we say that Shopify Rebellion weren't going to take first place, but that's the entire storyline. This is the arc. This is how we're going to decide how things are going to go. The storyline being that who is going to take down Shopify Rebellion if they can get taken down, because they are the heavy favourites coming to this competition. They've got the same lineup as last year. They're looking better than ever. They're very well drilled.
Clean sweep for Shopify Rebellion. How interesting.
They looked outstanding. It was pretty much clean, quick work, which was pretty surprising in itself. And it's a little bit of a mix and match between second and fourth, and even with the wild cards as well. We've got some Margin, some King's Order, some fries in the bag, which I do remember that lineup is. But I've noticed we've been favouring a lot of the EU teams as wildcards, and not being too biased, obviously. But I think we're pretty right in terms of our predictions of like how things could potentially go, because it would be quite rude, it would be quite insulting if we do say any other team.
Feedback that's not on the LVT side, that's on broadcast.
One or two teams who could make it, like Mags Up and a couple of others.
Yeah, I mean, Mags Up made a pretty interesting tweet featuring me and you taking a punch to the face there, a bit of a WWE.
Yeah, that's because you didn't do what I did, and you didn't back them. No one else backed
James,
them.
You are the only person.
I'm the only person.
You're the only person that looks at them.
I'll get it the stick anyway, and if I do put Mags Up in there, so I'm not even going to go around about it.
Sorry, Kraken. Like, you know, I had to throw something spicy in there.
Yeah, I'm sure this will crop up throughout the weekend as some placements get placed, and some of us will get embarrassed, and some of us will get wrong. And hey, maybe we'll all get it wrong. Maybe we'll see Shopify not quite making that top spot. That would be a very entertaining stream for us, and I'd love to see that.
That would be a huge upset if that does happen, and it has happened.
So they all choose Shopify Rebellion.
One of the opens as well. They were taken to a bracket recently.
When does this actually start? Probably in the next hour, next 30 minutes maybe.
Because they made it look easy, like too easy, and that's where it makes you wonder who's going to step up. Which is the great thing about it, because since the qualifying now, we've had a few weeks to really, rectify any minor issues which could make an impact to maybe get into the first place. So if that can happen, absolutely. There's no reason why. We see what happens in the LAN environment. It's normally completely opposite for what we see compared to the qualifiers.
What's my prediction?
So yeah, I'm excited to see how Shopify.
Oh boy, it's hard to say.
Because if there's any teams who want
it's hard to say because
down, it needs to be at the very beginning. Because the more they get warmed up,
the fact that we're playing on Xboxes, I think, changes everything.
I think like the scary thing for Shopify.
I truthfully think it changes everything. They're looking at Shopify Rebellion right now. They're saying that Shopify is going to like clean sweep everything, or maybe they're not saying clean sweep per se, but every single one of them chose Shopify Rebellion. I would say that the LVT LAN proved that Shopify Rebellion can bleed, and if you've been watching their scrims, right, playing on Xboxes has not been. Playing on Xbox has not been a great experience for them, so I think anything can happen. Just like Courtney saying. Crazy things happen on Xbox. I agree, and I think that this event, the playing field has never been this level. So I feel like anything can happen. I would still say Shopify Rebellion has like a good 60% chance of like taking this event, but I think that Luminon, Omit, Mags Up, it's hard to say what's going to happen. We haven't even seen Mags Up on LAN this year, so we got to wait and see.
That will be interesting, and that's why all these teams have been scrimming on Xboxes before, just to get their mind in.
They're talking about the same thing.
It's a little bit different. The refresh rate maxes out at 120. This makes it a different tournament than most of what we saw last year. And we may see some upsets because of that. And I'll be interested if we do.
We absolutely will, 100%. If we don't, then yeah, that's a miracle in itself. And with Shopify Rebellion, you've seen Royal 2 in recent weeks. He's been popping off. Like his main slaying, like the prowess across the board, it's been disgusting, pure filth. Love it, by the way. So it's just amazing to see how well he's been performing. Last shot as well. He's also been in that main slay. I say main slaying department, but all four of them just wreak havoc, don't they? I was even making notes, and I was like main slayer, or like who does a little bit more of this, who does a little bit more of that. But it's pretty much all of them. Like none of them are weak link, and that's what makes them so terrifying, because everyone has such huge pedigree of individual talent. It's very difficult to really comprehend what anyone can do against these
tools.
Yeah,
APG is not in Birmingham.
I was talking to some of the Luminon guys out there, and I was asking them, when is the last time you played on Xbox?
Maybe someone took his place on that team.
For a couple of them, it was a couple of years ago, but Trippy was going back. Trippy was 2000. Like it's a long time for some of these guys since they.
Why is he in the bracket? They were signed up. He was gonna go. I know Command Station ended up going.
All 120
the question is, could she find a team?
Yeah, like I said, it's been good. They've been practicing. I
think there's a chance. I mean, there's plenty of people there
trying to play Xbox and trying to get into it. So I think it's just going to be a totally different vibe. And like you guys said, I think there are going to be some upsets purely just because it's Xboxes.
Yeah, a lot of
Camera's a little hot,
games, it's more than
but love that we're mixing it up.
So yeah, I agree.
This camera looks great, by the way.
Throughout the weekend, we're going to have lots to entertain our viewers and lots of stuff to discuss. We're going to have a few giveaways. So we have 5 GameSir G7 Pros that will be available for people in Twitch chat to get. You have to be watching the European Halo Twitch channel, of course, not the co-streamers. In our Twitch channel, we'll ask you to put in a command. We'll keep that one secret until we get there. 1 on Friday, so that's today.
APG rolling up on the couch as we speak. Hell yeah.
We'll do
I cut my own hair? No.
5 opportunities for you to...
no, I don't.
And if you're watching us, you can get involved with that, and then we'll contact you through chat or Twitter, Twitch, and we'll get it all sorted out. We also have a few discount codes, so if you want to get involved with the GameSir stuff, !GameSir in the chat. And we also have exclusive drops just for us. So there is some brand new acid armor coating, as well as the cool silvery looking visor, which I've forgotten the name of, but drops in chat, and you want to see that one.
Yeah, it'll tell you in the Twitch chat. But yeah, I'm super excited to, yeah, and like I said, I'm super excited to see all these giveaways. And
you hope my barber paid me? That's crazy.
They've been so great helping us with this, and yeah, just really nice people, actually. Yeah, it's been super fun to talk to as well.
Yeah, and we might be roaming around the arena a little bit, shooting a little bit of content with them, maybe some chances for players to nab themselves a GameSir if they're just, you know, in between games or whatever we're looking at. But you have a look behind us, and there is a lot of Halo players warming up right now, getting ready for their matches. I've been told
camera
they're
angles?
starting quite soon. I think half past was meant to be the starting time, which is
trying to squeeze in as much warm up as possible. Which,
yeah.
As
soon as I came
okay,
in,
so he just said 2 minutes ago was supposed to be the start time.
No, I'm just shooting guns.
Clearly, the event's a little behind here. Which squad is mags up? There you go. Onboard truck, boo boo, soul snap.
So a few of them are like, I need some.
Our GameSir controllers really good. Fuck yeah, they are.
Mate,
honestly, the best price to quality.
Like for countless hours a day.
Absolute best price and quality.
Back in the day in the EUC gun, we played for about 10 hours and just popped down and say hello. So it's been a real mixed bag. But yeah, at least it's nice that a lot of these guys are still popping down. Like, you know, some we haven't seen for a very
I love that
long
they
time,
have Lethal on the couch.
Like,
and on broadcast this weekend.
Yeah, the whole Xbox PC situation. Yeah, I do 100% agree to see how things will work out.
Yeah, and we should
look, even our observer Callus is saying hands down, GameSir best controller.
Content creators, people to come and sit with us. We have an extra chair there, waiting for somebody to come and sit down.
That's me. It's my chair. I'm here.
And interviews and quizzes and a little bit of fun as well.
Agreed 100%. I have a GameSir. It was cheap-ish and also feels great. Dude, literally. And they're working on better controllers. I'll just say that. We've seen some prototypes at LVT, and you should stay in the GameSir family. They're only going to get better.
And then we'll start bringing out the Shopify Rebellions and the lot as we go later on through the bracket. But yeah, thanks for keeping in touch, guys, and we'll see you in a little bit.
All right, so they're going on break. Cool stuff. Shout out to DreamHack. Shout out to European Halo League. They have different drops in here on the LVT channel, right? So you can have both streams pulled up. Get them both. I don't know if you can do them at the same time or not, but looks like our Orlando package. It really does. It really does. Here, look, I can even show you guys what the Orlando one looked like. Back to the replays. Cool. All right, so they're getting things sorted. They said the tournament was supposed to start 5 minutes ago, so I assume that things are just behind. As per usual on day one, things are usually just a little bit behind. Let's see if I can find the Titans of Orlando thing, because it is a cool little graphic for sure. But nevertheless, yeah. All right, so still waiting for the tournament to start. Pull the green screen out so it looks like I'm in the chair. Oh man, yeah. Not worth it. The juice not worth the squeeze. Anyone from LVT in Birmingham? No, unfortunately, we did not send anybody. I would say whenever DreamHacks were announced, LVT had full plans to. We fully had the intention to attend Birmingham to produce it, and then when we learned that we weren't going to have the opportunity to produce DreamHack, we really had to look at like the the cost and just analyze if it was worth it to go. And long story short, we pretty much determined it would have been just a waste of money whenever we're not the ones producing it. And considering the amount of money it would have cost to like attend in person. So is there an LVT discount code for GameStar? Yes, code LVT, 5% off anything on the website if I'm not mistaken. Even your pre-orders or whatever for whatever they have coming out. I was teasing new stuff. They have new shit coming out. What do the buttons on your giant Stream Deck do? What giant Stream Deck do you see? This one? They do a lot. What's up, Jay to the ton? Welcome to the stream, Sir Birds. Big fan, big smooches. Can we discuss the Piggy HCS tweet? I will go to his Twitter. Hold on. Wrong computer here. Let's see. What did Piggy tweet? Any context you can share, Moon Dizzle, so I can just make sure I'm grabbing the right thing. Oh, nice. Let's see. This is funny. Walked into DreamHack Birmingham at 11 a.m. and immediately got hit. How y'all smelling like this before the day even starts? Woo! And that gift, bro. Holy hell. Beans on toast, bro. I've never had beans on toast. I can't say that it sounds super good. Hey, but toast is good and beans are good. So maybe together it's some sort of combination that my mind is just not able to fathom at this point in time. Yo, what's up, Musab? Welcome back to the stream. We got Merkin also in the chat. Bounce, Nade, saying let's go. Shout out to you guys. We got a first time chatter. Yo, someone tell Shopify Rebellion to put me on the backup roster, says Drizzly. I'll put in a good word for you, Drizzly. I think I know the owner well enough that we can get you on the roster. Let me text him right now. The UK left EU because they made them wear deodorant? Yo. Sir Bird says he's 1-0 against Shopify Rebellion on land. That's all that you know? Damn. Look at that. We already got 2 out of 4 that we need. By the way, it looks like they finally moved the camera a little bit. We got a team sponsored by Exit Lag. That's a new one. What the fuck? I don't think Exit Lag is allowed in online competition. I could be wrong, but nevertheless, cool sponsor. Hey, honestly, I'm happy that there's people out here supporting Halo. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to our YouTube as well. Welcome to the LVT Halo co-stream today. What we're doing, long story short, is we're watch partying. Whenever the secondary stream comes up, and if there's no cashers, we'll get the boys lined up and we'll get to casting. But otherwise, EHL was given the bid for DreamHack Birmingham. As we talked about earlier, LVT is doing Atlanta, but because we're not the main broadcast and we couldn't come to an agreement with EHL for a clean feed, we're just gonna have to be a watch party, ladies and gents. But if you missed our DreamHack Atlanta announcement, here, I'll go ahead and pop it for you. You guys can enjoy it. I'm gonna grab a quick water.
You're fucking terrible. This player hasn't overextended to try to save Haynes. Oh, Akame. And Akame Esports take the win.
The Senate has nowhere to go. Shopify Rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history and claims the free-for-all finals.
Come on! You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Bounty can't be a sweep!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is a harass him. He's not a no shield. His teammates have no shield.
Just win this fucking whole thing.
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark inside of it.
Now, 49-44, Optic could bring it back to where they want it, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion!
Go Yale! Get the fucking chance! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking up me!
Job not done.
It's ready. They're going. Austin, he has to hold on to. He gets the first. Bomb is in. They're in the base. 3 down. Second to win.
Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
And so there you have it. It is official. LVT will be the production, the broadcast, the official broadcast of DreamHack Atlanta, happening in just a month and a half, May 15th through the 17th. You'll be able to see us in person. So anybody with the capability of attending and competing, I highly suggest that you do come through, compete in Halo, maybe win some cash, but most of all, let us help tell your story. Compete in the passion pit. Scream at your opponents. Do whatever the hell that you want. We'll be there to capture it. Within reason, guys. Don't get yourself canceled. Don't get yourself arrested. Don't hurt anybody. Not endorsing that. Hey, but for the shit talk, I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Haynes? Welcome to the stream. For those of you that don't know, Hayden's was the guy in the very first clip. I'll take a screenshot. I'll show you guys. That's Haynes right there. Moondizzle, man, Moondizzle's on top of everything. Let's go. Moondizzle says the bracket is updated. All right, so they're still waiting to get into a match on broadcast. The secondary stream is not even live yet. Okay, here it is. Tools, you can take VMix 1. You can take VMix 1 there, Tools. We'll get Tools into the broadcast and we'll start looking at the bracket. But in the meantime, it's here. It's up for you to look at. Shout out to Tools waking up at the ass crack of dawn out in Las Vegas. Was the sun out? The sun is still not out. I can see Tools, ladies and gents. He's getting some things straightened up, and then we'll get his beautiful voice on broadcast. By the way, when we do get to this point, if any of the audio sounds off or wrong, or you can't hear something, let us know. We'll fix it as fast as we can. They still have Lumen on Black on there. Yeah, maybe because they probably purchased the pass, which unfortunate situation. There's probably no way to get a refund at this point. All right. Sounds like Tools is ready to go. Welcome, Tools. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Give me a mic check real quick.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4.
Keep going.
1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. This is a microphone check. This is a microphone check.
All right, dude. Okay, cool. You're just super low. Welcome to the stream, Matt Guy. Chat should be able to hear you.
Me up myself. Like,
No. I got it.
Hi, chat. I saw APG in the bracket. And I was like, oh, dude, they made it out. And I go to his stream. I thought maybe he's like IRL streaming there or something. And
Yeah.
I was like, oh, no, he's just at his house. I was like, not the UK. I was like, bro, what the hell?
Unfortunate situation, right? Yeah. From what I know, he was willing to step up and work with Command Station to get out there, potentially help fund. But things didn't work out. I think I think that the runway was just too short. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we should have hit him up, bro. Like, imagine we go to compete. We're out there, like you got the GoPro, we're like Chance Duncan, GoPro on, strapped up, ready to go. We're broadcasting the POV.
Hell yeah. Maybe for like mouse and keyboard.
It'd be rough playing mouse and keyboard on Xbox for an entire tournament.
I feel that. Can you see the bracket Tools?
Yeah.
Anything stand out to you?
Yeah, so my big question is, so they only play 2 top 8? Like, they don't play out the full bracket, right?
Yeah, these are some of the questions that we definitely had. They didn't really let us know. But yeah, is it top 8? Is it 2 pools of 4 or is it 2 pools of 5?
It's 2 pools of 5. I know that for sure. Because they're going to do top 8 today.
And then they're doing last chance qualifier.
I'm pretty sure 9 through 12. Yeah, it's like a last chance qualifier. So who knows exactly how that's going to
Haynes says we need a full team in the open wearing GoPros the whole time. I love that, bro. DreamHack, hey, do it, Haynes. Be about it, bro. Come on.
That we've when we go to these Halo events, a lot of times we're like, let's just try something, and we try to do it as long as we don't get in trouble. There's certainly times where we've done things that have gotten us in trouble.
Yeah.
Those are, some of the things that we tried to do that certainly got us in trouble.
Yes, been there, done that, Haynes, and we got a slap on the wrist.
Oh yeah, dude! I've never seen them come over to get at us as fast as they did one time. One thing I always wanted to do is get the new meta glasses and stuff, and put that on coaches. I think that'd be a fun POV. We gotta get like a meta glasses sponsorship.
That'd be cool. You're talking about the glasses that are gonna capture your POV.
Yeah, so every coach has meta glasses on, and then you can see them like behind everyone. I think that'd make a really cool POV. The coach can't.
Look, Haynes is surprised that we got a slap on the wrist. You could, dude. We've gotten a lot of them.
Well, I think that's my that's usually what my role in the broadcast is, to see how far we can push the patience of Halo Studios.
Yep. Not denying that.
You know, it's like I like to see cool stuff happen. And you know what I think I've learned in the last 5 years of doing this, it's just like a lot of times if you just do something, it works out better than just asking for permission for everything. I'm not gonna lie. Like if you just like, hey, you know, this is a cool idea, let's just do it, and then if something's wrong, they'll come let us know. That works out. I think the one situation we're talking about is Salt Lake City last year. Was it last year or 2 years ago? It was last year, right? Did we go to Salt Lake City last year? Yeah, it was last year.
Yeah, we were there. Yep.
Yeah, so last year, Salt Lake City, we started miking up the coaches on the side bracket, like on the side, not the side, like feature stations. So like on the station 2, 3, and 4 of like bracket play. So like Thug Nasty and TSM Trey. So like we had Thug Nasty and Trey mic'd up during the game. I gotta say, it was cool as hell. Like you could hear them perfectly and everything. And that was as soon as they figured out that we were doing that, though, they came running over.
Somebody came running over and said, "Hey, can't do this." It was really interesting too, right? Because we've never like really heard that point of view, like the coach's point of view, and there were no comms, right? So on one side, right, Doug Nasty was very involved in the comms, and on the other side, like Trey Try, right, the only thing that he said, and it seemed like it was the most impactful thing that was said, was they were like in the heat of the moment, the climax of the game, and Trey, like the first words that come out of his mouth after listening for like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes was, "Guys, breathe." They breathed, they win the game, bro. They came back.
He's like he's a sergeant, bro, behind him. Just keeping the boys in check.
Trey Try got to be in the top 5 coaches, you think, for Halo Infinite? I don't know. I don't want to rank coaches. Actually, I'm gonna backtrack, bro.
I mean, if you're just gonna go like placings
and consistency, he's been there since day one.
Yeah, I'll say Thug Nasty at the very end got a top 3.
Fuck yeah, let's go, Nick.
So I think like Thug Nasty's probably had like from the like got in on the floor up to.
Yo, Haynes, do you want to come on? Do you want to talk on broadcast?
Come on, bro.
We can get you an invite to the Discord, and we can get your voice live. Just throwing that out there. We can see that here at DreamHack, right? Players are still warming up. You're done after your work call in about 30 minutes. Dope, bro. Just let us know.
It's like 7 a.m. where he's at. Hey, you got work, dude. Early work.
East Coast? It's probably 8.
No,
it's 8:54.
He lives in Utah, I think.
Oh.
Unless he doesn't live in Utah anymore. No, here in Florida.
No, they probably have like the. Oh, he's in Florida.
Last time, because he was living where my sister lives. Which I always thought was funny because she doesn't live in a big city.
We got a subscriber, this guy, saying, "Yo, early morning Halo, let's fucking go." That's what I'm saying. It is early.
A word there. Yeah, he was a man of he's just like, yeah, man, let's go. And you're like, nah, gas it up, bro.
That's my job, bro. Come on. When does this tournament start? It was supposed to start 25 minutes ago. It has not started yet.
But anyone would have told you that was gonna happen.
Yeah,
I don't think
that's
the
typical for
doors
day
to
one.
the venue like opened until not that long ago.
Yeah, like 30 minutes ago that we finally saw people like filling the arena. Sherwood says, "I love Halo and LVT. Working from home so I can watch. Let's fucking go." Hey, look, Tools. He said, LFG, bro.
There you go.
I know my community. Come on, bro.
Well, it smells like, dude. All I'm gonna say about it smelling in the venue, right? Because we've done a lot of esports events outside of Halo, and there was one that we did. I don't know. You weren't here for this one, Louis. We did an event for Ludwig and Tarek one year. That was NA versus EU. And let's just say, like, sometimes depending on the region that was playing, there was a stank that was left behind. So,
a stank that would garner this reaction.
Yeah, every once in a while, yeah.
This is what Sir Birds is talking about, ladies and gents. This is Piggy's Twitter, X account, whatever you want to call it. Piggy, a player on formerly Usu Bini, but I think this event they're competing as Kraken Seas. And in my personal top 3 for the event. Let me guess, there's a Smash tournament at DreamHack?
Low key, I'm feeling top 2.
Top 2 for Piggy and the boys? Hey, that's ambitious, but it's possible, bro. They
think it's ambitious. This is like the thing that's like crazy is I don't think it's like that crazy. Like it's like I think out of all the teams that have been like playing, I think they're the ones that have executed the best. Like out of the other teams outside of Shopify.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, dickheads, get out the way, bro.
Like, hey, there's a camera. That's Majin. They're there, right? That's their jerseys.
It is a cool jersey.
Yeah, I like the black and gold look always. Yeah.
Old SSG guys are here. You talking about like Eco Stellar bound Syria on that team? They are not in Birmingham.
Yeah, you could be talking about Xylon and or not Xylon, Zion and dude, Tylenol, that's who you could be referencing. Or you could be referencing, some of the Mexico boys. I wonder if did any of the Mexican teams make it out?
Oh, that's a good question. Here we can look. I don't want to miss anything. You know what I'm saying? But we'll tune back in. EHL did come on earlier. They did a little pre-show. It was Lethal, Reed, and Captain James Force.
Shout out.
Okay, so who are we asking
Savage
about?
Giggles is there. That's cool.
Our
the Mexican team. So
let's see.
Got out there.
Okay, nothing jumps out other than 3.5. Oh, sorry, it says 3.5 tons. I thought it said 3.5 tacos. I'm hungry, bro.
See, that's a good thing about Texas. If you want a taco, you get one at any time.
We might have better luck here. What a bummer, bro, dude. I don't see anybody.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty hard to justify a trip out, especially like probably from Mexico.
That pains me, bro. They're good teams.
Blood Reina's there.
Yes.
Blood Reina, dude, that's a good team.
Yeah, but we saw them on camera earlier.
Pools.
Ashton bought Blood Reina, Nick saves, and Wiley Coyote. Not bad.
Yeah, Ashlyn Bot will be really fun to watch on LAN. Like I feel like she's really good, but she hasn't had like a ton of opportunity to play in like some of these like bigger competitions because she's really new at Halo as well. Like this is her first competitive Halo, and she didn't start playing until recently. So she's really good for how recently she started playing.
That's right. I think it means a lot whenever Command Station was like introducing Ashton Bot to me, and she just gassed her up immediately. She's like, I think that this is one of the best Halo players out there. And I think that's big words coming from Command Station, So I am excited to see how she competes this weekend. Got some fans walking out. We might have to move this camera. I don't know if I should text EHO like, hey, love the camera shot. Very happy we have one. Let's get in a better position.
It's cool. I like how Space Station has children jerseys, like children
child sizes.
Yeah, because she's rocking the SSG jersey. I know that the Pro Talk guys make a big deal out of that because JK Fire has a kid. He's got jerseys all for.
Oh, that's dope.
Cool. Yeah.
Did Luminon Black actually make it out? No, I think they're getting DQ'd. Not DQ'd. I think they're having to forfeit their team pass. We are not in Birmingham. No. We wanted to, and whenever at Worlds last year when it was announced that DreamHacks were happening, we fully intended to go and produce, but we didn't get the opportunity. The opportunity was given to EHL, so we did like a cost analysis and determined that it probably wasn't. We have to be smart about our spending in year 5 of Halo Infinite. So we decided to stay home for this one. Put all of our eggs in the DreamHack basket, DreamHack Atlanta. That makes sense, Souls? Yeah, I think so, right? I think that was
nice
and said.
We could talk a little bit about like DreamHack Birmingham, like because there was a moment in time where we thought like we were 100% doing both, Birmingham and Atlanta, but we never like really got the like what we thought would happen based on what we were told never really like happened that way. So like we never really got like an opportunity to like try to get Birmingham. I'd be like curious, like I mean it would be cool to be doing it, It's like it's great that EHL has been doing it, and I mean I think they have a great looking broadcast and it looks good. They have like a great producer there.
Right.
So it's I think it's not like they're doing it right by DreamHack Birmingham and stuff, and like I think their production's been great, but it would have been cool to like do it. Especially like it would have been like a really fun challenge to figure out how we'd like do the coverage in Europe, and we probably would have been working with those EHL guys.
Yeah, I mean honestly, I probably would have just hired them, and then we would just be on site and tell them what to do. But and we would have brought like some of our equipment and of course our expertise. This is I think the one thing that is like gonna be really. I think this is one thing that makes LVT's coverage so good is that we have 3 years of open bracket experience, right? And granted, we started small, and then worked our way up to like where we were at Charlotte this year, where we're running like a featured stage, and we're really putting the open bracket on a pedestal. We had to work to get to that position. It didn't immediately make sense for us to do that right off the bat either, right? So we had to work towards that, and we had to like build an audience that was interested in like not only watching the main stage but also watching what's happening in the passion pit. That's definitely something that we've been working on for years, and with that comes an experience, right? Because these are live events. There's so many moving parts that we've gone through plenty of trials and tribulations to like make this happen. So I think the LVT team overseeing Birmingham would have been maybe best case scenario, but nevertheless, right? I mean, we're just talking out of our ass right now. So, EHO, I'm sure they're going to put on a kick-ass show. I was in APG stream yesterday, Tools, and he was just kind of mentioning that there was a lot of like critique of like the casters, for instance. I'll be honest, like I was kind of shocked to not see like Gaskin or Scherzi, some of our EU friends like on the docket. I'm super hyped to see Lethal. I think my question, one of my biggest questions is like, where's Wonder Boy? Maybe he just couldn't attend.
I thought Wonder Boy was gonna be there.
Yeah, I'm a big Wonder Boy fan. I would have loved to hear him on the mic this weekend.
Wonder Boy is like one of the first casters that like I listened to when I was first like trying to get into competitive Halo and like learn more about it. It's like Wonder Boy was like my guy for that. So I was like, I was hoping you'd be a cast in this event, but it is like, I mean, EHL has some good talent. And I'm glad that they got their casters, like their casting. It's good.
So what? One thing I'm noticing is that we will not have people signed into gamer tags.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll do that after pool play or like during pool play or not. I know like Halo Data Hive said he's not going to track stats until pool play. But I wonder if it's even possible for them to track stats if they're only ever going to be on the HCS tags.
Yeah, I don't know. I turned the music down a little bit. You guys let me know if it sounds a little bit better, like the balance of everything. But this is also something that we've had experience with handling, right? Is these situations where the players are not signed into gamer tags, and what you get is this. You get this screen that I'm about to show right here. See if I can do this without it playing. Okay. So this is what we're gonna be dealing with. It's not easy for me to point out, but you can see HCS 367. If you look at the scoreboard, the very top left, little gators, right? HCS 367 is the account that he signed in on. The text little gators is something that we personally added in there, and something that we learned that we had to do. So like these are things that EHL will potentially be having to tackle this time around. And honestly, I don't envy their position because it's not easy. It takes a literal. It takes a village to like make these things happen. It takes a great deal of communication, and it takes patience, and it slows things down a little bit whenever players don't sign into their accounts on the broadcast end. But on the tournament end, right? This is why they do this. The event is streamlined because players are not signing into their accounts. All right, they're just going in, they're setting their settings, and they're going. They're playing. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why I would say why players don't sign in. Would you agree, Tools?
Yeah, I mean, it's. I've always heard from the admins that's a huge bottleneck of like time. There's one event where they were like, because we always asked for it. It was something that we always fought for at these events. Was like, hey, can we like get people signed into their accounts during open bracket? And the last event we almost got at I think it was Charlotte. Like we were so close to getting it, but one of the concerns was like internet and like having them sign in and like having that be like a load on the internet was like the reason that they said they couldn't do it that time. Now we were really close one event to getting them like signed in for like the qualifying matches at least. But you know, that was one thing where like I think we're probably more of an annoying factor to the people actually running the tournament than because like we'd just be like on the tournament, we'd be like, yo, can we get them signed into their gamer tags? Can we get them signed into their gamer tags? Can we get them signed into their gamer tags? They're like, maybe.
Yeah. I will say, right, the first and foremost concern of HCS and even DreamHack in this situation is the competitor experience, right? So broadcast is secondary. You know, we're heavily broadcast focused, but it looks like they're gonna put up first Boss versus Souls Esports. But you know, whenever you're focused on broadcast, right? Like we're willing to overlook certain things, but when your goal is competitive integrity and all that good stuff, and the streamlining and the experience of the competitor, I think this makes a lot of sense. So there's just two different worlds, two different ways to think about things.
Yeah, our end goal is very different.
First Boss Tools, that's going to be Uber Nick's team. Uber Nick and Spiteful.
Dude, I'm gassed. Let's go.
Looks like Live Fire Strongholds, they're doing best of threes. Okay, so a little more knowledge we can just pick up from the for the broadcast here.
So they're on Station 9. I was curious whether they were going to have like a station that they were going to like go from if they had like cameras or something on that station, but can't imagine. Maybe Station 9. How many stations is there, period? Looks
10.
like 10. So maybe it is like a station there where they have like cameras and stuff on.
It could be.
Hopefully. I'd like to see player cams. It'd be cool if they have player cams. I think it adds so much to the event when you can see them. Uber Nick.
Yeah, I believe there's 10 stations and it looks like only 9 are being used.
Get mags up over there, bro. So there's already a round 2 going. Because Luminon Black wasn't there, so I guess they just sent them forward. Damn, Sirion would have been on. Dude, that team would have been sick. I never even actually looked at the whole team. Kid Nasty, APG, Sirion, and Command Station, bro. Why didn't that team happen?
Where are you getting this knowledge? In the chat?
I'm just looking at the bracket.
Oh, you're looking at the bracket.
I'm just like, I'm kind of sad now. That would have
I
been
know, man.
a sick team.
This makes me excited for Atlanta, though. I think Atlanta, I think the competition is going to be fucking insane. It's going to be tight.
Is Bound coaching a team? I saw Bound's name somewhere on the bracket when you were looking at it.
Yo no sé. Secondary stream still not up. Kind of bad news for us on the LVT side. I would assume, right, that everything on the main broadcast will be casted. We're kind of hoping that the Bravo stream gets kicked up and there's no casting, so that we have something to cast.
Do you like Vacancy? I think Vacancy has played better on Slayer than I anticipated. So I would say I think so far it's a better than expected. I still don't think it's that fun to play on Slayer, but it's a great King of the Hill map. And then it's an okay oddball map. It's probably man, it's tough to say this because like I feel like we haven't seen it enough and I haven't played it enough, but I do think it's like the best King of the Hill map that we have. Is Origin out? I wouldn't be surprised if they took Origin out because apparently it plays really bad on Xbox.
Oh, damn. I mean, that is really definitely a real thing, right? With these competitions that we've seen in the past, in the open bracket, or even as far as to change like the FFA one event where like there's an issue on the Xbox with like a certain map, and they just have to remove it from gameplay. That'd be pretty detrimental. I feel like our maps and game types is pretty small at this point. And yeah, Origin is one of the best maps.
It is the best map. Like
the best map.
I'll say it. I think it's the best map that we have. But you know, if it plays bad, it plays bad. Yeah, I like how you said like the map pool is like small, and I was like, all I could think to myself is like there is like 20 capture the flag maps in the HCS rotation that we could like go to. Obviously, they're not just gonna add one that we haven't been playing in the opens and stuff, but it's not like we have a shortage of CTF maps. That was like, it seemed like that was all Halo Studios could make for like 2 years. It's like anytime there was a new map, it's like here's a new flag map, and so it's like, yo, we got 2 oddball maps in rotation. Can we get another one? Like, here's a flag map. It's like, oh, who doesn't like flag? What's up, people? Y'all can see me.
Yeah, you're on camera now.
Early in the morning for me, so apologies if I look tired, but I'm not tired.
I'm trying to read the EHL chat. What? I'm sorry. I saw LVT was mentioned. I was curious why. But yeah, nevertheless, nice little best of 3 here. So we saw half the team in the lobby earlier, or excuse me, one full team in the lobby earlier. Oh, there we go. So we're back to the. I like when we see this. This is something you'll never see on HCS, by the way, right? Is like them showing you the lobby and the status of the lobby. Yeah, they just pump you with content. They go to the desk. They have so much amazing things to do to show, but they don't show the status of the lobby. So at least we can see this. We can see we're not ready.
Yeah, that's one thing that we started doing early on because, bro, it's so annoying when you go to chat and all they're doing is talking about how the game isn't started and it's like the lobby's not full or something. It's like, well, if you just show the lobby, then people can like direct their anger at the player instead of us, because it's like, hey, like we're ready to go. we're waiting on Haynes to join the lobby or something like that. It's like it makes more sense. But also, like HCS would have like they have like a lot of desk work to go to and stuff, so like it helps like fill in that time. Usually they're not like I think HCS usually did a pretty good job of not being like on break too often. Like Lottie and like Tony and them would do like get on.
We got a good question here for Ocom. He says, I've looked a bit into the observer mode in Halo Infinite, and I have to use a controller and the keyboard to get the ideal amount of control of the views. If you're just cutting POVs, keyboard's the way to go. If you want to mix in some cinematics, go to like third person mode, go to orbital mode, go to cinematic mode. Controller's the way to go, right? Because you can smoothly move the camera, you can adjust the speed, you can do all that on the mouse and keyboard as well. But naturally, we most of us, 99% of us, are controller players. Putting the controller in your hand for cinematics is going to be the way to go. So yeah, I mean, you're on point.
Yeah. And then if you're gonna use a controller, you might as well use a GameSir. So.
Since we have time, We've had a couple people reach out to us wanting. Looks like they're back. We've had people wanting us to stream like Battle Royale, for instance, right? But the problem is that we can't cut to every POV. So if we do like a 20 person lobby, like it's impossible for us to observe cleanly, which is a huge bummer. All right, let's hear what they got to say here, Tools.
Yeah, 100%.
These guys on main stage, so feature station, I should say. Yeah, I'm very excited to see this one go down.
It should be very exciting. These two teams, we picked them because we think this is going to be quite a close matchup. We could go to a map 3. That's what I'd love to see more than anything in the world.
Yeah,
Fingers crossed.
But yeah, so we have Souls Esports. They're the French guys that we have going. A lot
I'll take
of them
my seat
play
back
for
on
Bomb,
the
various
you know,
teams
the
like
fourth
that.
spot on the desk.
And then we've also got
Can
the
you
content
this up a little
creators
bit
who are
for me?
First
Like in
Boss,
my
which
ears.
is just an amazing name.
Yeah, first boss.
Well, you got players like Brom on the French squad. He's been around for quite a while. Like, I wouldn't say sleep with him. I don't know how much he's been practicing. So I know, you know, when we get to a certain age, we're just like, oh, you know, this is tiring. It's tiring.
Think
work,
Uber
isn't
next
it?
team wins?
But like,
We
Brom
get
has,
old.
yeah, exactly. It's a shame, Anna.
Yeah.
But,
Do you ever
players like
die to
Brom,
the
he's
first
been around
boss
for
in a
quite long
game?
time.
No.
Like, as one of the faces I did recognise. The others I'm not too
Dark
sure,
Souls.
but you know, not really too sure what to expect. We know
I've never
the first
played.
boss have competed in a couple of the opens and the qualifier as well.
I'm gonna go
So
grab
you
water
know,
while we get a
they're
second
looking
here.
mean and keen. It's not like they've just turned up and gone hello and then just want to you know, dabble in some Halo. They've actually decided to, you know, try and give it a good go and see how things go. But if you've been lurking on YouTube and you don't know these names, then living under a rock.
And the 1,000 hours that they have playing BTB should really contribute somehow to the rank that they're doing.
100%.
In fairness to Ice Spiteful, I know he's been starting every stream with like a scrim or two and then going to BTV. So
And then
yeah,
go to a
he's-
different game.
and then going to
Opening some Pokemon packs.
Yeah, opening
Sounds
GTA, Pokemon packs. The man's been doing it all.
So if he loses, we'll blame it on the Pokemon.
Yeah.
That's probably fair. Maybe we can have a look at a map pool as well and see what is coming up. It is going to be BO3s. I believe winners round 3 is where we get to BO5s because that's qualifier. So yeah, Stronghold's Live Fire, I think a classic game mode in Infinite. Slayer Vacancy, new kid off the block. And if we need it, King of the Hill Recharge, also a banger map and mode that has kind of evolved and changed over the time in Infinite. But yeah, thoughts on this?
No
Harry?
thoughts.
No.
No, mate, joking. Going to Cold
No
Recharge.
thoughts, only vibes.
Yeah, exactly. Sommel Esports, since they're more of a structured team in comparison to First Boss, I think Cough Recharge will be their go-to map, but you know, you have to make it that far if you can. Stronghold's Live Fire and Slayer on Vacancy, I feel like First Boss will be quite happy and quite keen to play these game types overall, just due to the fact that they're going to be more of a momentum-based team. They're not going to be too methodical to that standpoint. So I feel like for these guys, they'll be quite happy with the game types. The only problem is I don't think they want to take it to a game 3. That's the only issue.
Yeah.
No, and it's also worth highlighting that Souls Esports got to pick their side, so they've decided to go on Eagle, which is pretty standard. I think that seems to be the best side on majority of the maps, so I'm not surprised at all by that. Will it make a difference? Probably not, but it's interesting to think about.
Yeah, I'm not going to sleep on them just yet. You know, the boys on First Boss might be able to, you know, give it a big him, but yeah, it's very hard to see because I've only seen them play one series, but it was so one-sided because of the fact that they play against one of the top-seeded teams. It's very hard to really dictate and grasp exactly what their potential is. Like, we can't really dissect what their good points and bad points are because when you've got like a top seed versus a bottom seed team, it's nothing really to pick up from, is there? It's very difficult to really pinpoint exactly what their good and bad points are. But from this one now, we'll be able to actually find out the indicators at the very get-go of what they're doing, what they should be doing, and what's really helping them prevail further on if they do start winning that first game. But they do need to come out of the games strong, 100%.
Yeah, I can also see in the side of my eye, I think it looks like Magin are playing, and I think HSK were playing earlier. So yeah, there were a few tech issues on Feature Station, but the rest of the bracket has kind of been chugging along. And yeah, I'm excited to get it. I can see like in the screen on screen that everyone's in the lobby. So I'm hoping we can press play and get into some gameplay.
James is just super keen, isn't he?
Yeah.
Let's get into LAN, man. Come on, it's LAN Halo. I'm excited.
I think it'll be really exciting to see these teams develop throughout the tournament as well, because I expect these two teams to have some wins, have some losses today, make it further along throughout the day as it goes on. And as they maybe get a bit used to the setup, the Xboxes, because a lot of these players like that we have playing right now that don't play in LANs too often are not used to constantly changing their setup, right? They get very used to what they have at home, they get locked in with that, they know how they're playing, and then they turn up at LAN and they're like, I know what I'm doing. So it takes a while to like get used to that, and yeah, towards the end of the tournament we might see some more interesting plays come out of these players.
Yeah, and I think one of the things, you know, especially with the Xbox, is they're all logged into just a basic HCS account. So you're just sitting down, you're adjusting everything to be the settings, and then you're kind of going. So it's one of those things like they're just kind of gonna have to get used to it, and like that's the thing. Every time you sit at a different station, you just have to like tailor it to be you, and you know, especially at HCS London, you're watching pros sit there. They were adjusting monitor height, like the color gradients, like
SSDs.
everyone SSDs.
Getting their tape measure out to
That's
make sure
all
they're
right.
the same distance from the monitor comparison to what they are at home.
Yeah, it's like everyone has a routine, right? And
Yeah.
you see it across different esports. But yeah, that's kind of like you're not trying to log in. You don't have to worry about that. It's just sit, set your settings, shoot some bots, and get into it.
Yeah, a lot of people, it's each to their own really. You get some, well, majority seating positions very important. It's like, for example, if I didn't sit far left, I ain't playing. Like that,
Yeah.
that is it. That's me done for the day. I'm going home. But yeah, it's not the seating position, but like, yeah, you know how the monitor is, how far away you are. Some people can be very picky about that, which is perfectly understandable. Like I said, each to their own. But yeah, it's just in terms of like playing on a different platform entirely is also another big one. So how much they've played beforehand on PC or Xbox as well. But honestly, yeah, this will be a good. I think for first boss, they're quite fortunate to
Good
play
morning,
against a team
everybody.
like this. I'm not too
You're
sure
watching
how
the
it's gonna
LVT
pan out.
watch party
I
of
would
the
say
EHL
I
stream.
would
If you want to support the
definitely
EHL stream,
Sports,
they're
but,
live
at
on
least they're not gonna get
European
topped by
Halo
some
is their Twitch
absolute
handle.
juggernaut, you know, especially
Separate
when they're not
drops
the
there
top
as
4
well.
teams
So
anyway. That's the main thing.
plenty of goods to go around in the Halo community.
So,
But I digress. We are here co-streaming today. It looks like the Bravo stream is up finally. Right now they're just showing a splash screen, right? So no gameplay to be watched yet, but it looks like things are starting to get underway.
Literally just take it
Yeah,
one
keep
match
an eye
at a
on
time.
that
A lot of people do
stream.
make
I'm curious what
assumptions
match they
like,
have
we should
onto
take
the
series, you know, this
into the
should be
Bravo
popular.
match.
You
Like
should take it one map at a
I'm
time with every
wondering
team.
where they're
Doesn't
gonna try to
matter
go
how
with
good or
it.
bad they are. As amount of teams and players I've seen, or just make assumptions that.
Yeah, I had asked Reed, you know, if they're going to be casting on the Bravo stream, and I didn't get a reply.
Some of them come out like guns blazing, and it's
Shall see.
a sight for sore eyes.
Yeah,
really.
so
Like,
we'll find
things
out.
Like King's Order, they've made a
I
massive
do like their
impact
title
in
card
the
for
last,
the event.
year or
Like,
two as well.
like
Now
on
one
the
of top
Bravo stream,
seeds
they
as
just
well,
have their title
exactly.
card playing right
Like,
now.
even though Margin
But it's
have
nice.
been
It reminds me of like
Is it
what
the
we
same
had for
one?
the Orlando.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was nice
Like,
for sure. Clean edit.
But I always like that look. We only got to use
But
that
they're
look like
still
one
an absolute
time, and
force
I
to
was
be
like,
reckoned with.
it's
Again, another
cool
juggernaut
to
in the
see like
scene.
how they fleshed it
But
out and
there's other
stuff.
teams which are
They had someone
definitely
do some
slightly
really
unknown
cool
who
3D
we see
renders
play
for some of those
ace
weapons.
team
Like the
picks,
Bandit
round
has
clock every
the
single day,
one
and they
Bandit
don't really consider
model.
them as
It's
a
like it's
threat,
really
but
well
they
done.
will do once
Whoever
they
did it
come
for
out
them,
the
that's
gate
cool, it's
strong and
cool.
go absolutely
I like
tooth
it.
and nail with where their
Someone did,
opponents
yeah,
are.
someone
So,
like
yeah,
really
just
cooked with those
try not to
assets. Because
overestimate
man,
the
like the
opponent.
oddball looks so like
I tell you what is
real.
incredibly interesting
Clean.
is where
Hell yeah.
Margin
Yeah.
turned up for that open, knocked Bound out of the bracket,
guys.
down into the loser bracket, and then fumbled the
You can
bag.
use code
Got
LVT.
out themselves. So neither
Get
team
yourself
qualified for
a
the
little
Dream
bit
Cup
off
for
your
the,
GameSir
travel coverage.
controller this weekend.
Something you'd
But
see
it
in
happened.
parallel
I saw someone on the
universes.
setup on Station 2 behind them had their GameSir, and they were in their GameSir. Like they were downloading the GameSir app for the Xbox.
Damn, I didn't even know such existed, bro.
Yeah, it was cool.
By the way, this is what we're talking about, our Titans of Orlando splash screen. This is the background. But it's clean, you know, and it's kind of the same concept that EHL's kind of rolling with. Love the assets.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. Obviously, Atlanta tickets.
That's cool. That's one that like
sales,
we didn't like
starting to sell
explore
for that, so
as
next
far because
one,
like we used it just for that
opening,
event.
like, the first opens in like 2 weeks or something.
Beginning of April.
So
Yeah,
it's like it's cool
next
to
week,
see
I
it
think.
back.
So,
The first
yeah,
open
kind
is
of
next
just gonna go
Saturday,
right
guys.
back into it.
Not tomorrow, but the
Yeah,
Saturday
it's
after
fun,
that.
I'm excited.
Meaning you get
I'm gonna
7
be like,
days.
you know, with the EU teams, I
or
didn't
less.
expect any of them to
If you
fall
travel
any
from
further
Europe, like
because,
if you
let's be
attend
honest,
Birmingham,
a lot of
you're probably
players
going to be
have
home
kind
like
of
what, Monday,
dipped,
Tuesday,
not enough hours invested,
and then Saturday
if
you're
you don't
right back to
invest the hours
competition.
required in order to make a
Right
good
here
go,
on LVT.
you don't deserve in one of those top
Is it really
top
that
spots.
fast?
Absolutely.
It's this Saturday. Yep, this upcoming
So
Saturday.
it would have been,
Woo!
if they made it, then
Let's go, dude.
fair play to them.
Gas.
Obviously, completely.
But they did-
Again,
yeah.
me overestimating it. But
That event
yeah,
will be interesting
none of
because
them deserved
the
it,
second day
100%,
is like on a
but at the
Thursday
same
because I
time,
think Easter's
prefer more
that
of these top
Sunday.
NA teams
Yep.
because we need to keep the competition
So,
high and
a little
keep
bit
it
different.
as competitive as possible. Please,
GameSir app on the Xbox works good. Love that, dude. I'm not surprised, bro. Everything that GameSir does,
I guess what's really
is
interesting
thoroughly
this
thought
year
through.
is this is
Yeah,
the first, like,
I was reading up on
major,
it. They
tournament that's been
like
this year.
you
The
can't
FCS over here
so
at their LAN we
because
are
you
now,
can't
but this is
overclock
the main,
your
like,
Xbox
tournament
controller to
basis
1,000 hertz on
And,
on Xbox,
John
right?
Rebellion, the
But you
only
can
full
overclock to about
probably
500
like,
hertz on
not Lumen
Xbox
Gaming.
apparently. So if you're using
great
the
stuff,
GameSir
but, like, there's no
and you get it
optic,
all set up
there's no
beforehand,
phase,
you can
like,
actually get
Cloud9.
a faster
It's a totally
response rate
different
than a
landscape.
normal
Do you think
Xbox
that's gonna make a
controller on the
massive difference for
Xbox.
these next few years as we kind of bridge the gap
Apparently.
now and whatever comes next?
Now this is like tertiary knowledge, so someone could have just lied to me, and I could be wrong, but it's cool.
LVT baby merch win. Damn. Congrats, by the way.
Yeah, Zeus sent me a picture of his little baby. I was like, that's gas. I haven't responded back yet, Zeus. I'm sorry. I was like, I got caught up with something. You know, like what I do is I keep like things I see on my phone, but I haven't opened yet. I try to keep them like not open so that I can go back and like actually respond when I need to. But that was cool. Congratulations, man. Gotta get some LVT merch made for Atlanta. What should we do? That's the question.
Cool. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting.
Yeah, I'm sure the match will start soon. I think that's always a pain, like on the broadcast end, because they're playing on those tags. It's just like getting all the stuff set up so that the observing doesn't look bad on the. Because like everyone doesn't have their gamer tags, so they have to like set up all the gamer tags and stuff. It'll take a second for sure.
How do you determine which player you observe at each moment? So on mouse and on keyboard when you're observing, 1 through 8 is the hotkeys for the lobby as they're presented on the stat screen. So the left side is 1 through 4. The top player is number 1. The last player on the left is number 4. And on the right, the top player is number 5. Last player is number 8. What's up, Houdini? Houdini says I'm the merch master. I'll help. Houdini's a man that does it all, bro.
I like Houdini.
Oh, we got a transition.
Where you go next? Let's go. Game time. I didn't know where you go next. That's we like to call that callous. He's just a high-level coach for a long time. He knows where to go. I think Meg's observing for this event. Shout out to Meg.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Dude, I miss using some of this music, dude. I'm glad that it'll live on in the EHL stream, but it's done on LVT. We paid for like a pretty expensive license to use that music. And now we have a new license, right? So that's why our music has changed. Just a little insight.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather have additional time for a better product rather than anything else. And going into this because
okay, so
start now.
Completely in the dark right now with names, but
see exactly how things are gonna occur between these two.
Let's just listen in for a little bit, Tools. Our mics are still hot, but
even though they're not the favorites,
just see how this starts off, you know.
They may be able to benefit one way or another, but one player does get taken down. As now already one going 2-0 and a snipe in hand going cuts, and he's just trying to decide exactly how he wants to try and pursue this.
Ubernick, yes, on the right side. All right, silence is over.
It's a snipe, can't complain at all here.
Yeah, I was looking at a nice background as
Who do you
well.
think has a sniper?
Yeah, it is going to be
it's Souls
Esports.
I thought it was Ubernick's too.
Who are going to find that snipe as well.
The rosters.
Managing to have a shot into the wall. But like I said, Souls Esports going to be first ones on the board in this winners round 1. The first BO3 on LAN. We are going to sort out the nameplate so you can see who is who. First boss. Yeah, everyone wants to know who Ubernick is.
A little bit of frame drops from the mainstream.
We could just guess and make an assumption anyway, but nice lovely
shot.
snipe.
Yeah.
We'll find out who it is shortly. But this is exactly what we want to see, and already they got Nest, they got snipe control, still holding on to C and B, but just waiting for the next plan of action coming up from Soul Esports. A lovely shot
this might be like Spiteful.
Coming up from first boss, and he's just doing absolute serious damage here. Finding
they got a
clean
clean
up,
sniper.
but you know what? Like I said before, the damage has been
Should I
done.
record replays?
100%.
Yeah,
It's
right.
going to be first boss though. They are going to have this A and B setup.
Might be good, just like
we
break
talked about
something
before,
down.
Live fire, just such a
They need
staple
to make it so
of
that you
this
can
map
see
pool. Been here the whole time.
tags on
Players
the
so
opponents.
used to these setups, so used to, you know, trying to get into that B and trying to work out how they're going to sort it out. It's going to be a fight.
Should I take my camera off screen,
tower.
Tools?
Looks like it was won by
Yeah,
first
during
boss.
gameplay
C going to be
maybe,
capped.
and, like,
It's
we
going to be
pop
the
it in
first
after
trip cap
gameplay.
of the game for first boss, and Souls Esports immediately jumping onto A.
Certainly are indeed. It's don't really have too much choice here, just trying to stop the bleeding, and one has been taken down top mid. Make that 2, and 3 members now of first boss. Make that 4 completely shut
4 down.
And this is now for Soul Esports.
See, I like how they're going for like trip caps.
On the board, but
you should be like really aggressive when you get those 3 downs.
But you can see A's already been taken back, and I love this from first boss. The fact that they'd been super proactive in every situation, even though the slaying potential between the two isn't really that too far different. They just had a lot better objective.
I feel like I hear like screaming.
Yeah, 100%. Look at
low
that,
key,
like
in
another
their
4
microphones
dead.
a little bit.
They
You hear
just
that,
have
or am I
that one
crazy?
person by the camo. Here you can see the fight coming in.
I don't have it very loud in my
3-6-1.
ears.
Oh, Beautiful work. The back.
I could have sworn I heard like a little bit of a pop off for the back of the microphone.
Like,
Oh, I'm sure it's coming, bro. It's the passion pit, you know.
Instead of
Yeah, that's what they always love about it's kind of like a console esports thing. I love it.
And then it's a bit easier
It's
to get
like
hunted down if you're
people
changing.
getting up, getting
if
loud.
you're trippy or something and you're changing your service tag, then it's a bit easier for people to hunt you. So it's one thing I know pros like to do. But it is going to be first boss with this A and B setup. As you can see,
This is risky for the sniper.
he's going to be
Yeah,
the
it's like
sniper.
I wouldn't do
Way
that.
too many
Because
people.
You're
When he comes
you're
out
just
there, it's a
getting
triple
too
kill.
close in.
Can he
Nice try.
find the over?
Overkill! Let's go!
Exterm. Game 1. Getting it done.
I
First
put
boss.
in the overkill zone.
Hey, do it, pop it.
I did.
Game and we got
I
an
couldn't hear it.
overkill
My bad.
already. That is absolutely ridiculous and a rare sight to see.
Oh,
And it's lovely to see as well. And I'm very happy they have that because it was looking a little bit bleak in terms of how first boss were actually performing. Salt Esports were
The
kind of
nameplate
like
on the
going
bottom
through
left,
that momentum
Ocom, is a
shift.
broadcast
First boss
graphic.
just
That is
went,
not made by the
"I'm
game.
just getting overkilled and sort them out. That's
Yeah,
perfectly
you need
fine.
to have like a program. We
Absolutely no
use like
issues
two
there.
computers that
So at the
talk to
moment
each
you
other.
see
So like one
Salt
registers
Esports
like
do have B
button
and C,
strokes,
just
and
accumulating those
depending
points
on what
over
button
time,
key is
just
pressed,
trying
it
to
like
think
switches the
what they wanna
plate
do
and stuff.
afterwards. That's a lovely kill. I don't know how he actually ended up getting away with that, considering he didn't even get first shot. But trying to help his teammate a little bit more, but
Screen tearing, all that good stuff. That's on the broadcast end, everybody. Out of my control.
probably tell 112
We're just
now,
along for the ride, just like you.
62. That's the back away from that sniper. That
Yeah, I'm
sniper
sure they'll
control,
get
we can see
stuff
what Salt
hammered
Esports
out.
can do
You know,
now.
first
Yeah,
match.
this is natural for
Making
day
it
one
better.
at broadcast, honestly.
yeah, as you can see.
Yeah, you see
Some
they're
names
starting to
starting
enter
to
the
appear.
names.
You can see-
Prom is such a good gamer tag.
Oh, it's going to be.
Why?
Look, hey, he's already got an
It's
overkill.
clean, 4 letters. I
Might
feel
as well
like it's
try
like
for some
not
more
something
with
you'll
sniper.
see every day, but it's
Does
like
only
recognizable.
have 1 bullet left.
And it's like kind of a fun
He's
one.
going to try hunt down
I like it.
that player.
I assume they're
At the
European,
back
which
of
I was like,
B.
it makes me think like, do
Oh,
Europeans have
beautiful work,
prom?
the slide and the takedown as well. QT going to be back there, and first boss. Look, they might not be winning in
On
the
a
slaves
sick
department.
challenge, dude.
Nice.
Sick in the head, bro. I
Really,
love
really
it.
good for them.
Oh, almost got
So there's
away.
going to be a double kill here as well.
You get teams
I'm
like
waiting to see who
that, don't you,
365
where
is, because the
sometimes it
HCS
doesn't matter how
365
much
was the
you
one that was
slay, they're
popping off with the
always on
sniper.
the
I
ball
think
in
like
terms of the strongholds
that
and
might be
exactly
their
how
best
to
player.
attack.
All
But
right,
that was
365,
absolutely
366 is Uber Nick.
easy stuff.
We're on
Uber Nick's
Uber
12 and
Nick right
8,
now.
bro.
Let's
He's
go.
a
Staying
shooter.
off round cuts, but even now, still making a rotation. But this is like I said, they're just constantly on these points.
We
They're
do have
making their
proms in the
opponents
UK.
feel like,
Interesting.
do you know
bro.
what?
I've never
Arsenal
heard
don't
of a
bother
prom,
grabbing these strongholds
like
here and there, which
a
is perfectly
European
understandable.
prom.
Now they've
Not
got
as
A
big
and
of a
C,
deal.
but A's already
Interesting.
been taken. But if they get B control,
Yeah, it
and
is
C, that'd be
spiteful.
perfect.
Spiteful was a
It's
sniper
already been contested once
from
again.
earlier in the game.
Can we talk about the fact that it's Ubernick who got an overkill extern on
Yeah,
screen?
we should.
We're never gonna.
Ubernick got the
well
overkill.
done, nice one.
Damn.
Yeah, that's gonna be. I think that's gonna live on.
You know,
for a
he
long,
hit an
long
overkill
time.
in
Yeah, well, I mean, why not?
the
What a
grassroots
start to that
main
game.
stage appearance during Charlotte
As
2023.
you can see,
Yeah, I mean he is a
It's gonna be
multi-kill
Soul
reaper,
soon.
you know. It's
Yeah.
like that is like what he's like kind of known for.
from
So
getting
you
that
know,
seed,
there's
it's gonna be a
a
trip
big
cap.
team battle, Warzone, you know,
It's gonna
type
be 8
clips.
taken back by first
He
boss.
knows
though.
how to- he knows how to
Soul
chain 'em
Esports
together.
Doing a great job
Yo!
here. The
Oh my
double kill,
God,
no
bro,
scope
what a
as
shot.
well.
Prom, bro.
Can he find a third?
Prom, dude. Hey,
Oh my
hey,
God,
say
first
yes.
boss is ice spike.
He's asking you.
Alive, trying to get away. Is gonna get
Ah, dude, this guy's sick.
a delayed triple kill, but look at this.
Yeah,
He's
bro,
got
I think he's
9 assists
cooking.
too.
Oh,
Dude, he's cooking!
Damn.
Oh, dude, that was actually like he knew exactly, dude. That's like harder than you think it is. Like he like literally hit that perfect, like the to get up high. That's insane. Yeah, this is gonna be rough.
Bro, I mean,
we haven't really seen any kind of full establishment.
that was pretty
of
slick.
these
But I'm sure he had to
games.
crouch
They're
going
very
backwards just to land that
you know,
jump.
a very small amount of time here.
Dude, this is such a
You
good
can
trip
see
cap.
Again, going back and forth.
They are
but
flying
now
in
with Prom,
prime,
he is
bro.
going, he
Holy
has got
sh-
10
dude,
he's
I
going
love
past me
this.
and got 10 assists on the back foot. You're looking at no catch as well. He's going 13.
Ah, he's trying to open up the dummy spawn. That's interesting. He has a teammate bottom mid. I wouldn't do that because you have a teammate bottom mid. Like I'd be shading over there so you can help that teammate if he gets into a fight. And then obviously like sniper and tower is always good.
More additive tally manages to in the end, but he's doing a good job just holding that C tower.
Dude, he's like, let me nade this door. His teammate's like, what the hell?
Making that important flank.
Yeah, Prom here gonna get the camo.
Is that they took a
Gonna
big
try and get
lead with
away
that
as
trip
well.
cap,
He's
and he got
going
away with
to-
camo, bro. Dude, Prom is sick.
See, just resetting the names.
I wonder if they
getting
had the
things
names
sorted
wrong.
out,
They're
but
redoing
Yeah,
them.
they do need to catch this B, but I'm not
Are
sure
they?
they're gonna
Oh no.
Prom's just going to come in and sort that
But the
out.
team
with
should
this
be the same
camo,
team.
but
So hopefully this is still Prom.
you're right,
We won't
like,
know
I
until
don't
they
think
get
first
off
boss
of
has
his
scored a point
tag
in about
because they're
150
writing it in
points.
white, and then
Yeah,
whenever you're
it
on a
is a
player,
hell
it
of a
highlights
run
them
at
in
the moment.
white.
You kind of feel like now Salty
Just,
Sports
oh,
have,
come on.
got rid of their kind of nerves and their grit at the very beginning, and now they're kind of starting to solidify.
He's playing discipline, bro.
exactly
I'd be
what their plan of
flying.
action
I'd be like, give me
should be.
the
First boss took
over.
advantage
His
of that.
teammate got a
They're
triple
not
though.
forward, of course, they're
360,
concentrating. They're not gonna
360
do anything.
Hexadus
They're
with the
not
triple.
majors, of course not.
No stress.
But yeah, no stress at all. But Soul Esports now just going to be going down to bottom mid low with that camo. But they're looking to keep this cheap cap consistent until the very
So
end of the
Neil
game. But
for first
with Prom
boss is
camo,
hidden
I
reach,
mentioned him
right?
earlier on. One of the veterans in the scene, been around
Like
for
the
quite a
YouTuber?
while, but I'm not supposed
I
to
have
be
no
too
idea.
soon here, as it's going to be 2 dead.
I'm pretty sure
for
it's a
Soul
YouTuber.
Esports.
Yeah, we are on board with
It would make
Pache
sense because
as
he's
well.
playing with like
I know
Ubernick
he's
and
repping
hidden
Imagine jerseys as well. There's a lot of Imagine jerseys here, I can tell you.
and Spiteful.
But finally, first boss are going to
Man,
score
what
some
a-
points with this ace.
You know, they hit that trip cap, and yeah, they put
Goals get into the back of
what
B as
150 points on the
well. See
board.
the hunt starting to come in.
Occam confirmed.
It's
Hidden
gonna
reach
be
is
Neil
Neil.
who's finding
That's good to
these
know.
kills, but they're going to secure A. Going to be the trade. Can it be
Oh,
goals?
out of
double?
ammo.
It won't be. He's
Yeah,
shut
dude, it
down.
shows like the power of the
But
trip
more
cap. It's like
importantly
you should
for
always go
Souls,
for it, just
they have
because like
B
even
and
if you're
C and just
like
7
not even necessarily the
points
better
to go,
team,
counting it down.
as long as you can
The
keep
first
them
boss
cycled
are
and keep
gonna
them at
jump
like
on
that
C,
numbers
and they need to
disadvantage,
play
and you're
absolutely
scoring a trip cap,
perfect
like you can
Halo.
get
It's
75,
reset,
100 points,
but thankfully
like
first
in
boss for
30
them are on
seconds.
B,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure they're going to have enough time for this, Harry.
No, I don't think so. So it's just going to be a few more points left remaining, and
Yeah,
it's going to be
that's
done
game.
and dusted. Completely putting a halt to any more pushes to try.
Ubernick
and
couldn't keep
contest.
up the overkill. You know,
We
like he
have
got a
Soul
huge
Esports
start,
winning
but
250
kind
to
of
154. But I must say,
fell off
first
in the little
boss,
end. We need
pretty
to
damn
see
impressive
a
again.
little
They just
bit
came out
of
guns blazing. It
Ubernick
was
like
solid, very solid.
being consistent from start to finish. AKA Ubernick, like you know, take over, be that guy. I want to see.
We
it.
know you got that
I
dog
love
in you, bro.
Ubernick. Yeah, I want to hear. Whoa. Yeah, I need to see you barking. That's cool. He got an overkill right away.
Number 5 series now, but I'm glad Nick came on board to do that. So, but
It's
first
cool
games out of
that
the
hidden
way,
reach is there. So yeah, Oakham says that Neil is hidden reach. That's
I
good.
kind of feel like that Soul Esports
That's dope.
took a little bit of time to get their
I wonder if we're gonna get a
see
replay.
how things are gonna go.
I know replays will come.
Well, no, strong
Right.
contenders
I'm sure
I
they're
imagine they're
still,
still
like,
working
getting
shit out.
a lot quicker than when we first
Because like the way the
First
event
boss.
worked too, it wasn't like they had
Their
a
objective play was very
like a
good, even though
preamble
they
to
were
like
getting outslayed
prep
to a
things.
certain
Like
degree,
I would imagine it was like hard to get test games
It's
and
going to
stuff.
be the snipe. They're away.
This is my our replay.
That's yours.
When he
Okay,
comes
I
out
thought
there,
I thought it was
it's a
there.
triple
Let's go.
kill. Can he find the over?
The
He's
over.
gonna try and get it. It's an overkill. Exterm. Feel like it's. And that's what the
Dude,
guys
what a
will
sick
use, hunt
overkill.
by service tag rather
I
than
kind of like this, bro. The Castro audio on the replays.
Yeah.
Slayer on vacancy. Yeah, I'm excited to.
Maybe
to
he'll
look
start
at
hiding on
newest map
vacancy.
in the map pool.
That's the thing about okay, you know, it's like
no one likes it.
that's the thing about hiding. It's usually hiding is not that good of a strat in competitive Halo. You know, so you gotta try to be a little bit in the present.
Oh, I like that. It's like,
So I think like during like these moments we should pop our cameras on. But like as soon as gameplay goes on, we should like take our cameras off for gameplay.
Done.
But I think that makes sense, right?
Now it's left. Everyone's like, oh, I missed that map.
Chow y'all
I
just said
actually-
they don't
I
like
actually
us, yeah.
Forbidden CTF. It's like, well,
Yeah, bro. I was getting roasted because of my haircut earlier.
yeah, you can't keep
Why? You got a good haircut right now.
basically.
Well, I can understand. You know, if I look straight on, I think it looks okay. But from the side, it looks like I just got like a
and it's still good. It's
ice cream
just
sandwich on
first
top of my
boss
head.
is gonna perform. We won't say
Nah, you look like an
each
anime
map is
character,
definitely the
low
most
key.
recent map
Fuck yeah, bro. I'll
so
take it.
in
Thank
terms
you for the
of
gas.
meta on vacancy
I was
overall,
thinking about
it's not
trying to
really
embrace my
established
white
as
boy
yet.
style.
I'm not really gonna be
Okay.
Like
too much about the
80s,
meta.
you know, like
There's
like a
been two
greaser
outreach from these
cut.
two teams. It's more
Yeah.
Souls
I mean, you
Esports
got
gonna
nice, long,
continue
like,
their war path
wavy-ish
as we saw
hair,
in the first game.
right?
And, speaking of the second
Yeah,
game,
my
they're
hair
gonna
if it
go
gets
straight
like
on
really
it.
long, it's
Prom's
super
already
wavy.
Looking for
Prom!
any damage dealt
Dude, I like
across the
Prom.
board. Double already
Good gamer
straight
tag.
off the bat, and now up 4-2.
Yeah, super quick.
It's sick. They got the tags situated. I guess the only thing now is what replays and screen tearing. Once they figure out those two, they're gonna be smooth sailing.
True. They're right there.
Spawning in a nice arc right in front of him.
Just gotta bear with
And
them,
then they
guys.
just need to fix a couple of the observer settings. 'Cause it'd be
Maybe
nice
calm
to
the
see
nerves,
camera
right?
tags.
The adrenaline, you know, when things are going wrong, it's easy to get the adrenaline pumping. And then, You got to remember to you know, let it go, right? Things can only go up from here, sort of thing.
Yeah, one little problem at a time.
That first one is going to miss, but I just saw the nade bounce off the stairs. That's not really what you want.
Prom's just a greedy boy, but that's fine. As long as he's doing a good job.
A greedy boy.
Anything like that, that's what matters most.
I like that pressure Prom's putting up, just like trying to quickly flank out these players. Like I think on a vacancy, you really can't afford to stand still unless you have like the spawn trap, which is a little bit hard to put into place. Like what you're looking for is a player that both like red tower, blue tower, and then you want to block one of the primary spawns at either blue and red, and then you can basically see players on their spawn. But it can be hard to get like pure numbers, right? Because you can't really afford to trade out. But I do like the way that Souls is playing. Like they're playing very fast off their kills, and they're playing really close together as well. Nice nades.
Absolutely everywhere. You can see trying to get.
You see like 3-6-7 there. So like Neil, if he backs up in that fight, you gotta like trust your teammate underneath. And I think this is the big thing on vacancy. The more I play it, the more I feel like this is like a trade reliant map. Like if you're able to, if you're on your back foot, as long as you're able to get your trade, like you can stabilize it pretty easily. But if you want to take big advantages, you need to work on getting non-trade kills. So I'd be working on trying to back up space if you're close to a teammate, not like trying to get those trade melees. It's like Ubernick there, like it's hard. Like in that moment, it's like he's not going to be able to do much. But the idea is like shade around those corners, play for your help, get those kills. That's a big 3-down. So now split out both the towers. Oh, he doesn't see this. No,
damn.
Check your corner.
What is it like? The aspect ratio?
That's not even a corner, bro.
I swear he was there.
This is absolutely a corner, bro. What are you talking about? That is like the most corner in this entire map.
With the black bars, yeah.
Nice play. I mean, that's just well played by Guluska. How do you say that? Guluska?
Well, and he gets traded out, but yeah, again,
Guluska.
Guluska.
I don't know.
Souls Esports keeping.
B stream is on Atlas GG1.
Yeah, right now they're just on the splash card. I have it up. We're not missing anything.
As soon as that thing comes up, we'll take a look at it.
Snuggles? Hey, I like the name.
5 kills and first boss at least
Snuggles sounds like a Harry Potter thing.
At least a team wipe.
I was going to say, even the H2 sword won't even reach that far, but it was a nice try anyway.
Hit the shot.
Nick's on the board now, so he has got a couple of kills to his name. So
yeah, that was Xbox lag. That's what I blamed that on. If my teammates saw that, yeah, Xbox.
My bad, bro. I'm used to playing on PC.
Yeah, I'm used to my 8K GameSir controller overclocked all the way, and my 240 frames. Like I hit that on PC every time.
But where he was actually placed, he was able to force his opponents in order to come towards him.
King Nokache.
And now the scoreline is still about around the 6 margin here in terms of deficit.
Oh, what a name.
But now that we've got to see a little bit more from Nick and Snuggles here, but Neil
he's got good timing. I love how he's shading that. So like he's in a 1v2. He played that so well.
But again, Nick has been supporting
and then yeah, grapple out. Dude, that's so well played.
You can see now Hextis is starting to
is it King No Cash?
It could be King No Cash. That makes way more sense.
I just butchered the fuck out of this guy's gamer tag.
No, I mean, low key. King No Cash is a good name. All right, talk about like being creative, right?
Yeah.
I like the way that he's using grapple to gain timing. Like he's just trying to sprint at these guys, and that's because they have a 10-kill lead. Like when you get a big lead like this, the big thing is just trade. And the way to do that is to close space. So you should just be always sprinting at the other side. And then if you ever go 2-3 down, that's when you reevaluate. But as long as you're getting trades, like you just keep the speed.
Oh, look, someone's just dropped in front with no shield.
Yeah, it seems like first boss getting a little caught up in their comps. Like some of these players like not being you still have to be smart. Even like when you're like hectic on comms, like I'm one shot, like I'm getting pushed. You still have to be like really mindful of like your corners and not just pushing into very exposed areas. Dude, you see that guy just get punched and like didn't take any damage and got thrown into the wall?
Yep. Yeah, but that player almost got a pancake, bro.
Dude, getting a pancake off a ghost belly would be insane.
That'd be lit, bro.
But yeah, Nakache 15 kills at the moment.
I wonder if the game could tell like you're the one that pancaked them, you know?
Trades are going to bring it home, Harry.
It certainly will indeed, and Vacancy is one of those matches.
Oh,
dude. I think the PC Ubernick, you get that.
It's not going to be a steak dinner, but it's going to be good enough as it is.
It should be it. I mean, I can't imagine they don't find these next few kills.
now just pushing on forward. You can see all of them are just tied around that red area. Now onto red stairs. That's going to be 1. That's going to make it 2.
Yeah,
and that's
good
going to
pressure.
be GG.
Hey, let's go.
Nice clean sweep.
Good shit, boys. Good shit.
First boss, that was a,
I got the
fantastic
camera. I
first
wonder who's
game
on the
to really
camera
get
right now.
started
I like the
versus
guy's
game.
Astros.
We
He's
can
got the
kinda
white and
tell
reds.
What was going to come due to the slaying prowess coming out from Seoul Esports.
Yeah, and shout out to Oscar and Adam, our camera operators, with a live feed.
There you go, Oscar.
Admin's taking the pictures.
Shout out Oscar, bro. Is that the editor? Am I thinking of the right guy?
16 and 9.
Could be.
Look, double-digit
I mean,
assists from him.
Is that
Just
one
like
editor?
LVT,
It's
bro.
his
They're
name,
probably
it's
wearing
Oscar.
multiple hats, bro.
Makes life
Yeah.
pretty easy when you're laying down
Love that.
much damage.
That's the way esports has to be, you guys. It's unfortunate.
Tough game too from Ubernick. I expect to see him bounce back in the lower bracket. He got the overkill.
There's 2 spectators there. I mean, for that match, I can understand it. Also, like, unless you have a team pass, you would have to buy a general admission ticket to DreamHack to get in. Which is interesting, and it's going to work the same for Atlanta.
But yeah, Seoul's Esports.
Yeah, it's
gonna
like
clean it up 2-0
it's not necessarily the
pretty
easiest
easily.
event to like just go observe. But I do think like DreamHack
I think
is
we're
like
gonna throw
it's also an event where
and
if you
then when we
go,
come back, we're gonna cut back into
like
the
there's
action.
so much to
Hopefully,
do. Like at a DreamHack, so it's like
we can be shown
just like
So,
watching
yeah, don't
people's
go anywhere.
POVs like behind them at a Halo like probably isn't as appetizing as like running around and getting like to experience the venue. I mean, it's like the artist alley itself. I always love to like try to take a second and walk through, see all the cool artwork.
I bought a lot of stickers at the last DreamHack.
You're a sticker. I've been growing on stickers. Took
My
me a second
wife
to-
Lauren, dude, she was loving the stickers, bro. She was like, I'm gonna go buy some stickers. She came back with like a fucking bag of them, bro. I was like, hell
Is
yeah.
Lauren coming to Atlanta, dude? It'd be great.
No, she'll be around.
I love the casual like running a marathon. It's like gonna go. I biked the equivalent of a marathon yesterday. I did 29 miles. I was sprinting over that. You know what it was? I watched Avengers Endgame. It just is such a long movie, bro. Took forever. When he says Avengers Assembled, I was like, damn. This really was like the best superhero. It's like it's only gone downhill since that for superhero movies. Oh man, I got my eye on the Bravo one, but they're not quite ready. Let me see if APG wants to talk. Cool. I say you're muted.
My bad, guys.
Wonder how long that's been a case.
Since we switched to the screen, triggers. My trigger was wrong, and now it's fixed. Yeah. Any like cell phone POVs from the floor?
Yeah, that'd be cool. That's always like I feel like I guess like Gunplexion was doing it for a second, where you'd like go and IRL stream.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess famously that there are ramifications to doing that. I guess I didn't think about that for a second. Maybe don't IRL stream. Well, I guess like don't IRL stream if you're gonna,
The stream's not the reason.
No,
You know?
yeah. The stream's not the reason.
The stream
but
was a great idea.
the stream was a great idea.
Other
What you
decisions.
do on stream still matters.
There you go. There we go.
Dude, that Charlotte event was so good though. Like because we had the sizzle reel or the promo that you cut up with Xander. That's just like all the clips from Charlotte are just bangers, man. Like
Yeah.
the competition, the open bracket there was so good.
Very
It,
good.
like makes me really excited for the next Halo game. Like when we get like those open bracket vibes again and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. I just looked through the directory. There are no cell phone POVs from the floor. I imagine maybe later in the tournament, right? Because right now everybody's competing. People will get knocked out. Maybe I'll call Uber Nick and be like, yo, pop up the stream, bro.
Dude, let's do it. Do you have Uber Nick's phone number? Just call him.
No.
I wish I had his phone. You think we message him on Discord? It's like, yo, come do a post game interview with us.
I could call Unit and then
Is
tell
Unit
Unit to put his ass to work.
Oh yeah. Dude, wait, it's 7:50 in the morning for Unit. Maybe a little early in the morning to message Unit.
You don't think he
But,
just watched his boy compete?
Ah, that's true. It's true.
Come on,
Wait. Let me message Uber Nick on Discord. Maybe you'll see it. Want to give a post game interview on LVC.
There we go. Tools is hustling, dude. I like it.
Yeah, let's get him, bro. I want to get the floor, dude. Like we get him on the floor.
Yeah. Come through. Can we watch Omit? Are they playing right now? We're at the mercy of whatever EHO decides to show. To my knowledge right now, that match may have been unfeatured. And the feature stages, they were working through some problems. So we watched Station 9 just now. Is LVT going to do any main casting or just watch party style? If EHL on the Bravo stream is putting a match and it's not casted, we will cast it, yes, 100%. Otherwise, our only option is the European Halo stream, which will be casted. They will be casting. Kind of a tough situation. We tried to get a clean feed, couldn't work out a deal. Long story short.
Cool. Uber Nick's gonna come on for a second, so I'm gonna tell him to join a VC on Discord.
Yeah, just drag him down whenever you see him.
Or I guess we could get him on. I could give him a vMix link. He could try to connect with his phone.
I would just have him join Discord. Let's just keep it simple for now. I don't know how good the service is inside the venue, you know.
Yeah, we should get Uber Nick to be our cell phone coverage guy. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, pop up the Uber Nick stream, and he'll get his revenue, and we'll do our thing.
Invite Uber Nick. All right, he should be joining a VC here soon.
Wow.
I'll drag him down. Uber Nick. 1 second. He's probably got to figure out his microphone situation.
Hello?
Oh, there he is.
Got my AirPods.
You got your AirPods in. Okay.
Yeah.
Talk about the overkill. Dude, we're like, who is this? And then they put on the name. We're like, it's Uber Nick.
Hi, sorry, come on, Jason just pulled up. I just walked in by cool little moment, and then I saw the overkill opportunity, and all thoughts left my mind, just went for it. So luckily it didn't time out.
Okay, so give us an update. Like, what's it like on the floor? Like, what's the vibes in DreamHack? How's it going? Hey, round one's over.
Vibes are cool. People are excited, obviously, to be playing Halo, seeing Halo. It's just, it's obviously like a little bit of a DreamHack setup, but that's fine. We take what we can get, being Halo players, but it's cool. It's just fun. Everyone's having a good time.
Round one. I mean, I feel like you guys came out the gate really hot. I thought we were gonna see you guys win game one. What, walk us through what happened. What are you guys looking to fix? What are you gonna improve going into lower bracket?
So my squad is made up of a bunch of different people of different experience. Like one of my teammates, he started playing 2 months ago, so he's kind of been thrown into the deep end. So it was just a lot of going through what we've been kind of trying to hammer in for 2 months. But unfortunately, you can only keep that up for a certain amount of time, and then you kind of hit your limit. And that's kind of what happened. I feel like we had a really hot start, and then we just kind of let the foot off the pedal, and then we kind of got in bad spawns, and it's kind of deflated from there. And then in the Slayer, I unfortunately had a terrible game, but that's just how it goes online. Sometimes you're playing hot, sometimes you're not.
Hey, you're on vacancy. That's all I gotta say. Map.
That's exactly what my teammates said. They're like, vacancy is a weird map. I'm like, yeah, but I gotta hit my shots.
Yeah, honestly, I'd be going to EFG. I'd be like, hey, why are we putting vacancy game 2 in round 1? What are we doing here? It feels like that was a personal attack to you.
It was an inside job. I
think you should take that personally.
No, I definitely take that loss personal. My lawyers will be contacted, but that's all right.
Hey,
I'm excited for the next one.
I feel like we should. I want to see an IRL stream from you, man. You gonna pull up the tweet? Go live on the cell phone, maybe a little coverage. Right? You got your camera up. I don't know. There's a way for us to capture this. He's got his camera on the Discord. Yeah, I can see you, bro. What's up?
I can't even see my own camera. What can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
Can you see right now?
Yeah,
Louis like hustling to get you on stream right now.
I can't see my own camera, so it's gonna be really scuffed.
Here, I see Louis like running in the back. He's like trying to find a way to capture it.
There's my teammate, Snuggle.
Well, let's go.
They're on LBT.
Ah, yeah, we got you. We can see you.
All right, okay. I'll turn the camera so you can actually see what's up. But that's
Yeah,
the
give
main
us the
stage.
walkthrough.
There's Shopify right there, chilling. So getting set up for their game, I guess.
Can you do an interview with Best Man real fast, like low key? Like,
I don't know if my AirPods can pick us both up, unfortunately.
Oh, that's true. My bad.
Yeah. Unfortunately. But
Dude, why didn't you come with a full camera setup, bro? Come on. Didn't you know you were gonna be on LBT after round 1? I
was about to put it in my backpack, and then I just didn't have room for it, I guess. So yeah, pretty cool. People, I'm just looking insane holding my phone with a blank screen. Just fucking around.
Yo, Uber Nick.
Yeah, I mean, pretty cool.
We got one of your fans in the chat. I would love for you to say hi. It's Yamada's Big Butt.
Oh, what up, Yamada's Big Butt?
Let's go. Okay, so yeah, we got you back up full, and maybe if you want to do a little pan around real quick, give us some.
Okay, so here we got the little station. You can see the bracket and all that good stuff. The team doing a little discussion. We got Spiteful. Say what's up to LVT. Wave to the camera.
Tell them we saw those snipes, bro.
LVT saw your snipes. There's Shopify, Frosty, the whole crew doing their thing.
We lost your video.
Yeah. It's self-posting was probably just like a little struggle. I don't think there's anything he can do about it. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Oh, this is the feature station.
Yeah. So there's Shopify. It's set up for their game. So
yeah, a little insider knowledge. I don't know if they'll do it for this event.
We have
but
LBT.
Yo, let's go.
Dude, you're such a good floor reporter. I love it.
He's like, get away from me.
Dude, like imagine like how unhinged that looks to like if you're like a CS thing, like a guy just like on the side like tapping a player like yo.
I'm like, say what's up to the stream. Yeah, pretty sweet. Honestly, that's kind of all there is to it. But it's simple. It's enough.
It's cool. Hey, play some Halo. You gonna do any of the side events?
Yeah, we're gonna do. Me and my friend are gonna do 2v2 Halo 5, which will be fun, and then we're gonna do the free for all Halo Infinite. So,
do you think it's like possible? We should do dude, I wish there is no Warzone in custom games in Halo 5, but I was like, we should do a Halo. Like, if we just got the teams and we said search, we could do a Halo 5 Warzone tournament.
You guys have no idea how dying and how much I would love to do that. So if we can find a way, let's make it happen.
Yeah, because I got like 100 Norfangs just sitting in the inventory.
Oh wait, no, there is Warzone Warlords that you have to be in a team of 12 to search. So if you had 3 teams of 12 opening, they would map each other.
Yeah, you think if I just tell Tashi like, yo, we want to do a tournament on this day, can you roll up on the Halo 5? Can you put the Warzone Warlords playlist live for a second?
I think, is it not already live?
Is it live? Yeah, if it's live, maybe we do one day.
I feel like it's still available. So yeah, let's make it happen.
We gotta do a Warzone Warlords Turbo tournament though. Imagine how chaotic that would be. You see,
right off the bat.
Was off the bat, Norfang's going, bro. I'm getting Norfang, triple camo, triple speed. Yeah. Like we're going crazy.
You got the hammer speed boost just flying across the map.
Yeah, I'm burning at least $100 worth of like Warzone Recs in a single life. You know what I'm saying? I'm popping everything I got in the inventory.
I got my Prophet's Bane. I lost my Prophet's Bane.
Yeah, that'd be so, dude. A Warzone Warlords Turbo tournament would go insane. Just like one match. Like, think about the economic cost that you could put into one Warzone Warlords Turbo.
I just thought would be like, why is there a blip of rec packs being bought on this particular day?
Dude.
What's
that'd be awesome. All right. Well, I guess, hey, thanks for being a trooper, popping us on. If there's ever anything, if you want to like walk around the camera a little bit, like you're always welcome. You know what I'm saying? But,
yeah, no, I can figure out a better setup. or like I don't know why I can't change my camera to the front camera, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I guess
yeah.
like maybe you have to like set the camera to the thing. I don't know. It's
Wait.
weird.
All right, I just did it.
Hey.
Holy shit, that was pretty good. There we go. Damn. All right. Okay, I'll do a proper walk around now. You can finally see what I'm doing. Okay, Shopify, killing, doing their thing. I don't know who they're about to play, but that's cool.
Good luck. You know.
We got the other setups over here. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? You're on LBT. Thank you. He said good overkill.
Good overkill. Let's go.
That's going to be my dopamine for the next 2 weeks, just rewatching that clip.
Now, Piggy put out. Did you see the Piggy tweet from earlier?
I have not been on Twitter at all, so no.
Okay. So Piggy put out a tweet and he said, "It's day one, doors open, and it smells like this." Can you confirm? Is it a little stinky over there at DreamHack?
Unfortunately, I feel every event ever is a little bit sticky, so I'm kind of used to it at this point. But I make a point of not being the cause of it, so it's not me.
Yeah, you should like make a YouTube short where you just like go hand out deodorant.
Hey man, I think you need this. It's just deodorant.
Shout out to the admins getting the job done.
Yeah.
Tell them to turn the TV on.
Oh, there's the EHL side.
Very cool.
Guys.
Leaving. Hello.
Yeah, they
It's a
got,
whole little crew back here.
they got the
Hell
production
yeah.
line. Let's go.
Love the behind the scenes
the
look.
boys at work. Yeah, look at that triple monitor setup. I love it.
It's no easy task. That's for damn sure. They should be proud.
I don't doubt it. Oh, I'm going to walk in front of the camera. I'm sorry. And when you see someone taking a photo, and you're like, do I go? Do I look?
Dude, I like how there are already people like taking like seats
Dude,
on the floor.
on the floor, bro.
Yeah, I was like, it took like one round for people to be like, I guess this is my spot for the weekend. I'm sitting here.
That's your penguin going to work?
Look how
Ooh.
folks are getting it in the general right there. Dude, I love
Yeah,
that
my
guy's
only
movie.
issue
That was insane.
is there's nowhere to sit and watch. Like there's no big screen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
for you to
I guess
watch
the
the
feature
games.
stations you can like watch the POVs from the feature station, but
Yeah.
the only one.
It's all kind of a little bit dirty. Yeah. So
We're,
you're on LBT.
Yeah, dude,
You're
I
on
like the
LBT.
EHL merch. Yo, tell them to show off the merch. Well, they can buy it. They can buy
I'm
it, right?
running for LBT right now on their stream. Yeah, so we're the overkill is probably the best thing I've done in Halo in a hot minute, so I'm pretty proud of that one. Very, very proud. I guess that's better. I'm like, I don't want to pie you off, but I'm doing a walk around.
We'll drop the link to their merch in
look,
our
Savage
chat.
Giggles is playing right now. Dude, the mouse and keyboard. Dude, look. Wait. Is
Oh,
that
yeah.
guy's mouse pad like tiny? Dude, dude, what the hell is that mouse pad?
So just uses his wrist, I guess. Look at the flip of the
Bro, he has like 5 inches.
Impressive.
Yeah, you know that's plenty.
Yeah,
Actually, that's plenty. That's plenty.
Hey,
Like, you don't
that's
need any
nice.
more
That's
than
more-
that to
That's
to
more
play.
than enough, dude. That's
Yeah, that is
more than
more.
enough.
Yeah, honestly, like you don't need that much. That's a huge mouse pad.
Yeah, that's basically where we're at.
Someone said Neil spotted.
Yeah, that's basically a walk around, guys. So
Hey, well,
hopefully,
thank you.
Yeah, well, like,
Hey, any last things you want to say to the folks at home? Any message to the fans?
shout out LVP, love and appreciate you guys. Shout out Halo, shout out Halo Studios for keeping these tournaments kind of going with the cool prize pool. I'm excited for Atlanta, excited for Halo Fest. This is my last event that I'm competing at probably ever. So
Oh,
good time.
come on.
Well, I mean,
You
the
can't
next
say
game.
that.
but whenever that may be, but I don't see that happening anytime soon.
No, just earn your invite for Halo Fest.
Good point. We gotta get to work. We're gonna be playing at Halo Fest. We're gonna earn our way to Halo Fest. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, it's the warm up. It's the warm up.
Perfect. Hey, have a good time. If you ever want to speak with us again, we're always a call away. anytime you want to come on, bro. Dude, I love the necklace,
sounds
by
good.
the way. What the hell?
Yeah, that's pretty
It's
cool,
like
right?
blue. Dude, you got
Yeah.
the blue.
Yeah.
Oh my
Blue one's
god.
cool.
Dude, that is actually so sick. Is that the King Ice one, or is it like...
King Ice, yeah. They had like a silver one. I think I had a black or a red one.
They did, yeah.
So
Yeah, I've never seen the blue one before. That one looks clean, bro. Nice, dude.
that's
Good
it.
drip.
Oh, we got the same tip that I had an event.
Thank you, Uber Dick. We'll
Love you.
talk
guys.
to you
Appreciate it.
sometime again, right? So, you know.
Yes, for
stay
sure.
tuned.
For sure. I'll catch you guys later.
Catch you later.
Bye.
Bye. Dude, that's awesome.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Uber Nick coming through, giving us a little point of view. That was lovely. W Uber Nick.
Oh, yeah, dude. Came around, showed us everything. They got a nice little camera here. That's like good quality. There's like more lighting than I expected, but I think the camera's just doing good work in low light. The
Is that
interesting
Outcasted right
format,
there?
By the way, that could be. Is he playing too? Because he's
That's
casting, right?
dude. That's what the APG pointed that out yesterday. He was like, "Wait," he's like, "This man's on the talent roster and he's competing."
That
Bro,
looks
I
like
got
Outcasted
I've got
to
a
me.
crazy idea for Atlanta Tools.
Bro, yo, can we please, bro? I see the problem with us playing though is that we 100% make it to pool play.
I
And it's
know,
like,
bro.
Like, what are we supposed to do? Like, we can't drop out of pool play. We gotta play it
No.
out from there, and then you give a mouse a cookie. If you put LVT in pool play, like they're often gonna make champ bracket. It's like, it just keeps going. And then if suddenly we're playing against Shopify Rebellion grand finals, and it's like,
And history
Who's gonna cast
would repeat itself. The LVT team has taken down the #1 team before.
yeah, that has happened.
Shout out King J,
King J, and,
Thug Nasty,
Biggie.
Piggy, Sab, Diagram.
Diagram, dude, I love Diagram. I might be every time I see him at an event, man, I just get the biggest smile. I'm like, yo, what's up, man? Ah, he's waving. Yo, hey, wave back.
High five.
Oh wait, are you this way? Yeah.
Oh, to us.
Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, I don't want to high five you, bro.
I was talking to this guy.
Yeah.
Anybody in the
I-
chat?
I-
Is that Outcasted?
It looks like Outcasted to me.
The old LVT roster would probably get top 6 at this land.
Probably. Maybe.
I don't want to say
It's
better,
Piggy.
bro.
I mean, Piggy is
Top
like,
5.
Piggy's already top 3, bro. So it's
Yeah.
yeah. It's like Piggy, Diagram, sick.
Yeah, in another world, LVT has like $1 million of funding, and King J's still on the roster. He never retired, and these boys are cooking, bro. We got Diagram, we got Thug Nasty on the coaching. Yeah, I mean, come on.
Any way to change specific stations? Unfortunately, we don't have access to like an observer there, so it's just basically whatever's available. Usually there'll probably be like 2 stations streamed because there's the EHL stream that we're watching right now, but there's also the Atlas GG one. I think they're probably like giving it in a second to like figure out how they're gonna do that workflow. But once that's up, they'll have a secondary stream as well. So it should be like 2 stations streamed. It's one thing. I mean, we're talking about that for DreamHack Atlanta, like maybe trying to figure out a way to like get a POV of each station, but it seems like a huge monumental task. I'd take like volunteers and stuff. Like we'd have to have people like doing a lot.
How are they not showing Majin versus Fries in the bag? I think they have a lot going on right now. It's unfortunate because this is going to be a reality that we're going to face, is that if we don't hit the ground running, we're going to miss good matches. And it's just unfortunate. And then on top of that, right, like we don't know the scope of like amount of matches we can take at once, right? So we might only have the ability to have 2. Well, like I assume EHL has. They only have 2 possibilities, right? So it's like, I we're asking a lot of EHL who's doing this for the first time. So theoretically for the first time, from my eyes. So I think they're doing a pretty stand-up job so far. The good things that they've done, right? Like casting sounds great. The gameplay is coming through. They had a after series camera on like for the pop off, but there was no pop off, right? It's just round 1 right now. But they're ready for that, right? So like they're kind of hitting the check marks, in my opinion, check boxes.
Yeah, it's like I think the big thing is executing on what you're able to do the best possible way. And I think like for that first match, like they took their they rumbled with the blows, and I think they executed. By the end, it was fun. Like we got the pop off, we got everything. The tags were working, right? So it's like, you know, roll with those punches, get it going. Managed to get someone to stream it from the phone. Dude, someone's streaming a matchup on the phone. We gotta go to the directory. Let's see.
That's what we were looking for earlier.
Yeah, dude. Imagine like he's just like on the phone with like his like boys in a Discord like streaming it, bro. It's like pop up the Twitch. Like, let's see, I don't see anyone on Twitch doing
What's the benefit of using vMix? Better control. It's closer to a studio setting type of software versus OBS, who's made for like just streaming.
Yeah, have you ever used like a application like Photoshop? That's like the closest thing I can think of where like Photoshop, you can get really in depth with your layers and how they interact with each other. It's like that level of control isn't like really there on OBS, or it can be, but it's like there's a layer of friction that doesn't really exist on vMix.
You know what I didn't think about? Like we should check the IRL category, right?
You think maybe there's someone doing it in the IRL?
Maybe not in Halo, but I mean at this point we could take anybody at DreamHack, right?
Yeah, I'll take a look.
I'm looking through too. I already have it up.
Dude, dude, that's the thing, man. It was like, dude, King J's demands were just like too much. It's like you get him one thing, he like wants the next. You know, it's like it's just too many things.
All right, the IRL category is kind of scary.
Doing together, so we have Van Adam and
I feel like Haynes was
our resident captains here at EHL. How are you guys feeling today?
Oh man,
just give me that vibe.
After watching that last series and the energy that people have got already,
get us in the seat.
Awesome.
What up, boys?
Yeah.
We got Reed, Van Dam, and Hixie.
Yeah, I love that cut. His haircut's awesome.
Yeah, man, I'm doing really good as well. I love the environment. I haven't been to a DreamHack before. I haven't even been to an event like this.
Cool.
So it's all new
for
me.
Merch items,
and it's awesome, right? It's just the same vibes as the other lands we've done with the players.
The only merch, EHL merch I see right now is Reed's.
Right? It's great.
Far
Main
left.
stage,
I like the guy
as well.
sitting on the right. What's his name?
I'm looking forward to today.
Yeah, you love to
Hixie.
see it. Let's take a bit of a look back now. I want to look at the bracket we've had so far. So it's basically been a
He's got rings, bro.
sweep, except
Fuck
one
with
match,
it.
and that was Underground versus BOM Esports that did go to a third map.
I believe so.
Won by Underground. Everything else, as you expect, with a
Everyone's got a
bracket
nice
like
watch.
this, 2-0 sweep. As we go on, that should
You guys
change a little
dripping,
bit.
bro.
Let's talk about the game we last had on stream. I know you were over by the feature station.
Make sure
Adam,
you
and
get your
taking a look at
EHL
it.
merch, bro.
So
support those guys.
Some pretty interesting plays. It kind of looked like it
I
was going to
knew
swing
it,
the other way at one
Haynes.
point.
I knew it.
Yeah, it was really interesting. That
I knew you were a
game,
Yu-Gi-Oh
obviously
player.
on stream we got the Ubernick overkill, so like you starting off really strong.
There's a link to their merch, by the way.
You could see the energy.
Yeah, go support.
On his team
support.
being really high, but then slowly.
Yeah, we need to check if they have like a PayPal donation link. We should pump like a tip link for them.
To really be like, hey, we're not just going to sit down and take this beating, and it really shows you how important it is to have that morale at the station. Like aside from the gameplay, like just having morale and being present at the station just makes a huge difference to your team.
Yeah, no, and ultimately I think both teams went into that knowing there was like a chance they could take it, it was a close series. Obviously it did end up being a 2-0, but it was quite a close 2-0, especially in the first game.
Yeah, I think
come from behind victory.
Agree, like a 2-0 doesn't tell the full story. Like especially with the energy that we saw there, the scoreline was really close, and in fact for the first match, Seoul Esports were losing.
If you want to get yourself a game cert, for
a very long part of that first match,
until
after that overkill, and then the steam started to slow down a bit. So, you know, it was really close. Momentum between them. Second game, I think it's just the head game, right? You've just got to be really present with what's going on, and if you lose the first game like that, you go into the second
LVT
one,
to host a MLG Dr. Pepper Ultimate Game House Series? Question mark.
Yeah, and Hixie, so we're going to have another matchup going here. So we're going to have Shopify Rebellion on screen.
Yeah, bro, I always feel like there's like people like tapped into us somehow.
Tapped into our
brains.
They have
Either that or Tools just leaking all our shit everywhere.
Tournament, right? DreamHack, you know, the build up to it, we had 3 events. We had the 2 opens.
Elamite, what's up, bro?
And
maybe Elamite's got a big house somewhere to let us
win all 3. They dropped 8 maps. The 67 maps, they dropped 8.
Now, if we did
So,
like,
their
if
first
we did a
loss as
house
well
thing, like
was
where
week
do we
2,
put the houses?
right?
I
They
think, like,
went
one of the big
flawless in week 1.
questions.
Dallas.
Because like, you need to have a spot where
lost
people can get to.
Illuminon.
Vegas
in
and
the
Dallas.
in that winners final,
Yeah,
and then
that's
come
two
back
Salt
and
Lake.
do the bracket reset, 3-2
Putting
and
through.
then
I
3-1.
feel like Salt Lake's
So
too hard to get
they're
to.
just looking
Charlotte?
I
insane.
think low-key Los
It's really
Angeles,
just
but
a
it's so
story of
expensive.
who's going to be able to challenge them, right?
I mean, if you
we
got the right
need to
sponsor.
find out who out of
Maybe do it.
Omit, out of Luminon, out of Kraken, out of Mags Up, anyone else as well, of course.
Yep.
You know, we've got a couple wild cards. If you
King's
saw our
Order, my wild
predictions.
card.
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
yeah.
You saw our predictions.
I mean, that's where
on Twitter.
I'm biased.
But
today.
Shopify Rebellion versus Underground.
Let's go. Number 1 seed,
in
Tools.
this first matchup.
I'm going to step away real quick,
Yeah.
but your mic's still hot.
Yeah, who's been doing their homework? This is free intel for all the other teams, even though, you know, Shopify are looking really strong with Rockets straight off the bat for the double kill. This is
So
going to
like,
be a
right here, Royalty's
bit
not
of
going to
a,
go
of a
in that
short day
polls.
for
It's
them,
gonna be the guys
potentially
who
playing
win
only a
those.
total
Jobs
of
just
5
get
maps if they go
damaged.
2-0 here and 3-0 in their next
Still has a
one.
rock
So
in the
not a lot
back,
of practice
so-
time for them today.
Yeah, and flag already being run as well.
That's
Going
it,
up
well
towards
played.
Sniper Tower.
He wants to go through the silver.
Actually
one
run it
play
up top
blocking
before they
already,
might
but
drop
they get
mazes,
those
but just
kills.
going for the most direct
Now
route
how
right
that's
now.
worked out. They should have another
Solo
player
route,
ready.
the solo pull,
to pull
nice
right
little
away.
G-slide as well, and going to be locking this
It
one
looks like
in, no
Underground's able to
questions
stem the
asked.
bleed a little bit. Nice.
As I
little
imagine
first
they're
kill
probably
there.
going to be setting up for another nice high positions as well with that sniper. 6 bullets to work with.
Can't hear me?
Yeah, definitely want the high ground
No!
on CTFB. You're going to see Shopify definitely rotating the corners, taking the top, like saying the high ground on this map.
Oh, wait,
now
wait,
with
no.
whoever
You
we're on
can't
board
hear
with.
me. Here, I can turn
don't
this
know
up.
which player it is. Hitch, he has 360.
Here, you should be able to hear me a little bit better now.
But the high
Hopefully I'm
ground
not
here,
blowing you
taking
out.
the top middle, that's how they're going to do this. They're going to rotate the opposite team through the
Let
corners.
me know.
You
Let me
can
know
see
if I'm
they're
blowing you
setting up
out.
to get them
I turned up my
over
mic quite a
onto
bit.
their elbow side. They're going to spawn up. They're waiting for it right now as they come up. So it's a bit of a textbook at this point. They got so much map
Oh,
dominance.
come on.
Yeah, last 2 shots ring out, but no bodies found.
Sounds
no
better.
heads
Alright.
either. Got 2 kills found for Shopify. Means that Underground continuing to be on the back foot.
Flying into the
Just
back.
within the first minute
3
and a half
down.
as well.
Yeah, it's a tough spot for that guy. They're going to do a snipe side run here, right? Through the window. Yeah, you see those 50%. Like, dude, it's so hard to... That didn't really happen in Halo 5. Like, you wouldn't get those 50-yard line spawns. You would spawn underneath the base. It's like one thing that's very different from Halo Infinite compared to Halo 5 is just, like, how much harder a flag run can be because of, like, their overextend spawn.
Did I miss any multi-kills?
That whole sequence that we saw
Nah.
from Shopify,
I turned myself
Holy
up because they said I was too quiet. Sorry.
It's 2-0?
for Origin, especially
Yeah,
on
man,
CTF.
it's Shopify Rebellion.
Rockets is a
They're
base,
cruising.
it's not useful if
Someone's
they're not
10-1,
available. And just
but I
right now,
just
that whole
cursed them
minute and a
probably.
half that we just were on board with them there,
Dude,
nobody
imagine
went
he
over
gets
to
this
that
kill.
side of the map. They
Okay.
really know where they need to be.
Who's
when
got
they
10
need to
kills,
be there,
Tools?
and they're just holding that pyramid side.
That's definitely last shot. See,
See,
I guess this is like the thing. It's like,
Cycle.
dude, I had a 33% chance.
With 2 alive for either side,
You did.
I should have known when he just sat behind the corner that it was cycle. Who's running the flag right now? That's my question. They're cruising.
Royal 2.
Royal 2?
Yeah.
Dude, you're having Royal 2 run flags? What's going on? Can't BM
No,
him like
Frosty,
that.
no. There's a handoff.
Rain down shots.
He said, I can't get that assist in my stats, bro. I can't get a flag capture there. It's not true to my nature. Man, they went blitzing out.
Waxed,
So
bro.
they are playing Origin though. That's one thing to know.
Cycle had more kills than everyone on Underground added together. Caster Master's a bit dangerous, but I can add up to 11, which is the amount of kills that Underground did have at the end. And he had 12. So very nice little start for him there.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Hopefully they allow them to
Shopify,
sign into
like you
their
said,
accounts for like pool
potential to
play
only
and
play
stuff.
5 maps today to progress into tomorrow. You know, best of 3, and then a
That would
best
be
of
ideal
5,
for sure.
and already shaping up to be a pretty solid start from them. Look, man, we got to look at these other teams. You know, we can't just be glazing Shopify all day. We got to look at the other teams.
It's kinda tough, bro.
To try and pull up.
I mean, Shopify, especially in round 2, they're going to kick some ass.
Yeah, it's like it's always like the tough thing as a caster is like when you're watching matchups that are just so like favored one way. It's hard to like balance where to talk about, you know, like.
Qualifier, right? The final online we had coming into this. I mean, looking at the other teams as well, Luminon just constantly kind of sat at that 2nd place.
The structure nearly guaranteed Shopify won't play Luminon until grand finals.
Kind of.
Till
The
grands?
grand final reset in week 2, they did beat Shopify in that winners final.
It's not like I guess that's not like really a bad thing, right? Well, they play in winners bracket, right? So it'd be like winners final and grands if they like, assuming they all won.
Like, you know, we're just going to see dominance from Shopify every time.
So yeah, at least play them twice, unless one of them loses.
just
in the
gonna be
winners
crazy
side.
from them. It just feels like they're a different breed.
You make me
The
feel
big story for
alive.
the weekend is going to be how
You missed the song, Tools?
consistent Luminon
Yeah, it's like
and
I can't have my headphones too loud
yeah,
because I think my
how-
microphone picks up
yeah,
my
we'll get that right. Yeah.
sound for some reason a little bit more than it
How
did before.
consistent they can be because we've seen this consistent battle.
But I mean that's interesting. Yeah, so you have Luminon in second, huh, Eli?
Shopify needs to be careful because while they haven't bled a lot, they have still lost a series.
Like I was thinking like Luminon. I'm low key on the Piggy train.
Later on into the weekend.
I think Piggy's team top 2 this event.
Kind of just a Shopify show. As, looks like we're just having a little false
A steak?
Yep, the old server glitch.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a Halo event, would it?
Yeah. So I guess, God, what year are we in now? So for those of you that don't know while we're going for the reset here, the LAN server sometimes thinks the game mode hasn't
Kraken
changed,
versus
so
Legion.
That's why you can see it was
Ooh.
first to 3 for the Slayer there.
That would be a good
So you usually
matchup.
have to reset the server there. So just
This is why we reset the server after every match.
Yeah, crashes. I mean, I'm sure they're still doing
It's not a
that.
crash. It was set to 3-0 for victory.
Yeah. It's weird that it does that. There's always some weird. Halo has some weird issues that you just don't know about until you get in.
I think it looked like a mouse. And then Calpin there at the front as well. Talking to a face I've not seen.
I recognize a lot of those admins. Is that Meg in the back? Shout out.
So some familiar faces.
Dude, she's double dipping. She's photogging for Rebellion.
Oh, hopefully. I mean, hey. she
Yeah,
takes good
dude, get the
photos.
bag, Meg. Get the bag.
Yo, look, I can be in the left seat, bro.
Yeah, you want me to put you in the left seat?
yeah, put me in the left seat. Yeah, so Eli, so EE got folded into EFG, and EFG folded in DreamHack. What? I'm so small. Why is your cam so big? Am I so small? So, like, esports right now, like, EFG, like, owns DreamHack, and EE is still doing the, yeah. It's basically all the same people.
ESL Faceit Group? I don't know.
ESL Faceit Group that also brought in DreamHack.
Got it.
They bought DreamHack like a year or 2 ago.
Hell yeah. Just take over the world. Fuck it.
Yeah, EFG.
Would you sell LVT? How much?
You asking me?
Come on. How much?
How much to give 7 figures for sure.
Love that.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think it's worth giving up for anything less than that, to be honest. It's like, I see this long term, bro. We're gonna be doing Halo for a long time.
Can't wait for the campaign speedruns. What else are we gonna do, Tools? I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
Down tower and will secure that kill. Gonna wrap around and actually
Nice play,
find
last
2 more
shot.
weeks.
Oh,
Gets the double kill.
just
Teammates
good
picking
timing.
up that other.
How do we
Cycle.
invest? That's a good
Everyone dead
question.
for underground. Not exactly the start you want. Frosty, grapple, and the camo to work with.
Fantastic positioning there. You can see them preemptively moving to just spawn all of underground in the attic there. You can see them just waiting for it.
I don't know if they're giving away gamesters on the EE channel. I imagine they are. We'll give away a
And they're
gamester.
just all getting taken out. It's
Some
just 2
point.
again. So now they're going to play for the split spawn. The long haul thing's coming in.
I have
They
a
just
word in
know
my head.
exactly
If you
where
can guess
they're
the
gonna be and when
word,
they're gonna be there. There's
you win a
such good
gamester,
positioning
bro.
from Shopify.
Yeah, 1 player for underground.
You just have to guess the word. It's any word. First time I see it in chat, I'll let someone know. They'll win a gamester.
Shopify just manipulating not only
Is it soaking?
but also the map.
It's crazy.
Chair as well.
I feel like you're attacking me personally.
12-1 start now for both teams. All looking like
People just start typing
gonna
words.
get the better
Yeah,
of the
you know,
world to actually
shockingly,
pick that one up.
they're like some people are not far off. Like you can build
We
a
will just
bridge.
see how underground can fare. Able to find that one. They're all going to push out
Okay,
now.
so ask what's the
To
word,
hold
bro? If I
grapple
tell you the
turn.
word, then I'm
Well,
just giving away a gamester. Like what?
Oh, no way you get pived. That's crazy work. Nice little.
Oh, look,
just that
Kaplan's in
little
this
feint,
match.
You know, as
Shout
you
out.
fall in and then you jump back up, just can throw people off.
Always like
Good job
percussion
there
as a
from
gamer
Shopify
tag.
so far.
Is Underground
17
EU?
to 3.
Stall in the blender
yes,
again here.
yes.
Frosty was
That's dope, dude.
walking elevator again there. And We're consistently seeing
Definitely
here, very
admire that about
common
the
attacks from
European
recharge.
lands. 'Cause,
The
yeah,
team
they got teams, bro.
They're just rotating around the map
Yeah, I
so
love
fast,
that.
causing
Like, it's one
pressure.
thing I was always
And
jealous
split
about in
spawns in
Europe.
some
It's
cases
like
'cause
it's
recharge is such a small map.
it's a
If you can
strength that they
accurately
have
keep
that
positions
the United
and block
States
those
doesn't. Is
responses,
like people will
it's
show up
so
to like these local
predictable where
lands
the
and
enemy
stuff. Like
team
it's very easy to
is going
travel
be, and because they're
between
consistently getting 2
countries.
down,
Like all the
3
trains
down,
connect, and
even though they're losing some
it's
players
not like
themselves
a
there,
big deal
they're just
to
able
go
keep that
from
pressure up,
one
and
country
Underground
to
just have nowhere
another.
to go. They have to fight through Shopify to get anywhere.
Yeah,
Damn,
just jumping
tough.
onto that nade as well.
Yeah, I was about to say if Royal 2 got out of there with his life, I would be freaking out.
21-8 so far. Shopify just continuing to dominate. Nice trade at least, but Underground you need a little bit more.
That's one note
Trades
for
are not
I think
exactly what
like
you're after. 7 seconds for Camo as well.
the end of the day,
And
we should give them
Shopify
like
continuing to
I
have
don't know, maybe they don't want feedback, but I'd love to see the gamer tags. They need to show enemy names for the gamer
Camo did
tags.
actually get picked up.
They-
I
they-
think
I-
The numbers.
did
Yeah.
get burned,
Yeah,
so
like
he's
right now it'd be really hard to
Frosty to
observe
scoop
because
that
like
one up
you
as well.
can't
That's 2 camos for
you
him
can't
now.
tell who you're swapping to on the enemy
With
team.
Shocks coming up as well. Just again, just Shopify
Give you a
showing
hint,
as we're expecting.
bro. Some people have been close.
Cheeky off screen.
Same
assist there.
categories.
Coming over from I think that was Frosty to help his teammates stay alive there.
Here, I'll type you the word, Louis. If you ever see
You
this
can
word,
feel-
just give him a game
You
suit.
can feel the way they're methodically just collapsing in on them here. There's no rush, there's no desperation.
Bro,
They're
you put
playing
it in the
map
chat.
exactly how it should be.
I
And Underground are really, like, they're trying to take it to here. There's big push coming in for 2, but open up opportunity for the triple kill for Frosty here if he wins this pin. Fancy shoes on.
See what I say though? Some
Gets
people have been
saved
close.
Yeah,
by
you are
Cypher
right.
there. So they're just playing together.
I was
well,
shocked, dude.
so
It was like when the first couple messages, I was like, man, maybe I didn't pick a hard enough word, bro.
It's not looking great for Underground.
No, that's probably your best opportunity to win a 1v1 against Frosty.
Yeah.
These Xbox aimers. Yeah, I gotta say, Haynes, it's like that's one of the biggest travesties of this event, man. Is like at the LVT LAN, I feel like we saw some of the craziest like execution of individual plays. You know, like crazy snipes and all that. So you just can't do it on the
Nice
Xbox.
shots as well coming through from Whirlpool. Plasmas, or just everything, right? Sandbox used to perfection from Shopify. So, players here on this team that are
This will be a
solid at
Sticktacular.
creating metas, it's fair to say, right? Royal 2 and Snakebite teaming long ago, and then you've got Frosty, who is really just a H5 demon.
He's gone to that early.
Some crazy angles, some crazy spots just to sit in. I remember one on Coliseum, now Origin. In Blue Base it was.
They are
Just
flying
found
and
some
frying.
insane
Dude, last shot
spots to sit
16
in
and
that
6.
I've
I
never
feel like
seen
last shot and
Blue
cycle
behind.
on this map, dude.
So
They're
some
like
innovators
they are
on
like a
this team,
delinquent duo.
as they're looking to shut this series down nice and
They will
quickly.
fly and fry.
The push coming through into elevator. Don't actually want to.
Sounds winnable.
Pretty solid defense from Underground, but the push.
Oh shit, it's happening to us.
Yo.
I actually have
Put that in the montage, bro. Dude, that was a sick chow.
Though we're a little far into this game here with 5 points left just for them. Rotation round onto Long Ultimate Furious is going to give his team a little bit of space. Not quite sure what happened there.
Dude, we are seeing a lot of blank
terms of
melees,
blank
by the
melee.
way.
Yeah, a little bit wacky.
Is it more
must be
common
an
on Xbox?
Hard to say if
It
that would
must
have made
be.
a difference to the result of the game.
Bro, it's also the
This
same
whole
type where like it
series is a
pushes
stake
their
from
body.
there you go, stake dinner.
It's like that
Really,
specific
we
type.
Actually, might have to get something
Love
after
it.
this, but winning team.
Got the camera shots. Good shit, EHL.
Them, as expected, they are ready to
Go
get
say the
themselves into pole
GGs.
play tomorrow, to get themselves through the champ bracket as fast as they can.
I don't see the water
Very
bottle,
from
best
start
man. Where's the
from
water bottle?
Yeah, and nothing we don't expect.
The
right?
Saratoga?
Looking to just
Yeah,
kind
I
of
don't see the
breeze into
Saratoga out
tomorrow.
there.
The best of 5 awaits them
They
now.
might be in
and
trouble.
Probably expecting that to be a 3-0 as well. 17 kills for
Dude, this guy's really
whoever
trying to
that
get
may be.
the.
Who's got the
He's
wire?
really
Right? So
trying
we've
to
got
get
Cycle, there's number 2. I'm trying to
the
break down. Oh, that would be
controller,
last shot then, right? Because you got
He's just
Yeah, BB
listing.
told
yeah,
Frosty.
BB, yep, and
Yeah.
then of course Matt at the bottom
Yeah.
is real 2.
Yeah.
Looking at damage.
I'm pretty
I mean,
impressed.
Just what you,
I'm pretty
Last
impressed at how close like people got with
I
the
would say kind of viral
words.
as far as like Halo
They don't need the
plays go. I
Saratoga
think
till
that's probably
pools?
one of the
Ooh,
best
good
lives
call.
I've ever seen.
Dude.
You gotta save it for when we need it, right?
I like this look
Absolutely
like
just
I'm in like a
taking
tiny
names
little
with that
box
sniper
in the
rifle.
top
Hopefully get a
left
little
here.
bit more
Yeah,
of that
Give
from
this
him.
lady a new
You know, get
roller?
some crazy
Ooh.
plays from him and from anyone else, right? Just give us everything we could get. Any crazy crazy moments. I just love the setup as well. I've really got to point
Yeah,
out.
I love
Bad
the setup
beat
too,
The setup
Majin?
here is awesome. Having in the background all the
They beat
all
Majin?
the
Like
stations
Majin
and
Majin?
seeing players
That's what,
getting
field
loud,
reporter
you've got,
Haynes is saying.
It's over that way.
Haynes!
Over that way.
Feature
is the
stage here.
station, yeah.
Give us the
Over-
deets.
Over here, you can see the screen.
This guy
there.
watched it on Start
It's
GG.
such a cool setup. But,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't.
That's a huge upset,
We're not
though,
gonna have
no?
Reed coming back in because he's not already here.
There's fries in the
So I guess
bag.
we're closing.
Yeah, so I mean, and if you're Shopify, you walked in, you got
Wait, I
exactly
clicked
what you're
in
expecting.
to.
I think
Oh, dude, that round 2's already over.
the only closing thing I can really say that is
Yeah,
the
wow,
strats
what
they're
an
using.
upset.
You know, I don't need to sell this to all the guys that
Dude,
watch
they
it.
probably
A lot
went
of you are
crazy.
aware of the meta.
I wonder if
but
anyone got,
they
like,
just
a
played it
pop-off.
so well. And then looking at the
No,
bracket,
yeah,
it's
pretty
be,
much
like,
progressing
up?
as we expect to hear. Luminon versus Soul Esports still in progress, but look, my wild card there, AA.
Did
Zorda getting themselves up
anyone
there onto that winners
film
quarterfinal, and
Fries
Maxwell
in
versus
the
a big
bag
one as well.
versus Imagine pop
pretty
off?
Interesting
at the
matchup.
venue?
I'm hoping we're going to be seeing that because Omit and Mags Up, for some people in the predictions, right? They're both pretty close. Some people
Zove
I
and
think
Moe's,
having
yeah,
Mags
dude,
Up
yeah. Let's
number
go.
2 for, I believe it was James, if I'm not mistaken. No, he's got Mags Up as number 4.
His wild card, yeah. Yeah, there was a bit of banter on Twitter about that. I don't know if you guys have been on X, but there was the Mags Up guys didn't like that only James picked them as the wild card, so they made themselves a nice little video of all of us getting smacked down in the ring.
James actually has him as number 4. His wild card is King's Order, so James the only one to feature them in top 4 as well. They're the only.
There we go, Tools. Now we're on the couch with them.
Mags Up hype.
Oh,
Here we go. Now we
we're
got it
not.
up. Lovely, lovely stuff.
What's your
I'm
top
still looking
4?
at my phone. Prize in the bag for Outcasters as well. Steve with an interesting wild
Yeah, I
card
feel
as well.
like I know all the teams,
then
but I don't know their
Imagine, of
words
course,
because like
bringing
they all
out
got
everyone
words at
that
the last
didn't go
second.
for King's
Let's
Order.
see.
You think Kraken's number 2?
I feel like
I think that's the big one.
Yeah.
second to 4th
Dude,
is
Kraken versus
such a
Legion's happening
interesting
right
toss-up.
now.
Everyone but
Bro, they
James
better have
having
that on
the same
stream, I'm
three
not gonna
teams
lie.
in there, just in a
It's like
different
too
order.
good of a game.
Yeah, and not forget Imagine, like their lineup has 2 players that made it really far into the World Championships in the previous year, really
tell you,
successfully
that's
in
a
the
sick
quadrant,
game.
and then obviously
It's a comfy
legacy of like
couch.
Navi into Breach, etc.
Yeah, I think I go
Tried and
Shopify,
tested. So, like, their players are tried
Kraken,
and tested, but can they do it here? Can they
Shopify,
do it here under these
Kraken.
conditions with this lineup?
Yeah, exactly. And like you said, with
Luminon?
teams like Kraken or
I think like Luminon, Kraken
right, you know,
are like for sure top 3, and then I
alongside
put
Magic
Omit
and
as like
Fuse3,
4.
a bit of a pride of EU, you know.
Omit versus
Kraken and
Mags Up is happening
King's
right
Order,
now
like
too,
you
bro.
said,
We
they're
got 2
very
like sick matches.
Are they actually playing though?
Yes.
Teams, right?
No, they haven't been
their
assigned a
own
station
groove
yet,
to be
so
able
they're
to
just popular.
really
They're playing
implement
losers round 2.
to be able to get into
I
the right
see.
groove, and when they do, they are very dominant. So I do understand.
So
you
we
putting them
should have
second, although I do think maybe it's.
What was Uber Nick's
I'm
team
always open
called?
to being wrong.
It's a no. I mean,
First
I don't know.
boss.
I'm thinking
3.5
be
tons
pretty
versus first
close
boss.
for
Station 4.
the
Station
second, third, and
4.
fourth. And I do believe that Kraken could do it, given the right
Come on,
circumstances.
Uber Nick, you got
We're gonna
this.
need to see someone kind of getting a little crazy
Yeah.
to take down Shopify.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, talking of the teams on the top end,
I
I've
wish
not
I was
actually
there.
seen. I've not had the pleasure of
Yeah,
watching
it'd be fun.
FOMO, bro.
on in here today. So you know, likes of Trippy.
It'd be fun. Like, they're playing
Premier,
Trackmania in the
Precision,
back.
Telek. I've not seen them. And
Is
they
that
are
Ashland bot
rated,
like right above me?
you know,
Maybe.
third place by myself and by Reed as
yeah,
well,
it could
and
be.
second place
Second
by
place
James.
for a lot of us.
So yeah, so
If anyone can
I've not
recognize
seen them
Ashland
at
bot
the
from
moment,
the back
and they'll
of
be
her
watching
head,
and thinking about
let
what's
us know.
going on here. They'll definitely have done a lot of homework on how it's been for them over the Open 1, Open 2.
It's
You know,
like if anyone
Luminon
knows
previously
let
set spots,
her
finished second in
hair.
Open 1, second in Open
I
2, and then
guess.
third in the qualifier. So they're really hungry
Yeah.
for that first place that they've not had yet, and they've shown they can consistently get themselves in the top 3.
Yes, and they have also shown that they can take down Shopify, right, in that
Yes.
winners final
Yep.
in week 2. You know, we're going to keep bringing it up because it's the only series that Shopify have lost.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, crazy
Pentimento
stuff. I
VR
believe
still
we're gonna
going
be
for
to
the
a break
game,
now
sir.
As we get ready
He
for
said,
our
is it
next
super
No,
series.
no,
It's
no.
Still on as well.
Dude, do I give him a
I'll be
hint
jumping
or
off though,
no?
so
Probably not,
we'll be
right?
throwing on James.
I think
it's
she's had
yourself,
enough hints.
James, for the next series, and we will
Yeah.
find out very shortly who we've got. I'm just going to be roaming around. If you see me, say hi. Apologies, I don't know people's faces. I know names, just not faces. So, you know, I promise I won't bite. But yeah, we got a good
I like this guy.
weekend lined up, and we will be
Yeah.
back
Hixie.
just after this break.
I'll tell you what. If you find my last name, that's a hint. I bet it's gonna throw you off more than it's gonna help, but
Is there no phase? No, there's no phase.
yeah,
Supposedly,
odd.
you know that team is still together, but one of them just couldn't go to Birmingham. Supposedly.
Yeah, a bit odd that they couldn't make it over. but-
Should I ask Kasen to come on stream and give comments?
Explain, dude. Hey,
I guess there's
I
no
don't think it's
reason
bad
for him to,
content.
though, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess they never even announced their phase yet, but
I could text him.
it's like something like, give us an update on Phase Halo, please. Dude, Bound is listed on the Mags Up roster. I wonder if he's coaching them.
That's lit. He must be, yeah.
Stellar explained it on his stream. He said he wasn't down for a 20-hour flight. I'm gonna be honest, like that's not a good excuse. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm just. Yeah, I see that.
I don't know what to say.
I'll
bro.
just tell you right now, you guys are going in the wrong direction. That is not the link. Like if you're gonna list different tools out, that's not gonna work. Does bro not know how big the world is? I don't know. What, Arizona to it's probably like 20 hours. I feel like that doesn't seem like crazy. Like there's probably no direct flights from Arizona to. So he probably has to go to LA and then from LA go to Europe, like to EU. It's probably pretty crazy.
Oh, okay. So the layers unravel. You don't want to fly 20 hours just to play on an Xbox. Okay, that sounds more believable. I mean, so it's 100K total. Prize pools take out of the 100K. So the 4v4 I think is for 86,000 or something like that.
Yeah. Wait. They took what out of the prize pool?
The side event prize pools come out of the 100K.
Does it?
Yes.
That's crazy.
So I believe like the 4v4 is like 86,000 or something like that. 84,000.
If I'm the pros, I'm like, bro, why are we having side events? They're like scrap the side events. That's wild.
I'm excited for Atlanta tools.
Yeah, dude, we have a lot of fun things we want to do at Atlanta. I don't know how much we want to talk about, but certainly some things that we want to get done at Atlanta to improve everyone's experiences. Are the side events even going to be broadcasted? Yeah, it depends. Like I could see the secondary observer like maybe broadcasting something. Definitely, like I don't think there's any way the Halo 5 gets streamed. It's like pretty hard to do that.
Magic City. Sorry. Where's Magic City?
Magic City's Orlando, right?
Okay.
Or is it Atlanta? No,
I don't
Atlanta.
know.
It's Atlanta, right?
I don't know.
Or Orlando? It's either Orlando or Atlanta. It's Atlanta. It's called that for not a good reason though.
Okay.
It's like not very wholesome. Choco LVT, you got the link, bro. You have the link established. You can go from there. What's
your biggest fear of lands is the smell?
Isn't called Magic City though? Isn't it? Yeah, the piggy tweet doing numbers on the stream today. Omit versus Mags Up is station 9, so they're starting to get at least some winner in the quarterfinals.
Dude,
I can see them stagger out. They could stagger winners quarters because they're playing some of the lower bracket stuff. So like maybe we get to see multiple winner quarterfinals. I mean, low-key, like,
Station
we could, like,
9
see
is
them
what they aired
all, right?
earlier, so maybe they're prepared for it.
Yeah. I could see them, like, doing every, like, there's no, because they don't have to play semis, right?
Thank you.
Because it's just top 8. Oh, shit, let's go. Oh, they got Uber Nick's team on it. Sick. Let's go.
No casters tools.
No casters. Let's go. Yo, Eli, you still here? Come
Have
get
you
in.
talked
Let's
to your boss
cast.
yet, Eli? Okay. Colors are backwards, but that's okay. Names are correct. First boss is on the right. 3.5 tons on the left. We're in round 1, tools.
Round 1, game 1. Let's go. This is a big one, right? So for first boss, I felt like we saw like a pretty decent performance from them in game 1 of their first round matchup, but they felt like they weren't able to keep that consistency up. I'm looking towards Ubernick and Spiteful to like be the ones that pick it up for that team. I think Snuggles is the one that hasn't been playing for a long time. I know Manatee from the others. I'm trying to see if I recognize any of the other
Is this
tags.
new, Garrett? The objective showing in the scoreboard?
Objective score showing in the scoreboard.
Yeah. So when they're holding the ball, look there. Look at Neil.
No, that's always been there.
Oh, dude, what the? I've never noticed.
Yeah, you're just not an observer, bro. No, it's like weirdly placed, right? It's like because like the flag icon isn't in the same spot. It's like further away. I think you're noticing it because of the tags.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, I think you're right.
Maybe I could be gaslighting you.
No, I think you're right. Because I do remember seeing like when people run the flag. I've just never noticed the oddball being there.
It's definitely there for flag.
Yeah,
and I think it is there for
nice
oddball,
shots.
'cause it's like this is all information I take in like without thinking about when I'm casting. it's like because one of the big things is just keeping the background knowledge of what's happening at all times.
Right.
And it's like one of the things that helps. One of the things that's killing me though is like just not having tags on people's names. Like, 'cause it's really important, like from a casting standpoint, to be able to like see who's where, and like not getting tags. Even on like LAN, like when we have to do the numbers, like I'm like writing down numbers and keeping track of like who's who and what they're doing. That's a 3 down. They got ball set up into red. So like you're wanting to keep this ball towards red. The idea is that there's only like really one big spawn point inside red, so it's a lot easier to manipulate the spawns the way that you want them. Like blue has that play spot ability, but there's a lot of times where players will just spawn on top of you and they get quicker access to the ball. So I've seen like this meta really develop the last little bit of keeping this red hold, and then if you do get pressure, you can just throw it out to ice. That was really well played. 3.5 tons. Taking round 1.
Not bad.
Okay, so maybe first bosses, they just switched all the names. Maybe it's first boss that's...
They did. Yep, it just flips. Okay. So first boss on the
so
left.
first boss is Eagle. No, first game on the Bravo stream, they'll get it figured out. No worries on that. Nice, good 4 down.
I called it, by the way.
Wanna
That
get
was
this right
Ashton Bot.
Oh, was Ashton Bot? Let's go.
Yeah, they're showing like a different camera angle. You can see the gamer tag.
I wanna see her on stream at some point. I feel like
Same.
her team's gonna be really good.
How important do you think QT is on this map?
QT, I think I feel like the heights of it haven't been like explored all the way yet, but it is important to use it to manipulate spawns like on this map. Like if you're able to get somewhere, block it, and like comp back, I always think it's really strong for that. I like this play. That's really well played. This is Ubernick. Yeah, that was really well played by Ubernick. Pops in, isolates his first gunfight, hits the headshot, gets in, gets the next, QT out, gets shield, picking up ball. Do it, Mr. Do It All. Mr. Do It All. Nice.
This is Neil? Oh, no, it's not Neil. Never mind.
This is I Spiteful.
Spiteful.
Well, Spiteful is a keyboard player as well. Could be wrong on that, though. Yeah, they are playing on Xboxes this event. Xboxes. Nice. So, yeah, we're seeing a lot of this red side hold. Dude, his bandit blocked that player perfectly. Holy crap. I did not know there was a player directly under him like that. That's insane.
Oh, dude, I feel like blanks. Am I tripping?
Yeah, that happens on Xbox.
Okay.
Xbox is pretty rough to play on sometimes, man. Good strafe. Dipping, dodging. Nice, getting onto this. 15 seconds to make up. Spiteful going to be holding that ball back. Red. You see this split spawn out. So his teammate spawns all the way across the map. What that tells you is usually that there's an ice push coming, right? So like if you're holding ball at red and your team spawns at blue, usually that means there's pressure coming through on the ice side. And it's important to identify that right away so you can get that play, so that you can play that ball out or that you can hit your rotation and get ready. But you see, like they broke through the ice side. They get into their setup. One thing you want here, so like, I guess like right now sniper's coming up, so you want to worry about it. But like when you have this setup, you really don't have to worry much about red tower side. It's like totally fine to give that up for the most part, and you want to play like through the middle of the map. So like top, middle, cargo. You can cut the map in half because there's no really good line of sight from red tower. So it's like if you're gonna like have them break in from an area, it's like usually you want it to be like the red tower side. It's much easier to fight that way. It's an interesting rotation. They like fully rotated it.
This could work out, but somebody's here to spoil the plan.
Yeah, it's so tough to like rotate into blue. There's just so many ways to get in, and the spawns are never like truly blocked. Yeah, that should be cleanup. That should be 4 down. Okay, we're holding ball cargo. This is what I mean. I mean, look, he get red tower spawn. He's already inside blue. This is like why it's a little tougher to hold it inside blue, because now he's influencing spawns for his teammates. So his teammate's gonna spawn behind him. If they go down, right? And it's just like you just keep refilling in those spots. Yeah, that's really well. I mean, they broke that really fast. That was well played by first boss. Let's come in, break in. They hit every lane at the same time. That's just really well coordinated. Now they only have 7 seconds, right? So right here, it's important that if you're gonna lose your setup, you want to play the ball off map. You can't afford to leave it here, but you can't play it too fast because they'll have better access to the ball play. So it's a little awkward right here. Okay, there's QT on the ground right there. Is this guy gonna pop it? No, hasn't popped QT yet. They throw the ball out. So yeah, they threw the ball out, and this is what I meant by like they played too early, because the ball access is way quicker for 3.5 tons there. So they just like go pick up ball. They get it for 99 seconds before the break. So like now they just need to scrap a second away. Ah, like a little ball toss. Nice ball toss. Bring it top mid, dude. Wow. Ooh, this is scary. Get that thing back to red. Like, we're good. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, this isn't impossible. Like they have a 2 down. I would completely give up the tower side and just focus on like keeping everything ahead of you. Like, I mean, they are already in though. Nice play. This team's too focused on the ball. Oh, not enough time. Damn. Oh,
1-1.
Not enough time. So close.
If you're wondering, this is the only match we have available at this point in time. Main broadcast still sitting on a break screen.
Nice shots. I'll shot you the doggy. Nice job, man.
That fight for snipe, it's always pretty tough. I feel like most time, more times than not, that sniper sits there for a good cycle of lives.
What we've seen pro players do, like these pro teams, they just like ignore it for large time. Like there's only a couple teams that like actively play for it.
It's Ubernick. Oh, it goes down. Manatee maybe with the sniper rifle. Takes a shot. He's gonna miss. Nice prioritization here out of Spiteful.
Can you re-explain the rules for the word challenge, bro? You just type the word. If I see you type the word, you get it. That's it. You want me to like? Are you trying to get another hint? Like I feel like it was pretty straightforward. There is a word that I have given to Louis. If he sees that word, you will win a game, Sir Controller. I've given you plenty of hints, I feel like. You know it's vaguely Irish. That's like the last hint I gave.
Ooh, the hint. It evolved into more of a hint.
Choco like put it in. I said, you're on the right thing. He's like... So I did give him a pretty big hint. Dude, pasta? You think pasta's Irish? I guess I did say vaguely Irish. 2-point lead. Let's see where are these guys gonna come from.
There's one guy in red tower.
Yeah.
Nice nade. Nice.
Now I should make the because they don't have that bottom left plate on this observer. I wish it would make the names gray so you can see it when they're highlighted. Because you have to like remember who's on both teams and then look to like see who you're on board with.
Yeah, that'll be less of a problem when we get to like the pro teams. But in this open bracket situation, yeah, it's tough to remember who's on which team.
I like the QT play there. Low-key, yeah. I was gonna say low-key burn your QT for the thrust, like that. I wish there's a way to tell, like, if there's an equipment on the ground, how much of that equipment is available. Like, because he burns his QT for a thrust, and there's only one thrust in there. It's like I don't know if it's worth like one thrust, but you like know there's two at least. I'd be like, yeah, 100% you pick up the thrust.
Little hiccup in the stream. It looks like it degraded quality.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing about these venues. Like, I think someone was making a comment about how we talked about internet earlier, and it's like that seems like a crazy reason. At these venues, like internet, you guys have no idea. It's just like how tough internet can be at like some of these venues.
Especially DreamHack, bro. I mean, like they have
their own
thousands
ISP
of people there, right? And hundreds that are connected to the internet in some way.
Yeah, DreamHack owns their own internet service provider. Like that's how like daunting the task is for them, you know. Leprechaun is crazy, bro. I said vaguely, guys. Nice, good flank. This is hidden reach, Neil.
I don't think this is Neil.
No. So if it's Spiteful,
Snuggles.
Uber Nick, Snuggles, yeah.
All right, Spiteful with the sniper rifle. Spot somebody on QT that looked like a headshot to me.
I was mighty close. I gotta say, I'd be saying that's a head.
Yeah, he nicked his ear.
He's a good sniper. I'm gonna say, bro. Like,
The sideline,
holy.
right?
Dude, yeah, Spiteful. He is good at the pre-aim. Oh my god, dude. Nice.
Okay.
They just need a few more seconds. Big fight here. This guy needs to win underneath. They did get the kill. I think they're gonna break. 100%. Okay, so they break. Only 7 seconds needed.
Still staggered spawns for first boss. Snuggles stepping up. He gets the assist. They're still alive. This push looks okay so far. More trades. Only one alive for 3.5 tons. And it looks like first boss gonna seal this one away.
Oh,
Nice.
dude, that's a BM.
Let's go Uber Nick, bro. We got to do a winner view. Call him right now. Mid-series, bro.
After game 1, bro, it's like, all right, what do you think about going into game 2?
Bro, HCS isn't here to tell us no.
That's like, yo, Uber Nick, give us your cell phone stream while you play.
Okay, so
Yeah. I mean, it was a bit of a shame we didn't manage to catch that
Oh.
one on stream. Just
Yeah,
timing
sure.
didn't
I
work
think
out,
it
because
is.
this was one that we said could
Respectful?
be a nice one to watch. But from your perspective, Bose, do
Respectful
you think
and,
there was a
Wonder
chance
Boy
that
the
the game
facing
could have gone to a
mad.
map 3, or you felt like you were pretty comfortable the whole time?
Yeah, for sure.
feel
Both
bad I'm
games were
walking
really
away.
close, to be honest. We were up 2-0 on calling, and they brought it back
You're
to
like,
2,
eh?
and then we just clutched up at the end and kept the last flag. And then this Slayer, we've had the lead like all the way through, but then honestly at the end they almost brought it back, and I've got pretty scared.
oh,
but
the
That's
jacket
managed to
game?
close it out.
Hold up, bro.
Yeah, I can tell you it
I
was
like
a
the red
nervous watch.
jacket.
I think it was about 47, 30, 38, and then it was about
Yeah.
47,
I like the
43.
it was in the
Yeah.
middle
And everyone
there
was like,
with
oh
the-
no,
Someone
is,
said
it,
Moe's?
is the choke going to happen?
Yeah.
But
Those are the
yeah,
things that,
said
like,
Moe's?
dude, I like
and
that
I guess,
sweater
you know, for
thing.
you guys, like,
Like,
Yeah,
it looks
this
like
is
an
kind
art
of like
piece.
the top
It's cool.
2 EU teams. Obviously, King's Order is there as well. But
Get your EHL
like,
merch.
how do you feel now that you're going up against the NA pros and kind of trying to get into that pool play? Win a BO5 and you're in. Does it kind of have a different setup being against NA players, or is it still just let's just go and win the game?
You want to talk or?
I mean, for me, it's like I think it's like the same. Like I just want to go and win. Like I don't really mind who we play. Like every player is the same. Like I know game attacks above their heads. Like they're just all the same players. Some play better, some play worse, some play better.
Yeah, his mic's hard to hear.
Just Halos. Let's play some Halo.
May not be on.
Yeah, I mean, we're obviously the underdogs a lot against these teams,
Yeah,
but
the region.
I feel like that's the nice
Okay.
things when you're not the team to be
100%.
expected. Like the pressure is not really on you, So you go in there like with nothing to lose, and it's LAN. This game's been out for 4 or 5 years now, so I feel like if you're hot, anyone could win in this game at this moment, really. So we
Yep,
like a lot
Shopify
of these
just
teams,
won
like I said,
grand
we're the underdogs, so we're going in there with like nothing to lose.
Someone's
really.
popping
That's
off.
it.
Well, we thank you for talking to us. Now, just one final thing. I'm going to be a really risky and really bad host here, and I'm going to ask you guys to give me your estimated placing. Where do you think you're going to end up at the end of the tournament?
Estimated placing. That's crazy. Just say it
I don't really
bro.
like to think about it.
Top
We're
one.
going in there, take it serious by serious, and we'll just try our best.
Yeah.
That's it.
I take that as a cop-out, but no, that's what all the best players say, so we'll leave you
Captain
at that. But,
James
thank
was
you for joining
brutally
us.
frame modded
We're
by
going
a
to get right
homeless
set up
French
now
man.
for our next main stage game. They're sitting down, they're getting very locked in. This should be a pretty decent one, so I'm very happy for this one. So we're going to go to a quick break, and then we'll be back in a couple minutes.
Dude, that's an insane comment.
What the fuck? All right, Mags up versus Omid on the mainstream soon, I guess.
Mags ever so mid. Nice.
And then game 2 on this other side, still pending. Love that though.
Dude,
Dude.
I looked over for a second. I was like, ooh. Do UK people look like they're from the Beatles? I gotta say, I just disagree, bro. Like, no, I don't agree. I don't think UK people look like they're from the Beatles. I don't think anyone's rocking a Beatles haircut. Like, what makes it like? What makes someone look like they're from the Beatles? It's the hair, right? I feel like that's the number one feature.
Oh, we got stats finally from the last game. Ubies? I assume that's Uber Nick. You be easy?
Hey, verb, be nice, verb. No being toxic, verb. No being toxic. My word keeps getting automated, bro. I'll tell you what, the word that is the word is not gonna get auto modded. That helps you, bro. Did someone got insanely close earlier? Did you see that?
No, I did not. Someone said, "Let's go, Lee." What happened? They won their match, I assume.
Hey, let's go, Lee.
Invor. Is the word cock? No.
No. Word is not that. Pentimento has been here for like an hour and a half just guessing words, dude. Y'all are going in circles, by the way. I keep seeing the same thing. Like it's like I'm trying so hard. It's gonna be so sad if you don't win at this point. Like I'm gonna feel so bad.
Someone in the EHL chat said, "I can't believe I miss LVT."
Dude, John Man won. Dude, it was Filet-O-Fish. How'd you get that?
No, it is
No,
not.
it's not Filet-O-Fish, bro. You really
Don't
guessed
do that to Pentimento.
You really think it's Filet-O-Fish?
She's gonna get it.
She said no.
What are we doing? We're watching chat wildlessly and recklessly guess the word that's in Tools' head.
Yeah, there's a word in my head that if they guess, they win a GameSir controller. So they're just trying to guess the word.
Blarney. I like that.
Al dente. Dude, I feel like they're confusing Ireland with Italy. It's like they're so like crazy. Dude, the amount of just like Italian words I've seen of it. Dude, imagine if it was Game Search generic. How insane would that rip have been? It's like the first person type Game Search. See, I feel bad because every time I explain the rules, everyone else starts getting in, and it like makes Pentamento's chances harder. It's like
Save us in Atlanta. Yo, what's up, Grog? We got a VIP in the chat.
Yeah, you gotta give him VIP. What the hell?
That's a good call.
get typing, bro. What's up, Grog? Yo, Grog, we should talk to Grog about Atlanta. We got some cool ideas for Atlanta.
Me and Tools went and asked every question we could, and we got some good answers for DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah,
but we're gonna need help.
Yeah, everything that we want to do, we can do. Let's just put it that way. Take the check, yo. You say that, yo, Grog. You have no idea. Like if it's actually playing check time. Like we could do a lot. Like I'm not gonna lie. Saving Halo, bro. That's crazy. The category is vaguely Irish. I mean that is true. It's funny. Like he's just like helping other people. I'd be keeping that close to the chest, bro. I'd be trying to win my controller. Like I wouldn't be trying to tell anyone. Oh my god, they got it.
Who? Oh no!
No, it wasn't. They didn't
Pentamento?
Get it. Oh shit! Oh no, Pentamento! You didn't get it.
So Connor 018.
Dude, Pentamento at one point said tomato. I was like, no, dude. The word was potato, guys.
Yes,
I should have been like, it was actually, hey, yo, shout out, dude. GG's.
Okay, Connor, please whisper me. You'll get a game, sir.
Wait. Lightsaber said he said Potato O'Brien. Let me see. Let me go check the logs. Let me check the logs here.
Potato O'Brien.
He did say Potatoes O'Brien. Does that count?
Who did? Who said that?
Lightsaber did.
Oh man.
But I feel like Potatoes O'Brien is like, that's 2 words, bro.
You gonna get him on a technical, bro?
Do we get him on the technical? Kaiju says, okay, how do we do this? How do we solve this problem?
I said potato 3 or 4 weeks ago. Check the logs.
Check my logs. If it does count, give it to Pentamento. Damn, Lightsaber, that's crazy work. You tried that. That's like so. Oh, dude. What do you think? What do you think, Louis? I feel bad. I didn't see it earlier. We got like maybe we have them 1v1 later. We got Lightsaber and Connor 1v1.
Does Connor even know? I haven't seen them.
Yeah, I haven't seen Connor respond to him getting it right.
Yo, we got Generic in the chat. What's up, Generic?
I can see. Don't stress it. Well, I mean,
wow.
Hey, Porque no those dos, dude. Connor's kind of a go. He said, "Why not? You know, like give it to Bull." Dude, actually, no. We gotta give it to Connor. Dude, Connor's a tier 1. He's been subbed for 12 months, and he only has 7 messages in chat.
Fuck yeah, lock it in.
Lock it in, bro. That's insane, Connor. I love that, dude. You're supporting 12 months in the back in the shroud screen, just chilling for 12 months, and then you come out and you win a controller in your first 7 messages. That's insane. Yeah, he typed 1 time in July last year, and then this is the next time. He's been subbed for 12 months. That's a GOAT in my opinion. You got it, Connor. Yo, Connor, you have Twitter or whisper Louis on DMs, I guess. Whisper.
Yeah, right here on Twitch.
Yeah, just whisper the LVT Halo account on Twitch. We'll get you situated. Yeah, Pentimento, there will be another chance for you to win a game, sir. We'll figure it out. We got lots to give away. What do you think? What's another way that we do this?
Why is the mouse icon large as fuck?
It's like a glitch in the game, no? Oh, you're talking about that one. Yeah, it is big.
That way it's easy to see. I don't know if you've
like,
ever
been
struggling in a production and all you need to do is click a button like mute and you can't find the cursor. You're like wiggling it around. I learned this with my experience in the newsroom.
See, I would have the opposite issue where the clicker's too big and I wouldn't know if I'm hitting the button correctly.
Come on, bro.
Yo, Pentimento, if you give me a good idea of how we give away the next controller, like you'll have a good shot. So you brainstorm, right? You have to find a way that's like fair to everyone, but I'll let you come up with the next way that we do it.
We missed. Oh, dude, King Jay's correct. He just replied to our pop-off video. He said we forgot to put in Team LVT beating SSG.
Yeah, that would have been good.
My bad, King Jay. That was a crazy moment, honestly. I remember how hype we all were in the back of house.
Your name has to be Pentimento. That was a fun event. Just people popping off. That was like one of the first times we had a camera doing like coverage for like open bracket and stuff. Was that the first event that we did open bracket coverage period?
That was Fort
I don't even think, did we have observers in? Because we had the camera. Because I definitely was like camera out. Like
I feel like we did observe, but I could be wrong. It was also on a feature stage, so like there was a stream. So
no, I'm just thinking about other things that we did there, not that one necessarily.
I see.
I was like trying to remember the first event that we did open bracket coverage at. Was it Arlington? It was crazy. Like I remember like how much work it took to like I guess I have no idea how much of it is just like asking the same question over and over again about like to get.
You guys have no
done.
idea how long it took to pave this road for each other to do this.
Yeah, it's crazy. The amount of times we had to do like ask to like cover open bracket was insane. But we eventually got there. We wore them down. Tenaciousness.
Yeah, it's like killing somebody with a spoon, bro. It took 1,000 whacks, maybe more.
You just ask the same question over and over and over again. Eventually it works out. I had 1v1 you for a game, sir, right now. We could do that in between games. Like I could 1v1 people for on the 1v1 game type. Get in line. Sign up. How about that, Pentimento? You can 1v1 me. If you beat me, you get the game sir control.
When does Optic play Yamada's Big Butt? That's like a bannable offense, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
I'm joking, dude. I'm joking.
Damn, everything's bad. Where are you moving to?
Should we just invite them into the Discord and
we'll make like a Halo. We'll make like a Halo trivia we have like a trivia on lock. We like have people join the Discord. If they guess it. Minneapolis, hey, shout out, fun city.
So we were comparing the. I don't know why I just started thinking about this again, but the Titans of Orlando. Give me a second here.
I wonder who did their 3D renders for that. They did a really good job. Like those 3D renders look really good.
This was
That's
sweet.
hype.
Yeah, I miss it.
Yeah, we should bring it back one time.
Am I comparing? You think they've infiltrated our designer too?
No. I think they probably liked the Orlando's look and like someone just wanted to run it, you know?
Sure.
Or, you know, they could have came up with it independently.
For sure. It's totally possible.
All the mouth breathers would get it. Dude, you're saying anyone that knows Halo lore questions are mouth breathers? It's insane. I feel like you're more... Nah, that's too big of a bridge to go down. Okay, so a way you can give away is someone has to guess a feed thing in the next matchups. Like, example, Cycle gets a double kill. Kill someone that gets it. Or whoever guesses the thing that gets it. That'd be too hard to track the guesses, though. We could do it like we give away if like there's an overkill or something. It's like kind of similar.
Yeah, so the interesting thing about these teams is that after the second open,
we could like set a thing that if it happens in this game, we'll do it.
From Coliseum or who they were, it was.
But then we just run into the same problem where like, how do we give away the controller? I do like the idea of like people typing like getting the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again, but then whoever gets the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are like the 5 people that can win, and then like we roll from those 5 people.
So Sab's switch teams.
We used to use this song, and I remember I removed it because it gets a little hectic.
So he's got the intel. So this matchup might be quite interesting.
Oh, yeah, I remember
just
this.
before we came on here, me and James were actually looking at how they performed against each other last.
Okay, and which team do you reckon's the slightly stronger pick here?
I mean, this is where I'm going to get tripped up, so I've got to think back to my
They
picks.
turned it down.
I've got to think back to my picks. So
no one apart from me.
That's where my brain was going. I think Amit are gonna go through with this one, and I think it's purely based on the consistency that I've seen of that team. While
Ashland about to get in a match.
With Sab switching over, I still think Amit have been more consistent, and that's why my picks ended up being with Amit in it.
Okay, while we just bring up the map pool here, I do want to ask you, James. So, do you think that Mags Up kind of got done a little bit dirty in the opens and probably should have made travel coverage, or do you think that they are?
We'll find something for you, Pentimento. Just stay tuned this weekend. You'll have other chances.
Yeah, I don't know. Like they were 5th seed, right?
I do like the merch, the Euro Halo merch.
EU Halo chat.
I'm not sure.
Why do I need to
dirty,
scroll up in the EU Halo
chat?
chat?
I know they had to play
is there
like
something for
Luminon
me,
as well
or are you like trolling me?
Yeah, these guys played in that qualifier, and it was 3-0 to Amit. So, yeah, who knows? You know, it is going to be a BO5, right? Because
let's go. We're in the cinematic.
I believe qualifying to pools, right? So it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be interesting, and maybe Amit can just 3-0 and kind of lock in that spot.
This is Amit Mags Up, right?
Yeah, my
I believe so.
It
Should be, right?
Oh, bro, let's fucking go. We finally got a match.
As well as Amit, so I think it's going to be interesting to kind of see how this one goes. And I think for Mags Up, if you're
hopefully they're like holding some of these quarter matches.
They were literally right there, so I think it's going to be an absolutely banging game. We're going to crack right into it. It is
Infinite. You need to write a fade into that.
In the blue, and it is going to be a Strongholds on on recharge to kick us off.
Yeah, one thing that we do during the open stuff is we also like run test games ahead of time so that we know like where all the players are, so then we can like get that prepped ahead of time.
So they are close,
so you don't have to do it during the match.
But they did lose the series 3-0 in that best of 5. So looking at them to be the favourites to win this one, and straight away James and Mate are opening up. They must be listening to us because they got a triple cap.
Nice.
Yeah, what is it we talk about with this game mode?
We're just waiting for the names right now. Omit's like off to a really hot start.
So many triple
Mags Up is Druck, Boo Boo, Doo Boo.
Well.
I believe Bound is coaching them.
One of those game modes.
Omits the Falcade Penguin squad with Sab, right?
Yes.
Caps quite
nice,
a bit.
Good damage.
Speaking of, it is
so
going
suppressed
to be
Falcaded Sab
on
Penguin.
the side of Omit, just getting everyone filled in so you can see who is who. You can see the bait and switch coming through there as well. We are on board with Penguin. He was the bait and switch with Suppressed, who managed to find that kill, and finally Mags Up going to find at least A. They are going to get it done, but 88-0 off the rip. That's a pretty good start for a minute.
It's a pretty big shutdown in the early part of the game there, just as they put their first points on the board here now, Mags Up. But just looking at the scoreboard really quickly here, the amount of kills and deaths, with the reverse triple cap coming through, you've just got to get your Spartans on the map. Mags Up at the moment, dealing with, rounding up on
trade is unfortunate.
Yeah. Sav has such a big advantage there. It's tough because like I think you're just naturally drawn to like closing space like that, but it's one of those things where that player like staying alive back there and getting a trade like really is just good play, right? It's like best possible case for them. They're down to one shot. Getting a trade out there is awesome.
The exact same thing the other way around, and B is left on an island, so they're gonna have to push through now.
Yeah, and you can see Sav already with 7 kills as well, trying to find that guy in the back of B. He's going hunting. Yeah, beautiful work from a bit off the rip. Green gun gonna come out as well. Beatdown trade happens. B gonna probably be reset. Trippy box trying to hide a Spartan, not gonna be too successful, but Omit once again finding a score and trying to get into that B side as well. But you can see Penguins.
If you're worried, that screen turn is out on our side, guys. By the way,
and the timing there, Max up. We're trying to wait for Boo to respawn because you don't really want to push the long haul.
I feel like it's not as bad as it was.
Really going to get trapped.
No, they're fixing it. It's just like it's like in the direct middle, so it's like it's a little noticeable. But it's not like crazy tearing.
Bro, where did this guy come from?
Yeah, 100%. You can see
Boo Boo. How good can you stay alive?
Dude,
I love the way Boo Boo plays, bro. Ah, easy. This is the thing, bro. You do all the work to stay alive for that crazy amount of time, and then like just when you're getting your shields back, someone comes in and gets you.
But Envor gonna clean that up, will grab it and get into pipes, but doesn't manage to get away and Omit. It's gonna be
Kaiju, it's a G7 Pro. We have G7 Pros available.
Second in the shock, the grapple trying to get away. Don't think he will, and Druck gonna clean that up.
Nice.
Huge out of
Druck just doing max damage. Like
have
it.
taken B back.
Well, Kate did a good job trying to live with the grapple there. He almost got him.
Problem right now is Magzup's just been really suffering from not having tempo. Like they're trying to gain tempo right here as they're capturing C. So this is the first time I've seen them with some like actual tempo.
They are in A.
Bro, once I'll say this, dude. Once they hit tempo, bro, they're gonna be fucking scary.
Yeah, dude. Especially like like this is a team that wants to play fast, right? Like dude, Druck, Envor, Solstein, like those are like extremely fast
in a less
players.
optimal position. They're taking that space.
Nice.
They need. They're prioritizing map control over the actual stronghold, so they can get more points later.
Nice, good closing the space there.
It should be noted, and
3 down's tough.
Super get to talk about at the start is that this is a BO5. This qualifies you to
they're
pools.
blocking everything.
This
right
puts you in the money. If you win this game, you have guaranteed money.
Suppress is going crazy on them.
So yeah, both very, very important.
You can't, dude. Suppress gets this kill, he's the
one going. It's another trip cap to a mid.
There you go. Someone finally shuts down. That's insane. Like Suppress, like it's this is like the stuff that makes Suppress so scary though. He's basically isolated for that entire beginning of the engagement with 2 different players, and he's like not only winning the gunfight, but he's like stalling them so heavily that his teammates can come and help into the next fight. Because like not only is it just gross in the individual, but he's like really good at holding time for his team, like get the spots. Makes things so difficult for other teams.
And they just aren't giving them the space to be able to do it. And even though it may have players down, they've only just tagged A and they're trying to tag C, but the respawns are going to come in at the other side of the map. And that's going to give Emit space to go and take it back. So even from a macro level, it's a triple cap, but it ain't going to be for very long.
No, I'm not even sure they even scored a single point right there, but it is going to be the clearing out of B. They are going to lose A though, but Emit 193 is going to allow Mags up to score. One thing I love about Stronghold.
I just backtrack from Boo Boo. He knows the long haul spawn's coming. The only thing I'd like to see him maybe do there is shade a little bit further back C so he has more cover. But like he's applying pressure and trying to force his team back. This is what Mags Up's been playing for this entire time. They want like a really well-established trip cap. If they're able to win these fights at A, they'll just get right back into the trip cap again and then force out those long haul spawns. Oh, dude, who spawned out? Falcated, man. That's a rough one.
He's going to be Druck, last one left alive, trying to get to long haul and won't. 4 dead for Mags Up right now.
2 things I really want to say about Strongholds, while I've got a bit of quiet on the map here. They're just running out of long haul and just going though. It's 3 down again. I did not expect to push like that. All of them go down. Triple cap again as well. I was just about to say.
That's tough. They just didn't know he was back there. I guess I didn't realize that he had that timing.
But second of all, it's the only game mode in the game where the clock
They must be
goes
trying to
up.
solve audio issues.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Yeah, I think it sounds fine right now.
Audio's like I think the hardest part. Like at least what I produce.
around the map. This whole game
I think you're really good at it. Because I feel like I'm throwing my head through a brick wall when I try to do it.
Yeah, it's been really, really good and kind of impressive from my mid as well. Plasma nades kind of falling in all over the damn place.
That was a situation.
Four down.
Suppressed in the back of elevator. Just unable
yeah,
to move.
this is
like
probably
GG.
Because they have A and C trip cap in. I mean, by the time they even get to the contest, the game's over.
It is going to be over. And
dude, Suppress is scary.
Nice.
Suppress is playing really well.
1-0 lead and
I'm a huge Suppress fan. That was an insane game from him.
Yeah, I don't know what. I can't put my thumb on this Mags Up roster and like why they just have not had the output that I kind of expect from them. Even in the opens, but like now that we're on land, you know, maybe they just need to get warmed up. You know, like moving to Xboxes. You just flew 20 hours according to Stellar. Kind of a tough situation, but I mean, the team they're facing, they went through the same exact thing.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, you know, if you're allowing what
I think
triple caps,
his Mags Up team is just like so momentum based. Like it's like they need things to go right.
So looking at the scoreboard,
and that first step, like I don't think they have a player right now that's like the person to like force a thing to go right. If that makes sense. Like they need like a last shot or
Nice slow-mo.
Suppress would be another good example. Like you need a player that can just take over the game in a second to like give yourself momentum when you don't have it. And sometimes I think they are like probably a tad bit too aggressive. Like they're aggressive to be aggressive. Like you should, your aggression should have purpose. But I mean, I don't necessarily think it's like a constant case for them. Like I still think they're a really good team. It's just I think other teams are just a little bit better right now. Big thing right now, I think the win condition for that team, for Mags Up, is just you have to activate Envor. Like Envor is like the reason you're gonna win this series is if Envor goes crazy, right? So it's like you gotta do whatever you can do to get Envor going crazy. Dude, King J streaming. Let's go, dude. The King J watch party.
Get him in the disco, bro.
Yeah, I mean, for Omit, right, they know in the qualifier they got it done 3-0, and for them, they're going to want to do the same thing, and Mags Up got to find a way to kind of bring that up. But, you know, my favorite map and mode is in there. CTF Accor, I want a game 4. I want to see it get that far, but...
I say he's coming, bro.
Also can't be understated.
Yeah, just give me a second. I realized the listen in
the bot. Yeah.
You're done for today. Like it is what, like 3:20 local time. You can be done at 3:30 local time. You're not back here until like 9 o'clock in the morning.
Back to the Airbnb to get some practice in. Shoot some bots.
Just a super chill time. Like, yeah, how often does that happen? Yeah, especially at HCS events, right? When you're playing pools and it's kind of going like that, but. Yeah, you have a super chill day, you have a relaxed evening, you go out for a meal, like early bed, that kind of stuff, like just to help you lock in for that pool play and just make your life.
He showed the NB channel.
Talking of money being on the line, obviously your performance in pools dictates.
I'll wait for you to get the bot in and then I'll drag him.
Get yourself out early, get yourself that time.
Almost there.
Rest, maybe do some VOD review maybe of previous games that have been a bit closer. Might go look back at quals and see where we lost, especially these two teams where they are looking at the likes of going against like Luminon and Shopify Rebellion, etc., like the top guns in the tournament. They really need to spend all the time they can.
All right, we're good.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this
what up?
plays out.
Hello. Welcome.
King J in the building. What's up, bro?
I actually do. I fuck with that vibe pretty heavy, bro. I like how I dragged you in and you said welcome.
Yeah, I said welcome.
Like
yeah,
it's
I'm
your stream, bro. I love that, dude. That is a man that dude. I love it. I saw you pop on. I saw you pop your stream up. I was like, yo, we gotta get King J in, bro. I was excited.
What's up? How you guys been?
Dude, we've been great.
I have a phone to pick with you guys, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like we kind of, you know. Well, I'll let you explain it from your perspective.
Yeah. Well, the video you guys tweeted out yesterday was awesome. Like, let's just get that out the way. That was a cool video. I like that. You guys forgot one of the biggest clips ever, and it's your own team.
No,
it was your own team.
Hey, can the defense put up their argument?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Of course. This is a democracy. brother.
What we said when we started, right, is Louis was like, I want to capture the spirit of the open bracket. So he said, I want to show open bracket matches. Now, I will say there is one non-open bracket match in there, but the reason for that was because in the casting clip, if we would have extended the clip 3 more seconds, which didn't happen in the edit, it was like an open bracket team just beat, Optic Gaming, and I was like, that's like kind of hype, but that's our defense. I don't, Judge J, where do we sit?
I'm not there with it. 'Cause, I mean, I'm a little biased, you know what I'm saying? But no, I'm just kidding. The video was cool though. I liked it. I actually like the intro clip. That's my favorite clip. Haynes getting yelled at by the Latin guys. That's probably my favorite clip of the whole thing. That's a perfect way to start it. So.
Louis asking. Go ahead.
Some beef in the Haynes and the Latam?
There was.
Okay.
For sure.
Haynes
Apparently. I mean, you see it in the video. There's beef for sure.
Louis is asking why Mags Up hasn't been like performing as well as like some of the other like pro teams. You got any like insight like from your perspective, like why like maybe this team hasn't been living up, or like what do you think like kind of needs to change for them to like win against a team like Omit?
I'll be so honest. I'm not as tapped into the scene as I used to be. I mean, I'm sure console plays a big factor. 3 of these guys don't think have played console one time at an event besides Raleigh, the opener, and then obviously Envoy probably has played console every event. But I don't know. It's interesting. I thought they would be better than they are. I mean, maybe it's just the first game warm-up. How's online been going for them? Are they been good online or not?
I think it's been hit or miss. Like that's the thing. Like, they've been kind of like under. I think they're the biggest underperformers so far, like out of the rosters.
Yeah.
And then they also lost a player because Sab was playing with them, and then Sab got poached.
Poached by Omit. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I mean, it's probably a chemistry thing. I'm sure console playing a factor doesn't help, but I don't know. I hope they do good. I love those guys over there on Magza.
Damn, dude, Haynes kind of calling you out right there, bro.
Ask Haynes what the record is of who sent who home on LAN in the past 4 years.
Yeah, Haynes
sure
said
it's like 6-1 right now.
Haynes said you just forgot about Anaheim because you didn't go. Yeah.
That's fine. I mean, hey, I didn't go. That's fair. I do remember the 7 times I sent him home on LAN, though. That I do remember.
7 is insane.
19 apiece. And Omit had that 3 or 4 kill lead.
That number's fake news.
A little closer so far.
So I got a question for you guys since I'm not too tapped into the scene. Is this just a Shopify win every single event simulator?
No.
Or is there actual competition? Like don't just say like legit competition.
No, we threw a LAN like a month ago and they lost twice.
Yeah.
In the LAN.
I watched it.
Yeah, they lost in pool. I mean, they lost in Swiss and then they lost in bracket to 2 different teams. They lost to Piggy's team.
That's right. I mean, just not knowing the new teams, I'm looking at the lineups. I'm like, obviously Shopify is just going to win everything, sure. But I hope not. I mean,
pure
I
vibes.
hope not.
What's your top 3 right now?
Well, Shopify won.
Right.
I like the Luminon lineup. I like Luminon. And then I'll give it to Omit, I guess.
See, that's interesting. I have
Shopify, Luminon, Omit. I'll do that.
My big prediction is that I think Piggy's team gets second. I think Kraken sees
second.
Yeah, I think they're gonna do it. That team, like, I think on paper doesn't look crazy, but dude, when they play, they're scary, man.
Nah, I mean, I'm familiar with all 4 of those guys, but
yeah, no, I mean, like, honestly, you should be the 4th, bro. What the hell?
Me back on this game would blow the scene up. That's what the scene kind of needs.
No, I 100%. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. I feel like about me laughing at that.
It's whatever. I mean, I get it. You guys are trying to wipe the history. No, I'm not in the video. Nah, but Pig again second would be crazy. I mean,
that's my bold prediction.
That'd be good for him. That'd be cool for him. I don't know. I don't know. I got Luminon second though. With not seeing an ounce of online scrims or anything, I got Luminon.
The TNT combo has been pretty nasty so far. Tall and Trippy have been.
Tall and Trippy are going off.
They've been insane.
December
I mean,
finally
I
gets
don't
his
think
big
Shopify Rebellion's
chance.
unbeatable though, especially on the console. Like, I think it's
console's kind of the great equalizer, huh? Like,
Dude, I've never seen. I think Cycle thought about retiring for a solid week, bro.
yeah, I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
Dude, I've never seen someone go through more of a mental blender.
I don't want to bash like the TOs and stuff on stream, but like having this on console is outrageous, no?
Hey, well, you know,
yeah.
No comment. No comment. No comment.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I think console's kind of the great equalizer. So I mean, if anything, we'll have Shopify not just dominate. I guess it kind of could be this, but we'll see.
What is the purpose of this being a console? To save money, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, it's
Yeah, I mean, that
100%
has
to
to
save
be,
money.
yeah.
It's a lot easier to travel with consoles. They take up less space. They require less work. They require less admin oversight.
All true.
They break less. Theoretically, I think we just accept that they break. This is more what we're doing.
I mean, we haven't had these guys haven't played console since HCS Raleigh, the literal opener of Infinite. So it should be interesting.
The fucking dev kit.
yeah. That one was crazy because they weren't even ready for that. They just got thrown into that after day one. So.
Before he popped off.
They didn't start. I guess it wasn't like that, and then they did transition, and then Anaheim was also console because of it. Like it took them a while to switch to PC.
It's a close game here. I hope Mags up pull this up.
43 to 42.
I wish nothing but success for Master Envoy.
You see, it's Envor, bro.
I've
been trying to fix, bro. That's what he's going by. We did a documentary on him. He's like, yeah, my name's Envor. I'm like, bro, I've never heard that before.
No, it's not. It's literally not. It's been on board for 10 years. What are you talking about?
Let's see the soul snipe.
Oh, you hit them both, bro.
Oh yeah, they're collapsing on this for sure.
Yo, dude, Soul Snipe's feeling himself.
Mikey's screaming. 2 1-shots, go!
No.
Dude, I wonder if they can get listen-ins. I wonder if they have listen-ins this weekend. It'd be hype.
I doubt it, but that'd be cool. I heard. Surely they close this one out.
Please, come on. I do want to see like a little upsetsy though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
is this considered an upset?
Oh, a big one. This would be a big upset in my mind.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Okay.
Nice.
1-1.
Let's go, dude. Soul Snipe popping off. I love to see that. Yeah, I think to me that's good. Like, because if Mags Up is winning games and Enbor's not having good games,
we gotta stop with N4. This can't be a thing. Can't catch
dude.
up
I
with
just,
it.
hey,
I don't
bro.
even
I'm
care
just
if Lee said that
respecting.
himself.
I'm respecting what Lee. If Lee. You know, pops off because when Lee starts to pop off, if they're already winning games without him popping off. Yeah, let me get on camera.
Oh, there's no one better to have the energy flowing than Lee. When he gets going, he gets going.
Fuck yeah, he does.
Well, you saw the clips from the LVT land, right? Of like the crazy pop offs. That literally that starts because of him, bro.
I know. I've never seen Cycle show an ounce of he won Worlds, and you would have thought nothing happened ever. You would have thought he won an MM match. And then somehow that last land, he was going.
I thank God for Onward or Enward, my bad. See, you already got me, Jay. Because like it was like game 2 of the bracket or whatever, and of Swiss play, and dude, he set the tone. Like as soon as he was screaming, like every single person in the venue was like, "Oh, it's like this."
Everyone
like,
feeds off of that.
Yeah, it's like it's so vibey, dude. And then he's like, but it's fun in the moment because like you could tell like it got to Shopify Rebellion. Like those guys were not dude.
I mean, and that's what you
they
gotta
took
do
it.
when you're at a disadvantage as a team, or like you're obviously playing a team better. You have to find little ways to find advantages, and if that's one way, then you got to do it.
Yeah, like it got to them like not in a way like you could tell it like fueled them because like last shot was like instantly he's like, I can't wait till we play those guys again. Like he's ready to go.
That's good for the scene.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
The LAN Center too. It was like an intimate environment. And the first time Envoy like pops off, it's like, bro, that like fucking shook the walls in this motherfucker, bro.
Oh, yeah. Hear that? That's what makes open bracket so good at like the major events. You just walk around and you're just hearing eruptions left and right.
Okay, I got a question for you. It's a little off topic, but I think
Yeah,
this
go ahead.
might solve some issues for us. If you're gonna like, let's say like you know, your grandma's having a birthday, right? And
Oh,
she
we're
lives
going
really
way off topic. Yeah.
she lives really far away, and you need to send, you know, a little birthday card. So you go, you buy the birthday card, you're about to mail it, but you need to put it in something. What do you put it in to go send it to the mail?
An envelope.
Interesting. Okay, so maybe it is on board. You don't put it in an envelope. You put it in an envelope. Interesting. Because I feel like a lot of people say envelope.
Yeah, if they're weird.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Or I thought it was envelope.
Also, Lee's just doing this for fun. It's on board. It's on board. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think teams are used to lattice by now.
So is it a box?
Will they have face cams for Sunday? That's a good question. Will they have face cams this event? No.
There are no
I
face
can't.
cams provided by DreamHack. So
can't
if there
imagine
are,
they do.
Are none?
no. So if there are, EHL will have to provide.
You guys have no idea. Like face cams is actually a really big ask for this event because they're playing on Xboxes, so there's not a good way to capture them. Like you need to have a way to route all those cams to a mixer and then mix. It's a huge technical
No, I knew it'd be hard with console, but I thought maybe for main stage. But is there?
See,
even
it's
a
pretty
main
easy
stage?
if they're on PCs. Like it's pretty easy to do a face cam because like you can kind of cheese the way you get the ingest of the face cam.
I know you can't see it, King J, but for the chat, this is pretty much what we're dealing with. There is a featured station with a truss. That's as close
So
as
is
we
that
got
like
to a
the
main stage.
Is that like the main stage?
Yes,
And then is that you guys back there in the blue?
that's broadcast. Yeah, it's not me, but yeah.
No, not you.
Yeah,
not
I got you. I got you.
Maybe
yeah.
for next one, but okay. I mean,
Oh, now
yeah,
maybe
I knew
the
it was
next
gonna
one, bro.
be-
You saw the video. It is the next one, brother.
All right,
We got it.
Yeah, I didn't. Thank God, honestly. Shout out
That's
LBT,
good.
man.
I think
Yeah,
EHL is
also,
doing
real
a
quick,
good job for what they
if
do.
anyone in the chat has a Prime, go ahead and drop it in the LBT stream. You know what I'm saying?
And I mean, yeah, anyone has a Prime in our channel and is subbed, you know, keep it for next month. Like, make sure you sub. make sure you re-up.
Make sure you.
Hey, if I
prepay
see you
for
go
next
live
month.
for 2 days in a row, bro, I'll tell them to start going over.
Hey, this is like my fifth or sixth day this week, man.
No, bro, what have you been playing? I haven't seen you on the Infinite Directory.
I haven't.
That's my
Yeah,
bad.
well, look at that. You got a primer out of Haynes.
Bro, dude. Honestly, but like I Haynes, come on, bro. 5 months.
Those are hard to come by. I've been friends with that guy for 5 years, and I don't think I've gotten one out of him. So, congrats.
Yeah, we love Haynes in this house. Haynes is like low key been a part of like some of the greatest like pop offs in Halo Infinite, bro. He sneaks his way in there, bro.
Yeah, sneak. Yeah, you could say that again. He sneaks his way in there. I don't know how he gets in there.
I don't sub to King J unless it's gifted.
It's all good.
That's hands on
It's all
hands.
good. It happens. Okay, so who's your guys' pick to win if you can't pick Shopify? Who would you put all the money on?
Probably.
Well, you said
Luminon.
Piggy's team, right?
Well, yeah,
You
I think
said Piggy's
Piggy's team has a really good matchup against every team except Luminon. So if Luminon somehow loses, and then because I think Piggy's team plays against SR better than Luminon plays against SR. But that's like not necessarily true. It's tough. It really is tough. Like I think this is like low key. Like it's gonna be bloodshed between like the top
I love
4
that.
teams.
Luminon
Have all
versus
these guys been practicing on console, or are they just doing the thing where they just put 120 FPS on PC and call it a day?
They've been practicing on consoles, a lot of them.
Okay.
But it's been funny because there'll be scrims and people will be like, "Yo, SR lost a scrim," and it's like, well, one player in the lobby was on PC, and then you go look at the stats, and that player on
He's
PC
like a
is like,
1.4.
dude, it's insane. It's like, it's like, yeah.
It probably is crazy.
I mean, even just playing like just 120 hertz on a PC is even a huge advantage over a console. Like, just not having
yeah,
VSync,
it's not the
bro.
same thing whatsoever.
The VSync is like
aiming on console it'll mess with your head so bad.
I need to Yo, look at the screen, Clifton. Nah, I'm just joking. Yeah, the next Xbox, whatever it is, like they gotta figure out this whole VSync issue, bro. Like the consoles need to feel like a PC.
Well, I know for the next Xbox console, they said you can play PC games on it, so surely it'll be better.
They kept saying that, bro, and then like it's because they released that Xbox handheld or whatever. And then on the Xbox handheld, you can't play Xbox games on it, bro. Like, how does that make any sense?
It's pretty dumb. That doesn't make much
You
sense.
can't play Halo 5 on the Xbox handheld. Like, come on, bro.
It's going to be able to get away. Falcated, last one left alive from Omit. And even though they found 3 kills,
Wait, so is this pool play or what is this?
Bracket.
So they have an open bracket. Well, so it's an open bracket. Then the top 8 of that open bracket gets immediately seeded into pool play, and then a 5th spot in both the pools will be determined tomorrow between the 9th and 12th, like 9th through 12th teams.
Last chance.
So then,
yeah.
and then they'll have 2 pools of 5 that play out, and then that will break into a top 8 that plays another double elimination bracket.
Wow, they are pulling out all the stops for this one.
I think for how they have to do these tournaments, like I think the format's not that bad. Like it's like a quick open bracket day for like the top teams, because I think you stop playing once you get your top 8, and then you get going serious once you get into open bracket, because once you get into pool play, because like all the top teams, like you maybe play one other top team like to get top 8, and then you get it done in pools. It will be a little bit strange playing pools on a Saturday though, like a full pool play Saturday. Because I'll play all pool play tomorrow, and then one winner bracket round 1, and then everything else is Sunday.
Are you looking at the schedule?
No, I just know it. Sorry, I'm not looking.
Okay, because I've seen conflicting information. I've seen that pools will start tonight.
Coaching Mags up. He's not playing.
They might start pools because they have 4. Like they'll have 4 of the 5 teams.
Maybe
so.
Yeah.
They might start some of the pool matches.
Is that true? Bound is Mags up coach.
That's what we've seen on the roster.
He's on the roster, but I haven't seen a camera view of it yet. So they've been like getting a camera on the pop-offs. So I'll be curious whether we see him there. What do you think about FaZe not going?
Who is FaZe?
Okay, that's so sick. Okay, so
let's start there.
So like in 2008, I think there was like trick shotting became like a really big thing.
Fast forward a little bit now.
Yeah. So they picked up Stellar, Bound, Eco, and Sirion.
Oh, so that's okay. Yeah, I do know that. And did they just choose not to go? Or is
The
there, like,
word on the
urgency,
street
or-
is that Stellar didn't want to fly 20 hours to play on
I actually did
Xboxes.
see that. I actually did see that. And while I kind of agree with that, because I hate traveling too, especially for console, it's like, I mean, I don't know if his whole team wanted to go, that you're kind of insane for like not going.
Right? Like I don't know.
That's all. So, like,
yeah, I
don't know,
wouldn't
also,
chalk
it's
it for a
it's an
team.
event.
Like it's crazy.
Yeah, I wouldn't chalk. That's kind of crazy.
It's also like I assume they're getting paid
if something
salary by
came up with
FaZe.
something, sure, but if you're just choosing not to because you don't want to fly, that's kind of bad.
I mean, as long as I will say, like, if FaZe has paid them any salary yet at all,
oh, you have to.
You have to go. Like that's
Yeah,
like
100%.
fucked up, all beyond fucked up. Like I would if I was FaZe, I'd drop them. Like I just like we're not doing this. Like low-key, like what?
Damn, that's probably a pretty good team. How are those guys? Or did they not practice at all?
Yeah, I said the Mags Up was underperforming. I think FaZe is probably the biggest underperformer. Yeah, it's but they haven't like played that much, and they show moments where they're crazy. They show those moments, but it's just they haven't been able to like sequence them together. I'll say Bound might be hitting like we're watching a tournament where Bound filled in for a team. He's next level.
He's just final.
He's final. Like
I'll be honest, as someone who hasn't been paying attention to the scene, when I saw that roster and saw Sirion was low-key a jump scare to me that I saw him on that team. I was like, what the hell? Like, not that he's bad, obviously, but I was like, what the hell?
And the idea is they just want to mold a player to their play style.
No, they usually, yeah, no, you know how pro teams are. They usually have the same kind of bubble or pool of people they play with, but it's kind of cool.
I mean, how many times have you teamed with Haynes?
Too many.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
Too many.
Can't believe Haynes kept going back to that well.
I mean, when all else fails, you go back to the pool, dude.
No, it is interesting how that works out though. Like, I think it's like it's a very console esporty thing though. Like it happens in like COD, Halo, but I don't notice it happen that often in like Valorant or like some of the other like PC esports. They'll like try new people out all the time.
Yeah, no, it's pretty hard to break in Halo for sure. That is true, and we did go to an event together on 0 practice whatsoever and shut the scene down. So
That's kind of hype.
Could have done some serious damage. Gonna throw a nade into the vent. He's gonna get taken down by Falcated, who is gonna push in.
But I assume they didn't like Darkstark. I assume they haven't signed the contract yet because I feel like FaZe would have announced like if they had signed the contract yet. So that's the only thing where I've been like reserved in it.
I don't think FaZe would have been cool with you just not going to the first event just because you don't want to.
But to me, it is a little crazy not to do it when you have like because their travel was covered. Like,
is there any chance though?
Yeah, I mean, I still think they should have, but
well, that's what I was about to ask. I mean, they didn't qualify for travel coverage.
Nah, Kason said that 100% he was gonna travel. He's gonna.
Oh, but I'm talking about in the tournament. I guess I can see what you're saying. I guess it wasn't contingent on them qualifying.
Yeah, like they were gonna go anyway. Oh, I can see what you're saying. Like FaZe was only gonna sign them if they like got the travel coverage. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see a lot of teams like doing that this year. Like they like wait to sign a roster until it's like they have travel coverage. It is like a big barrier. It's expensive to like fly a team out and house them and everything.
Yeah, especially over international. That's expensive as hell.
Somehow, despite being handed the round like that, they still have the ball and they have snipe and they're scoring as well. If that doesn't show you how much they're locked in.
Are any of the European guys, any of those teams decent or no?
Majin got upset, so they had the top 2 European teams apparently played each other, and Majin lost, which is like SLG, Bastos. I gotta go look at the roster again.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
No, Woodham's on a different game. Right?
He's playing the
finals, he's not here.
But then the
Majin
finals
is
like lost esports support. Like, right? What do you mean?
SLG, Sika, Mighties, and Bastos.
Yeah.
And then who do they play? King's Order?
Yeah, King's Order. They lost, or it was like
Fries?
Something. Fries in the bag. Yeah.
Fries in the bag. Flubs, Ninja, Zove, and Moe's.
Yeah, beat them 2-0.
Interesting.
Now, obviously, best of 3 is best of 3, right? So it's like
best of 3 on console. There's an asterisk, but a win's a win, so whatever.
Take it. It's like someone
I'm
needs
taking a win with an asterisk and a loss any day. So.
Damn, no one has a pop off. I tweeted. I was like, well, I was trying to see if anyone got the pop off for that.
You know him as that kind of assisty, objective, support from everywhere kind of player, despite the fact he goes down and then they get the ball.
What if they make this comeback real quick?
It's possible. It's so tough. Like,
it's one set of slays. It's one set of slays.
Yeah, you can't drop a ball at all to get the slays.
They get the first kill.
You're in blue instead of red.
I think it's close.
Dude,
they're gonna take the lead.
Yeah,
they're actually gonna win.
Wow.
See, Neg, this is where I need the Envor pop off right here.
Dude, Envor's crazy right now.
Wow.
I know he's
streaming. Talked about it.
Bro, I wonder if anyone has
that. You absolutely cannot let Mags Up steal that from you.
Yeah, I love that casting. Who was that? Yeah, that's sick.
Despite the fact I said they got handed the round and then they lost it.
See, is anyone like on the floor? I'm trying to see if there's a floor stream because I want to see Envor's pop off.
Recover from it, so they have to watch that. It's 1 round up to Mags Up now. Last time they played, Amit won 2-1.
Yeah, throw the ball off.
Sweep the rounds to win the game.
What Shane said.
This is my biggest gripe with pro players. You see that Boo Boo like sits there like by the commando, he never picks it up. Like to me, I was like why are we just letting a weapon sit on a rack?
Why not just take it?
Yeah, it's like you don't want a YY option, like you don't want a second gun, like what are we doing? But it's like a lot of pros do it, so it's like whatever. But I'm always like, bro, there's a weapon, like pick it up.
And it would have been game, it would have been round, but not to be.
We need a cam that just follows. We need like a cam that just follows certain players around that are known for popping off at all times. like just an onboard cam at all times.
That's what our documentary was for, bro.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
I can't believe I talked about it and then it happened. That is
shout out James Clark.
Caster's curse, man.
That's always did like our documentaries. We were really good at picking who to watch for that event. Like we never had a bad pick. They always like did something crazy in the open bracket.
How come you guys never asked me?
You retired when we started.
It's true. That probably plays a factor in it.
You should shut up, bro. I'd have been like, hell yeah. If we had a camera on you guys for Fort Worth, bro.
That would have been sick.
Yeah, because you guys won, and then it was like, it turns out winning this game was actually detrimental.
Turns out it almost cost us a trip to Worlds. One of the coolest upsets ever, and it almost cost us a trip to Worlds. But it all ended up working out in the end. So.
It is crazy to beat the #1 team to get put into a 3-way tiebreaker that you lose.
Yeah, we beat the #1 seed in the pool, end up in a 3-way tiebreaker in the pool, and we get 3rd seed out of the pool. It's like, okay. That would have been crazy. If we got 1st seed in that pool, that would have been insane.
Double positive now. He's plus 10, 23 and 13. Highest frag, least deaths in the lobby right now. He's doing everything he can to push his team over to that 3rd round. He's got 36 points in the bag. But here, Mags up. Envo also doing everything he can.
What's up, George? What's up, Cheesy?
That's why we have beef with the Europeans. So.
I knew it, Haynes. I knew you were going to be the one that replied to that.
It is still as scrappy as ever. 2 players in this game. If you had their scores together,
Just wait until me and PJ come back and shut the scene down. Just wait.
Hey, he's going to do Halo Fest? You get PJ on for the game?
Yeah, we're going to Halo Fest. We're going to go win Worlds.
I mean, that is Worlds.
Is it? Oh. I'm so untapped, it's not even funny, dude. My bad. Yeah, Halo Fest. Halo Fest champions.
But 36 to 17, and I think these guys.
Except like, I mean, they kind of got that dog in them right now.
Yeah, this is where it ends. This
I mean, look at Master Envoy. Doing it all.
He's doing it all except for the.
Except for the thing that actually makes you win the game.
Why do you call him Master Envoy?
Because he's the he's Master Envoy.
Oh shit!
I think it's from Dragon Ball Z, right? Someone help me with the lore. Hands. Is it because of Dragon Ball Z?
I'm not a weeb, bro.
I'm not either. I've never seen it. That's why I can't tell you.
Master Roshi.
Yeah, right. Dude.
Keep the ball in red. Sniper rifle's nowhere to be seen on the response. That's looking strong. And then at the other side of the map, we've also got Envo coming in for a flank as well. And a bit no, and they're trying to push around to stop it. But Falcated finds himself.
Oh, come on. The only reason he dies there is because he had to do the extra animation because he shot every single bullet in his gun, which is insane.
Yeah, Soulslight really thought was trying to get that kill. The idea was good. The execution.
How's everyone's opinion on the new map? Do people like it or not?
Vacancy, I think it's played surprisingly well, but I don't think people like it. It's pretty miserable for Slayer. It might be one of the worst Slayer maps of all time to play. But seemingly, like, the games have been close, like, for broadcast for the most part. Like, it seems to just, like, lend itself to, like, really trade-heavy gameplay, so you just, like, get, like, close games. I don't think that necessarily makes it good. It's a great King of the Hill map, though.
I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on it just yet.
I think it's a great
King of the Hill. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I think it's like the only map that was like designed with King of the Hill in mind.
Who the fuck just broke his ankles, bro? Boo boo doo boo? Nice.
Yeah, bro. That's the boo boo special. Boo boo gonna give you some doo boo, bro.
And he's got the ball in play position. This is crazy.
Yeah, they spawn our tower. I don't necessarily like.
And he doesn't play it, dude.
Yeah, you gotta play
These
that
people
ball,
are having an
bro.
obsession with not playing it today.
He doesn't know there's a flank either. He's missing. That's some Xbox aim there.
Yeah, chalk it to the Xbox for sure.
That's crazy. I mean, the ball's still down there. I mean, I guess Mag's up still there, but I don't know, man. Yo, dude. Okay. Yo, chill.
And 2 players go down for Mags up. The ball's still down. We've got about 80 seconds left.
Dude, Penguin has one of the nastiest strafes in the game. It's probably like the most under-talked about strafe. Like,
dude, Penguin POV, when I coached FaZe, Penguin POV was some of my favorite to watch. He might not have all the flashy kills and like the crazy sidelines, but his POV is always good.
He's got the nastiest jab strafe in the game for sure.
And his vibes are amazing. That guy like never tilts.
He's gonna come up and grab it. He's actually not gonna grab it. He's just gonna leave it.
Sad gonna pick up snipe. That should be GG. I mean, they're in a really tough spot here.
It's never over.
Look, you can see all this time Amit have been holding on to the ball.
10 seconds. They get first pick. Trade.
It's never chalked.
Repulse. Sab gotta hit the
Guy
shot.
can't hit a
Sab.
shot to save his life, dude.
Another former teammate of yours.
Not one. Yeah, he is. Not one shot. That's console. I'm just blaming on console every time. See, look, it's never chalked. Watch this. Envoy's on the board with OBJ, too.
The Jark's like, I understand it now. Running back. No.
And wasting that time like that is what
It's never chalked.
We've got a minute left.
I mean, this is like almost identical to round 1.
It's a little bit of a bigger lead, but yeah.
Yeah, they have more time to play around with, too. That's an early drop to fight here. Are they aware of cargo push? Anyone? They got through. You guys are flipping spawns. They play? No, they're throwing it. Dude, what is... Play the ball! Just throw it off the map, bro!
Why does nobody play the ball? What's going on?
Play the... Dude, I'm gonna crash! Like, if you put it blue, like, just play it off the map!
Have to close this out. If you're a mate and Mags Up managed
yeah,
to
Haynes, we need an onboard cam for sure.
Once again, you have to be really careful. Can hear some claps coming from behind me. We'll have to, I think, hold forward.
4 down. That's it.
Right. Time round.
27 assists is nasty work from Penguin, bro.
Falcated plus 11. It's big. It's normal Falcated.
I thought that was round 3. I was crazy, bro. Dude, Oddball's like... Love Oddball. I think it's like, it plays really well. Bro, battle of attrition, though.
It's war, dude.
We gotta find a way to shorten these, bro. Like you're playing like a whole best of 3 in a game.
You're playing 20+ minute games. It's a war, dude.
Yeah, it's like longer than an FFA. Like I don't think anything should ever be longer than FFA, like gameplay wise. Unless you're going like overtime and that shit like is going insane.
Somewhere behind us.
Do you like this oddball better, or do you like the original oddball better, where it's just?
I think round base is better. I just think they have to like make. You just have to make the neutral clock like way less. Like I think you should have like 3 minutes of neutral clock.
That'd be interesting.
And maybe like 75 to win, but I don't know. 75 to win's pretty short.
I think it's in a pretty good. I think that's the one thing 343 did really well in this game is game types. I think the game types are good. Strongholds, oddball. I mean,
I think I'd change King of the Hill. Like keep the same system of like you like score when you're in, but like I don't think you should like I don't think you should be able to get 99% of a hill and not get anything, you know? Like I think you should win by time. It should just be like oddball.
Are those names on the scoreboard? It's from the LBT. It's from the broadcast.
Yeah, it's from EHL.
And they've also been throwing the ball away at the first sign of
danger. It's what you have to do because they have to play on these tags, like these HCS Xbox tags.
That'd be cool, man. The game ends when it's impossible. Wait, it's never mathematically impossible.
But
the time stops when you hold the ball.
You should never have a game type that makes something mathematically impossible. It's like it's my only gripe with CTF right now.
You can literally pick up the ball with 1 second. It's never over.
Yeah. That's my only gripe with CTF, is that like you can get into a situation where it becomes mathematically impossible, and I don't think there should ever be like a mathematically impossible game. Original oddball would be better if it did do that, but I mean, I think like the solution they figured out here is just better, like than that solution.
Yeah, I like the game types. I like
the secondary stream has the Luminon game on it, so who they play? We could like pull that up in between games. Luminon, okay, that's against the European team. Okay. So we'll keep an eye on this one, and then when we get a chance, we'll swap over, guys. I think my big thing that I was thinking about is I think I was thinking the other day about like you should have to win by 2 on everything. Like I don't think you should have like I think Slayer should be first to 50, but you need to win by 2.
But then you don't get those crazy 4-4 flag stalemate plays.
No, dude, I think it's so much better. Like I honestly 100% in my heart. Like imagine a game going to like 70 to 60 like 8. You know what I'm saying? Like you're
like seeing like 100, like a 250 to 249 stronghold.
See, I think you guys are just like
49 Slayer.
I think like 49 Slayer is great, and I think it's hype. But like I think the execution of win by 2 has a higher, like it could be even more hype. Like it'd be insane. Like
I
you see a
can't
Slayer
agree.
just
I
like
can't
keep
agree with
going.
that. There's nothing better than 49-49.
I don't know, bro. I think you gotta let it happen one time, and then you can make your decision from there. I think it'd be so hype.
So it's not necessarily about the scoreboard here.
I don't know, bro. It's like I feel like this isn't crazy, by the way. It's like this is what happens in tennis. This is what happens in.
Chat's on you.
It doesn't matter. Like I will take the fucking like they hated him because he was wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like because they were wrong. Like I'm right. Like it's like it doesn't matter that the people are against me. It's like I know in my heart's
here
heart.
in CTF, the games would be an hour long.
Yeah, you see, I don't think it works in CTF, unfortunately. But I think it's like a Slayer thing. I think in Slayer it would work. I think it would be so hype in Slayer.
No, I don't think we can get rid of 49-49s. Wait, Jock has 40.
See, it's like see, this is the same shit that happened in COD. Like they had uplink and everyone's like, dude, uplink's terrible, uplink's terrible, uplink's terrible. And then they played uplink in one tournament and they're like, okay, this is the best game type ever presented. Like it's the way it goes.
I
bro.
do agree with that. Get rid of game 2 Slayer. I think Slayer should only be game 5.
It's just going for the equal stat line all the way across.
I don't know, man. 1 by 2. I want to try one time. I want to see if you can like code it into the like Forge somehow.
Asked Tommy Lucid with his little Evo.
Yeah, you know that's the one person that will agree with me. You know, I'll call it right now. I think Tommy like is like, yeah, dude, let's do that. That sounds hype.
Now admit they're switching up back to the hold again. We've gone back into something that's a bit more structured. It's paying off, and 3 players from Mags Up are just down as well.
Nice play, Foul. Dude, Foul's so like good at being like greasy and like these like tight spots to stay alive.
He always gets his one. And like no matter the situation, he always gets his.
And Foul and Sab are going crazy.
And Foul's got the most OBJ in the lobby too. Highest kills, most OBJ.
Yeah, dude, dropping 45 and having 90 seconds of ball time is crazy work, bro.
Highest OBJ, highest kills, least deaths. He's kind of doing it all.
Luminon won game 1.
The push coming in. It's going to be
that LVT split screen action, bro.
That was huge.
The pitcher and pitcher. Love that. Oh, and the King J on the call. You guys are professional over there.
Thanks, man.
You guys got it over there.
Whoa, dude, Sab did I didn't know you could. Dude, am I stupid? I didn't know you could clamber skip that jump. I'm not gonna lie.
This one's over. Good effort from Max. This one's over.
He said it's never over, bro.
Nah, this one's over.
Shit, they get like a crazy spawn here. Imagine.
I would love to see a game 5, though. I'll tell you that.
Dude, I think like omit like you end this game. You have 3 players with 40. No, best of 5. Best of 5 now.
Oh, okay.
Penguin has 35 assists.
Cam.
Yeah, pan over, please. Dude, I want to see it bounce behind him.
I'm excited to see some damage because if I saw the amount of assists that Penguin had, that was absolutely insane.
I'm guessing 13k, 12k, something like that at least. It was nice to see the fist bumps as well. Hooks are getting the love from the players at the back of the fist bumps.
Yeah, Mit's teamwork is just way better. Way better than Max Up.
Shopify's up 2-0. Yeah, I think that's expected.
Oh my god, I'm not sure.
You could probably say that until tomorrow.
But they're playing the team that beat Majin. So. Yeah, so they must be saving Kraken versus Legion for broadcast, which is good. That Kraken Legion game should be crazy.
Replays brought to you by GameSir. Gonna look at there was a lot of replays.
Did Uber Nick's team beat their matchup? That's cool. Then they lost to Cat Smile, but shout out Uber Nick's team.
Uber Nick. I played that guy in social yesterday, and he was putting it on me. So.
Bro, I didn't even know you were touching social playlists like that, bro.
Well, because the whole arena playlist is in Birmingham, so I couldn't get a game.
That is true.
I sat in a queue and ranked arena for 45 minutes.
I was wondering why it was hard to get games. I was trying to get games yesterday, and I couldn't get them, and that makes a lot more sense now. So I was like,
everyone's gone.
He's probably like, drop the ball, let me get the
I was on CS yesterday too, that's right. You were seeing some special stuff over there, man.
It doesn't even matter if you lose the game, you gotta go for it.
You play anything outside of shooters, or are you just like a shooter guy?
Sports games. FIFA.
Bro. You and
excuse me, FC.
I think the only other people, I think like Mikey plays. some like Madden stuff?
You know, they've already won the Slayer.
Yeah. I mean, most I play FIFA, 2K, a little Madden, and then yeah, only shooters, I guess. Yeah.
Methodical, right? Very methodical. You got the old run through fridge or run through mid, depending how you've got.
Counter Strike, Arc.
So you watch soccer? Are you like a soccer guy?
Oh, I love it, dude.
Yeah. What's your team?
Oh,
it is dude. Look at him, bro. Oh my God.
Wow.
I was looking for him earlier. I've not been able to.
Dude, he's making Soul Snipe crack up.
Obviously, his team.
Hey, it's good to see the vibes are still like okay.
As their coach.
He blinked at me. You get a little wink to the camera. Oh, dude. That man was built for entertainment, man.
Need him back up. We need him on the sticks.
Yeah, you see, what do you think about Drex? I mean, he got rid of the big beard. He's getting.
I was gonna say he looks different.
He does. I think like Drek has the biggest versatile. Like he can change his look dramatically from event to event, and like he just like pulls it out. He's just a handsome dude, I guess.
Just talking about how even at this point, you know,
Verb at Bound.
Also, shout out Verb too.
Yeah, he said at Bound when JW found you in that matchmaking lobby in 2018. Okay, that's not the lore for that. You were lost. You were no one, but he believed in you. No, Bound, dude, I can't actually. I have a story, Verbaker, about how Bound and Renegade actually met each other, but I can't tell you because they told me that I literally can't tell you the story because of you, by the way. But I do know how it happened.
I love Verbmaker. If Verbmaker was around back then, Shakespeare wouldn't be a thing, by the way.
You think so? He would be Shakespeare
would have been flipping patties at a local inn.
I will give the flowers to him as long as if he lets me go through his like Chat GPT history. Like if he's ever put anything into like an AI,
he was doing that before.
I know, but like he might be like trying to like
maybe now. I don't know.
Like if he's ever put anything into an AI, like I feel like his credibility's gone. It's like shot. But as long as it's all natural.
He's not on PEDs, dude. He is.
I like this from Sab, by the way. You see, this is like chaotic. You're sick in the head for this flagpole. What a route.
But let's get into it. A super quick flag. Sab already running this flag.
Yeah, no, Renegade was telling me the story about how he met Bound and stuff. It's really interesting, but I literally told me I can't tell you, bro. like you said it. Yeah, it's not for public
I
knowledge.
think Jay is a fraud. Me and Verb are boys. Verb loves me. Adverb. Since when is there an adverb?
Adverb's been around. I think it's Verb on a second account, but I can't confirm.
No, it's not, because Verb has never said a bad thing about me once. So Adverb.
Yeah, but it's like it's Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, bro.
Oh, man. I hope not.
Like it makes sense that Adverb would hate you because it's like Adverb is supposed to be the chaotic of you know.
Yeah, I guess. Verb, get your son in check, dude.
Verb maker is like chaotic good, maybe, and then Adverb's chaotic evil.
Yeah, how funny would be if Verb's actually on PC and on his phone on Tuesday.
yeah. Dude, he's typing so fast on the bull, bro. He's got like two keyboards right next to each other. Like, yo, okay, hey, I want you both typing at the same time. I want you guys to count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, both of you, and I need to see it happen at the same time. Like, you just keep going. I need to see you guys type like an instantaneous message.
Yeah, this flag is, I think, pretty dead.
It's a bit of a
I think they can do it.
You see how they haven't done it yet? Like I feel like we're exposing.
Just coming up, those two nades were pristine. They were so good, and then coming up and getting on the back of the player from Max up there is so pivotal, getting things like that. But we're running the flag again.
Yeah, they got caught. Yeah, I think that confirms it. We're not your place. That really says we.
Tries for the triple, gets the assist and knows exactly where N4 is as well. So pivots the run, right?
Nice routing from Penguin. He knows they're 3 downs, running through the middle, be fast.
Also,
isolates out, like in case they spawn util, they can't get damage on him. Penguin's a really good flag runner. Like he picks his routes really well.
Seems like they have a plan.
Penguin plays ethical ball. That's what Penguin does.
Yeah.
He plays very ethical ball.
Who's the most unethical ball player? Like, is it like Descendant?
I was actually going to say that.
Yeah, right. Like Descendant's like the most unethical Halo player. And then you have like who's like an unethical baller, like an NBA player, but like is like loved for it. You know what I'm saying?
Is loved for it. The most unethical baller right now is Cam Thomas. That guy's or Shea. I mean, you can say Shea too.
Yeah. Well, what I'm trying to get out is like I'm trying to find like the bounds. You know, like who's like the bound of the NBA.
Unethical, but everyone loves him.
Yeah, because it's like bounds like low key. Like he's like he invented unethical ball. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Oh, that's a good one.
Like bound spring jump so that descendant could curb step, like could jab step, you know.
They know where they've spawned as well. Amit gonna start to push in the counter.
Not ethical, unethical. So there's a word for it. Yeah, my bad.
It's gonna be another trade 2v2 on this map, but you can see Amit. It's so impressive.
Come on, Mags up.
Just grabs yet another flag.
Who else is like unethical ball player?
And Amit just ran 2 into their base, 2 into Mags Up's base.
Unethical for sure.
Doesn't seem to be getting very far, but
Soul Snipe, dude.
not wanting to grab their flag is trying to find some kills.
Oh, really? You put Soul Snipe in that? That's an interesting one. Ryan, dude, Ryan Noobs might be a good shout.
You come get our flag, or you lose the game, or you stop us from getting your flag, and you're already 2.
Another top tier ethical is Snakebite for sure. He might be the most ethical.
Yeah, like it's ethical to like a gross degree. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it's like
to an extreme.
It's like he's like the Larry Bird of the fucking. I mean, he can't be Larry Bird because like personality wise he's not Larry Bird, but like. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he's just too ethical.
Yeah, like he's a shade too white in the NBA. Like they're gonna be like, oh yeah, he's like in the gym, you know? He's like sneaky. He's got sneaky.
He's sneaky athletic.
Yeah. It's like he's getting all those
sneaky athletic plug and play guy.
Oh yeah, his mental, right? He's so smart. It's like, bro, it's like. It's like it's the tried and true. Snakebite is a John Stockton. Is that the guy? No. John Stockton was a teammate of the guy that we can't. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, there's one guy you can't talk about. One of the quote unquote greats you can't talk about.
Who's the Luka Doncic of Halo?
Just nothing but stats, but never won anything.
I was thinking more of the complaining aspect.
Oh,
because I think Luka's gonna win, like eventually.
Yeah, I think he will too.
Dude, I'm a Mavericks fan, or I was a Mavericks fan. That day is like my 9/11, bro. Because I don't really remember 9/11.
That's gotta be the most brutal day of all time.
It killed my love for the NBA. Like I haven't watched since. Like it just.
Like it'd be different if you guys got like 10 first-round picks, but you like the trade was so lopsided.
It was so bad. I think
it was. Even if it was a fair trade, it still would have been ridiculous because it's Luka. But the trade wasn't even fair. Like.
No, it's like it actually killed my love for basketball.
You traded away a younger generational once-in-a-lifetime player for an old injury-prone elite player when he's healthy, but that's it. But he's old.
Yeah, I mean that's like the only thing they got out of it. They didn't even get picks, bro.
Happens to the Luis Suarez of Halo. Is Bound out there biting people?
Yeah, dude. I mean, Omit's kind of running the table on these guys right now.
Yeah, AD's not even on the team anymore.
Yeah, they're in
crazy. So they quite literally traded Luka for nothing.
For nothing. Yeah, they got nothing out of it. I think it like ends up being a 3rd-round pick and like a player from like Charlotte.
Oh, dude. Shout out Nico Harrison.
Literal terrorist.
As you can see, the boys from a bit coming back around,
but it kind of worked. I guess it's like worked out in the end because Vegas is getting a team now, so it's like I can like fully embrace the new team and like not have to like I can
Vegas
fully cut my ties.
So. They don't even have to. They've just thrown
the way they do the expansion team, like the expansion draft's gonna be crazy.
If that doesn't show you how much map control they have.
Yeah, Vegas historically has been pretty good at expansion drafts, so I'm not too worried.
Yeah, I mean their hockey team is elite. Well, was elite. Very soon after they became a thing.
Greatest hockey team of all time. It's all good.
Whoa.
Man, they are really like. This is like such a scrappy flag run. Who's like sitting in the corner right now?
I think.
Dude, whoa, dude, the throw out. Holy shit. Perfect angle for Suppress. Dude, please check this corner, bro. Suppress is gonna, Suppress is just gonna run him. Come on, get the touch. He's not gonna commit for it.
Speaking of returns,
Hey, I mean, Mags up.
They
You
kind
take
of
that.
gotta be a little desperate now if you're Mags up. You got 4 minutes down 2.
4 minutes, plenty of time.
Yeah, you found a flag. Yeah, you returned.
I think the biggest thing they just like they need to play in a way that they just don't get averaged. Like I think they just keep getting averaged. Like,
just gets traded out there. But props to Sab there, like having the
like
situation.
it feels like they're always taking like unnecessary damage.
They were all over the podium, so he threw it down so that the return.
Dude, this is the Envor special, by the way. He just loves this. He just hits an overextend to the fridge every single way. Nice.
Yeah, big brain. Big brain plays, that's what we call it. Penguin, 20 bomb already.
Oh yeah. You know he's yelling right there. You see him walking in a straight line after that? He's just yelling.
Well, Sab got kind of Xbox aimed today, so I get it.
What's up, Rippin'? I know, Convery.
This should be a flag cap. So like, it should be 1-2. I like the handoff here. Just keep Max Davy going. Nice, dude. Envor, he's feeling himself. Okay, you gotta win this one.
Oh no.
Bro, who is that? He just got the read, did he not? Is he alive still?
No, they killed him.
Okay. He doesn't even get that kill. Yeah, touch the flag, low key, bro. You can't.
There's still a chance here.
We got it. All right, 2 minutes.
So even though they got stopped right on the line, they managed to hold the defense.
Dude, what the hell was that?
Cap it, the whiff from both melees, and it is gonna be the pivot.
Yeah, I think they're getting to them, dude. You saw the way Sab did the 360 there. Like they're everywhere. Like they're freaking out.
Escapes to the fridge. We got a game on our hands now. Yeah, so you're saying this is
Bro, reading that cutoff is insane.
Okay. 2 dead. Camo coming up. Camo might decide it.
This is where we.
Oh yeah, they kind of have him in the blender right now.
Drux kind of fucking spawns. You left it in time? Yeah, you left it in time. Yeah, this is nasty. Double back for Slays? No. Can't because your teammate died. That's clear. That's a little cheeky play. He's like blocking geometry by jumping up over there.
I think he baited someone to throw a grenade low too.
Oh my god, he got the kill.
I thought he was trying to shoot a little bit too far back.
Where's the camo at? Anyone? I mean, this is a cap.
Yeah, it should be a cap, right?
2-2. Here we go.
Bro,
oh my god,
they pushing the game by.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, dude. They gotta be like ready to cut to these cameras, bro. Like, he's gonna be going insane. Oh, okay. That's insane. That killed someone in this back corner by banking the nade behind the glass the other day. I was so happy.
Dude, that's been in the game for 5 years and nobody does it.
Nobody knows about it.
Nobody does it.
Anytime I get a kill that way, I'm like, I'm so happy. I'm like, yeah, go hide in your little corner, bro.
Which is not ideal, but they're setting up for something very special for this next flagpole. They're trying to take that space.
Yeah, 2 dead though. 4 mags up. Needs to live here.
Oh my god, dude. Who's 361 Penguin, dude? Jesus.
Yeah, Penguin's doing it, man. 14 assists. This guy is king assists.
He's probably is like the most disrespect, like for talent wise, of like what he provides to a team to like how he's talked about. Probably the most disrespected player in HCS.
So quick in a 5 flag. Omit are literally chasing shadows at the back of their base right now. They do not know how to deal with Mags
15 seconds. Will anyone get a pull? Yeah, it looks like Mags up. Or oh no, he died in there.
They want to force it. I don't know if you want to force it here. You don't really have anything set up.
It's always the question. Like,
yeah, they're going.
Do you want a desperate pull and kind of risk getting countered? Or?
I think they are going to get countered, bro. I don't think they should have pulled at all.
That's exactly what's going to happen. That's literally exactly what's going to happen.
You got a pull? Yeah. That's okay. Last life is suppressed. Okay. Low-key, they can get to the flag, maybe.
Nah, it's not time. They would be able to cap it.
Almost hit he like almost drop slid off the thing. Okay, overtime. Look, they're all locked in. What's Bound doing? What is Bound saying? Yeah, we can watch it from like Sab's POV. You know, like,
I would love to know what Bound's saying.
Clock over to the overtime, but my god, these are so close. Look at
we aren't seeing that quick route that we saw at the beginning, where like they just like hit a route.
deaths are pretty low as well. So
I don't know if I like that from Boo Boo or not.
Map at the moment, but look at the assists.
Guess it worked out.
Boo Boo with the camo.
That's always a
Good player
scary
to have
combo.
camo. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a good guy to have camo.
Speaking of which, Boo Boo Doo Boo's got the camo.
Yeah.
Does a good job like spotting the overextend. They have so much freedom right now. Oh my
Got
god,
eagle-eyed
what a
out of his
spot.
ass, dude.
Getting eagle eye on
He just got
Xbox.
eagle-eyed so fun.
He's gonna drop down. Flag has been.
I think who pulled that flag?
And he's dead. Wow, that's actually crazy.
Just dies even though he's in camo. That's kind of crazy.
See, they need to like. I guess they said they didn't have a way to do it to make camo better. But it was really like the solution was always just like to make camo more camo. It's like
Yeah, just it's pretty easy to see.
yeah, especially on
It's easy to
PC.
see. It's hard to shoot, but
Yeah, but at the highest level, it's like not really that big of a problem for
No.
these guys. Like they'll just fry.
yeah, you can get spotted across the map. Like it's
We're gonna
pretty
get a
easy.
game 5. I think Max Up are gonna score a flag here. I think that.
I think camo's just hard to balance in the modern day for sure. It's like I don't know.
Because if
like-
you make it like completely invisible, then it's just the most overpowered thing.
yeah, like you have to be able to spot it. Like it should be like totally invisible unless you're a certain distance away. Like if that's ever a possibility of a thing to do.
Yeah, that's a fine line. It's a very fine line.
They can take the base
Here
here
we
and then
go.
they can
Too
potentially
good.
run the flag they're
Pulling
saving
flag.
for it.
Yeah, and you can see that Envor. Oh, he's
I
not
can't
gonna
pull
be
it.
able to
Never
get the flag pull though.
Yeah, I think he's there too early.
From suppressed.
Probably needs to go for a couple extra slays.
Unfortunately, blocks his own run.
Here's a good question. Who do you think would benefit the most in terms of legacy? It can be someone who's never won, someone like Royalty or S4. Who would benefit the most from winning another champion or world championship?
For legacy?
Yeah. It could be anyone. It could be someone who's never won. It could be someone who's won literally anyone.
You can see Mags up are in their base, and I don't think Suppressed is going to get.
I think
anyone won a world?
I think Lethal is up there.
Well, yeah, Lethal like went from because Lethal was at the highest of heights, right? So it's like he needs another one to get back.
Yeah.
Like his legacy has been most directly affected by Halo Infinite, probably.
Very stressful. I can't imagine the players right now what they're going
That just sucked because he had a chance at SLC. Like he got the grand finals again. Which is insane to think about. Like that Sentinels team, like getting the grands.
Important for getting that flag and that nade takes out two.
Falcated, yeah, that'd be good. Falcated would be a good one. Never won one. Penguin, oh yeah, Penguin's never won.
Penguin's
one,
never
has
won
it?
worlds, right? So it's like
I think Penguin's up there for sure because he's always there. He's always on the bet. Like he's just never won that one somehow.
Yeah, and Sab.
yeah, I think his legacy is probably the most affected by it right now.
Sab's going to sit in that corner as well. He's going to get taken down, but there should be a trade, and there's going to be a trade on the trade on the trade. And it's Boo
Boo's
Boo
got camo again.
with camo.
Nice play. I love that. Like the way he backs up there, that's insane.
He is going to go down to Falcated though, but he was really genuinely one shot as well and managed to kind of
Yeah, the Mags up players are feeling it. Like I mean, they're kind of like pivoting.
Yeah, they're getting back into it.
Reset. 33 kills for
Minute left. Will we go to a replay?
They've been laying down a hell of
This is the other thing. I feel like they had this problem solved in Halo 3, and it's like I don't know why we haven't like just gone back to using the timers. Like you could even keep the overtime thing, but just like set the timer for 30 minutes, bro. Like and then
Yeah, I know. The fact that the game ends, you have to, it just ruins the whole flow of everything.
yeah, it's like we know the solution is like you just set the timer for
Make
30.
overtime 20 minutes or 30, like you said there. Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you could just literally make it tell
Game
the
over
scores.
anyways. So.
Boom. Yeah, that was really well played.
Fast.
3-1.
No pop off. Nothing but business.
Play. They're gonna
I don't
lock
think
in
you
some
pop off after a
money.
game like that. Like that you barely
Popping off
survive.
on anyone. I don't even
Bro,
care.
it's like what you almost lost. Like
Sap breathing a sigh of relief because that game was absolutely.
I feel like that was like a what do they call it? Like a lore moment or like a story like this is like a big moment for a team. Like I think that was one for like Mags Up. Like they need to win that.
Yeah, it's not a big win for him. It would be a huge win for Max Up.
Bro, Cherish is in the chat. Yo, Cherish, unretire, bro. You're actually chalking me.
Shout out Cherish, bro.
Hey, you dropped him. That was insane.
Hey.
I heard that we picked you guys up. The first thing you guys were like, "Yo, we gotta drop Cherish."
You want to know how bad that story is? That story is so bad because yeah, we did drop him. Obviously, well, first of all, everyone on my team was too scared to tell him, so I was the one that did it. And he was flying on vacation, and so when he landed, he got the text as he landed it wherever he was flying to for his vacation.
I feel like he got his karma for it because, like,
I mean, yeah, he ended up in a better situation than well, maybe not Piggy, but.
I think Piggy in the end, I guess, gets it, but like, I don't know. I think Cherish, like, I was definitely like hindsight, it was wrong. Like I don't know, Cherish turns out being great, but like, who knows if Cherish becomes great?
It had nothing to do with like gameplay wise. Everything. It just
vibes, bro.
Diagram just butted heads so much that they just couldn't play with each other like at all.
It'd be like that.
I wasn't saying Joey. I always regret the timing of it. Like that was fucked up for sure.
Double kill.
A nice little progress. Oh, we're watching the Atlas GG, by the way. It's Luminon versus HSK King's Order.
That's fair, Joey. I can actually respect that. Doing over text is pussy, especially when the guy's on an airplane to vacation. I felt horrible. I didn't want to do it that way, but literally my team made me, and no one on my team would do it because they were, I guess, too scared.
I would say, like, I think whoever has the beef,
What's up,
like, they
Zucker?
have to be the one to settle it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you would think.
Like, you had to put Drew on the call. Like, yeah, you gotta do it, bro.
That would have went over so bad. It's not even fun.
But it would have been cinema, bro. I say, I think Joey's probably had some of the worst roster mania out of everyone, bro. He's had some terrible roster mania, bro. Cherish, sub to the fucking channel, bro.
Please give me some.
Yeah, we had 3 minutes of Cherish.
Nah, you're good. You're good, Icefish. I agree. I agree. The way we did it was horrible, bro. Like, I agree. Trust me. I didn't feel right at the time doing it, and I still don't feel it. But it ended up being fine. Like we said, Cherish ended up on a way better team anyways in the long run. So.
Yeah, they're probably like Cherish had to do a lot of like development in that like time, and I think like the team that he ended up helped him with that development. So they like all worked out. That's life, bro.
Kraken versus Legion. So that's going to be a good one, we think?
Yeah, I think that's good. It should be cinema, hopefully. I guess it depends on Legion.
Yeah, I'm a Legion fan. So
Legion, the first week that FaZe got announced, right? They played the first week. Legion beat them like 3-0.
Yeah.
Bro, Cherish, like, why are you saying you went out, bro? Like, just play again. Like, I literally don't get this. Unretire.
Cherish, you want to unretire? Me, you, and Snakebite?
No, actually, that fucking team that Cherish was on before everything went haywire, I think that was like low-key a fire.
What was it? What was it?
Snakebite, Cherish, Talik, Trippy.
Yeah, that's good.
Dude, I was like, it's like I'm kind of mad that we like missed what could have been.
You moved on to the workforce. 343 will never pay for their sins.
What you doing for work, Cherish? I mean, like, this is like the year where you can have a job and like compete. Like, it's like, dude, like scrims aren't serious right now. I don't know. You like it? You just show up, play like you play once, couple times a week.
Yeah, Cherish, let's play it. Let's have a team where we don't practice, because I'm with that.
Wait, Cherish, will you play? If I got 3 casters, will you carry us one time? I just want to see how far we can go. We'll just we'll grind it out.
Fun. Garrett's a hater, dude.
Low key. Imagine. I'm not a hater, dude. King J gave up on me, bro. He's the one that retired. He said, I'm done playing.
I'm with that, Cherish. There you go. Me,
bro,
Cherish,
I poured one out. Easy. That's actually the vibiest squad of all time, I'm not gonna lie.
And unironically, we could probably get top 24 I wanted to do. champions or top 16.
Yeah, 100%. I low key like King's Order, kind of in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like we're like low key kind of dark horses.
Honestly, like, I think we win.
Imagine.
That's the thing about like doing like the cast and stuff. Is like, man, I just want to play a lot of times, and it's just like I can never play. Never get my.
I thought when I was coaching FaZe, I was like, dude, like coaching's like cool and all. I was like, dude, I really just want to play. Like,
dude, when JJX was coaching FaZe at the I think the funniest photo is like at the Shopify Rebellion finals for Pro League. It's like Hunter JJX coaching FaZe, and then like in between him and like Trippy is just Kason like standing there like looking at the like stare like bean mugging the camera. Yeah, I love that.
That should be a good matchup. This is another matchup where people are going to be screaming all across the monitors at all times. Breaking shot, Yak, the Uzis. Like, this is going to be a loud one, dude.
Uzi gets hype. I miss having you on my team, Jay.
What's up?
I miss having you as a teammate, bro. I got to be on the team, right? Like I'm like,
yeah,
I'm
like, no, 100% you're
6, or I'm number 7, right? So
6, 7.
Because Thug Nasty gets 5, Louis gets 6, I get 7.
Yeah, no, 100%. That LVT team was good times.
See, I think we were ahead of times, like with the like, cause like we'd like watch your guys' scrims, put the comms in. Like I think that was fun.
No, that was.
It's a shame it didn't like quite work the way we wanted it to work, but I feel like
that was good stuff.
My only gripe, like if we had to go back, bro, I would have been like because I remember like talking about the fucking Navi team all the time, and you guys are like, it's fine. It's like we'll win against them, bro. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are we talking about?
No, they should on.
Yeah, I was like, and then every time I was like, bro, it's a fucking Navi team again, bro. That we like, why are we losing to the same team that like we like discounted?
The only team we ever lost to.
Yeah, I was like, I was so mad about anytime we like played Navi because I was like, bro, like. We're losing the Navi like after because I remember like explicit conversations where you guys were like it's Navi, bro, like we'll be fine. And I was like, I'm like, what?
And we were no spoiler alert, we were not fine,
bro. They kept ruining the day.
No, they did actually. Joey, come on, bro. The final is an hour away from you.
God's delay. Bro, Joey, I think you were in the right, bro. Fuck you. We should have dropped all of them and kept you. Fuck.
It's not egos, bro. It's not egos.
Dude.
Maybe it was an ego for Drew. Because Drew thought he was God's gift to the game. But
I think you guys were just racist against Europeans, bro. I think it's
that might be it.
I think you guys just discounted because they're like EU, and I'm like, bro, like why are we doing this? I'm like, what? Because you guys would turn up against like the good teams. Like you guys never played bad.
To this day,
hey, no bad words to my boy Drew, bro. What the fuck?
No, it's not bad words to Drew. It was Drew. But no bad words to Drew.
That's insane.
No bad words to Drew. To this day, the roster change we made, I still think if instead of dropping Joey, we dropped Piggy for Sab, I think that would have.
That's fucked up.
Way
You're like what if we drop the guy that has the best placing out of all?
No, I know he does. But back then, no, Piggy. Listen, I'm not even gonna. Whatever.
Yeah, I got beef, right? I'm a big Piggy stan, bro. I'm oinking.
I was a big Piggy stan too until he did me dirty, dude.
He did do you kind of dirty, but
did me horrible.
That's the nature of it. Yeah, I feel like everyone has a bad drop story, you know? Like everyone gets dropped like that one time. Like, dude, Cherish. I think Cherish. Like, somehow you found something that got done dirtier is like Cherish.
Yeah, at the hands of us, it's crazy.
Well, at the hands of you, but bro, that's not even as dirty as drop. Hey, when you got dropped from TSM, dude, the TSM drop was like dirty.
Yeah, Joey, you were, bro. If we would have dropped Piggy for Sab, I think we would have played better. I'll be honest.
See, Cherish knew. He said we are dropping Piggy, bro. Easy.
Piggy was good, but he's always the one thing. I mean, maybe it's different now. I'm sure it is because it's been a couple years. With the one issue Piggy always had is in the biggest of moments or games, he always shut down. He always shut down.
Got worlds, bro. Top 3.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's probably different now, but I'm saying when we were on a team, like I don't know why he would always be good until the one biggest moment or the one biggest game, and everything would go to shit. So.
I know, but Piggy's an ethical baller.
He is.
He's ethical. And it's like, I think if you're ethical, you eventually get over stuff like that. You know, it's just the way it is. But if you're unethical and you can't live up to that moment, that's when it gets dangerous, right? You have to have like a little dog in you, like to get past that stuff. But ethical, like you're ethical, bro. Any roadblock, I think you get over eventually.
Joey, you and Drew's battles though, like. Those were so. No one even knows half of it, bro.
Bro, I want to we need to have like a way. I want to interview all the pros and just talk about like their worst team change situations. Just, get in.
There's probably some interesting. There's probably some crazy stories.
Right. I think the problem is it's just everyone's dropping the same player 4 times. You know.
Yeah, Einstein arguing with a caterpillar, and the caterpillar thought he was also Einstein. That was the issue.
Yo, Demon, congrats on winning, bro. Imagine.
Nah, bro. If people knew the full story of that team, they would understand why we had to make our change. We had, as much as we didn't want to, we literally had to.
Y'all were just miserable.
Joined us, so you guys
it
watched this game that we had on stream.
It was
an
getting
incredibly
bad.
close
It was
game.
getting
You guys
bad.
did a wonderful job of casting it.
Well, me and Adam.
That's why I think because we work on other shows eventually, so we do a lot of stuff for Valorant,
honestly, it was pretty intense for sure. I mean,
we get to
shout
see
out to Mags out there.
what
the
team structures are like
Any team
in
with Envoy
different
on is
esports.
historically
And bro, Halo's kind of
very
behind the
scrappy.
times. I'm not gonna lie.
You shouldn't ever look over these guys.
It's crazy the respect that it's the Valorant team, you'll get the coach comes in, bro. They all shut up. They all look, and he's an authority figure.
Respect. That's how it is in Counter-Strike.
He makes all the decisions for the team. He is creating it's a work environment, and it's true coaching. And I think Halo kind of needs that, but I don't think it can have that right now, which is unfortunate.
Joey, our practices were just so bad too, dude. If it wasn't you and Drew arguing, it was Drew complaining about being on 100 ping every single kill. It was.
Nah, you see, that's valid though, because he's he's in LA, bro. Y'all, you guys talk about this shit. This is the thing, bro. If there's a West Coast player, you just have to tank it, bro. You have to tank it. I'm not wrong.
Yes, you are, because see, this is where no one knows. Because Drew was living in Texas at Shotzi's house on God Internet and chose to go back to California and then complained nonstop about the internet.
Actually, no. I still say valid on Drew's side because, bro, have you been to Texas? Have you been in Texas, bro? He has the choice to live in Texas or California, bro. You pick California every time. It's just quality of life. You know what I'm saying? Bro,
I mean, sure, but I'm saying, if you're choosing to go back to West Coast, and you also can't. You
have to tone back the complaining a little bit.
Yes, and it's not like it was after the scrims when it was over. I'm talking every death. I'm not joking. Every death of every scrim, you would hear a comment about his internet. I'm like,
yeah, he just me for real, bro. See, this is the problem. I don't like it when you guys go after him because it's you guys are just attacking me through Drew. Because it's just everything you guys are talking about is that's exactly what I do.
He's one of my favorite teammates ever. I love Drew. Trust me.
Yeah, but it's dude, I don't think people understand how bad West Coast Halo is, though.
I'm sure it is.
Dude, it is actual misery. And it's crazy how bad the Texas server feels on West Coast. Because it shouldn't feel that bad.
No, trust me. I know his complaining was bad. I get it, but also it's not gonna change. So you gotta just swallow it.
Yeah, you gotta take it for sure. But I think sometimes as a teammate, and I feel because I'm a big complainer, right?
Yeah,
I think what I want from my teammates is for them to tank my complaining. I just want them to listen. You know what I'm saying? I just want them to be bro, Yeah, bro,
And
that
then
shit
it,
sucks.
then it would get too much, and then it would
Yeah,
start.
yeah.
Everyone would start.
There's always a limit, right? And then I think like when one person starts complaining, it opens the door for other people to feel like they can complain. And it's like really you can only have one complainer on a team. Like,
And then
you get more than one
everyone starts
complainer, it's
tilting,
tough.
and then we start losing the teams we shouldn't lose to, and then everyone starts arguing. And that was our script for every single script. It was bad.
And that whole thing, and then you kind of get locked in, and then it kind of got
20 to 30 ping in Los Angeles feels worse than 40 50. No, I think if you get a West Coast server, like I get 17 ping to the West Coast server. That server feels awesome. Like it's great, fantastic, dude. Why does Halo double? So I call it double routing, and I think that is what it is. Because like sometimes I get the West Coast server, so like if I get 17 ping, right? But then there'll be times where I get 34 ping on the West Coast server, and I'm like, it's like literally just double routing me. Like it's like I don't know what it is, but do you get that with your servers? Like, do you ever get like a server that just has double the ping for no reason?
And then, we know
I don't think so.
Dude, I wonder if it's just like the West Coast server being terrible for some reason.
Wait,
but
Joe,
I mean,
what are you talking about? Something like he would be mocking you, or you mean he wouldn't even realize it?
Honestly, I'm really looking forward to that because, to be like a 5-player or 5-team pool, that's a little different.
Bro, hey, Phantom, as a European, you just gotta accept the fact that like that's just your life.
Oh,
you know what I'm
just
saying?
shocked. You're just
yeah,
shocked.
like you have to take
I
like
didn't
if I
realize
get
it.
put in an EU lobby, like you have to listen to me bitch about being in an EU lobby. That's just the worry of the world of it. Like me as a West Coast gamer playing on 156 ping on an EU server, like you don't get to like not listen to me complain. Like that's just is what it is. Like every fight is like impossible. Like, dude, Europeans can play on like on an East Coast server on like 90 ping, bro. Like you're fine. Most of the games are like acceptable. That's my hot take.
Joe, the Lopez 3 they're a special breed.
I would say like Vacancy we're pretty good at, but
There's two East Coast servers. Dude, there's two East Coast servers. Why are we? I guess there is two West Coast servers, but the one's in Seattle. It's like far away. It's not really a West Coast server.
Well, thank you for joining us. I'm sure we'll
Wait,
have
is
you
there a
on,
Seattle server?
The tournament progresses. Maybe we'll get some of your teammates.
Dude, the Cherish is the type of player to know like all the server locations, right?
I know East is Virginia, right?
East is Virginia. Is there two in East?
I'm not positive. I thought there was only one in Virginia. There's one in Chicago. There's one in Texas.
San Antonio, and then there's one in like, dude, I don't even know where the Cali one is because it's not in LA. Like it has to be in like San Francisco or something.
Virginia and DC for East Coast. Okay.
Seattle's not West Coast in the sense of like it's like Pacific Northwest. Like if I'm connecting to a West, like me connecting to, dude, like Seattle's 2,000 miles away from me, bro. Like it's like where I'm West Coast, but it's not like the same server. You know, I'm not getting good connection to Seattle. Like, it's really funny whenever we go to events, like there's always a time where Cherish will be on FaceTime with like a player in the venue because he's like fixing their controller. It's insane.
I love that stuff. He loves that stuff.
He's the Gamester whisperer, bro. Yo, low key, like Cherish, you should be like hitting up Gamester, be like, yo, hire me, bro. It's like I'll do your technical support for your esports players. I'll get their controller upright. Have you put out the Gamester AK yet, Cherish? I need to get my hands on the AK. Because AK felt good, because I played with the Razer AK for a second, and it felt really good. I just hate everything about the Razer controller except for the AK. But then, if the Gamester has a good AK, bro, I'm gonna feel unlocked, bro. I'm coming for you pros next.
I would like to see you like fill in for a scrim first, like Shopify, and see what you end up with.
See, this is the problem. Like you get the pros don't want to do content like that, bro. Like you can like suggest it.
That is fun. That is cool though.
You see, it's like I think that's like good content, but then they just like chalk it. They're like, yeah, no.
Yeah, well, because for them it's just a waste of time.
Yeah, but it's like it's good for the scene. I don't know.
Yeah, no, 100%.
It's tough balance. For sure.
See, like Optic does that in like COD and stuff.
You see, but I think like they're more willing to do it in COD because the viewership is like 10x, right? So it's like it has a bigger payoff, whereas like there's no guaranteed payoff. But like that's the thing, you have to do stuff like that to get viewership in Halo. Yeah, like I just like I don't think pros understand
COD was
it.
just handed to it, like they low-key grinded for it.
Yeah, I think like there's a couple pros I think like understand. Like I think Tommy is like kind of getting it, like what it takes to like. I think it's actually really good that he stepped away from being pro because like he's been getting more creative with like how he's like approaching content and stuff. I think like APG is kind of getting it now. I think like my only advice to APG is he just needs to be a little bit quicker to like move on from a content piece. Like I think he like sticks with something for too long.
Because I always used to have like my little King J tourneys, which were awesome and so much fun. The one I always want to do is have like 8 pros draft a team of random people they've never heard of, like my viewers. Like have 8 pro captains as
just do sub battles, bro.
Yeah,
I was thinking back in COD, like when I first got into esports, was like they would do like these pros would just like have their chats play against each other. You know what community does that is chess. The chess community, they'll get a player of each elo in chess for these like streamers, and then they'll have them all play against each other, and it's like a tournament. Yeah. And it's like whoever wins the most out of like each region. So like they'll have like each one will have like a grandmaster, a step below grandmaster, all the way down to like 100 elo. Which I think is like really fun.
Drink, you could probably go back and find them if you search. I'm not positive. But omit 1, 3-1.
I do want to do like I think it would be fun to see like just one pro player with like 3 casters and just seeing how far they could go. I think would be like fun content.
Yeah, that would be cool.
But, I don't know. I also want to see like pros like try to do casting. I think that'd be fun too. But
casting's hard. Like when I had my tourneys, I had to cast for 12 hours a day by myself with no break. That is not easy. I'll be honest.
It's like not really something you can like learn like right away either. It's like time in and like focused practicing, which is tough.
It's also exhausting too. People think you're like weird for saying it's like, oh, what, you're just talking. Like it actually is exhausting.
No, because you're having to keep. It's literally the same as like playing. It's like you have to.
Like filling empty space is the hardest thing in the world.
Yeah, it's like that part I don't find as hard anymore as like. What's taking a lot of my brain power is just like understanding what's happening in the game and being able to communicate that immediately
to the fan base.
Yeah, it's like. Because I'm like in my head, I'm keeping track of where every player is, where every weapon is, what's happening, and like I'm trying to decipher like what I have to talk about. And it's like it takes a lot of brain power. That's why like usually our casters only do like 2 to 3 matches before like we tap them out because it's just you get like the quality of casting degrades so heavily after you do more than like 3 matches.
I remember the first tourney I ran, I didn't have a co-caster, so it was just me for literally 12 hours.
Yeah,
dude, after that stream, holy, I felt like I got beat up, dude.
Yeah, you're like physically exhausted, like you're like hungry. It's crazy. It's the same as like it's interesting though because they talk about it in like chess, like grandmaster stuff. When they play, they like are like burning crazy calories. Like it's like 3,000 calories of burnt energy just playing, which is like insane. Because your brain's just working overload. That's the thing that I think that's like the thing that you guys need to do at tournaments, like these pros. Like you guys gotta keep like sugar cubes on you or something. Like in between games, you gotta be like hitting glucose hard.
Dude, shout out to that's what Piggy's on. Piggy is always on that type of time. He's always eating something, bro.
Yeah, like but like it needs to be like just straight glucose because like all you guys are doing is like using your brain like 24/7 in these games, and it's like that's what like high level chess and like shogi and like these like cerebral sports. Like they literally are just hammering like sugar cubes or like straight glucose in between games. It's crazy. You watch like shogi, you'll see them. They keep like a little bowl next to them, and they'll like be mid move, just like pulling in sugar cubes, bro. Like a horse. It's like insane.
Yeah, Zyper, you know, because you'd be doing the same shit, bro.
Kraken versus Legion, bro. That shit's gonna be a movie.
Yeah, let's get in. I want to see this one bad. Let's go Kraken. Oh no, wait. Let's go. Wait, who's the Zuzis?
Zuzi?
Let's go Legion. Let's go Legion.
Yeah, Zuzi, bro. Zuzi, Uzi. Little Gators.
I'm so
and-
sick about what happened in that Worlds, bro. That is the most unfair.
Yeah,
shit.
we were talking about that a little bit earlier today. I don't know. You just gotta keep your
That
hands
is
to yourself.
heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking, bro.
So that was one where
But
like
for
I
the
saw.
Twins, like, bro, they have been working
Yeah, dude.
hard for years. Bro.
Imagine being from the highest of highs to the lowest of lows like that.
Within 5 minutes. by the
Yeah.
way. What happened when the Uzi twins qualified for Worlds last year, and then their teammate Gunplexion decided to try to fight someone immediately after, and got them banned from everything.
Yeah, that's one where like I think the conversation has a little nuance because like knowing the guy he got into a fight with, like I knew that shit. Like I knew that guy was baiting the fuck out of him. Like you just know
Yeah,
it.
you just
but
can't fall for it.
You just can't fall for it. Like you can't put your hands on someone. It's especially like stupid because like he was streaming it. Like he got caught on his own stream.
I know, literally his own IRL.
Which is like tough because like I'm glad that he was streaming right at the event. Like doing the IRL stuff I think is good content. But like bro.
No, he's an idiot. Gunplexion's an absolute idiot.
Actions
Like,
have consequences, unfortunately.
The twins were the biggest victims of that, and it's such bullshit, bro.
I like comment on this team though. Comment's great.
Yeah. That's what I said, Joey. They should have been able to sub that didn't play at any.
Yeah, like King J was right there, bro. Like what the fuck?
I actually talked to them about it. I told them like if you guys.
Oh yeah, you see, and that's the thing. Like, I feel like there's like they should write it into the rule book. Like, if there's enough of the pro teams that have qualified for a tournament to hey, shout out, they got colors by the way. Kraken's are yellow. That's cool. Like if enough teams agree for like a change or something that it can happen. Like I hate the whole like black and white like.
Because not every situation is the same. Like it's like a situation like that is so unique that it deserves a unique rule.
Being, I think, number 4.
Yeah, it's like as long as all the teams approve, like I think it's
Which they
fine.
would have. Which they absolutely would have.
Hey, say that. I do feel like there's like a couple like people that'd be like, why would we give a team a chance to like upset us? You know, like if I'm in their pool, I'm like not approving. It's like it's free win. But then it makes it like it makes the coaching thing like crazy because then like instead of like trying to find like a good coach, you have to find like the best available player in case something happens. Like you can't have a Thug Nasty or like even though Thug Nasty's an incredible coach, like he's like not talented enough. Yeah, you need a King J or like a Hunter JJX or like like you have to like get former players
subbing into the 6. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, bro. Bro, Cherish, yeah, that's crazy, bro. You see, like they just need to do test games. Like if they do a test game, they can get all this prepped ahead of time, and like they should be able to talk to the admins to do it. But it's like the thing, like like I think they'll figure all this stuff out over the weekend, and they'll get it all. Like I think they're doing a great job with what they've what they have to do. It's a really tough task. To do all this stuff, so. But it's like we just have done it so often, and we've been to these events doing like open coverage like this, so like we know what's required to make something happen. And it's like they don't necessarily have that same like baseline knowledge, like they're figuring it out in real time.
On Legion.
This is a good trip cap, bro. I mean, this is what Legion needs, right? Like heavy momentum, like trip cap, try to win fast.
Like taking map 1 would be huge.
What do you think about Acid? I mean, like you've played against him, probably, right? Like, have you played against him? Tournament?
Yeah, 100%. Played against him a ton.
Well, I just mean like in tournament play. Like I'm sure you guys like play matchmaking all the time. But.
I definitely played them in tournaments. I played them on LAN too. I mean, they're good. A lot of them guys, they're sneaky good.
I think it's the craziest thing is that the fact that Piggy went from like having such solid beef with the Lat AM guys to like this new season starts up and he's teaming with 2 Lat AMs. I was like, that's kind of hype, bro. It's like he's just doing what it's like squash the beef, got it done.
Yes, Joey, I remember that. Recharge Slayer game 5. Me and you almost had 40 kills between the both of us. We did have to go Super Saiyan. So a lot of
huge kills for all of Kraken.
That's my favorite comm is the Braun and D Wade because we're at Orlando and Bound was casting like us playing because we had a team like I was playing and he's like, bro, like I think he's like Tools and Eli look like Braun and D Wade right now and I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, bro. I was like, that's the best gas I've ever heard, bro. I was like, yes, dude.
Nah, Joe, those days were so good, bro.
then we could see them just.
Dude, Ass is 12-7, bro. The man's living up for it. I gotta say, I might be like the #1 Acid fan right now. I feel like he's legit.
Joey, we were low-key the duo, bro. Remember when we would be doing all the outside the game stuff together. Remember the VR shit we did? Like that shit was sick.
You think that's like super important for a team? Like just like
hell yeah, having good chemistry outside the game just translates.
Yeah, translates
like
well
in game,
watches
when
movies.
when you get into like these like VOD reviews or where you have like different opinions, you like respect each other more if you're like actually good with each other outside of the game too.
You wanna rate my hot take about VOD review?
Yeah, you think it's useless?
No, exact opposite. I think it's actually critically important, but I think you should never, for the most part, I think 90% of the time you should never be watching your own VOD. I think it's just
watching other team VOD.
You should just watch whoever the best team is, and then only look at theirs. Because I feel like what happens every time you get into a VOD, bro, is like everyone's just like thinking about what they thought about in the moment, and they're not actually like being objective about the gameplay.
To a point, like, I mean, I think watching the best teams good, like the better teams, and taking bits of it, but I don't think you should be trying to mold yourself out because you don't have.
No, I don't think that's the point to get from it. I think you're just like trying to establish big macro ideas that is like happening and like why they're successful, and then trying to apply it. I just think the big thing that happens is like people just get stun locked, like watching their own film on like just like debating shit that doesn't matter at all. And then you should like watch it every once in a while.
I like VOD. I always try to make it a point to like, yeah, obviously we need to pick out our mistakes, but we also need to pick out the shit that's good too, bro. Like people just like skip over the good stuff in VOD. It's like, okay, like what did we do that was so good that caused us to win here? Like people don't even do that. Like I feel like that's important too. People just go into VOD and just immediately point out every mistake. Like,
yeah, I think it's easy to point out mistakes, whereas like it's like I don't know, pointing out good things is like harder. Where it's like it just gets glossed over because it's like why like talk about it. I also think that's like I think like teams should have a dedicated like person for film review. Like you should have an analyst, not just like a coach shouldn't be your analyst. Like you should have a dedicated analyst that's like good at watching film, and then their job is to watch the film.
We had Tibby, Tiberius.
Yeah, dude, he's
dude.
And he's great at like distilling information and then like getting it right. He's like he cuts through a lot of the BS and just.
He would send these big write-ups of all the. he loved it, dude.
Yeah,
I try to convince that guy to be an actual coach so many times. He just refused.
Yeah, but it's like not. Like, I think he understands like that's not his strength. Like his strength is watching film. He's really good at it.
Tibbet, I love Tibbet. Hope he's doing good.
Yeah, I talked to him the other day. I was like looking. I'm trying to make another video, and I was like, wanted him to take a second look at some stuff. And he gave me some good insights. Kraken, I mean, bro, they had a little bit of a rough start, but once they got it, man.
Yeah, watching breaks, watching openings.
I'm sure our YouTube chat's mauled at us. I haven't looked at YouTube chat at all. They usually hate the watch party stuff because they're just so used to casting.
They're just focused on the game.
Well, they just like our YouTube channel is just like so focused in on like casting all the time that it's like it's a very different flow. Our Twitch chat's like more like flowy with it. If we could be casted right now, we would be. Unfortunately, did not work out for this event.
But you can see Kraken was well aware of that. They're like, you know, we can't just slay and just take like an extra few seconds to then get one of the points.
Legion bounce back into Slayer. I'm calling it. I'm calling this as a game 5. Yeah, I'm calling the game 5.
I think honestly, I feel like they need to win game 1. I feel like it's a 3-0 now. But we'll see. I think like the fact that Acid played that well. I mean, look how even it is across the board though. Like you see, I think that's what's like that's why this Kraken team's so scary to me, man. It's like
they can all do it,
dude. It's just it's not even like they all do it. It's just that their floors are all so high right now. It's like the person with the lowest floor is Breaking Shot, but like he makes up for it with like having the greatest ceiling out of any of the players. Like bro, like Breaking Shot when he's on is like he's scary. It's like I don't know how he's seeing the game the way he sees it.
Everyone kind of pulling their own weight, just hoping for Legion's
center line for boxing.
Pull this one back and take us to that third map. between.
See, that's what I think I like is taking concepts from other games and then just like applying it. Because I feel like most game theory applies for most things. It's like you can apply like a lot of chess theory to Halo. Like the concept of tempo,
we will have to see what can
and
come
like
out.
batteries and all this stuff. Like it all works in Halo.
Legion is
Just like have to use it in the right context.
As we're going to be jumping on board with breaking shot from the beginning. Already 2 kills found for Kraken and no trades in rebuttal. So Legion just going to be on the back foot from the beginning. Not exactly what you want.
Dude, we had an esports psychologist on native. That was a cool look into different side of things.
But doesn't look like he's actually picked up.
Yeah, it's like Native was doing it right, and then I mean Native turns into Envy, right? So.
I think he noticed him, but doesn't want to repeat with his.
Felt bad for TV because TV was like super excited to coach that team, and then I guess like when Envy picked it up, they like his position got scrapped. Yeah, he would have been that would have been like a fun team to coach.
He was keeping him on his toes. Don't get me wrong, but
nice job, Uzi. Come on, get away.
Just trying to finish him up.
Whoo, dude. I'll say one of the more underrated snipers are the twins, bro. Like these guys are sick with the snipes. Obviously they don't get on stream all the time, but bro, they're good.
Where's BBG in this tournament?
BBG owe you anything?
Still to this day.
Still, bro.
Not only me, they owe quite a few people.
Yeah, that's esports, bro. I got like these companies I worked for in like 2019, 2020.
You'll just never see it.
Yeah, like they owe me like 15
take them
grand
to
or
court?
something.
No, it's not worth it. That's the thing. They can get away with it.
I mean, I would take them to court if I was better at documenting stuff. So you have to like document everything.
Yeah, for me, like they owed me a month of salary. It's like getting a lawyer in Arizona to take them to small claims just where they're based, it just wouldn't be worth it in the end of the day.
Two players on Kraken bottom mid, so Easy now needs to make a decision on how he's going to approach this lovely 2v2 scenario, but can't find
No, they actually owe me 5,000, but I'll never see that.
That's a big chunk.
Yeah, that's gone. That's in the void.
I wonder if you could write that off as like a loss on your taxes. Probably, right?
Just to actually go 2 for 1, I think, in trades. And able to get away as well. Common, maybe going to be kicking himself for that one, especially.
How do they owe you 5K? Because they didn't pay me my last month of salary. Yeah, Scumfan year. What do you mean they did? Scumfan for the whole year 1, I was getting paid that much. It was just the last month.
Yeah, y'all don't realize what the Halo salary.
Oh, the year 1 salaries. Yeah, you guys have no idea the year 1 salaries. We were top 16, getting paid 5 to 6K.
See, and that was like, I don't think LVT made a dime year 1, bro. Everyone else is getting paid, bro. We're just like, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way to monetization.
World is oyster is can be very patient.
I think by the end of year 1, we like started figuring out how to make money.
Nah, year 1 salaries are the craziest
I was just going to say some
in the
great
game.
things about you, but it happens. It happens. It's clearly one of the players on Legion Gaming was a
yeah. I mean, that whole era for esports was just like there needed to be a grade back to the center at some point. Gotta have a return on the
The
shit,
bubble
bro.
had to burst eventually. It was the year 1 shit was crazy.
Yeah, the problem like right now, I think it's just like, well, it's just like there's a misalignment on like why esports exists. Like esports is a marketing budget, right? It's like the idea is that it gets people playing your game for a prolonged period of time. It's like these are like your most active people in your game. So it's like the return on it isn't through the competition itself. It's like through skin sales and like keeping people on your game. And it's like it's worth a lot of money to like keep people playing your game, right? Like the second someone like stops playing your game, like you stop making money. Wow, that's sick, bro. Yeah, we can talk about that a little bit after this game.
I think this game might be over.
Yeah, it might be over here. Yeah.
With those 2 kills and then
hey, Legion Gaming is just like not able to slow it down, and they want to, but or it's like they don't want to, but they can't play at the speed that they're playing at right now. Because Kraken's just always getting first play. Oh, nice, good nade.
I wish nades would work like that for me, honestly. And now
don't trade.
It's too little, too late. Too little, too late.
Close eyes on lovely shots coming out.
What, at this point, you have to go 2 for 1 on your slays. Yeah, they're so good at like. That's one thing Kraken's really good at is like they don't let one shots get away at all.
Yes, yeah, for sure. Nice double kill for Jackson.
So it's hard to get like extra value with your life.
Looking to amount a push with his teammates. Everyone here on camo side just needs to wrap back around. They know exactly where the others
Exactly,
are spawning.
Cherish. That's why when the shit started dying, it's the saddest thing ever because we were living in luxury, dude.
48 to 34, so it does feel a little trivial.
Why isn't Halo streaming this? I mean,
take it into that next
why would it? Like, they're not doing the broadcast, bro.
Yeah, he certainly will do indeed. Again, Gates is just going to push it in this team.
But trust me, I think if Halo wanted to pay us to be live on the Halo channel, we'd be there.
Yeah, we know.
No, shut up. I mean, they gave us Halo Studios gave us $10,000 for pricing at the LVT land. It's cool. Like this year that they've actually started like putting money into like grassroots things, because like before it was like they'd support you, but they'd support you in like non-monetary ways. So like this year, like the fact that they're like actually giving out cash for stuff is like good. I think it's a good step to like
I like those Kraken
making the scene better, but yeah, they're good.
Yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate, but I just need to try and time
Kraken seas, bro. Piggy with 12 assists and a Slayer. Yeah, nice stuff. I mean, like, I'll say, like, people think, like, the support that HCS gives, like, even though they weren't giving us monetary support in the first 4 years, they did give a lot of support. Like the way that they supported was huge. Like, and it was very helpful to, like, the growth of LVT. So, like, it's, like, we're not ungrateful at, like, what happened before. And, like, the way that LVT Halo was positioned, it was, like, we basically, like, built a path for other companies to like follow and for other like organizations to like know that this is possible. Like when we were doing it, bro, like no one was doing what we were doing. Like we just like kind of figured it out as we went. And now there's like kind of like a path of like, if you're gonna do this, this is how you do it.
You guys set the standard for sure.
Yeah, and like the big thing was like we just looked at like what we wanted in the scene and just did it. You know, it's like I think that's one thing that people just need to be more aware of. It's like if you're frustrated that there not being like the content that you want in the scene, like you just gotta go make the content that you want. Like someone has to do it. Like, you can't just like wait for someone else to do it for you. And you know, shout out to Louis, because like he was one to like commit. Like, bro, when we were first starting LVT Halo, like we did Money Tuesdays. Like he put his whole like retirement fund. Like, bro, he spent his entire like retirement like that he had saved up, like starting like LVT. It was like not. Yeah, like dude, Louis. I don't think anyone's like given more to the scene than Louis. Like,
to him a little bit, desperate to jump
no, it's crazy.
He just stays in back blue.
Team,
and 2 players will collapse on him for Legion. So actually now just a battle down Snipe Bridge. QT doesn't actually work out in his favor. Another player there, Jackson, just in the back.
Kraken's just good, man.
I think this is a 3. I think this is just a 3.
Yeah, it's the thing like Legion. I think like they can make this a competitive series, but I think they needed to start it like at the beginning. Like you can't afford to go down 2-0 against like this team.
The sniper rifle ammo, right? You don't want to give it to
That's what I mean. I think Kraken has really good matchups across the board. Except I think Luminon gives them trouble, because I think Luminon is like the they just have like the perfect blend to counter. Like they counter, they're built like almost the same way, but it's like probably like a step more established or like experienced than Kraken.
I think in order for Kraken, I think Kraken can beat the top teams, but they have to be like all 4 of them have to be perfect. Where other teams have the luxury of they don't need all 4 to be absolutely on point to win.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Like Shopify, you don't need all 4 of them don't need to be peaking at the same time to win.
Nah. And then I think that's why Shopify like they get especially dangerous against like the top teams, because like the ceiling of every one of those players is like top 5 in the game. Like it's like. Dude, the fact that, dude, I love the Halo Infinite cycle, because like we truly got to see like new players crop up at the end. Like the fact that like Cycle and Last Shot came out and like hit the apex of the scene, I think is like a huge accomplishment that kind of goes under talked about, because like if you look back at the champions from like Halo 5 to before the last Halo World Championship, it's just the same players, like different iterations of the same players. Like there wasn't a lot of new champions. And then Cycle and Last Shot, I think, were the first like 2 to like come in truly with no connections ahead of time and break in and like win a championship. Like Bound and Legend did it, but like they were already kind of established with like the old guard. It's like their journey, I think, was like kind of easier than others.
No, last shot's rise is actually the craziest shit. Like, it might be the craziest thing in all of esports. Like,
dude went from like not being in a pro bracket
to winning worlds in less than 2 years.
And this is why I always give love to the Fung 4 guys. Like, talk about taking a risk, right? You know, they went out of their way to pick up last shot. Like, no other team was gonna do that. Like last shot probably would have just been getting his pro opportunities like that last year competition. Like if he had to go like the traditional route.
Well, that's the problem, like you said, where it's just different than other esports, because other esports are just other esports are more like they will pick up unknown talent.
Yeah, like imagine like Donk like not getting his chance until he's like 20. You know, it's like there's no reason for it. And I feel the same way. Like almost anything that's like talent based, like meritocracy based, like you gotta like just put new people in and like see if it works. Like I feel like the same way like casting stuff. Like as a caster, I think it's like you should always like there's like esports like Rocket League. They'll just rotate in new casters all the time, like because they're just like we'll see how they do, and like they'll like they have their established people, but there's always like a slot for like a new person to get in.
Still not out of the woods yet. You do have a lot of time to make up if you leave.
Whereas like I mean like even like Halo, right? It's like the casting crew stayed the same. Like and like we have a great casting crew, but there should have been like a spot that was like rotating for people to get opportunities, where like you could like have APG come and cast an event, like because it's like you want to try him out and see how he does. You're gonna have, you know, some of these pro players that were like retired, like give them a shot to like try to be a caster. Legend stocks were high already, dude. Kraken's frying. Like people knew Legend was crazy, like from Halo 5.
Can still be in play. It is actually just currently sat idle. No one picking this up.
Yeah, not that it's easier, but also like the player pool is just smaller in Europe, so like it was easier for him to shine over there in Europe.
Yeah, it's like easier to get your opportunity. Yeah. They also try new things. That's one thing I think international Halo is like. That's where you actually get to see people trying new shit, because like Woodham getting his chance, like Scoot, Rice.
We need to start a flank over here.
Flank? I don't know. I don't think we have enough to talk about, to be honest. Like we need more storylines.
Maybe not.
I think you do like every once in a while. It's like also you gotta like have people be more willing to talk about stuff. I feel like everyone kind of keeps stuff close to their chest in the Halo scene.
It seems like whenever they go to pick up the ball, things just fall apart. Legion,
I'm saying, man, are we back, bro? I'm telling you, you want to play and just not practice, or like you actually want to practice?
On the other team.
So that's the problem is you play one and then you get a bad placing. You're like, we're not doing that again. Like we have to practice, and it's like you can't commit to like being bad, you know.
A little bit. Zuzi feeling himself, and someone holding on to that ball will be Uzi and Zuzi.
This is interesting. Bro, they're both gonna challenge him. Nice. That's disciplined as hell, bro.
Go down and never play.
Hey, shout out if we're actually playing the ball. I don't think it's gonna matter. Because it seems they play the ball and now they actually can still like potentially fight for ball. Imagine the concept, guys.
Yeah, Joey, it's too competitive. Too competitive to be bad.
Too mentally ill. That's an interesting way to frame it, Joey. Ooh, nice play. Yo, yeah, Yaxin, bro. Yo, what the hell?
But now they've got another shipper to push straight in and be able to claw it back, which.
When we're doing the Pro League finals, we were staying at this hotel in LA. And the guy that would do our, we had a valet because like you had to park with valet. So the valet was like, "Oh, what are you guys here for?" We're like telling him, he's like, "Oh, yo." So he was watching the tournament all weekend long, and he'd give us updates of how he felt about it. He's like, "Bro, I'm Yaxin's #1 fan, bro." He's like, yeah, Yaxin's biggest fan there. Like, bro, dude, Yaxin was popping off that tournament. Like, yeah. What do you think? Is Yaxin ethical hooper? No. Interesting. Because I put him in the ethical bucket, bro.
But in a good
I feel like I put him in the ethical bucket. Nah, that's a good shot. Dude, he's such a good sniper, bro. Come on. Come on.
I respect the trial. I respect you giving it.
Did he have to reload? Okay, he did have to reload. I thought he had extra ammo. I was like,
you need
oh.
this sniper out the hands of Zuzi if you're Kraken, because he is just.
Nice
Killers are so annoying to kill people.
Oh my god, bro! How does he even see him?
Oh my
Bro,
god.
he's so good. That's what I'm talking about. He's one of the most underrated snipers in the game, 100%. Like he's actually like top 5. He has to reload. Oh my god. You can't throw that nade. I guess he's like animation canceling.
That was a fucking run.
Do you cancel the? You can cancel the last part of the reload animation with the nade.
I think you can with a nade or a sprint, right?
Well, yeah, because he had that long reload, so I think he's like trying to cancel. I wonder if it's faster if you throw the nade or not. It's interesting if it was, because like if he's doing that on purpose, the animation cancel, that's insane.
I think he is inevitable. Yeah, he might be.
He kind of is like the Thanos of open bracket
He's
teams.
not. He's not.
Of open bracket teams.
Bracket.
I was gonna get to that.
He's like the gatekeeper.
Being so weak. And finally
Yeah, because he like slayed the gatekeepers, and then he like just took the role, bro.
Like we saw at the very beginning of the first round. For Legion's sake, hoping that it's not a mirror finish.
All I gotta say is, bro, Piggy's old gamer tag used to be Legend of Halo 3. And, bro, I bodied Legend of Halo 3 and Halo 5. That's all I know, bro. On site. I don't think I ever lost a game to him. And they changed his name to Piggy Sand. I never won a game since then.
No one will talk about it, Joey, because Piggy's still playing. That's the thing, bro. Piggy's just still playing. That's it.
He kind of is just like an hours in kind of guy. You know,
he's
like
just
9 to 5.
Playing, bro. That's the thing.
Piggy's actually going to rotate all the way to red. Now, the only problem is that this top cut, someone was already there watching.
No one will remember those data hive stats we used to look at back in the day and just be disgusted.
Who's like the open bracket player that you thought was gonna do something and then just like kind of never did? Like who has like the most unrealized talent?
It feels like a little bit too late. Actually able to get away. The timing is in his favor as Little Gators won't spite him. And
Haynes.
Unfortunately for him, Plasma will come through.
Yeah, Diagram, Haynes, me.
It's right. It's Diagram.
It's one of them. It's probably
Diagram never made pro bracket.
Ones on that were on that team.
Because Haynes made pro bracket, so like you made pro bracket.
Yeah.
I guess Diagram made pro bracket.
I mean, we went to Worlds.
Yeah. You guys went to Worlds. Was there a player that like never made bracket that was like?
I mean, I want to say the twin, like low key the twins, but like they did.
Yeah, they did it.
Eventually, they did.
You have like the Kid Nasty crew. Like all those guys.
Yeah, like
so they made bracket. Slavonic, dude. Slavonics like kind of like. I think Slavonics like definition of an ethical hooper, by the way. Oh my god, bro! What is the snipes? Bro, the 360 is insane.
Showing off a little bit here. He knows that he's almost got this. It's just a matter of time. But a bit of composure, mate. We haven't won it.
Haynes, didn't they beat you to make it out, or am I thinking of something else?
He's like they made it out one time. He doesn't mention that it was against him.
I think it was. I'm not sure. I might be lying.
Lands the body shot for the killing spree and gets the transfer.
Bro, what are we going for, yeah? Are we for real with that?
Yeah, it is just strong.
Does get the beat down he's looking for, but
I'm thinking of something else.
Still around. No, will actually fall. That perfect comes through and just completely alleviates the pressure. Final push now. If you're even able to.
I'm not lying. Dude, they beat you at the last event, did they not?
Zuzi was potentially the player to try and close off.
Doug Nasty getting business done.
Actually closing off the map. Kraken, Piggy standing up with the rest of the boys. Probably feeling pretty chuffed after this one.
What do you rate the Kraken Seas jerseys? Like you rocking with that?
I like them, but that's not their color scheme, though. I do like them.
Yeah, they usually have like a blue color scheme, though.
Yeah.
Chris Common.
Cloud coaching. Guy's always coaching.
Zoom Doctor. I feel like Zoom Doctor is like a good shout for the last year. But like I don't know if he had enough reps in the bracket to be considered. But like he was starting to figure it out towards the end. Zoom's still pretty young though. I would say Doctor, like his name's actually Doctor.
Sorry, that's easy, bro.
His initials. Mags up and Phantom. Did they just give up on doing tags here?
Who's Phantom?
I'll get a bracket. I'll tell you. Is Strawley? Nah, dude. Strawley's not doing Halo, bro. I'm missing out. What's your do you know what your ogre number is?
What does that even mean?
So like how many degrees of separation are you from beating ogre 2 in tournament?
I do not.
So like cuz like you have to
Like,
basically find
take like the path to
yeah, so like
I
you beat this person beat that person beat ogre 2.
Well, I can't be that far because I beat SSG, Prime SSG, so I can't be that
But
far.
none of them played against ogres. So then you have to like so that's like at least 2 degrees.
But surely like Eco is 1 away from someone who beat ogre 2.
Yeah. So then you're 2.
Yeah, probably.
I'm trying to figure out what my ogre number because like the best team I ever beat in tournament is Rorsch and Strikey.
You beat them in which in this game?
In Halo 5. So then who's the best team that Rorsch and Strikey beat?
No, I'm definitely 1 away because I beat Eco and Eco beat ogre 2 in the early stages of H5. So
You think so? I don't.
Yeah.
Did Unlegit ever beat that team?
The CLG team when they dropped Tom, yeah, 100%. I think so.
But it has to be like tournament play.
I don't know.
Well, I guess I say that, but like mine was just an online tournament. So who knows? I never played LAN, so.
You're an onliner.
Well, I just never had a chance, bro. I was so mad. Like I went like so that the team that I beat those guys with, like, it's like just my friend group, and like we went to DreamHack Atlanta, like the very last Halo 5 tournament. I was like, I kept like, bro, like let's play, and they're like, nah, we just want to chill. And then we get there like the day before, like the night before, like, yo, guys, what if we made a team, dude? I was fuming, bro. I've never been so mad. I'm like, bro, I've been talking for months about wanting to play in this tournament, and y'all just like kind of like shut me down. And then we're like night before, and you're just like, like maybe we should play in it.
Imagine that. That'd be crazy if we just played in this.
Yeah, I was like, bro, I was like legitimately about to crash out. So I think we like maybe get like top 32, top 24. I don't know. Would've been fun. Probably give Mr. Crossfade a run for his money in one of the rounds or something.
Crossfade, man.
Yeah, I think that would have been like around the skill range. That all reminds me because the guy that I was gonna team with is in chat. He's like, you got me seeing red, Josh.
Genomics and heroics to losers. I mean that makes sense. Isn't Genomics like top 2 right now in CDL?
Yeah, Neptune's sick.
Got Neptune in my Halo team, man, for the first open.
Yeah, the best thing he ever did for himself was just be a terrible Halo teammate. Like, came back for Halo, was like immediately got dropped, and then just went back to Cotton. Like, it's probably the best thing he ever did.
They're the 10 seed, but like they're not like I mean, sure they are the 10 seeds ever, but they're also nasty. Like,
yeah, it's like that seeding is like from online shit. Like, I don't know.
Didn't they literally win the last event?
Yeah. Crazy, like generational run, by the way, to do it too. Like Neptune having to get like winning a 1v4, like, yeah, it's like insane ice, you know. Are they out of the tournament fears? Because they haven't lost it until the tournament's over. Like, I don't know. I don't really care what a BO3 does, you know. Unless they're out, then it's like, oof.
Double kill.
Nah, they're playing against King's Order right now, which is suspense, level 50, scarcity. Okay, good ears. What team were we looking at? So we're looking for Mags Up Phantom.
Might be on board, I think.
Phantom. So this is Druck's team against Provocative, Frenzied, Hash, and Hexed.
Yeesh.
Which I'm sure are some EU players.
Yes.
Yeah, SLG's team lost to Fries in the Bag, which was Hi, I'm Nij, Zove, Flubs, and Moze.
That's like, I mean, those guys are like Halo players, but like the top EU losing to them is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it was a best of 3, so it's like
console best of 3. I know. Take it with a grain of salt.
It's like, It's also like, I mean, Zove and Mose are really good. I don't really know the other two players too well. Like, I know of them, but it's like Mose has been a top EU player before. I don't know, like I guess like maybe they had to do best of threes to start, but I feel like you could have gotten away with best of fives.
Ash in the chat, dude. Ash is a behind the scenes goat too.
Yeah, definitely like if I ever any like seeding question ever, like,
I used to ask him shit all the time, bro.
What's SLG's team? SLG's team is SLG, Sika, Mighties, and Bastos, and then Kronos is coaching them. Nice shot.
Triple kill.
Alright, so who do you think this is? Because this is a player from Mags Up. Weird little run.
32 and 11. Oh, it's running the flag.
Oh, who is 30? Who do you think is 32 and 11?
I think that's on.
Yeah, he's just screaming at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like, I think they could have done BO5s, and I think that's one thing like about like.
There's no excuse for not having BO5s.
Well, I mean, there's excuses, and like that's fine.
Sure,
but I think you need to have people that like truly care about the. And see, this like it sounds bad because I'm trying to make it sound like the admin team doesn't care, but like that's not like my point. It's like you just need to have like these, like your leadership should be someone that like truly is like cares at like the most fundamental level about the competition, about Halo, to like make decisions like that. Like if this was like an LVT tournament, we'd look at it, we'd be like, yeah, do best of fives. Like there's no reason not to. Like it's like you got to think about like yeah, you got to think about like the scene as a whole, I guess. But I get it from their point. Like they're trying to run a tournament, so it's like you don't want it to go long. Like you have different priorities. So it's like I don't really knock them for not doing it, but I always think it feels bad as a competitor to come and it's like you get knocked out playing 2 best of 3s. I think is like terrible.
Yeah, bro. There's a chance you just show up, play literally 4 maps, and then you're done and you're home. Like,
yeah, at least they added side tournaments. That was one of the big things I always advocated for at the beginning. Was like the fact that there's no side tournament. You need to have someone. I remember going to that first event and like they didn't even let us free play on the stations, bro. Like imagine how like
I hate when they do that.
That was like I think that was only for that event. I think they opened up free play.
They still do that.
Oh, they closed it at some point, but like they let people free play. Dude, the first event they didn't let people free play
any at all.
Yeah, there was no free play, no 8s, no nothing.
Shit's still set up anyway.
Yeah, and it's like, bro, you go, you play 2 BO3s, you're done, and like you're like what? You're watching Halo. Like, there's not really that much to do at a Halo tournament other than play, bro. Like, go play Halo. I that's why I'm a big advocate for like Swiss and stuff, and like I know like a lot of people like have like thoughts on it, and like they're like I know a lot of competitors are like I don't like Swiss because it takes longer, but it's like, bro, I'm just like trying to think about the people that like they're trying to play more than 2 games, bro. Like
Swiss, I like Swiss format. Swiss format in Counter-Strike works. It's good.
Yeah, I think that we just I think there's just like more fine tuning that needs to be done around it, but like there's a format out there that like kind of maximizes playtime for teams. Yeah, I'm hoping we see a big turnout for Atlanta, though. I feel like there should be like enough NA teams to make their way out. It is a little tough right now. Like, economy's kind of bad. Gas prices are high, so we'll see. But if you're able to like come out, play, should be vibes.
DreamHack Atlanta.
I think DreamHacks, there's always something to do at DreamHacks. Like, you're not stuck just in a Halo venue. There's lots of other stuff to go around and do.
Yeah, DreamHack's sick for that reason.
Yeah, did you compete in the first DreamHack, like the Invite DreamHack?
At the Anaheim?
No. The Dallas one, like year 2.
No, I don't think I went to. I haven't gone to any DreamHack.
I know it's the vibiest event. I'm not gonna lie, because that event, it was like invite only. So there wasn't like a ton of open teams. So there wasn't like a lot of people like watching the event itself, but because of that, it was like dude, the after party was so vibey. It was so nice. It was like so good. Cause like you aren't like just destroying a bar, right? There's just like the perfect amount of people.
Yeah, bro. We used to the HGS team would just literally take over a bar at events.
It is full open bracket today, but so it's an open bracket that turns into pool play. The teams that place 9th through 12th play a last chance qualifier tomorrow.
Yeah, Bound is coaching Mags up for real.
I'll be at Atlanta. Hey, let's go. Nice stuff, bro.
Atlanta. The last time I was in Atlanta is when I teamed with Haynes. It's an event we didn't practice for and still got top 12 somehow.
Yeah, that was a fun event.
It was cool. It was cool.
Y'all just kind of like.
Was it me, Haynes,
Did you guys beat Mind Freak in open?
Yeah,
or was that the other team?
I think it was them to get
yeah, like in game 5, that went insane. That was a heartbreaking.
I felt bad for Piggy that team because he actually cared, and me, Rami, and Haynes did not care at all because we were retired.
Dude, Dalen, you're gonna go? You better go, Dalen. I haven't seen you on Halo in a second, bro. You're choking. Florida represent. I think Florida's got a good representation in the Halo scene, bro. There's so many players from Florida, man.
Tommy Lucid.
Bro, I can't believe you let Snakebite move to Florida, by the way. It's fucked up.
Yeah, he literally just up and left.
Yeah.
Just
I can't believe someone from the Northeast, like, I guess that is like the pipeline, right? Like all your guys' old people like move to Florida eventually.
Yeah, that's where you retire to. It was literally Florida.
Yeah. I just couldn't imagine, bro. I was like, why,
I'm the king of the state now. It is what it is.
I think I might be Florida's #1 hater. I'm not gonna lie, but it's fine. I don't understand how people want to live there. It's like the weather's horrible. It's like I live in a bad weather state, but like somehow Florida's worse.
The sun there is a different breed of sun. Like,
but at least you have, I guess you have the ocean. But like, bro, I went to Orlando, like, because we went to the Orlando. It's like, bro, how are you gonna live in Orlando? Like, you don't even have the ocean. Like, you just get like all the worst parts of Florida. So I guess like the beaches are probably worth it, right? But like outside of that,
No, you can't even go, bro. You can't even go to the beach in the summertime. It's literally like too hot for the fucking beach.
Yeah, and then the water's hot too. That's me. Like I'm a West Coast guy, so
like, fucking brutal, dude.
So I'm just so used to cold water, but it's like whenever I go to the ocean, I've never been to like a warm water ocean. I should probably go at some point.
I've been in the Bahamas a few times. That water is amazing, man.
Yeah, you see, I had never got to experience that yet. Every time I've gone like places, like it's always like cold. I guess like I go to like Alaska or like whatever. Yeah, I'm going to. But Hawaii's water is cold too, right? I'm going to Hawaii this summer.
What's up, Coda?
Anyone live in Hawaii? Want to like give me a tour? I'm going in July. What do you think the best city you've been to a Halo event? Like, you gotta like rate the cities. Which one?
City?
Yeah, like what's out of all the Halo events?
I like the Carolinas. Like
low-key, Raleigh was like kind of vibes.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, I'm biased because I love Orlando. It's literally where I vacation too. So.
See, I'm sitting here bashing Orlando. You're like, I love Orlando.
I'll tell you what, I hated Seattle. I'll tell you that.
You see, that's crazy, bro. I'm the exact opposite. Like Seattle's like my favorite event every year.
Bro, the city of Seattle is not.
The city of Seattle might be like one of the best cities. It's so vibrant.
What? You walk around like
I walk around the entire time. It's like you can walk everywhere. There's like really cool like little shops. The food's good.
I mean that, but I'm talking about like I don't know. There's a lot of homeless everywhere, which shout out to them. But
I don't know. It's like are you scared of like a homeless person? It's like
I'm not scared of anyone, but they were dude. There was one time in Seattle. I was literally at a coffee shop, just drinking coffee, and in the windows, one of the homeless guys just came up.
This is how I know you're from the Northeast, bro. Like this is so Northeast coded. It's like
Jersey's not north.
What are you talking about? Jersey's not
East
north,
Coast.
bro. It's
not
Northeast.
No, I don't like Seattle.
Because because it's like, bro, you live in a place like where you can't be homeless. Like it's like too cold during the winter. So then they move, like they have to like move to different places. Like they go to places where you can like actually survive being homeless.
I mean, I'm not blaming them at all. I'm just
No, it's just like I just don't think you're used to it. Like I guess I'm just like kind of used to it.
I wouldn't say that because I'm right next door to Philly and New York City. There's the population there is pretty big too. So.
That's fair. This is like a very heavy social political.
I'm not really a fan of the Texas events.
Nah, they're boring as hell, bro.
As promised.
But I like the Carolinas. The Carolinas are
as
sick.
promised, we were doing the giveaway.
Raleigh and Charlotte.
I think,
are nice.
yeah, that's probably like the best unexpected city was Raleigh. Dude, Raleigh was like a really cool city.
Yeah.
They had like a really cool food hall and stuff. It was cool. Vibey, small enough but still big. But it's not like big.
That food hall in Raleigh is sick. That little market, that place is awesome.
Oh look, they got Ranger Cali and Hidden Xperia. Hidden Xperia needs to play in one of them, you know, show it off. Austin would be vibey. LA, dude, LA actually is like top tier, man. LA is great as long as you don't have to drive anywhere while you're there. As long as you're like close, you're good. LA events would be good. I've never been to Austin. I want to go to Austin.
Yeah, Brad, when are you coming back to Jersey? I guess you're never coming back to Jersey, huh, bro?
Right. Does anyone willingly go back to Jersey?
Relax.
Bro, PJ left, bro.
2017, 2018 in the UK. But this is my first like.
Yeah, exactly, Kazi. That's what I'm saying.
It's really cool seeing all of this stuff that I'm used to in America, but over here, and especially given that it's like 2 hours from where I live. It's kind of
okay, so like, wait, Frosty, out of all the cities, the Halo events, like what's the top 4 cities? Like rated 1 through 4.
Can we go back to Columbus, bro?
No.
Oh, Columbus is dope.
No, it's lovely here.
I don't know. Like, what you really want to go to? Like, you want to spend time in Ohio? Like, can we get like? I would rather like, dude. Like, we always talk about like people be like, oh, we gotta go to Columbus. I'm like, bro, like if you like out of all the cities you could possibly choose, you want to go to Columbus, like New York City, Boston, Vegas, LA. Like, come on, bro.
Yo, I'll be honest, because I'm neighbors to New York City. New York City sucks, bro.
Bro, I haven't been, but I feel like I'm gonna take that personally because I feel like it's a cool city.
It sucks, bro. It's cool maybe for the first time you go there, but trust me, it's nice.
Carolinas are good. Cali's good.
Oh yeah, Kansas City did suck.
Kansas City, bro. There was a moment where we thought we were gonna die in a storm, like during Kansas City. Were you out when that shit happened? Bro, there was like a supercell. Like I think dude, I've never seen so much rain and wind in like a span of 1 minute. Like we had to stop the car because it was like too
Salt Lake
treacherous.
City kind of sucked too.
Salt Lake City? Nah, I feel like Salt Lake City was like, it's like the nightlife was like, okay, Salt Lake City, like I feel like where we went at night wasn't like too bad. I did have one where I lost my ID, and then bro, I couldn't get into any of the places because I didn't have my ID, and that was miserable.
Just go on a hike, yeah, and then I have to dodge mountain lions and bears, and I'm not doing that.
Content creators or casters, the HCS talent.
Oh yeah, dude, Frosty, do I have news for you about? I have good news for you for Atlanta. Finally gonna do the thing that you've been wanting to happen for the entire time. Tennessee is great. What you say?
No, the Carolinas are my favorite for sure.
Carolinas. I like Salt Lake City, but I think I'm biased to Salt Lake City because I can drive there. So
yeah,
it's like
I think that might be why I'm biased to the Carolinas too. Then honestly,
is Carolina that close?
Like 5 or 6 hours around.
Dude, the 69 Halo shirt is crazy.
Some content potentially sitting on a hard drive that have not been posted for 2 years. There are rumors. I cannot confirm nor deny those rumors, but
I have been to the soda shop in Salt Lake City. I have.
Deliberate on that.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's my people's culture, bro.
Let's focus back on the tournament for a second.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm Mormon, bro. I grew up Mormon.
Oh yeah, that's your.
And
city,
I'm
bro.
from like I'm from Southern Nevada, which is like basically Utah.
Salt Lake City. That's Salt Lake City through and through, baby.
Yeah, bro, dude, you want I can give you Utah culture, bro. I give you a little. We go to Cafe Rio, get a little burrito, and then we get some crumble cookie and some swig to wash it down.
What is swig?
Swig is a soda shop. It's like dirty sodas. So it's like you get your soda and then they have a bunch of like creams and like juice, like sweeteners and stuff you put into it.
Bro, Haynes, you're like fake Salt Lake City. Like you just moved there, bro.
So seeing them kind of like play their
He
heart
said he's
out
not even there anymore. He also didn't live in Salt Lake, bro. He lived in Logan, which is the that's where Crumble Cookie originated from. Because that's where I have like all like half my family lives in Logan, Utah.
What was the
Shout out to
shop
Logan.
that was like in the same courtyard as the SSG Salt Lake City event? You know what
It's
I'm
probably
talking about?
Swig. I mean, it's like that's like the big one.
Pretty interesting seeing Coach Bound as well. Like
Everything else is just like an off-brand of
It's
Swig.
so weird to see him as a coach instead. I was like, "Are you not playing, mate?" I was like, "Oh yeah, didn't qualify."
You lived in Layton? Damn.
I would say going
Probably
into
not,
the event,
seriously.
we didn't know if Bound was going to be playing for like a phase team, right? Like
You're moving SLC and Slay. I'll say SLC, like to live, is probably like a beautiful place. The only thing about it, like low-key, if you're able to, you should live in Logan instead because SLC.
Internet sucks out there, right?
I mean, yeah, but that's just the nature of living anywhere in the Rockies, bro. Like you're cooked. Weather in Utah is like pretty good. I'd say Logan is like really safe and clean. And then like the only thing about Salt Lake City is the Great Salt Lake is like going down in elevation or like capacity, and there's a lot of heavy metals in the bed. So like as they lose water, like it becomes dangerous to live there. Like there's just like heavy metals getting blown into the air. So like they said, like if it gets to a certain point, you'll have to like wear a mask if you're outside.
Oh, well, that's dope.
But if you go to Logan, it's on the other side of the mountains, and you don't have to worry about that. And it's a nice little city. Yeah, it's pretty far from the airport. I think it's further than 45 minutes, bro. I think it's like an hour. Hour 15.
Team YouTube money through a bracket and see what happens. And
What's the city that you'd want? I guess you said like Jersey, Columbus.
I couldn't show him on.
I feel like we should do like a Michigan. Like Detroit could be like fun, you know?
Hell no.
What are you talking about? I feel like Detroit's kind of a vibey city.
I think Nashville would be cool.
Yeah, Nashville would probably be fun.
Nashville would be sick.
So I got to ask, did you get a little note in the mail saying, please
I gotta let my
join
dog
our
out.
team, or you
I'll be
weren't
back.
given that offer?
Yo, entertain our chat.
I
guess you can hop in as well.
I feel like he applied and he was waiting and just
Miami would be crazy.
Swears that Royal Mail lost it.
Just go to Atlantic City again. Fuck it.
He swears that Royal
Boston
Mail
would be
lost
nice.
it.
Yeah, Boston would be cool if it's like springtime.
If he was competing, it's like, yeah, I got a team. Did you not get your invite?
Oh no.
So
I think they got to lower bracket round 3, so that weren't actually too bad.
okay, whoa, they got to buy.
Yeah, you could keep that. Jolly Josh, you could keep that,
I
bro.
was like, oh, do you know what? I'll bring up just a little bit. I know what you're going to say. If you was on the team, you would have got into pools. I know. It's fine.
If I was on the team, then Bound would have been like.
Minneapolis event in January. Hell yeah.
Bound would have been like.
Should be negative 30 degrees.
Bound would have been scared. He was running, dude.
But you know, things happen. I wasn't on the team. Royal Mail lost my invite.
Philadelphia. I know, you know damn well Philly would be shitty ass city.
So it's fine. It is what it is. Next time.
The job market is rough these days, so I don't.
We'll let you off. We'll let you off.
All right. Now, obviously, you've been casting alongside us, Harry. But do you have a particular match that you've enjoyed?
Probably said the same as you actually. The Omi and the Mags
What about
Up
a
game,
DC, bro? I
I
want to
was
go to
a little bit
DC.
skeptical because I was like, Mags Up, if they ruin my predictions, I swear to God. But luckily, they
Yo,
didn't,
what
but
up?
it was a lot closer than I
What's up,
expected.
Louis?
Like, even though Mags
What
Up
about
weren't
DC?
playing as well as they
An
normally
event?
do,
Yeah,
but
what about-
of course, against
yeah, what
Omi,
about a
Bro,
DC?
DC's expensive, bro. Have you been to
Is
DC?
it?
performing still extremely well
Nah,
with
I mean I've driven
double-digit
through it, but I
efficiency
haven't
across the
like
board in
been
every
there.
single
Yeah.
game, and I was a little bit
I mean that's the problem with
surprised.
New York
So
too.
it makes me
It's just too
wonder,
expensive.
maybe they could at least
I feel
squeeze
that.
into that top 4 one way or another starting tomorrow.
You know what city's
I mean,
dirt
it's going to be
cheap?
a very exciting day tomorrow. I'm looking
Which
forward
one?
to it. I
Texas?
think we have one
San Antonio.
There we
So,
go.
whoever wins this will qualify to pools.
Why don't we go to
This
San
will be the last
Diego?
chance to
San
qualify
Diego would be nice
beginning
as
of
fuck.
tomorrow.
That'd be cool.
So that should be very exciting.
San Diego would
and,
be sick.
We'll have 2 more games controlling.
Hey, look at that, AJ.
And we're going to have some more content coming around in
How about
conjunction with games
Barnegat, New
tomorrow,
Jersey,
maybe
my
featuring
hometown?
Some lovely people we have sat here on the,
We could probably get a set
on
up in the
desk with
high
us.
school over
But
there.
thank you everybody that has been watching
Lit.
us. We're going to have a little bit more to go. We'll try and get some more people on stream. We'll try and get some more coaches from teams.
Sounds like they're about to
as
go on a
the
break.
Tournament progresses on.
Kaji, there
But,
was an
we hope
Atlantic
to
City
see you
event
the rest
for
of the day,
Halo
tomorrow
3
and
MCC.
Sunday. Join us here on the European Halo Twitch channel.
And they
That's
had it in
right.
the worst casino out there, bro. That was sick for me though. I lived like 25 minutes from Atlantic City. I loved it. I got to just go home every day.
The event was in a casino?
Yeah, it was in like one of their like conference
That's fucking
halls.
awesome. I think that was the event that we had. We used to have an org called Blam Gaming, and we had sent It was supposed to be Pyretic and Neptune.
Yeah.
And Neptune backed out last second. It was like a hands-free contract or like no holds or whatever, you know.
Just like a verbal shit.
So last minute replacement was Complexion.
AC is way too. AC is not a nice place. I don't think they'll be going back there anytime soon. Hawaii land, imagine a Honolulu land.
Sounds lit. Yeah, I've never been to Hawaii. It's on the bucket list.
Either. Garrett said he's going this summer.
Yeah, he didn't invite me.
That's so fake, honestly.
Okay, so I guess so I have to assume that the winter bracket is over.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
You guys ready for story time?
Oh, here we go.
What's up?
So I went out because my dog was barking. I was like, "What's going on?" So you guys know I live on a farm, right? And there's
farms in Vegas.
Yeah, so I live like outside of Vegas, but there's this Mexican ice cream shop that comes out here, and they get alfalfa from our farm, and then they trade us popsicles for them.
That's awesome.
So these guys can. I got a big bag of popsicles.
You gonna eat a popsicle on stream?
Maybe. I'm gonna see what flavors there are right now. But they make like a drink out of alfalfa.
They cool. I actually wouldn't get on that plane because I'm not.
Look at this thing, bro.
So.
Is this thing gonna like focus?
Let me see here. I'll give us a.
That's good.
Yeah, see, look. A big bag of popsicles.
Nice.
Now I gotta figure out which one I want. Bro, look, this one's like mango, and it has like the spicy shit in it, bro. What do you call it? What do you call the spicy? Like, so good, bro. Tahini. Not tahini, but like the choy, something like that.
Chamoy.
Chamoy? Yeah, it's like a mango chamoy in it.
I can't imagine farmland out there in the desert, dude.
Yeah, bro. Hey. I was literally thinking, I was like, man, I should start like just IRL streaming like my like farm chores the other day. I was like thinking like how hard would it be to get a drone?
How close are you to like the literal strip?
It takes an hour.
That'd be
Yeah, I live in like a small town, like northeast of Vegas. It's like 80 miles, but it's all freeway.
80 miles is like just enough to be like brutal.
I don't know. I worked in Vegas for a long time, and I could get like, I lived here for a semester at college, and I could get to my class at UNLV, which was basically on the strip, in 55 minutes. So like I'd time that. Like it's like that's not that bad, you know.
See, like I live 30 minutes from Atlantic City, so literally anytime you're bored, it's like, all right, let's just go there.
Yeah, you see that. Bro, they brought some good stuff. Bro, is this like a date? Hell yeah. Cool. Well, I'm gonna go put this away.
Goodbye.
Oh, cheers. I'm always a big fan, bro. The only reason I wear is because you're here, bro. Yeah, I gotta go put this away, so I'll be back. All right. Axe my camera from stream for a second.
I think I'm gonna hop up out of here.
All right, King J.
Appreciate you guys having me on.
Yes, sir.
Good luck with
always
the rest.
a pleasure, bro.
Of course. I'll talk to you, boys.
All right, he's gone. We do have Discord open, so if anybody's interested, you can reach out. Get on stream. Yeah, okay, so Cat Smile versus Legion. Looks like it's the next match on the main broadcast. They're still in break. I came to check if they were getting into the series, but they're just putting the series layout up. Let me remove my camera so we can see the whole lower bracket. Okay, hold on. They got music pumping through. All right, here we go. Legion versus Cat Smile Gaming. Probably a decent match. I favor Legion in this affair, but hey. Majin, their lower bracket run still looking good. They take out King's Order. Let's see if we can see rosters here. Okay, so King's Order, was it not the wild card that some of these EHL casters had put out there? I think it was. Suspense Finners, level 50. Majin, Sika, SLG, Mighties, and Bastos. Yeah, that's a nice team. They did fall earlier in the tournament to, let's see, Fries in the Bag. And then Fries in the Bag got 3-0'd by Shopify Rebellion. Where's Fries in the Bag now? Okay, so they just 3-1'd Excelsius. Unfortunate. I think that means that the run for Blood Reyna, Ashton Bot, Saves, and Wily Coyote is over. Fries up versus, Fries in the Bag versus Mags Up. Probably be a pretty good match. I'm excited for that one. And then Legion versus Cat Smile Gaming. I do think Legion will come out on top in this one, but no guarantees here. Looks like our mainstream is back. Let's see what they got to say.
Versus Cat Smile Gaming, I believe, and this is important. This is a losers round 4 game. So what this means is that the winner will qualify into pools, and the loser will be in our last chance qualifier, which will be what we have first up on stream tomorrow. So both of these teams are going to want to just get this one done out of the way and not have to worry, because once they make pools, it's a lot easier because 8 out of 10 pool players will make it into Sunday. So realistically, this is where you want to really step up.
That sounds like a kind of sales pitch, like 8 out of 10 dentists recommend 8 out of 10 teams will
recommend making pool plays.
Recommend getting into champ bracket.
I like the probability, man.
Yeah, it's a good probability. But yeah, like you said, look, you win and you're in, you lose, you come back tomorrow morning. I think we're going to have both LCQ games on stream, A and B streams, so that's going to be super exciting. And yeah, I think at the moment, it's all EU teams in the LCQ, from my understanding.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure. We're going to have a look at the bracket. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of EU teams that are trying to make it. Because I think Majin are now in pools, so we got one. Yeah, we got one.
We got one in pool play if you're EU.
Okay,
let's
do you
go.
want to talk about these various players and the rosters and how they performed today and how you think they're going to be doing? Maybe, James, you want to start talking about?
Yeah, I'm excited for Cat Smile Gaming. Obviously, we
got a question in the chat. How does HCS scrounge up $100,000 for a game that barely breaks a 1.5 player count on Steam charts? For context, MCC doubles that. I think the answer to that question is this budget obviously comes from HCS.
They've already hit that.
Right, if I'm not mistaken, it's probably like what was left over from last year. Yo, what's up, Joe Pop? Joe Poop? How you doing? I don't know. I'm just guessing.
I called a couple of his teammates in their first series of the day.
Does SLG have a team? Yes, he's on Majin. That's the team that they just mentioned is the only team in pool play so far for EU. They did make it. They lost to Fries in the Bag in the winner bracket, and they just beat a decent team.
Yeah, it's slowed him down a little bit in terms of his.
Oh yes, it looks like it's time to get into the match.
Yeah, man is going to be locked in for tomorrow. Speaking of locked in, King of the Hill on Lattice.
Quick check of the backup Bravo stream. Nothing going on.
I'm back.
Welcome back, bro.
The worst mode on this map.
With these Jay?
Yeah, he's gone. Bro,
that's dope.
We used to use this for map intro music, bro.
Kind of grown into this King of the Hill, and especially that first hill kind of seems to be, if you can get in that hill, then you're going to be like rocking and rolling.
Headbanging.
But yeah, I think it's going to be a good test. It also goes without saying, you win this BO5, you're already in the money. You're already locked up full play.
I'm so happy. Restocked
an interesting time tomorrow.
My freezer with ice cream bars.
Kind of being placed by seeding.
Yeah, it's dope.
Well,
Healthy snacks.
So we're gonna see how that looks, but
let's
really?
get into it.
Yeah, Legion Gaming did get defeated by Kraken earlier, but they did show a lot of signs of life, and they were doing pretty well. There's just the odd moments here and there which really cost them big, like pushing single files, some of the coordinated
I'll send you a
pushes
picture
just
what it
weren't
looks
in
like.
sync or just hesitated a little bit here and there. But I think they're well aware of their mistakes, and now coming into this, it's going to be very important. And I must say, Zuzi here was going off. I said earlier that James Bond's on speed dial.
Oh, I see. Damn, that looks good.
He just went absolutely
Right.
off on one about a minute later, and he just completely just went into one. He was just playing extremely well, and it looks like he's going to continue where he left off, even though he did lose his game previously.
They have like one of those old
against
school
Larson
like
Kraken.
size.
I think we're going to see
And
a
they're
lot
out there
more
cutting that
of a
alfalfa
better performance. But
by
like I
hand.
said, it's all that adaptability
To
and how
take
to
the- I guess
really
they make, like,
change how
drink
you were
just
playing
out of it.
beforehand. But Zuzi's definitely
Is Warlord on this team?
made a
Is he the
massive
fourth?
difference
Is that the name they're about to put on?
last
No,
week
it's
played
not.
this in
Okay.
the last series. And it's gonna
I
be
was
a double
like,
looking for the triple as well.
no wonder
Some
they're
cuts, but you
they're
know
not
what?
switching
That's enough.
casters,
It's
bro.
fine.
The casters are
Yeah,
still in the
now,
fucking
Catspaw
tournament.
Yeah, and Legion
Yeah,
already
dude.
won.
Yeah, it just makes me. I'm just gonna pressure you to make me play in
Twenty
Atlanta now,
seconds
bro.
of time expired off
Yes,
the
this
clock.
is
They
a
were
3-day
already
tournament.
1-0. And Nate not gonna do it either. Mafusi here, just trying to hide and wait for his teammates to come up, but Legion just absolutely rocking and rolling at this point. A perfect comes through as well.
You want me to see if ABG wants to come on?
Yeah, it's looking a little tough out there for
It's up to
Catspaw
you.
off the rip. They just gotta find their way into this map.
I don't
Just-
mind at all.
Just settle into it.
Let me see.
Certainly need to indeed. Mifoshi as well, we've seen him playing a lot of aces as well. Ash and Reese have also been performing quite well. And Steve, well, we can't say anything bad about we can't say anything bad about Outcasted at all. But going over to Common now, just going down river to see what he can find. But it's going to be now going to try and get the numbers advantage here, which is going to be huge. But do you know what? He will take that trade considering that 1v2 scenario. But his other player also is able to try and get that trade, which he does. But Uzi now going straight in for the hill. No mucking about here. They could be able to secure this quite comfortably.
There's a
considering
time
how
and
much
place
they've
for
been
mucking
slaying in
around.
comparison to the likes of Catsmile
Time
Gaming,
and
of course,
place, bro.
Catsmile Gaming, an EU fan favourite, as we should say. And Uzi does get behind him, and doesn't matter though. One of his teammates is able to clean that up nicely. 2 down now from Catsmile Gaming. They are in the hill, but not for too long, I'm sure.
Anybody sing
Yeah,
"Don't
that
Hug Me"?
is
I'm
gonna
scared.
be the kill, and that is going to should be in a second. Legion Gaming being 2-0 up, and Zuzi's 10-2 right now, and yeah, the Twins making this looking pretty easy. 20 and 5 between them. It's looking quite handy at the moment.
Certainly is indeed. As I mentioned earlier, he's definitely stepped up his game.
I posted
on
a-
the
He's gonna
join us
we
after this
saw
game.
in that last series.
Nice. I posted a clip of Bound coaching on the LVT Twitter account. It's doing numbers.
If he can clean up, he'll win that every day. He loves his ring around the Rosie, but he's going to try and go from behind as well and finish off another. But he's putting in so many shots, and a lot of his cleanups should have occurred, which they have done. It's going to be 4 down now for Legion Gaming, and this is their first big stint now to try and bring that, or try and make that comeback happen.
Yeah, absolutely massive for Catsmile right there. You have to find
Green is
some
not a
way
creative
into
color. Yeah,
this
there you
map.
go.
And it is going to be at least a trade coming through, but it's the little Gators who's found a double. He is still on the loose. Gator on the loose right now, and Catsmile.
That's like, dude, Bound just
gonna
has
have
that
to
dog in
work
him,
out.
right? Like,
Tell you
like
what, I
he's
don't
like
wanna see a
showing
fight
up to
between
London
a
to like
Gator and a
coach, you
Cat,
know? Like, he just
because
wants to
I
be
don't
there.
feel like that's going to go too
I think he
well for
likes
Cat, but Mafusi,
overseas.
last one left
Yeah, because
alive.
he went to
Legion looking
one of the
real
other European Hill
comfortable now in
Alliance.
this
I know
third hill
that for
as well.
sure, right? Like he just went to hang out.
See, Gator, he's playing
Well,
a lot better this
I don't know if
series
he's
in
still dating the
comparison
same
to
girl, but he
previous
said his
one.
girlfriend lives
Uzi
in
now
him.
just trying to hold on to the hill here. Should be
Oh.
able to get the third one with not really too
So it
many
could just be an
issues here,
excuse
not
this
too
year.
much contention coming up from Catsmile as this rest of his team are just putting so much damage down across the board. With the entire
Dude,
map
in the
control,
middle,
he's
there's like
looking
a
pretty good right now. And
matcha
look at
layer in
that,
the middle of
they're
this
up
again,
3-0
this ice cream
and
bar,
still
bro.
got 3
It's
minutes
insane.
40 left on the clock. So yeah, let's be honest, they're not going to try and delay by 3 minutes 40 seconds. They're going to try and grab this and keep that green control if possible. But Catsmile Gaming already on the case here. Just depends on how they can hold it.
Yeah, Common is going to find that QT though. And going to find a kill straight away as well. Icy Birmingham.
If I let you play in the open bracket, you're gonna be sad after you lose and you're knocked out of the tournament.
Common helps him stay
Dude,
alive.
you know me?
Lucy,
Like,
last
come
one
on.
left for Catsmile.
Of course. I'm gonna
And
be
you can see off the rip, they know where the spawns are. It's a perfect into the brain of
The
Icy
fucking 2010s emo playlist is gonna come back.
once again. They're not even shooting the targets closest to them, Legion. They're just finding ways to get these kills, and yeah, to be honest, the kill difference is quite far apart, but I actually expected it to be even further.
I could play with Josh and
A
Brooks.
little bit surprised there. You are absolutely
I
right.
thought you guys
but
already had a
the problem
team,
is
Josh.
The amount of slaying they've done, you could see over there on the other side. It's like a total of at least around 14, 15 kills. It's ridiculous. Gator now just continuing to hold on to the hill. Like I mentioned before, he had 3
It's
minutes
6
40
p.m.
left on
right now at
when
the
they
event.
captured that third hill. of course, they're not going to sit there.
I'm afraid
delay
this is
last round?
yeah, I'm afraid day one is like in the last 2 hours or so.
And they're almost going to secure it here. Does get cleaned up from behind though, so they got
anything planned for after?
Tiniest bit of leeway.
No,
but
not
pretty much
at this
asking for a
time.
miracle unless they're completely.
I saw there's like a lot of
but
like
it's
multi-watch
not
parties
gonna
today. Maybe we do like a
Yeah,
show
they're
match
four
against
dead,
one of them.
Gonna
That'd be fun.
clamber into the hill.
Like I think like
And yeah, that
Straight
was
Rip it has like 3 or 4 people on their watch party.
Oh, that's worrying.
I think I genuinely think, and we're gonna have a look. It might have been a 30.
I think the only problem is it's Friday, so I don't know who's available from our side.
So what's going to add up, but the problem is there's so many of them getting kills left, right, and centre. It's just going to mess up my calculation straight away, and I'm just like, thank you for that.
They look very relaxed. That's scary.
Yeah, it did. I don't think they were too happy about that last series, even though it's a 3-0. Like the scorelines didn't really represent how they were actually performing, which does happen. But as you can see, like +9 coming out. Yeah, literally, you're right. Actually, plus across the board. I was just doing the quick amount 20, 23.
Keep an eye on the
yeah,
chat.
28. Yeah, honestly, yeah, you're right. Almost 30. So yeah.
I'll say
not
day
too
one. I
shabby.
mean, I feel like we've had like some, you know, the games haven't been like crazy
It's,
close, but it hasn't been like
that's
non-entertaining, you know.
like a
Dude,
6.5
Zuzi hitting
minute
some crazy
King of
snipe
the Hill.
shots.
Replays brought to you by Game Sir.
Yeah, he had a pretty nasty play earlier.
Zuzi was, it was a little terrifying to watch, and like they're just.
It's just unfortunate, right? Good play, but I mean they were getting
But look, you'll take it, like you said, you'll take
3-0'd in the series, you know.
every day of the week, and the perfect.
I think like they started off good in game one.
Perfect coming in, even
But
They've had
they,
one
like,
good series
lost their
today.
It's the
momentum.
problem. Icy Vermin, they
What was it?
know
Omit versus Mags Up.
That's what I was talking about earlier with
Yeah, that could have
Banana.
won the
It's
game
like,
5.
Once
Could've.
they've played enough of these maps, like with Lattice, and you understand the spawns, then you know how to manipulate them, and that is a team that knows how to manipulate them.
Certainly do. You can tell they played a bit of Halo.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Trying to think of a better. Because I've been saying the word spawn manipulation a lot. And I'm like, I'm trying to think of another way to like say that.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Is it intentionally spawning people somewhere?
That was
Yeah.
that was
Yeah,
very
ABG joined.
strong from Catsmole Games
Dragon.
POV. Very bleak. It's
What
not
up?
looking great, but you
How's
got to
it
remember
going?
at the same time.
What's
it's
good,
like,
bro?
you win this series, you win this
Give us the
match
deets
overall,
on like how did you
got top
get
8, you got
yourself in the
Gatsmole
bracket and then I tuned in and you're sitting at home.
But all the not to 12th place
So I
teams
was
will go
going
to
to,
LCQ to try
well,
and get the
I'll
spot
start from the
into
beginning.
tomorrow.
I saw
So,
Command Station
both these
post
teams,
on
of
Twitter
course, like,
that
you
she
don't go to
was
polls to just
looking
guarantee
for a
your
team for
spot moment,
Birmingham.
you know, willy-nilly
She
into
came
the
to the
LCQ.
chat that day
But
when I was
Catsmole
streaming,
Gaming, they're well
and I said to
aware
her,
of the situation. They know
it was just as I was
pretty bleak
getting
before
off, I
the
said,
series
if you
began.
find
So
me
now,
full
they've got
funding
nothing to
for
lose, but the
Birmingham,
pressure's
then I
not
would
on
pull
them.
up.
It's on Legion
I
Gaming
want to
now.
go.
We're seeing
And then
they've
she
totally
pulled
did
some
it
strings
different
and
Legion
she
Gaming
did
compared to what we
find
saw
like
in the
funding, but
previous
it was
series
going to
against
be
Kraken
just
earlier. Why?
a
Because
lot
Kraken
of
were just super
hassle
strong
and work
heavy
to where I would
individually
have to
talented overall,
pay
and they
for
were
my
just
flight,
forcing them
get
to make
reimbursed,
mistakes and
which is like
hesitate and
$1,500 out of
think twice
pocket.
about their decisions.
But
But
I would
now,
get reimbursed, but
against
still
like
just
Catsmole Gaming,
$1,500
they've
out of my
scrapped
bank
all that,
account.
threw it all out the
Then
window, and now they're playing a
I'd
game.
still have to find a place to stay,
The straight rip
and
jumper as well. I know
I would have
those
to get
guys
my
have been on the
passport
watch party.
renewed. It was
Shout
just
out
way
to-
too much
to
work,
Straight and the guys
and
behind
your
us.
so it's
passport
not.
wasn't, yeah.
That's good fun
Yeah,
as well.
because I don't have it with me,
Cheers.
and
Jump
so I
in
would
there
have to
as
get
well.
it expedited or something like that. And especially with the way travel is nowadays, or just the way the airports are, it's not worth it at all. I can understand it why it's worth it for like her and her trying to get a name out there for herself and get more footing in 4v4s. She's really known for free for all right now, but she wanted to use it as an opportunity to show people that she's taking it much more serious than people expect her to be. And I appreciate her for that, and also her for going through the effort and the trouble to get me there. But it just wouldn't, you know, for me in my stage of or this stage of my career, I don't need to be going through a lot of hassle to go to events and have it be last minute, because there's just no benefit for me at all outside of just trying to help Ali. But it also wouldn't have been the team that I wanted. It would have been Kid Nasty, Ali, Dan, Paradigm, and I, and that's not too great of a team. No disrespect to Stan. If it was Sirion on the team, that would have been more of an incentive, because I think that would have been a roster with more potential. But Stan just hasn't been playing like that. So that Sirion is there, but he's just playing free for all in the side tournaments. But that's why I think I didn't know that we were in the bracket or even signed up like that. But I think that she did it last minute just in case like I was able to go, or we got it figured out, then we would have been in because the roster lock did happen.
Yeah, it makes sense. I was looking at the roster and I was like, dude, that's like, because it was like on the website it was you, Command Station, Sirion, and Kid Nasty, and I was like, that's kind of a sick roster. Like, it would have been really fun to watch.
Yeah, that was a good team. It's a very good team that she put together. She pulled a lot of strings because, like I said, Z is there. He's just going for the side tournaments, and she's initially just going for the side tournaments. So that's why it was just two last minute. You know, I don't think that it's smart for me to pay $250 for a passport when I have one right at home.
Yeah,
and just
I
to
got
go
you.
for this one event. You know, it'd be different if it's like Atlanta. You know, Atlanta's like more just better overall for me. Even if I was to get knocked out, I would still be able to watch party or something like that. But I get knocked out in Birmingham, and I'm just standing around all day. I would probably just go watch COD. But there's this,
Nice. I thought you
Oh,
were
you
gonna
guys
pull
say
up and have like the meta glasses on, bro, and like stream stream your straight up POV. Like
You can do that
do
with
like the
meta
Chance
glasses?
Duncan and have like your GoPro.
You can
Like,
stream with
it's-
meta classes?
Yeah, 100%.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, dude. I've always wanted to do this thing where like if there was another year, I think we would have done it this year if there was like another full year of HCS. But I always wanted to get meta glasses for the coaches on the stations, and then we'd have like a POV from the coaches that we could use like in between games and stuff.
That actually be dope.
Right?
Really
It's like, it sounds so cool.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted to do it on players, but it's like, I mean, I'm sure they don't want like something on their face that they're not used to having or whatever. But
yeah, I 100% agree, especially with like headsets and everything. But still, I mean, they could put it on top of that. There's ways to do it. There's ways to do it. I think that's actually a really good idea that I think that some other coaches, it's in a different game, they should try and implement that. Because I've always thought about the meta classes, but I don't know how to go about recording content with them or what type of content, because nowadays people are always on the lookout for people with the little shining light on their glasses.
yeah, remember like back in the day, like the conversation, because like Google Glass was like a thing like in 2010 or whatever. I always remember like people were like, dude, you're such a weirdo. Like you're gonna record people like just like on your glasses. Like it was like a social faux pas, and now it's just like totally normalized. Like it's just like, yeah, like you can just go to public places and record people. It's fine. It's crazy how the world's changed in such a little time. But
everybody's doing it now.
Yeah, right. It's like it's just content, I guess. But the so you are like you're planning on going to Atlanta?
No.
Nah.
I doubt it. And that's the. But I highly doubt it unless I am able to watch party or do something in terms of work. Then it's just not a feasible option. Because
You still trying to low key, bro? Get on the casting desk, bro. You're gonna cast.
they ain't getting the normal casters. Ain't getting the normal
Then,
casters.
bro, you know we're doing Atlanta, right?
But does that mean that you guys are gonna be basically the same situation as EHL, where you're providing the casters and everything?
Yeah, like we'll do the whole broadcast and stuff.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Well, shit, that might be an option. I didn't know that. I thought it was just strictly production. I thought it was.
I don't know,
still-
like we're working out plans, but yeah, I mean, maybe we gotta like talk maybe a little offline. We have some cool like things that we want to try to do, but don't want to like speak them early. But you know,
down just has to. Because just doing content now, it just, and especially with Halo being in a down spot, the event weekends are the best weekends. Where most people are gonna show up, opposed to like day to day, not too much going on or online tournaments going on. Everybody's usually gonna try and tune into the live events. So if there's,
yeah, I feel like you're hitting like a content renaissance right now. Like I like I really like the no punch like Onyx grind. Did you get Onyx on that yet or no?
No, I'm about 4 games away.
4 games. You see, I like that grind. I'm like, my only thing is I think you just got to be a little bit quicker on like identifying what the next thing is, right? Because like I
already know. I already know. I already know. I know all that.
Perfect, dude. Because I love just popping your stream open and just like watching you run at people, bro.
I can't focus on the next thing until I finish this one. But
I got you.
I've got a few ideas already in the tuck for what I'm gonna do afterwards. I just gotta get this one done, but I don't want to focus too much on the end goal because I know when the journey is done, I'll be upset. I'll be looking back on it. But that's why I'm just trying to explore the time that I have with it right now because it's getting close to being done. So I know when I do accomplish it, I'll be very happy. That's mainly it. It's like a feeling of accomplishment, like you winning a tournament or something.
What's the? I mean, what's your thoughts on the tournament so far? Like, just seeing the teams. Like, any? I was looking at like what people were predicting for the top four. Like, what do you have as your top four? Like, what do you think is gonna happen this weekend?
In order, I'd say Shopify, Luminon, Omit, Kraken. I was gonna put Mags Up in there, but I don't think that Mags Up has been playing too good. In terms of the actual tournament, it's been a little bit like, I guess, lackluster, only because there's been a lot of downtime, and I feel like we're missing a lot of matches that we could be seeing. It's been replaced by like them talking or like a side interview or something like that. I feel like we could probably get the matches, excuse me, underway much quicker. And I feel like it's going to be like a process or a trial and error with EHL and them just figuring it out with hosting an event of this size. But I do think that like tomorrow they should focus on just trying to get the matches going as fast as possible. If there's any interviews or anything, do them try and do them after the match, or let people know that hey, we're going to be doing a break. When we get back, we'll have an interview with these people, and then we'll get the matches underway afterwards. That way, people aren't expecting the matches to be done and then them to starting up right away. They know what to come in the future. Because I feel like right now we've only seen about 3 or 4 matches today, and there's been at least 10 that have been happening, and there's been some good ones that we've missed. Some EU matches that we missed, like the fries in the bag Majin match we missed. There's been a few of them that we haven't been able to see, but I hope that tomorrow that it's just much better. There were some audio issues earlier, but I know that's just part of the game. You know, you can't really predict those types of things. It's the same thing as an event. When you play on main stage, you can't predict that your audio is going to be messed up when the team that was sitting there beforehand, they played perfectly fine. So I think it's all just in due time, it'll be worked out. But I do hope, my main critique is I just hope that there's more matches and you just don't have as much downtime. And a lot of critiques from people in the chat and whatnot have been that the EU casters or EHL they just need a little bit more energy. I think that they have been stepping that up overall. I think Lethal does a great job of that. I think he's probably the best in terms of his cadence. But I think that it's just, especially for tomorrow and final day, there has to be a lot more hype and just more energy.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll get it. Like, I think the big thing is like it's like, at least from like our perspective, like we've done a lot of the open bracket coverage, so like we know what the workflow is, and it's like they're just having to figure that out. And it's like you're seeing it in real time, like they're figuring it out. I think it'll get cleaned up by tomorrow. I'm hoping they allow these players to like sign into their Xboxes, man. It's always like the thing that sucks the most about open bracket is like having to set up all the names, and then it's never clean. It's like you have to like look for the name. Usually, it's like I always hate it, but it's like it's not their fault. It's like an admin thing. But man, I really hope they let these guys sign into Xboxes.
Yes. I forgot to mention that, but it is difficult to follow along when you're just watching like HCS 364 killed HCS 360, and it's just like, all right, well, we know now who is killing them, but who got killed? You know, like who's on the other side of the map making a play? Like who's playing like a rat? It's hard to add it up right away. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of looking at the scoreboard and looking back at the actual gameplay. But that's something that I think even as spectators will unfortunately get a little bit used to. That's just the nature of Xbox, and I don't know if anybody else knows, but when you do play on Xboxes at previous HCS tournaments, it's the same exact thing. They have the HCS names, but not their actual profiles. The only way to identify them is by their server tag. So it's just the nature of where we're at right now. But I do hope in the future that there's some way to figure it out and be a little bit better and more efficient.
Yeah, it's like I think it makes a big difference for like a viewer, right? Like getting it done and all that. I'll say we talked to DreamHack like last week or so about some stuff like for Atlanta, and like we had a lot of questions, and most of the answers that we got to the questions were really good. So I'm actually really excited for Atlanta now, because like we can make a lot of changes that people will like. Dude, Zuzi just stacked 2 snipers and is in there. What?
Yeah, but his teammate just got a whole entire team done.
Bro, what is going on in this game? Yo, Zuzi's like low-key might be like one of the best snipers in the game. You see that shit that he hit? Like, bro, he's like absurd. He's like he's like hitting like stellar snipes.
Before we get to one of the best, we got a little ways to go.
Yeah, but bro, like it's just like the heights of it, bro. Like some of this stuff he's hitting is like you can just tell it's like next level. I love it. He's crazy good.
I think he's got to do it, but he's got to do it more often and on a bigger stage and against better players, in my opinion. They played a good team last round, but he's got to be doing to say he's one of the best. He's got to be more impactful than Descendant, Lucid, Renegade.
Yeah.
All these other
I think like
players.
raw talent he has it, but it's just like getting more of the opportunities in those like against big teams. And I guess like what you're saying like is true. Like having the impact to like win matches because of your sniping is like probably the big like litmus test, right?
I agree with you on what you said about raw skill. He has a lot of raw skill. I mean, he's been outperforming the rest of his team with his raw skill overall. But I don't know what's going on with Legion. I was talking about them right before I came in here. They haven't been looking like the same roster as when they had Wee Man. I think that Wee Man, like he brought a different aura to this team and a different vibe. I don't know what's been happening since they got Common. I don't think Gators played too well last series either. We're just having the best day. You know, he's 1-6 currently, and last game was closer than it should have been. No disrespect to the red team, that smile, but this should be an easy 3-0 for Legion. Like steak dinner, that should be the standard that they expect or set for themselves instead of having any close matches this early on in the tournament.
I feel like Little Gators has been interesting because like every time I see him on LAN, like I just feel like his floor is a lot lower than I anticipated to be. Like he just needs to be way more consistent for his team.
I agree.
Which is like a shame because like he's got the talent, but I guess the other part, like man, like realistically, what he has like 2 lands under his belt now, like
yeah.
And I don't know if you can even count Worlds because it's like that was chalked from the start for them. So it's like what like Charlotte and I guess like he played for your guys' team at
that's only
Salt Lake
2.
City.
Yeah, I would say those are only 2 events though, like because that wouldn't count Worlds like you said. That was just that wasn't real. It's just literally just going to Worlds, but they didn't. Their competition wasn't real, or them playing at Worlds wasn't real.
It's like I can see him getting like way better over time, dude. Uzi, the twins are just really good snipers, man. Like the talent's there.
But the talent's there, but how long until they figure out the other part? Because it's been a little minute now where they've been like this team has been together longer than majority of the pro team outside of Shopify. They've been teaming together since the start of the offseason. As soon as they basically got back, they picked up Common. But I have not seen progress from them. Ooh, that was a nice snipe.
Yeah,
I haven't seen progress from them in their efficiency or their play style or so. They're just kind of always running forward, trying to outskill the enemy team opposed to outsmart. We're trying to take different routes, different angles. It's just consistent head-on gunplay.
Well, here's my question then. Like, if you're let's say you're a GM of FaZe and like you have to pick up Uzi and Zuzi, like, what's your solution to those problems? Like, how are you fixing that? If you're like if you have to work around those two, and you want to see them reach their full potential, like, what are you doing different?
Gotta get APG.
Yeah. Then you
Gotta
did
get APG.
They say like you in the chair or like an APG type.
No, they literally need me to help them.
But are you saying like in the game or like you want to like coach?
I would not like not coach like how Bound is like behind them, but
like an analyst.
BTH. Yeah. Analyst. Yeah, exactly. So I think that. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be me. I was just playing around, but
yeah, I got you.
I do think that they need another voice in their ears to help them understand what they're doing wrong. And it has to be somebody that's on the outside looking in, opposed to them themselves, because they're not realizing it, I don't think. So it has to be somebody else that's telling them, like, yo, this is what you guys are doing. I'm watching all 4 of your point of views. You guys are consistently doing the same thing, but just solo. That makes sense. You're solo running by yourself. taking 1v1s, need to work together more as a team. Just somebody, and I don't like to blame coaches because I just think that there's so much more the players could do before the coach is an issue. But I do think that their coach, Jagged, at this point in their team's lifespan, there should be some sort of conversation that should have been had about what they need to do better and how they need to switch up their play style. Because it's not just me saying this, it's also like when I mentioned how they haven't been getting the best practice, there has been at least one pro team, I don't want to say multiple, I just know of 100%, that has been reluctant to play them because of their play style and has said that they don't want to scrim them because they're just going to be running forward, walking forward. And it's not going to be efficient or productive practice for the enemy team or for the pro team. So that's why they are looked at kind of the way they are currently, and that's why I think that they need to change.
That's interesting because we did see like really high highs for them, like this team. Like
What
Common,
team though? What team though?
Against Stellar's team. Like, they beat
But that was-
Stellar Bound,
yeah.
Eco, and
Yeah, yeah, that's
Sirion.
true.
They
That's
3-0'd them. Like it was like, and that's where I was like, okay, maybe this team like is gonna make the changes. But then it felt like they fell back into like some of the traps that they had before, like the following week.
Because that's exactly right. They will have performances like that where they'll stand out. They'll look like they're a completely new roster, and then the next week they're losing to a team that they have no business losing to. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're very up and down, very up and down. There's not too much consistency in their matches unless they're playing like a lower end team like this. You can always expect them to beat a team like this, but when they go up against the top 4 teams, it's a hit or miss. One week, I'm pretty sure the next week they got 3-0'd by FaZe. I think I'm 100% sure because
They definitely like lost to FaZe later on, like a week. Either it was that week or it was like the week after, right? It was like
yes.
At some point they lost to them, and it's like I think that's like making up, like that's giving up the ground that you like earned, right? Like once you lose that.
Yes, I like that. That's a great way to say it. Yes, I love that. They definitely gave up the ground that they earned, and it's just I just feel like they have so much potential. Like, you know, going back to what we said about the raw skill, they have amazing potential. They have what it takes. You know what I'm saying? They have what it takes, but I don't know if this roster is going to be the one that gets them there. I think that if they don't perform, then they will probably make a team change. I think it would probably be for Common. For Gators, I think it would probably be more so for Common because they have had success with Gators, but again, that was with Wee-Man. When they had him, they were playing much better. They had better energy, everything. They just look like a different roster. We haven't seen them yell one time this event. I haven't seen them yell at all. I haven't seen them get
I think you have to earn it though, you know? It's like, and I think they just like in their mind, like well, that's the other thing. We don't have cams, so it's hard to tell. Like we aren't on the floor. So like I was thinking when Zuzu was hitting that crazy shit on what's that map called? The snow map. Lattice, right? Like I think like for sure he's probably getting hyped right there. Like, there's just no way.
I hope so. I hope so. Joel, you said FaZe had a bad coach last year and got top 12. Who was their coach last year and they got top 12?
But I don't even think it's like I think like people hear the word coach and they assume it's one thing. I think that like you're talking more like an analyst, and this has like been my hot take, and I'm curious about like where your stance is on it. I think teams like, especially a team like Legion, I think they should just like never really watch their own film. Like I think it's like detrimental to them. I think they should just like only watch Shopify Rebellion and like maybe Luminon, and just like watch their games and take out like what's good in there. Because I bet they get like stun locked all the time just watching their own film.
That means that they just have to watch they have to know how to watch film better.
Yeah, and I think that's where you get an analyst. Like you need a guy that's like experienced at watching and like understanding, like trying to give you the right takeaways. And they need like a figure that they'll listen and respect, which I think is like where you're saying like they need an APG, right? They need someone like you that's like they're not questioning the authority of like what they're saying. And if they can find that person, I think they'd be like probably in a really good spot.
That's a good point to make because I'm plagiarizing what you're saying, by the way, because when I think that BTH was successful because of them respecting my input and like my authority, you know, and who I am and my accolades in this game. So if they had somebody like that, that's why I say it's a great fucking point, that they would be able to have the same kind of turnaround But I think that they're not watching their film in the correct ways, because there's people watch film and there's a good way to watch film and there's a horrible way to watch film. Not even bad. There's a horrible way, which is nitpicking, not understanding that you're watching for the bigger picture things or the macro things, as opposed to little minuscule fights. Like, you can't nitpick that you lost a battle or something like that, but you can nitpick if you guys are pushing at the wrong times or you're in the wrong position, because a lot of the situations that um, you go into or happen in scrims, they're gonna arise again in another game or another scrim, another tournament match. It always happens. So that's why you have to focus on what situations you guys are messing up on, what situations you're consistently putting yourself in, and what you're messing up on. Whether it's be like you get 4 dead, and you have to make sure you're dying when you try to push into A on live fire, and you don't have the correct positioning to where you don't know where the spawns are, etc. Certain things like that, opposed to just nitpicking or going into film directly after a match and just being like, you did this, rah, rah. Like, there's a good way to do it and a terrible way. A lot of people watch film terribly. They don't take some time after practice, get something to eat, smoke, chill, whatever, and then go back in and watch film. They immediately, as soon as the last game's done, say they had a terrible scrim, they're immediately going and they're watching scrim or watching the film. That's not how you do it. And then the tensions are high. You're calling somebody out. They might take it too personal. If the energy's off, it's just, that's not the way to do it. So I think that what you're saying, you're still correct. I just think that they need to watch film in a better, efficient way, because they are still they're good to watch, or I think it's still good for them to watch other people's film too, like watching Shopify and Humanon, whoever it may be. Definitely watching them and then taking from them, or while they're scrimming them, going back and watching what they're like. If they're losing in a scrim, going back and watching that scrim from the enemy team's point of view and seeing what they're doing and what it looks like, or what they're doing wrong from the enemy team's point of view, and what the enemy team is doing correct, or how they're moving around the map, their starting strats, whatever it may be. I've been able to determine or decipher what Shopify's starting strat is on majority of the maps just by watching them consistently. And if I'm able to do that, everybody else should be able to, at least watching the tournament matches, because they might switch it up from a tournament to a scrim.
Yeah, it's crazy that, like, you can learn a lot by watching the other teams, just like their play styles. But I think like the crux of the situation, because I formed this opinion, I think, over the last year. Like, I've had conversations with like Callus and like other like coaches in the scene, and like trying to form like how I actually feel about it. It was actually like after watching it was before this version. It was like before the Believe the Hype Zuzi team, like the team before that one. Or like not Believe the Hype, but like the team before the Gunplexion team, right? So like I would see them watch film, and I was like, bro, I think it's like actively hurting them. So like, ironically, like it's like that's the team, like the Zuzi and Uzi team. Like, I think that's the team where I like started to form this opinion, because I was like, they get way too nitpicky, and like I haven't seen them watch film in the last year or whatever, but like they were just getting so nitpicky about stuff that didn't matter. And I was just like, man, you should just have like an authority figure, like someone that is your analyst that you're going to listen to, have them watch a bunch of film. And like, if you need someone to be critical of your own film, like have a third party do it. Like, do not have someone on the team doing it, because they're going to like, they just are not going to be objective about it at all.
Yes, I agree. That's why they need APG.
Yeah, bro. Hey,
APG.
I gotta say, man, it's like, I feel like I would love to see you kind of take these two under, because it's like the talent's there, man. And it's like they're hitting a wall.
I don't think they do it, and I don't think they do it. And I don't want anybody to take this as an ego thing. Nobody take that as that. I just saying that because I think that they have a lot of potential, and I think that it doesn't have to be me, but somebody has to chime in to their system, or chime in this saying that they need to change their system. Because the reason, and going back to what I was saying, the reason why I think they won't do it is because Chris Common is their like leader now, or their veteran figure. Before it was He Who Slaps. Okay, He Who Slaps was the veteran figure, and he was a good veteran figure for them, like a great veteran figure. And he came into that role. I think that he was great doing that because of BTH and him, fixing his ego, understanding that he doesn't need to burn bridges, etc. I think that BTH helped him tremendously, and also, he had beef with the Twins beforehand, like to where he had him blocked and everything, and they got past that, and then
Yeah, I forgot that they had to like squash like major beef. That's crazy.
yeah, that was after I had the interview with him, the interview with He Who Slaps on my YouTube. I just basically talked to him because he had a lot of issues with a lot of AMP players, but he overcame that, and his biggest issue was always just his ego. But he's a great player, great player. But now before, when you're saying that previous team before the team with Gunny and Gators, they how do I say it? They were teaming with Common. And they were like Common has a system, like watching film, practicing. Like Common is like that person that you're talking about. But I think that Common needs to refine that role, if that makes sense. Like he's not. It's not like he's bad or anything like that. But
well, I'll take it a step further. I just don't think I don't think a player should be in that role on a team. Like if you have an opportunity to have a separate analyst, like you should do that. I think it makes a huge difference from the teams like to have like a third party that is just totally disassociated from like in the moment what happened and giving like a true objective look is like the most optimal way to do it. I think of like Oddly, like he used to be the analyst for like Native for a long time. He was like doing stuff with like Stellar and Eco for a while. Yeah, like it's like. And like I don't think like it's one of those things where I think like Oddly is like a really good analyst, but like he doesn't have the game credentials to back it up. So like I think some teams would be okay with having a player like someone like an analyst like Oddly, whereas some other teams like might require someone like you or someone that's like been a former pro because they need like the resume to go alongside it, right? Like they need someone that they can be like, this is the authority figure. And I don't think every team needs that, but some teams do, right? And that might be the case with the Twins, right? Like I'm not sure like how they're like how they necessarily feel about it, but I think that's one thing that's like holding back a lot of these teams is just not having a dedicated analyst.
Well, it's not like it's I agree with you. It's not every team needs it, but like certain teams like you can tell in Legion's gameplay, just like they need something. They need to change something because it's just the same thing. We don't see progress. We don't see progress from them, at this point they should be making progress because they've been a team for a few months now. And at a certain point, after a month and a half, if you're not progressing or you're still at a standstill or a plateau, that's when you have to start asking questions about what's going on. And I think that I have this sentiment because of the SSG team last year where everybody was giving them the leeway, the benefit of the doubt, saying that, oh, they're still new, they'll figure it out, etc. But after like 2 months of them not doing well, they were going into tournaments and still not performing. And then in the end, they broke up because they just couldn't figure it out. So I think that that's the case for a lot of teams after a certain threshold or time period, like basically a grace period of them teaming together.
I think like my take, I even like maybe go a step further. Like I think every team can work, but every team is going to have a critical moment as a team where you ever watch the animated Spider-Man movies? What are they, the Spider-Verse movies?
I haven't.
No, okay. Well, anyone that's watched it, they have this thing like this plot point where it's like a lore moment or like it's like you can't stop Peter Parker's uncle from dying, or you can't do these certain things can't ever be changed. And I feel like every team has like a moment where like you either win or lose a series, and I think of like SSG, that first event they had where they lost that game 5, and it's like I think like a team can get cooked from like one of those like moments, right? It's like and I think that's like that happened with Legion. I think this event, like I feel like they needed to win that matchup against Kraken, and like game 1 when that game 1 didn't go their way because they had a great start,
or just do better. Like
I think they needed to win game 1 and they didn't. And like once they lost game 1, I thought they were like kind of cooked. But like speaking of teams that like I don't think have been living up to their potential, like what's going on with this Mags Up roster? Like what do you think?
I just never thought they were good to begin with, to be honest with you.
Well, it was interesting because they played that one tournament, the DSA tournament, and they subbed Bound in, bro, and that team looked incredible. Bound, I mean, Bound was playing next level.
That's Bound. But
it's like the foundation's there, right? Like, well, you can't. It's like one player.
Bound was shitting in that tournament.
I was watching back that film. I'm like, bro, Bao might be the best player in the game.
Bao was, bro. That was not an even.
But I feel like you can take that
at
as a
all.
team and like look at that and be like, why is this working with him? Because like there's something like Bound's not like out pivoting everyone, right? He's doing things on the map. Like he's making macro plays that are making the difference, right? It's like how do you like take what he's doing and like apply it to your team? And like now Bound's there like coaching them. Not necessarily like he's gonna be like he hasn't been grinding it out with them, but it's like, bro, why are we not seeing that same success in like, or at least like a version of it, you know?
I mean, Boo Boo we saw Boo Boo on a different roster. He was excelling. We saw Envor on a different roster. He was excelling for at least that one day. But I just never thought that team was too great to begin with. I think Envor is a good player, but I don't think that he is. I don't think that he's gonna put on that LVT LAN day one performance consistently. He has to try and get to that level, like a little bit to that standard. But if he's not slaying or going off, I don't see this roster doing too much. I think they lost a lot with Sab, and I think that with Boo Boo's the best on the roster. Soul Snipe was playing pretty well. Snipe was playing well. Druck, I think, is just a versatile player that's good on your team. I think he could be a little bit more disciplined. He would actually get a lot better, but he's just kind of like an entry bound and a post current bound, which is much more disciplined, smart or smarter about his moves, his aggression, opposed to Druck, where I feel like he's just flying out, and you can expect Druck to have at least like 3 crazy deaths a game, where he probably doesn't need to die. So I think that if they were able to fix those things, they would get better. But I just don't think that they match up too well to all these other pro teams that have formed. I think they are the weakest pro team that's formed out of all of them by far. Still good players, but I just don't think that that's the team that they need, or the team that they necessarily want. It might just been who was left out.
Yeah, they've definitely been like kind of disappointing for like, I think especially like to themselves. They probably are like we should be better than we are. I think they were hoping like that Envor was gonna like bring that sort of LAN energy to them. And I think they're still like very much reliant on that. Like it's gonna be on him if that team's gonna do well. Which I don't know if it's like necessarily fair to put on his shoulders, but I think it is like the reality of the situation.
I agree. I 100% agree.
No, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was actually gonna like say on the flip side of that, like with the way it mags up is like kind of underperforming. I feel like Kraken Seas has been overperforming. Like that's a team on paper that I think everyone looks at and is like this should be like a middling team, and I think like in my head, like I think they are in contention for top 2. Like I think they can beat the top teams and like get to grands. But I was curious like how you felt about this Kraken Seas team, like what Piggy, Acid, Breaking Shot, and them are doing.
Well, I'll say I didn't expect them. I'm plagiarizing you again. Overperforming. I didn't expect them to be doing as well as they are currently. I did not expect that at all. I expected them to be good, but also I don't think anybody expected Acid to be excelling the way he is currently on an NA roster. It's his first time playing on an NA roster, opposed to other Latin American players or other foreign players that have gotten chances. This is Acid's first opportunity. But I think that if they don't have Acid doing what he's doing, and also Breaking Shot has been playing very well too. And Piggy, I think, has been stepping it up. Yaxon's been playing great today. I think Yaxon's been the weakest on the team, but he has been playing great today. And on the
That's interesting that you put Yaxon, because I'm almost opposite as you. Like I think Yaxon is like their best player. I'm not gonna lie.
Acid over Acid.
Well, Acid's been like incredible. I'll say like Acid, like Acid's been phenomenal, and I think he's been really, really good. But like when we take the 3 NAs, like I think Yaxon's been like their most consistent. Well, I think Piggy's been the most consistent, but I think Yaxon's bar has been the highest so far out of like the NA guys.
Okay, out of the NA guys, I can see that. I agree with that. But I agree with that. I'll agree with that. Because Piggy has been very consistent. Haven't seen him drop the ball really at all. I think Breaking Shot has high highs and low lows, but I do agree with that. I agree with everything that you said, but I think that I thought that they were just kind of regressing a little bit. Just they haven't been practicing as much. Them and Legion, I was talking about how they haven't been practicing that much, and they played each other but I was expecting Legion to do much better against them. I think that was a testament to Kraken's playstyle and how good they're playing, close to Legion playing a little bit average, because I think Legion's just playing how they normally do, close to them just kind of coming out flat or coming out hot. I think they're just playing how they usually have.
I feel like Kraken doesn't leave gaps. Like they don't get punished like like other teams do, bro. It's so fun to watch like how hard they are to put away, bro. Like the amount of times that like a team would break like on a trip cap and they're just like instantly like calm, cool, collected, like hit the right routes, hit out correctly. Dude, the coordination that they have on their swings, like they don't make stupid average plays. It's like it honestly is like such a testament to like high IQ Halo. Like it's like one of the most high IQ teams I've seen in a while. It's really fun to watch, in my opinion. That's why I'm a big Kraken Thieves fan. I think for this event, I put it out early. I have them top 2. I think their bad matchup is Luminon. Like I think as long as they can avoid Luminon, I think they can do it. But I think Luminon's a really bad matchup for them. But
what about Omit?
I think they crush Omit, if I'm going to be honest. Like I'm not necessarily a big believer in Omit right now.
Really?
But I think that can change depending on how individuals play. Like a suppressed plays suppressed way, you know. It's like
I think Omit's. I think they're the most improved LAN team. Like when it comes from online.
I can
to
see
LAN.
that. I think I just have a bias right now that like I was disappointed in their early performances, and I think I've let that negative energy like stick with me because I could be changed.
I don't ever look at their online performance whatsoever. I look more so at their LVT LAN performance where they did really well, but they're just not. They don't care about online. Those players have a history of not caring about online. Not even just that team in particular, just their team in general. Well,
that's where I look at like the LVT LAN, and that's why I think like any team can like really win, because like we're talking about like these 4 teams, you know, Omit, Luminon, Shopify, and Kraken, like they all beat each other in that LAN. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone had like a win against each other there. Like the fact that Piggy's team like was able to beat Shopify Rebellion with Enbor playing instead of Acid, who's like arguably their best player right now. Like, bro, like that team like got Enbor a spot on another team. Yeah. Like you got him a spot on Mags Up. The like Luminon being able to beat Shopify Rebellion, and then we see like the inverse happen with Omit being able to take games off Luminon, and so like it's like to me it's like this circle. Like I feel like there's like actually like fresh blood in the water, man. Like any of these teams can win.
You think that Shopify could possibly lose? I don't think Shopify's gonna lose.
They lost 2 times on the LVT LAN, like, and that's on PCs.
But that was different. I think it's different.
I think like you get them to grand finals, like no, they're not losing. But like there's been tournaments where like that team, like where if they get knocked down early, like right, and they don't reach grand finals, like I think it absolutely like an upset could happen. Do I think it's likely? No. But I don't think it's like outlandishly reasonable to like be like, yeah, there could be an upset. Like,
it's not. That's fair. That's fair. Because I mean, they throughout this year alone, they've lost what 3 series.
Yeah, I just don't think they're like infallible. I still think they're head and shoulders like the best team, right? Like we're talking like win percentages, like it should be like 90%, like Shopify Rebellion. And I think they're gonna perform different, like as the temperature rises and as like the pressure of the event like rises. But I do think that's one thing that's kind of working against them in this event is like the reality of this event is like it's not an HCS major, and like I feel like a lot of these teams aren't going to feel that same pressure. Like there's not a big stage, there's not crowds like yelling at them, right? Like it just doesn't. I don't think you can replicate that kind of pressure. And I think a lot of these teams that would usually lose like in those high pressure moments will play better against top teams. I think that's like why it's more competitive. I think that's why we saw a lot of upsets at the LVT LAN.
I agree. Very good point. Very good point. I mean, I think that Shopify getting the LAN practice they got recently and them losing those matches, I think that has them coming back with a new sort of hunger. I know they hate the Xboxes, especially Cycle. Like he hates Xbox, but
yeah, I've never seen a man so close to quitting.
Well, it's because now they have such high hertz controllers. It's mainly the controller thing. opposed to the frames or the input delay. It's what input delay.
Yeah, going on to Xbox, man, it makes like Halo 5 heavy aim feel like it was like nothing, to be honest. Like it's so bad.
No, trust me.
Dude, I was like, I think it's horrendous. I tried playing on console, I can't do it.
It's not that bad on the.
I think it's that bad, bro. I'm going to be honest.
I've never played with a high hertz controller, so I've always just used default. So when
that's where I think, like, bro, you're not on 1,000 hertz. Like, you don't have your game, sir. You didn't use code LVT at checkout for 5% off.
No, I use code APG for 10% off scuff.
Nah, bro. You see, that's what you're playing on the scuffs, dude. You're not even playing on 1,000 hertz.
Yeah, but this scuff
bro, yo,
can't even get this.
I think I got a gamester back here, bro. Give me your address. I'm getting you off the scuffs, bro. Yo, you gotta get to the optic partnerships, bro. Be like, hey.
Oh, that's my partnership with Scuff.
Yeah.
Gamester don't do nothing for me. Absolutely not. Scuff has helped me win world championships. And I gave me control with my name on it.
I just like, bro, it's like Scuff needs to have some high refresh rate.
They do.
You know?
They do. I just don't have it. I don't use those controllers. None of those controllers. All those controllers have paddles. I don't like those controllers.
Bro, take some pliers to them. Pop them out.
I get them custom.
Get them cut. Yeah. That's crazy that you don't use paddles. I think you got to get on the train.
Why would I do that?
Well, it's just, I think objectively it's the better way to play. Like you just have more buttons.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Why? Okay. Why would you think it's objectively the better way if you're having to do more things?
You're not having to do more things.
You are. You happen to use more fingers. So you happen to do more.
Are you? I don't use more fingers. I use the same amount of fingers, bro. I use less fingers. I use 3 fingers.
You're having to use more because you got to use the back fingers as well.
Yeah, but I use 1 on each side. It's 1.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You have to use more fingers, so.
But you're clawing, right? So you're using 3 fingers already, and you're putting your claw hand in like a weird position.
You're using the back fingers. I'm not using any of my back fingers. It's just claw, and I'm using like your index finger is on 1 button, but you're using more fingers in the back.
Well, you don't even have to use the back buttons, bro. You could use shoulder buttons. Then you're like no excuse, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Clawing is always the superior way because you don't ever have to take your finger off of anything or your thumb off anything. You can consistently switch weapons, print everything without having to do anything.
That's the crazy part to me is because I feel like it's the opposite. Where if you're clawing, your middle finger is having to move from different buttons. But if you have what do you mean? Like if you reload, what do you press?
I use my middle finger or my index.
Yeah, but like what button do you press?
E.
Okay, if you switch weapons, what button are you pressing?
Why?
But you're moving your finger. You see what I'm saying? So like your finger has to move.
But it's faster. Like it's not. That doesn't.
You think it's faster to move your finger from one button to the other than to have your hand always resting on a button?
None of those actions you have to do at the same time. You don't have
right, but you're still having to move your like you naturally are gonna rest your finger on a single position, right? Like, I mean, I haven't seen you like claw, but like your claw finger is always resting somewhere, right?
I guess not necessarily. It's usually above.
I mean, I feel like it's okay for us to be on different sides of the bridge here, but like I'm down to shake hands. I think it's an agree to disagree situation here, bro.
Because I'm saying that before those controllers, there was only claw. Okay, so that
right.
But when you're clawing, you are having to use. You're using. I'm holding my controller. You're using all of these fingers, but you're also using these fingers in the back. See what I'm saying?
Do you hold your controller that way?
No, I'm showing how you would.
Okay. I was like, you're psychotic.
This is how you would hold your controller, and this is how you hold it. You have to use these buttons right here, and you're still having to do all this, which means you're having to use more of your brain or more brain power to just calculate these buttons here. Whereas if I'm clawing, I'm just.
I gotta let you know, bro. You're holding your controller like a psychotic person.
I was just like a psychotic person. This is like my controller. What are you talking
That's
about?
what I'm saying, bro. Like, bro, chat, cook this man, bro. Like, there's no way that's how you're holding your controller at home.
You just have tiny ass stubby hands, then.
Bro, I got big ass hands, bro.
You do that.
You know what they say about my big hands?
What am I doing that's holding my controller
translates.
wrong?
Let me just tell you that, bro. It translates.
What am I doing to holding my controller wrong?
You put both your fingers on your. You're doing. All right.
What? Well,
I do
wrong here.
one finger for my trigger and my bumper. It's all one finger. You're doing two fingers.
That's terrible. That's
bro.
terrible.
I think that's the normal, bro.
This conversation.
Bro,
is done.
I think that's the norm.
Conversation is done. This conversation.
Bro, we gotta find someone on the floor at this event holding a controller.
Y'all are. Just, you guys are I don't know if you guys are trolling me, but you guys are literally completely wrong.
Bro, am I crazy?
Yes, you're using two fingers. You're using one finger for two of these buttons.
Yeah.
No, leaderness. I'm not wrong. You guys are completely. I didn't go oofball. I'm not wrong. You guys are. You can't tell me I'm wrong. I've been doing this for 18 plus years. You guys can't tell me I'm wrong.
Dude, like you've had teammates. Do they all hold the controller you ask? Like you hold it?
That. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. This is absolutely fucking terrible.
Bro, you're not even moving your left
terrible,
hand.
bro.
Bro, you see Sacrifice does it. Look.
This is terrible.
I call it half claw.
Terrible, guys.
But we're not clawing, bro. We're not clawing because we don't need to claw because we have paddles.
Goofball, that is wrong. It doesn't matter about paddles. If you're using one finger for this and you're just resting three of your fingers or four of them, three of them.
I'm not resting them.
Here.
They're all my fingers are on a button ready to press. I don't have to ever move my hand up.
I don't need to try it. It doesn't matter if it's better to me. But I'm not talking about paddles. I'm talking about literally, like, this.
Yeah,
No,
why would you ever
Listen,
need to do that?
I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys can critique me, but I'm literally telling you guys this right now. If you guys are using one finger for both of these buttons, you are literally playing completely wrong, and you are fucking up yourself. If you're a competitive player, pro player, I'm telling you this right now, you're fucking up yourself. Okay, that's the same thing as using. Listen, it's the same thing as using this thumb to take it off, to use these buttons and whatnot. And you guys would tell me I'm wrong to do that. That is
no. Like I don't think you should ever move your. Like I'm the same. Like I don't ever. I don't have to move my thumb off my thumbstick.
A reasonable. You guys cannot give me one reasonable thing or one reasonable bullet point of why I should use a paddle or why paddles are better than clawing. When you would never have to take your thumb off to do anything. Reasoning saying that you have to reload and switch weapons, you're not doing that. You're going to switch weapons or you're going to reload. You're not doing them both at the same time, okay? And you're not sprinting.
You're never shooting and punching at the same time either, though, right? Like, what's your right bumper? What's your right bumper?
Yes, you are. You shoot and then you punch right after. It's not necessarily at the same time, but it's simultaneous.
But like, okay, so am I crazy? Maybe I'm the crazy one here.
About this, you guys using one finger here, and trying to tell me that I'm wrong and I'm holding it like a psycho is completely just incorrect.
Here, one second. Let me pull my game, sir, that I got with code LVT 5% off right here on checkout, guys. So I go like this. I put my finger there, and then the top half of my finger sitting on my bumper, and then I don't really have to move it. Like I'm using the inside of my finger to like hit my thing. So I'm not moving my finger up. I'm just like pressing on the inside of my hand. Does that make sense? The only time I'm ever like really moving my fingers is if I need to hit my grenade, because I throw grenades right here. So it's like shoot, punch, shoot, punch, shoot, punch, shoot, punch.
Zazik, I'm not getting annoyed. You guys are just. I'm not getting annoyed.
He's not getting annoyed, guys.
People on Twitch just think that because you have energy, you're getting annoyed.
Yeah, exactly.
But like but if you want to be a dummy, I'll give you some.
Guys, we're trying to entertain you. Like
I'm telling you right now, holding your controller, and thank you, Mark. Thank you so much. Using one finger for this is just not smart. It's not smart.
See, I won't even necessarily disagree with you. I just don't think you're in the norm. Like I think you're in the 2%.
This is the norm. You have to understand that all of you guys are trying to use paddles and all this other stuff. That this is all extra equipment that was not here before. So that's why you guys can't tell me that I'm wrong. Because
this is my thing, though.
Era.
Like I don't even think I'm calling you wrong. I just think like my point is more that like I think you could 100% be right. Like I think like in the argument, like it is like objectively better to have your two fingers there. My point is like I just don't think that's like the norm. Like the standard player like doesn't do that, which I don't think is like I don't think that's right or wrong. I'm just saying that like what you're doing is like a 2% of the players are doing that.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you that's not true. That's not true.
I'm not even talking about like pro players. I'm just talking about like the general like gamer that's held a controller.
No, that's not true, bro. Because even if you're just holding your controller like this, you just put your hands on it.
Bro, that's insane to me.
You're just talking about people that might have gamesters and whatnot. These people
No,
don't have all these other
I've been
controllers.
holding my controller like this since the day I held a Xbox, like an Xbox original controller, like an Xbox. What do you call those ones? Not the Duke, but the one after that.
Yeah, but
the Series S ones.
Yeah, but that's even worse. If you're holding your controller like this, then you can't do a lot at the same time.
Yeah.
Like,
and I don't disagree with you. I think you are right about that. What I'm saying is, I think like the average person is holding their controller that way.
bro, dude, goofball, you guys not listen? I literally explained this. I have a custom scuff, no paddles.
Yeah.
They make a custom scuff just for me, goofball. No paddles. They figured out how to do that in year 1. And they made that controller specifically for me. Okay, it's not.
I don't disagree with any of this, by the way. I agree with that. I'm not even talking about what's objectively right or wrong. I'm just talking about like the average player. Like, I think you would be like telling someone you're like, yo, if you want to improve your game, you should be using both your index and your middle finger on your paddle. I mean, on your bumper and your trigger. Well, I guess okay. So the thing is, you're clawing with your middle finger.
No, I'm not.
Your finger.
I'm not clawing with
finger.
anything. This is just my hands on the controller. You have one finger here, one finger here, one finger here, one finger here. Thumbs on the controller. You're just holding the controller with buttons. Your fingers on the buttons. But if you guys are not holding it like this, then that means you're holding it incorrectly. I've been playing for 18 years. I'm telling you this now because I've been playing for 18 years, and I guarantee everybody else in this chat that have been holding the controller the wrong way has had worse hand problems than me, and I've been playing probably more than everybody.
But I'm not even disagreeing with that. I'm just saying I think it's okay to call everyone wrong, but everyone's wrong. I just don't think people hold their controller that way on the norm. Like if we took a poll of everyone that plays with a controller, like
everybody,
most people don't play that way.
No, goofball, they don't. They don't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's all I was trying to say. I don't think you're wrong.
I'm telling you that is incorrect. Nobody holds this incorrectly. It's only weird if you hold it like in a different way. But I don't hold it in a different it's only weird if you're half clawing like this or something like that on the right side. But I'm just holding my controller normal. This is just normal. It's normal. Claw finger. Snake bite. Ask snake bite. Go ask snake bite. Go ask
dude, bro, is snake bite streaming right now, bro? Like, holy shit, bro. I gotta find someone else that has a controller. We gotta bring in an impartial third party here, bro. I swear to God. I'm so curious because I feel like maybe I'm the freak.
I'm gonna tell you.
What's up?
Oh, it's not any pro player that's come up without a paddle controller will tell you this is just normal. I'm just my fingers on the controller. But this is better for your hands because you're not doing as much with your fingers. You're only using few main fingers. I don't ever have to activate these fingers. It's just my middle finger and my index for both hands. My back 2 or back 3, excuse me. Yeah. Excuse me. Back 2.
I do feel like this is a claw, by the way. Like I just like this is like
not
clawing.
A claw. This isn't a claw. This is a claw. This isn't a claw. This is a claw. This is what makes it a claw because it's a claw.
But when you press a B button, you're using your index finger, right?
Yeah. So this is what makes it a claw.
Yeah. So it's like a hybrid claw. Like
No,
you're not resting in a claw.
No, this is just claw. Period.
But you're saying you don't claw.
This is claw. Yes, I claw.
That's what I said. And you said no.
But you're saying it's a half claw, and you're saying it's
no. I said that after you said no.
It's just even if my controller is like I don't hold it like this. I hold it just like this, and if whatever I have to do is just moving.
Yo, Cherish, join the voice call, dude. Join LVT's voice chat real fast, bro. I swear to God, we're gonna hash this out real fast, bro.
What am I misunderstanding? There's nothing I'm misunderstanding. There's like you can't tell me I'm right or wrong. Like you can't.
I'm not trying to say
not you.
Yeah, that's not what I'm trying. My thing is.
Now you're talking about chat. There's a guy saying that I'm trying to.
I'm not even like trying to go. I just think it's like I just don't think the pro default like pros don't default hold their controller that way. I guess your point is that old pros do.
No, unless people just started doing the LT zoom and switch up their settings for that, then yes, they might do something different. But this is what normal bumper jumper people play with, that claw. The bumper is right here to jump. Why would I not have my index right here and my nades are here? Why would I use them for the same thing? You can't nade and jump at the same time, which you can do at the same time or simultaneously. But you can't do that if you got to move your finger to do both. That's why it's objectively wrong.
I think I'm having like an existential crisis of like trying to remember how I hold my controller because I LT zoom, I jump with my left bumper, And now I'm trying to think if I'm putting both my fingers on those, but I don't think I do. Because I just but you don't LT zoom.
You do jump in infinite. It's not about jumping when you scrape. You still need to jump.
No, I got you. But do you LT zoom or no?
No.
You goofball, bro. Not seriously. I'm throwing it back. No. I am a big believer in the LT zoom for sure.
But that's just different meta now. That's just bullshit anyways. That's just
better, bro. We're evolving, bro.
Introduced in the first place. That's just unnecessary.
Bro, we used to be big apes that had our knuckles drag on the ground behind us, bro. Then we figured out how to use a rock to make a stick, to make a wheel, bro. Like we evolved, bro. The controller game's evolving.
What settings do you play on?
I play bumper jumper, so my left bumper is jump. My left trigger is aim. Right trigger is shoot. Right bumper is punch.
Do you think I was calling you goofball?
Yeah, I felt like it, but I'm sure you're talking to your chat.
I'm talking to the guy in my chat named Goofball, not you.
I got you. I was like, bro, you're so aggressive to me right now.
There is zero reason for me to play with paddles. Zero reason for me to try paddles. There is zero benefit for me using paddles. There is zero. You have to look at it from my point of view.
I don't think that's true, but it's like, hey.
There is zero benefit to me using paddles because I can do everything but what you can do, but faster. There is zero reason. The only reason you could do it faster is because you have a higher hertz controller that might be input. Hold on. But the only reason also that I don't, or another reason why it would be absolutely useless, what the fuck reason do I need to go and waste time to go and try and learn new button settings and new paddles and whatnot when I've been playing with one way for 18 years and this is perfectly fine and I've done enough. There's no reason for me to go in and try to learn more and activate more fingers and have to try and learn more muscle memory for zero benefit. There's nothing besides y'all being more comfortable with it. It is not comfortable for me because y'all do not, you guys can't learn claw, or you guys haven't tried to learn claw. That's the thing. You guys came up with just paddles on your controllers. You guys haven't had the actual experience where you don't have that, or when you're playing with the controller without bumpers, or playing without bumper jumper. So that is why I'm saying that.
Okay. If you have to, so how do you sprint?
A.
So you're pressing A. So if you needed to sprint and then cancel your sprint to punch, how would you do that?
What do you mean?
Like you sprint and the guy comes around the corner and you need to punch him because he's one shot.
Just sprint or punch.
But you're pressing A.
It doesn't take log, bro. I feel like
I kind of got him, chat. I feel like I kind of got him, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
There's no delay, bro. I just do like this. That.
Yeah, but that takes time. Like, am I crazy? I feel like I'm taking crazy juice. I feel like that takes time.
Not sprinting, bro. You're not sprinting. It's toggled sprint. Yeah, I don't have to stop sprinting, or I don't have to.
Yeah, but you have to press the button at some point, and when you press the button, your fingers off the button.
I just I press A once, and then I sprint. So I'm not gonna be sprinting for a second, and then
I'm running a poll.
I'll probably be, if I'm sprinting and he's in front of me, my finger's already up here. So I'm just doing it perfectly fine. And also, you're having to realize I've been doing this for 2 months, not shooting my gun and only being down throwing nades.
Yeah,
so I think I might know a little bit.
No,
so
I'm not. Look.
You don't.
I'm not discrediting it. I'm gonna put a poll in chat, by the way. If you want to go to the LVT chat, you guys can vote. I'm just gonna put. Man, I don't want to put who is right because I don't think it's a right or wrong question.
Bro, you have to remember the people that you're polling, and this is no disrespect at all. But
all the disrespect.
They are not going to be they're not going to be new age. They're not going to be old players or having to play with old equipment. They're all going to be coming up on scuffs or controllers with paddles. So they're not going to know what it's like to ever play without bumper jumper or anything like that. But when you mentioned that you can't have a got me moment when you're saying to sprint and then punch, that you can't.
I think because the crux of your argument is the crux of your argument is that like you can do everything at the same speed as everyone else. But I just think like physically that's not true when you have like if someone has a finger on every button on their controller at once, they can hit their buttons faster. I mean, that's just true.
But you don't have to do those things at the same time. But you can't do the same things that I do at the same time. That's my point. You can't jump and throw a nade at the same time, can you?
Yeah, I can.
Unless you're using a paddle.
Yeah, that's
you need a paddle.
That's what I'm advocating for. Is using paddles. I'm trying to tell the people get 5% off their GameSir controller right now.
But I can still do that stuff easier. Bro, you can't.
How is it
advertising your
easier?
Sponsor when I have another sponsor. Respectfully, you can't.
Yeah, no. But you can plug your stuff. Plug your stuff to. I got 800 people right now. Plug your stuff.
I'm just saying you can't just keep doing it.
My
I'm not
bad,
saying
my bad,
APG
my bad.
code APG plus Scuff 10%.
Go use code APG on Scuff.
So you gotta relax on that. Respectfully, you gotta relax.
I'll tell people to go do the other one.
No, because you asked me to be here, but you can't just be advertising.
No,
your stuff.
I'm not trying to step on your toes there.
I'm saying you've done it like 8 times, so I gotta call it.
Well, no, it's fine. You put me in check. I got you, bro. We're good. No, I mean, but I think it's like an interesting insight that you like provided there. Like, I didn't think about it that way, and it's like I feel like now I'm thinking about it different. Like, just like the idea of having your fingers on the bumper and trigger, I think is better, right? I just never thought about it that way, like doing it.
But see, you're saying, but your point was sprinting and then beating down. But are you talking about having to cancel your sprint and then beat down? Because that's not what
I'm saying is like let's say you're like sprint, like you're about to sprint to go like out white door on recharge, right? Like to go to Mangler, and like there's a guy on the jump up that's one shot that you don't know about, and he jumps up and you like he's in the pit underneath Mangler on the box, like jump up to the door, and then you're about to sprint to go to Mangler, right? So you're hitting the sprint as you're going out the door, and then he jumps up in your screen while he's one shot, and like you need to punch him right away. Like you wouldn't be able to like punch him instantaneously. Like you'd physically have to move your finger.
I'd still be able to punch him like instantaneously. It wouldn't be.
I think it would still be really fast. I'm just saying it's like dying, you're not as fast.
If I'm gonna die, then I would like if I'm in that situation, then my finger's already probably up here. It's not taking a while like you think. I see what you're saying. That little millisecond. Yeah. I see what you're saying, but it's still. I'm just going right here. Like it's like
and like my thing is like I don't think you're wrong in like any like sense. What I'm saying is that I think people could learn from what you're saying about how you're positioning your fingers, because I don't think that's the norm. Like I don't think people are doing that right now. So that was more my point on the other thing. I'm not saying like you're right or wrong about it. What I was saying is like I feel like I was like, oh, maybe like I don't hold my controller that way. I never thought about holding my controller that way because it's like that's not what feels natural to me. And I understand that's what feels natural to you, but I think like there's a lot of players that have never thought about doing it because like how they naturally hold a controller is the way that I hold a controller. I think that's like the standard way to do it. But for the average player, I'm not saying for like pro player. I'm saying for like the average player.
But that's like saying that's okay. Do you think it's okay for the average player? How do you think they press their buttons?
I think they do it the bad way, like with their thumb off they like move their thumb off their thumbstick and press the button on the thing. Like they don't have paddles; they play on a normal controller.
But this is what an average player like that is going to play like. That's what you mean, like this.
Yeah, sorry, it takes me a second to see your stream. Yeah.
So then, why do you think like this is crazy when it seems like
it just doesn't feel natural? I was like kind of taken aback because I was like, oh, that's how you naturally hold your controller, because that just feels so like it feels so unnatural to me. But I don't think you're like wrong by holding it that way. I was like, it like kind of took me back.
You don't think this is more of a psycho? This with all your fingers down here?
No, because I think that's how most people play. I don't think it's psycho. I think it's wrong. Like I don't think you should play that way.
I think that's how people that play on like 60-inch TVs play. That's the equipment.
But that's the average person. You know what I'm saying? Like that is who I'm talking about.
Okay. So you're not talking about.
That was my whole thing. It's like the average person's playing that way.
Okay, I see. I thought you were talking about the average competitor.
No. I'm just talking about like the average person, like how they hold a controller is like the other way.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think that was like where our disconnect was.
Okay, I thought because when I thought the sample size you were using was just.
Though I would be curious about pros. Gamers. Yeah, I would be curious about how pros hold it because I never thought about it, but it makes sense. Like if everyone you've competed with it holds it that way. I think that's a really interesting conversation to have, and that's where I was trying to get because I was curious like how like Cherish would hold it or how other like pro players would hold it, because I'm like, oh, like in my head they hold it my way because that's what's normal, like quote unquote normal. But the normal for like the average person can be not normal for the pro player.
So I would assume that you only use.
I use
you don't
4
even-
paddles.
You don't. Yeah, use 4 paddles.
Yeah.
You don't think that is more work than using one finger?
No, I don't have to move my fingers ever. Like my
4
fingers stay
paddles?
on the same spot every time.
Bro, 4 paddles is a fucking.
I have 2.
Five
I
paddles
have 2 on the bottom, and then I have my 2 bumper ones. So I have the 2. So I have my fingers sit on the bottom here, and then I have 2 that are up here, and then I can move, like I can hit these ones how I need to. And then the only thing that I have to ever take my thumb off the thumbstick for is if I drop weapon or an AI scan, I move my finger off my move thumbstick and I hit my D-pad.
And that's the only thing that I would ever consider having a paddle for. Is
you see, and that's what I'm saying is like I think optimally is like if you do what you're doing, I think is optimal. If you just add 2 paddles to the bottom, like I think like if you're talking about like what is the most optimal possible way to play with your controller, I think that's the way. Is like you put 2 paddles on the bottom, you have your fingers like this, and you're doing.
You need
that.
the paddles.
Yeah, I need the paddles. I'm not disagreeing with that. I 100% need the paddles. I'd be really bad if I didn't have paddles.
That's what I'm saying. But
I think that's the evolution of a controller. I think like the standard for a controller now, like if you're buying a controller outside of the ecosystem of the Xbox or PlayStation out of the box controller, is like it's gonna have paddles on it. Like you don't buy controllers that don't have paddles on them anymore. That's like a bygone era. Like we've moved on as a controller community to have buttons on the back of our controllers, to have overclocked controllers. Yeah.
But that's still that's not necessarily the natural thing. It's just like, I guess it is evolution, but I think that having to, I mean, I guess clawing is a skill too. So I think that there's a reason clawing is a skill.
Yeah, I think it's a skill. I can't do it. I tried for a little bit. It's like it's just really uncomfortable for my hand. I just like could never get like used to it. I like sometimes when I play like single player games, I'll like claw like in single player games for certain things because it doesn't matter if I'm like bad at pressing an input. But if I'm just playing like normal whatever, I just play with what's most comfortable to me because I think that like makes me aim better, right?
Yeah, but do you think that these things are somewhat of a crutch?
No, I just think it's like the evolution of the. It's like,
what about
like think about like a keyboard. Like is it a crutch for someone to rebind their Q key to do something different, or like to add their crouch? Like is it a crutch for someone to move crouch from C to control? Like no, it's just what's comfortable for them. I think that like the controller is gonna evolve to the point where like you keep adding more and more buttons in ways that are comfortable for people to play them. I think that's like the future of controllers. I think it would be ignorant for controllers to stay the same. Like the design has moved on, right? And it's like as a community, we should move on. Like I think eventually the esports, like I think we might get to like the point where like macros are like a actual thing that we allow. I don't know. Like I feel like that's like kind of a spicy take, but like that's where we should kind of keep going. You know, it's like. And I'm curious, like, where chat's like on it. You know, I think like chat's probably getting tired of us talking about controllers, but like this to me is like a really like interesting discussion in my head. Like I think it's very interesting to me.
They don't full claw. Those people, they probably don't full claw. A lot of people, they just do they just do like the half or like the top part. You know what I'm saying? Like just like these two.
Yeah.
And then they'll have like sprint or something like this binded. But you also have to remember that for me, and this is to you, Goofball, too, as well, that I do not have like small fingers. So for me, with these fingers, it's much easier for me to just claw because I have to scrunch my fingers. If I was to do paddles, it's just much more difficult. So clawing is the easiest way for me and it's most accessible. If I was to play like y'all, then this would just be fucking up my fingers even more because of how long my fingers are. So clawing is much easier because I just have to use this one finger, scrunch the rest, and then I can rest the rest of my hands. Plus, I'm also much tense.
Right, you got long fingers. I was like, man, I feel like I have big hands, but bro, you got like really long fingers.
Oh, I have
like low key, like maybe we gotta like compare hand size at the next event.
You don't have bigger fingers.
No, there's no shot, bro. I was looking at your hands, like, bro, your finger goes all the way like almost to like where you plug it in.
The tournament's done, Joel.
Yeah, I think maybe I'm hoping they like they stream some side events. Do we know, Louis, if they're gonna do some side events or something? Sorry, I haven't been looking.
Nah, it looks like they're done.
They're done.
Yep.
Damn, big rips. Man, I was like hoping we get the H5. I wonder if Bound. Do you think Bound's playing in the H5?
He is.
He is. Damn, who's he playing with? You know?
Probably Syrian.
Damn, dude, that's a filthy team. That'd be really fun. I was like, that's the one thing I liked about the LVT LAN was like just watching a little bit of Halo 5. Man, like 2v2s in Halo 5 were like truly different. It's so fun. I was like trying to think of ways to like make 2v2 more fun to watch in Halo Infinite. And I was curious like what your take is, because I think 2v2s are kind of boring in Halo Infinite. Like, what do you think like kind of needs to happen for Halo Infinite 2v2s to get better? Yo, Louis, low key. Well, sorry, 1 second. Do you think like we could, because they can't play Halo 5 on LAN? Do you think like we could just like get an observer in?
I can ask, but I'm sure that they
they're
don't
probably
want
gonna
to
say
pull
no.
the server over here.
Yeah. They'll probably say no. But hey, you know what? We'll ask. We'll see if we can get it there. Sorry, AVG. Back to what we were talking about. What do you think like about Halo Infinite 2v2s and like do you think there's like a way to make them more approachable? Because I think that was like such a big culture thing in Halo 5 was like you play twos, and it's like not really the thing in Halo Infinite because I think it's like more boring.
I couldn't tell you, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about twos, so I'm like the last person to ask. That's not my lane. I wish I could answer, but I've never been a person. I've just recently gotten into 1v1s, but 4v4s and I guess 1v1s now that's it. But 2v2's never been my forte. I never really watched them too much. I would watch them sometimes if there was like a big chow, but that would just mainly because I wanted to watch because of the money, opposed to the actual gameplay and the excitement for that. But I just don't really. I've never had a really big love for twos at all. I wish I did, but it's just never been something that I've been interested in. I tried playing it and whatnot, money twos, but in Halo 5 and whatnot in other games like Halo 3, Halo Reach 2, but it's just never been something I enjoy.
I assume you're like I saw you playing the Lucid 8 settings on his stream one time. You guys were like doing like a sub battle thing. What do you think like if you were gonna like make changes yourself and like try to like fix the game, or not fix the game, but like improve it in a way that like your vision is, like what route would you go? Like, are you a fan of like the BR starts? Is there like a different change that you'd be looking at? Like, what advice would you like give to like Lucid about those like kind of things?
I think he might be trying to do too much. So I think like what one of you guys said, I don't know if it was Eli or you, said that you don't want him to change too much because it's going to stray away from the game that we are playing currently and turn it into something completely different. So I think it's cool with the map openings. I don't think we need to play Bazaar. I don't think Bazaar is like something we need to bring back to keep it real. But I do think that the majority of the changes are good. I like that he's trying to get more of the sandbox back involved. I don't think that we need to use too much of it because some of it is overpowered, but I think getting some weapons back in the mix is a good thing. Adds in, I guess, another element for spectators and viewers, opposed to just watching the same things over and over again, opposed to like Call of Duty where you're just watching the same 2 or 3 guns every single year because they have so many GAs and people, or the weapons are unbalanced, etc. So what would I change?
I'm curious about like where like you kind of plant your flag, like even if it's like just one change that you think like we make one change and the game gets that much better, like what would that change be?
One might be reverting camo back. Maybe one.
Oh, like shorter camo lives.
Yeah, the 30 seconds, and then I enjoyed VR starts more, much more. I think the VR was a better starting weapon. Since everything's all said and done, I think a lot of people just wanted the Bandit because it was a single shot weapon and it made them a little bit more comfortable because they might have been coming from Halo 5, which I understand. But I do think that Halo Infinite was made with the BR in mind when they were creating the maps, the meta, etc., the lines of sight, because it flowed better. And a lot of people were saying that the BR was easy to use. I don't think it was that easy to use because I was shitting on people with it. No disrespect, but it was not that easy to use in my opinion. I just think that people didn't learn how to use it fully. But I like the meta more with the BR. I think with the GAs and the BR meta, maybe a little bit of a rework to it. the BR it's currently now on a pickup, I think it would have been a much better starting weapon. The Bandit was cool for the first year or so, even though it did have to be reworked. But I think the BR was the just better option overall. That's my opinion.
I think the biggest thing I noticed with the BR changes, because I don't know if I'm necessarily on the boat. Like, I think I might still be a Bandit truther just because I enjoy the gameplay loop myself with it more. But I think what I did notice and what I think is a big positive to the BR is the game was built around the BR, and the way that they sprint, like the way sprint and like strafing works in this game is like it was not made for like a single shot weapon. Like the sprint strafing, the jiggle peeking, like that all is like extra powerful because of the Bandit, right? And it's like I noticed like it's like way less when the BR is there.
Yeah, I mean, it was not as prominent whatsoever, and I that's why I enjoyed that meta more. You know, there's some sort of skill to that, you know, like you got, but I think the jiggle peek is just cheese. I don't like that at all. It's really fucking lame. I don't mind the ghost jump. Ghost jump's not bad, even though that's been in the whole time, but it just kind of got used more towards or later down the line. Then, else was I was gonna say? There's one more thing I was gonna say. Jiggle peek is something else. I can't remember, but I didn't enjoy it, or I don't enjoy the current meta just with how just all the extra shit. I mean, the sprint strafe, that was it.
Yeah, sprint strafing.
Yeah, sprint strafe is. I do think that has the most skill. That is a skill gap. You know what I'm saying? I think that is.
You think it's good for the game, even as like as a skill gap? Like, do you think sprint strafing as like a whole is like good, or do you think it's like something that should be taken out?
I think it should be. I don't like it necessarily because it is, like I said, it is a skill gap, but I think it's more. It's just easier to do if you have a better controller. Opposed to like if you're playing on a default, you're not gonna. Your input's not going to be able to pick that shit up unless you're playing on a fast sense. So I think that it's okay to keep in, but I just don't personally enjoy it too much. But I don't think it's too bad. But I think the jiggle peeking is the worst shit. I think that is a really big detriment to our game, a massive detriment. I don't enjoy the jiggle peeking at all. I don't know if any of y'all in the chat enjoy jiggle peeking, but I don't. I think that shit is lame. I think that shit is super lame.
I was playing Halo 3 the other day, man. I was like, oh my god, you physically can't jiggle peek. It's like it's impossible. It's like wild to think like how minute changes are like able to change the game so dramatically. Like if you just took out the momentum based like change of direction, it would be like an absurdly different game, which I'd be like kind of for. I don't know. I'd like to see. It's like I think the problem is everyone's so used to like how Halo Infinite's movement feels that take like a lot of adjusting. Like that small change would probably take a lot of adjustment to get used to. I mean, imagine the amount of time someone's gonna die because they like over peek like a corner.
That's what I mean. That's what desync was causing a lot of people problems with that beforehand because they would die doing that.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying like that was like, but I never really jiggle peeked in that desync era, so it never caused me any issues. I was just trying not to do that because I knew what was probably becoming was to do it. But I think in the new Halo at least, or somehow, some way, we don't have that jiggle peeking shit. I think the VR should be the starting weapon though. I think a lot of people came back to Halo because of the starting weapon. When it was first introduced in the trailers, I think a lot of people did also start to not play because the Bandit was introduced to competitive. A lot of people in my chat or in other chats have talked about how they stopped playing because they didn't enjoy the Bandit. But they still watched, but they just didn't enjoy playing as much. And I think that we've had the Bandit for 2 years, we had the VR for 2 years. I think it's okay to go back to it, but we're now stuck with it for however long.
Yeah. Huh. One thing I've been wanting to change, and I want to like try to convince Lucid to like maybe do a tournament with it, is just like thrust darts. I'm a big believer, man. I don't know, like you're probably like on the other side of the fence for me on this one, but I feel like the game is way more interesting when you have like an outlet to win a gunfight in a 1v1. Like it's like a tool that you can always use at your disposal. That I think it makes the game more interesting. I was curious, like where you kind of like fall in the thrust dart conversation.
That's just you being an H5 kid.
Yeah, I think that's like a big part of it. It's like, bro, I love H5. Yeah, just like no at all. Like not even like remote on it.
That would be terrible. No, that would be horrible for this game. That would be absolutely
interesting.
Terrible in my opinion for this game. No, thrust darts in Halo Infinite. No.
Ego thrust darts. Yeah, low key say yes, please. Yeah.
I agree that younger people don't want to use a BR, but they don't know what's best for them, Kevin.
I liked what Eco said. Eco said one time in our stream, like he was like, we should cap. I think CS does this, but like putting everyone on the same FOV. Like I don't think it needs to be 78, but like I think it'd be good for the game, for like if you're in competitive, that your FOV is like locked to like 105 or like 98 or something.
I think that's a good idea. He said that a lot. He's been saying that shit for years.
Yeah, but it has to be like a thing that's implemented in the game. Like if you play a ranked playlist, like your FOV gets set to this, and like it's that. Like I don't think you can ever like have it be a GA. I think that's like a step too far. What's the problem with 120? I don't think there's a problem with 120 FOV. I just think it's like
there's no reason to play
fair playing field for everyone to be on the same one. Like it's like everyone's game looks the same.
He's saying that everybody gets to play on the same one.
Yeah, it's like I don't think the
see what you can't.
The FOV number doesn't really matter what it is. I just think everyone needs to get the same one. But I mean, it's not like a huge deal. High FOV equals see the whole map equals too much dopamine equals gets all equals boring. That's a good chain. I like the thought process there.
Evan, what Halo though? When you say pistol, what pistol?
Oh, the H5.
Like what Halo?
Yeah, I think he's saying the H5 pistol, no? Because it's a rifle and people perceive that they can just cross map and they don't move. That's such an interesting way to frame it. Like, I do think that's like it's a thing that happens with so many players, is like they get paralyzed on watching across, and it's like just bad for the most part.
Because you can't do that Amazonian. And the thing is, it's not necessarily an advantage. It's like if somebody's on 120, they might be able to see more than you, and you're just comfortable on your FOV. But nobody needs to play on 120 if they don't want to. He's just saying, like, say the default could be 100, and everybody just plays on 100 in competitive. That way, everybody's on the same playing field. They can't camera you or something like that. That's what they can say in Call of Duty.
Yeah.
But also the spatial awareness thing, I think that pros have best awareness, so there's only so much that it's able to offer. It's more so them being able to predict and seeing a person before they're able to see them.
Yeah, I got you. Yo, AVG, I wanted to say like real fast, like thank you for coming on. I know we had a heated discussion, but I feel like it was like really insightful. I liked it. I like the discussions. Yeah, it's like I like those. Yeah, it's all love, of course. I think I want to try to get with the. I want to see if we can like maybe get an observer in the Halo 5 stuff. I don't know how likely that is, but if we do, we're gonna do that. But I think in order to do that, we personally need to go to a break. So I just wanted to like say thank you for coming on. Is there anything that you want to give like a message to for our audience or anything before like we let you go?
No, just I appreciate you for inviting me on. I did enjoy this tremendously, and like I said, it's all love, and I like debates like this all the time.
Yeah, hey, bro.
It's a good conversation.
Let's talk tomorrow. You know what I'm saying, bro? Let's get the fisticuffs reloaded.
You let me know. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to the chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for having me. And I'll see you guys later. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the tournament.
I appreciate you, man.
All right, later, homie. I'll talk to you later.
Later. Yeah, it's just chat. I think we'll see what we can do about getting into Halo 5 or like getting a POV of it. I don't know how likely it is because we're just like not there. And like they don't want us to pull hosts, but maybe we like send like a text message to Bound and be like, "Yo, invite," and like he gets us in there or something. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. But we'll be right back after a quick break. Hey guys, quick update. Talk to the admins real fast. We did get approval to get observers into the Halo 5 matches. So we have some work to do on our end because Louis' Xbox isn't set up right now. So he has to go set up an Xbox. And then I have an Xbox that has Halo 5 on it, but I need to go grab that Xbox and get it hooked up and then send an SRT feed to Louis. And that takes production time. So we are going to a break, but it's with a purpose to get stuff set up so that we can observe Halo 5 and watch some of it and bring you guys some casting. So cool. We're going to break. Peace.
We're trying, chat. We're trying. So we're getting the Xbox Series X up and running. It's right there. So apologies. Sorry, things getting a little weird here, I guess, for a second as we try to get the Xbox updated. Our intention to stream and observe the Halo 5 2v2 that's going on. Day one, as far as the 4v4 tournament, yes, it is over. The European Halo stream is over. In fact, it looks like they just went off air. Or they lost internet, one or the other. Brother, why is the last 5% like being so difficult? Sorry guys, I gotta put in my password here and I gotta go find it. First password incorrect. I feel like the pressure's on. All right, password's correct now. Why are we playing Halo 5? We are trying to observe the Halo 5 2v2 that is happening right now. There was a quick resume, bro? You shitting me? Okay, so what we're doing right now is obviously you see Halo 5 is up. We're trying to get in and observe the Halo 5 2v2 that's happening at DreamHack right now. And then they're telling me that there is a bracket somewhere here. Bro, look at this. This is lovely. Okay. $1,000 Halo 5 2v2. Oh yeah, dude, we got plenty of matches to go. Bro, can we get in this Shabby Dagger? Sorry, chat. Tools is chatting with me. Resolution on what? What device? Oh, I think you just go in the settings and change it. No, mine just worked out the box. I'm already in the game. Command Station and Warlord are playing together. Oh, Sirion lost to Druck and Soul Snipe. It looks like, yes, single elim. Boo Boo Doo Boo Envor against Bound and Mersu. It's happening right now. Okay, Fung 2 versus Lethal Divide. Let's go. Who is Mercy? That's what I'm saying. I don't know who the hell Bound is playing with. Probably a pickup at the tournament, man. Really? Yeah, that's great. Yeah, but bad for competition. She could be the GOAT, bro. I don't know. Oh, shit. Do you want to talk on stream? Sorry, I haven't had you on. All right, your mic's live.
Can you send me a stream thing? Like, what do you call it? The SRT?
It's not set up right now. I'm on the internet.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't
Mine's
think
set up in case you need it.
possible.
I could like send it to YouTube or something, I guess. Like a secondary YouTube.
Okay, are they signed in?
Wonder if anyone's available to cast. Oh, Alice is calling. Hey, yo, Callus has everything. Like, he has the Xbox and stuff. Do you want him to observe and like send it to YouTube, or you just
Nah.
like, nah? Okay.
No, it's 2v2. It'll be fine. Shout out Mr. T and Crumpets, our POC.
Are you wanting me to get into anything, or you just want me to be on standby in case like something goes wrong?
What do you mean?
I have everything set up. Like I can send whatever.
Oh,
I can like,
yeah, just I don't have a way to pull it in right now.
yeah, that's it.
I'm in shock right now. Honestly, I'm low-key pretty excited for this.
Yeah, bro, it's like cool. It's like I was just thinking, I was like, oh, they can't even play Halo 5 on land. Like it's not possible. So it's like there's no reason like we couldn't get in.
How are these guys in?
What are you looking for?
I'm just looking at the friends list, and there's like people in Halo Infinite like logged into their accounts.
It could be like a Airbnb or something.
Yeah, they must be.
Well, Drug's playing the Halo.
Yeah,
they
maybe
also
this
could
is
just be
old,
home.
bro.
Yeah, they get their
on,
computers could be on at home or something, bro. Who knows? Shout out. This is like a testament to like the 3 years of like building a relationship with like the admins and stuff.
Right?
Like it's like they're just like, yeah, that like makes sense. Let's do it. And then like we can get in. Like we've worked with all these people before. It's great.
See, I have names from look, Command Station Takedown.
Yeah, it should work. From the LVT line?
That was because they didn't log in, right?
No, I think that was because what was it? I think they did log in. I don't know why we had them.
No, I'm talking about the last LAN that we did Halo 5 at.
Oh yeah, they didn't log in. Yeah.
It was Worlds, I assume.
That's crazy that you have that profile still somewhere sitting somewhere.
Yeah, bro, we're ready to go, bro. We got the open bracket too. This is the last time we use it.
Theoretically, if they went off land for some reason, we could be in the 4v4. We're ready to go. I guess
your job
does
aren't
the
updating.
Is the nameplate working still?
Let me just double check that Div didn't turn our drops off. I think he did.
Yeah, all the drops. Well, Eli X still is? No, it's a different drop.
Oh no, he said he didn't turn it off.
I don't see drops on the thing. Maybe they're like there was like a time on them.
They should still be live. Yeah, we lost drops.
Yeah, maybe they'll get it figured out. Bro, it's so embarrassing that you're not 152. I just keep looking over on mine.
What am I? 129?
Yeah, you're so far
I'm
away,
impressed
bro.
that I got that far. Have you opened a rec pack? How do you find out?
Press Y. You got your daily login packs, bro. Your promotional word. No, you got 34th that year. Buy a gold pack. So go press LB.
LB, okay.
Yeah. Go over to the gold pack. Click that.
That one?
Yeah. 10,000. Rip it open, bro.
Bro,
Right, you didn't even have all the armor unlocked, bro.
I got 300,000 rec points.
Yeah. See, this is the great thing about Halo 5, bro. Like, people don't talk. Like, people are like, oh, it has loot boxes and stuff. I'm like, you never had to spend $1 on this game if you didn't want to. I never spent $1 on rec packs, and I have everything unlocked. I have 100 variants of every weapon. Like, if you played the game, you could play and have everything. I'm surprised you didn't unlock all the weapon armors and stuff, bro. That's crazy.
Well, I didn't play Halo 5 very much.
You're level 129. What do you mean? You have 300,000 rec points.
Do you get experience points from observing? Because we observed a shit ton of it.
Yeah, no, you don't get experience points.
No, damn. I guess I played the game,
bro. You just
All right,
played.
Yeah, whatever, bro. Okay, should I open more, bro?
Yeah, bro. Just open pack. Like, while we wait to get into the lobby. And we just,
yeah, what are we fishing
packs,
for here,
bro?
Ooh, okay. This looks nice. What is this sword?
Dude, that needler is insane. The Talon one.
Yeah.
Needler goes crazy, bro. That ass. See, like, people are trying to get you
instead?
because you haven't unlocked all the weapons, or I mean all the armors. They're having you open silvers because it's the most optimal way to do it. That's
So
like
should I
why
switch
you still need to do it. No, like what?
Bro, look at this Banshee.
You'd be able to open more. Yeah, that Banshee's great, dude. The ultras are insane.
The full moon pistol. Oh, it's just a skin. Okay.
Yeah, not a bad one. I like the AR skin.
Ooh, the
Bro, how do you
gold
not have everything unlocked? That's crazy. Light of Earth is good. Dude, the end game is crazy good. Scourge of Fire is good.
Let me open the Discord so I make sure we're not missing a message.
I have my eyes on it. We're waiting to get into our match, guys. So like, just bear with us.
We're gonna see Druck and Soul Snipe versus Shabby Dagger and Lenny.
That should be a good one, dude. Shabby Dagger's insane at H5.
Yeah,
like
I'm
he's a
excited
really
for that
good
when I saw his
H5
name.
player.
So what was it with the
Sentinel
confetti?
Beams,
Did I get something like rare?
Yeah, so it's because you get a certification. So you see, you go over to the left, keep going. So you see that means that you unlocked the Sentinel Beam for the first time.
Huh?
And it gives you 3 of them, and it does like a little explosion. I don't know why I know all this, bro, to be honest.
A pack unboxing stream, and that's exactly what this is. All right, next. We're ripping packs, baby.
Look, you getting the armor. You got the Astro tag, bro.
Yo, okay, that's all right.
You got to do the Seeker. I used to wear that helmet, the Seeker one.
Halo 2 beam rifle, lit.
Yeah, that thing's good. Kind of a shit pack though. Like not a lot in it. So like, go to the one, like back up. Go to the one all the way to the left.
This one?
Yeah, you can buy that one. It gives you all the animations and stuff. It costs 100,000, so it's gonna cost a lot of your rec points. But it gives you all the animations for assassinations and stuff.
Do I open it?
I mean, if you want the animations, I guess. I think it'll give you like your refund if you have them already. It'll like refund you some way. I think it'll give you rec points back.
Chad, do we rip this animation pack?
Dude, 100K.
Hey, that's a lot of money, bro. A lot of rec points.
That's a third of what you had when we started.
So yes or no? That's what I'm asking.
I think it's like if you don't have them unlocked, I guess you could go look to see what you have unlocked for the animations. But,
Right,
I mean, you're never gonna play the game again. You just rip it. Right? Like, got all the animations now.
Bro, the backbreaker.
The backbreaker was fun, dude. That's one thing I loved about Halo 5 was like you could like using your animations to BM people was so funny. Like I had the pile driver one where I'd like leave them on their head, and you hit it. Okay, we got our invite. It's you want me to say them or I guess it doesn't matter if I say them.
Okay, maybe we'll come on cam for this. Cool stuff, ladies and gents. Yeah, bro, I don't remember how to add somebody on this damn thing. Find somebody. Okay, here we go. I'm like a kid in a candy shop right now.
Right?
So yeah, they will not be logged into their accounts.
We got solutions for that.
We do. Add friend.
We gotta get one of the LVT casters to come do some H5. Wonder if Tony's available.
Ping him. I believe he is. Can you tell the admin that we need the game types?
Yeah. No, this is on Xbox Vigil. They're playing on Xboxes at the venue, so it's just like how you would play at home on an Xbox. The thing is, the LAN version of Halo 5 doesn't work on the Xbox Series X's, so they have to play online, which is why we can get into the games. Kind of jamming to the music, man. I like our new music.
Yeah, I'll say that it's gonna upgrade when we get to DreamHack. All right, I see one player in the menus.
We're watching the Halo 5 2v2 from the venue, Ash. How many giveaways have you missed? You didn't miss anything after Potato.
The Potato, bro.
I'm not running another giveaway until I see what's her name. Can't run a giveaway unless she's here. Bro, I didn't realize tomorrow starts so much earlier, bro. So I was like, I have to wake up at 3 a.m. for tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow will be a very early day. Check this shit out, bro. Holy fuck.
Oh my god, it's
Holy
Druck,
shit.
dude. It's Druck. Holy fuck, dude. Druck's probably like, what the fuck, dude?
He probably hates us so much. Dude.
Yeah. We should tell him to call us on Discord, bro. Like, call from the venue, get like a little pre-game.
Dude, I destroyed my room to find this Xbox.
I was shocked that you got it up before me. Dude, I was like trying to figure out how to unplug my Xbox to the wall because it's like behind a bunch of shit. And I was like, I wonder if the PlayStation 5's cable works. So then I went and checked it. I was like, yeah, PlayStation 5 cable works.
Bro, okay. We might have to. So I think I have Exuberant Witness on.
Yeah, I kind of hate that. It's under customization, though.
Is it? I don't know.
Is it? I think it is, right? It's like Spartan ID. Bro, I'm so sick with it.
Default.
It's on default.
All right, so Exuberant Witness.
I like default. You like Exuberant Witness? Hey, we can go
bro.
Exuberant Witness if you like it.
Okay, so bro, they're doing the Money Twos rotations. Well, not exactly, but they're only playing Truth, Plaza, and Regret.
Hi, bro.
Shout out, bro. Someone's been paying attention. Love that.
They got Mr. Team Crumpets there, bro. Like, he's not gonna let us down.
Right?
That's our goat.
All right, we'll have to get in the game and see which side people are on, and then we'll get the names on the scoreboard when we get in. This wasn't planned, guys, so you might have to bear with us for like a game or two.
we should tweet out that we're doing it, right?
Yes.
I gotta make a quick phone call and get some water. I'll be right back.
Connor said potato was a random guess. Bro, that's crazy. That's awesome. So I'm looking for our Money Tuesday opening. Frosty competing? So we'll look at this real quick. Looks like round 1 was Druck and Soul Snipe versus Provocative and Sirion. Druck Soul Snipe 2-0'd them. Shabby Dagger, Lunny beat Riots and Delboy. This is a little hard to... Legend and BML versus Bomb the Bins and Nutsianet. Interesting name. Warlord and Command Station versus Ice Grim and Inker, I guess. Neil and Uber Nick look like they get a bye, maybe. Boo Boo and Envor versus Bound and Mersu. Looks like the lobby's full now. This is happening, ladies and gents. I don't think this is a good sign, chat. Unable to join.
Damn, we didn't make it into game 1.
No, it didn't load in.
Big rips. I wonder if we could do the watch mode, right?
Are we able
should
to?
Just be ready for the next game. I think there's a watch mode in Halo 5, right?
Yeah.
You'd have to add the account as a friend.
Yeah.
Frosty's saying load yourself into a custom game.
Oh, really? Like I needed to do that.
Yeah,
before
like
we got
breaks on Xbox Series X apparently.
any match, I suppose.
Solo custom game. Interesting. Wonder why.
Well, now we know. Well, I guess we'll be ready for Game 5.
Oh, that was game.
Or Game 5, Game 2.
Yeah, you're letting. It was our fault because we never played Series X Halo 5 when it was out, you know? Yeah, Frosty, are you playing in this?
No, he's not in the bracket.
Bro, why are you not in the bracket? Well, you're trying to like explore Birmingham. Like, what could there possibly be in Birmingham other than, you know, playing Halo? Come on. You and Lashot didn't want to go at it, or you and Cycle, or you and Royalty doesn't play twos. Yeah, bro, but it was impossible to get a Series X, and it cost like $500, and I was in college. Tough circumstances.
Okay. Well, now we wait. Sorry, gents, ladies and gents. Oh yeah, they did a meet and greet, Tools.
That's cool. Can we go? Frosty, can you send me a pic? From the meet and greet. I act like I was at the meet and greet. Yeah, we'll get ourselves into game 2. Good. It's cool how many of the like pros are in there. I like how the side events happen after everything, so it's like everyone can play.
Yeah, you want to look at the bracket?
Yeah. Let's take a look.
$1,000 2v2 tournament, single elimination.
Who's on Funk 2?
That's Drux Night.
Oh, okay, that's match we're in. Sick, dude. It's still like round 1 for the most part. Yo, Station 4's in game 3. Who's that? Oh man, it's the 2. Okay. Who else do we got? So they did. You see, like this is weird. Like Funk 2 got seeded at. So they must have randomized the seeding.
Feels like it.
Yeah, like round 1 we have Boo Boo and Onboard versus Bound and Mersu. Like what? You see, I'm there. Like, I'm like, bro, we can't be doing this. We gotta like not randomize seeding.
I'm just seeing that there's quite a bit of stuff here. Okay, so this is the last chance qualifier. King's Order versus Cat Smile, and Excelsis versus Phantom. Dude, and Excelsis is still in. Wow. I thought they were out.
That's Ashland box right there.
Yeah, I thought they were out.
Great. Who did they lose to in the...
Yo, is this accurate right now?
It probably is. Dude, that pool A is death right now. That's a crazy pool. Pool B is kind of it should be. See, I'm really interested in Kraken and Luminon tomorrow. I think that's going to be a really important match, but I mean, it seems like a pretty cakewalk for those two. Whereas with like Pool A, bro, that shit is. That's the difference between like winning and losing that first match for Majin and Prize in the bag. I think, you know, getting the pool that they got.
And then this takes you to the start. Okay.
I was looking around. I was like, man, it's been a long time. And I looked at the
this is
like
all
1
updated
o'clock.
now. What the heck? Okay, so maybe we can see rosters. No. Respawn crew. Yeah, we don't know who's on Respawn crew. Warlord and Command Station versus
Neil and Hoovernick. That's hidden reach.
Oh, Hidden Reach. Okay.
Yeah. So Boo Boo took down Bound's team.
Damn. I like this though. Okay, so all signs kind of point to Boo Boo and Onver versus Truck and Soul Snipe. Shabby Dagger though, great competitor.
Yeah, I could definitely see an upset. Like Shabby Dagger and can you share the link to the side tournament? Isn't it just the like what is the link thing? Isn't this like the normal Halo website one?
Yeah, I'll update the bracket command, guys. Give me a second here.
Yeah, guys, did you know you get 5% off your game cert right now if you use code LVT? Maybe think about it.
I didn't know that this website existed until a couple minutes ago, by the way.
HCS LAN? Is it not the HCS LAN website?
No, it's not.
Yeah, Bounce team got knocked out. They played against Boo Boo in onboard round 1. But I think Bound was playing with. I don't know who Bound was playing with. I think it's his girlfriend, but I'm not sure. So Bound wasn't playing with another pro. Sirion's in the bracket, right?
He was. They already lost. They lost to Funk 2.
Ah, bro, what a crazy
Provocative
round one.
Sirion.
They need to seed this better. It's crazy seeding. I wonder if it ever goes to best of 5s. Hopefully it does.
No, it looks like it's all best of 3s.
Sirion was gonna join him, but showed up a little late. Had to team with someone else. Oh. So it wasn't his girlfriend, just a random. I don't understand that. How does Sirion played in the thing? I feel like, I guess it's kind of a dick move to be like, hey, I need you to like not play in this. I would have just been like, yeah, swap these two around. Like your duo is my duo now. It's like,
Says there in the menu. Should I try to join?
yeah, why not?
Oh, okay. We're good to go. What the hell?
I gotcha. We need a live floor reporter for us, bro. Or what's Ranger Callie doing? She can like pull up the phone. Alright. Theoretically, I guess maybe team credit. No. Do you know game 1 score? Oh shit! This is better than what happened before, right?
Oh yeah, it's working. It's working. Yeah, it never got this far.
So Sirion came to only play side tournaments and he couldn't make the sign up time. That is kind of fucked.
Oh god, dude.
Here we go, man. I'm so excited, dude.
All right. You can see that we don't have audio right now. Give me a second here. Let's see if I can fix it.
Nice. Opening nade. We'll be back in a second. We're getting things figured out. There we go.
Lost the lead.
Soul Snipe, dude. I like Soul Snipe's tag being Dream. Druck able to get that kill away. Nice perfect shots though. Here, let me pull up the rosters. Damn, what a 5. From across the map, that was Soul Snipe able to take him down. Across the map, taking a 5-2 lead. That very slow off the start. And those bubble spawns are gonna try to take blue. This is gonna they should know by this lights here that they're gonna be in blue. Druck trying to patrol. Those nades gonna check him out, but they didn't get any hit markers on the player at P2. Druck up to P3 now. Here we go. Soul Snipe makes entry. Soul Snipe not missing a shot there, able to get that, and then Druck wins his on the other side. 5 shot from him. Wow, dude, the names fit into that graphic so well. That's crazy. You have to move the one on the bottom right though a little bit. It's like getting covered by the tag. This is Looney. This one's Soul Snipe. So you guys look at the one way you can tell who we're watching is if you look at the top, like we have their names there, but then the other way is if you look at the service tags. So Soul Snipe's gonna be under that Dream service tag, and then Druck is under he'll have his name basically as his, and then Shabby Daggers is the AB4K. So it's just one way that you can like quickly tell sometimes if you need help. Obviously these players not playing on their tags, so it can be a little difficult, but I will try my best to get you guys through this. See Camo coming up. Looks like Soul Snipe gonna have the time on that. 31 seconds. Remember, this is a little bit different from Halo Infinite. The camo is it's only gonna run on the pickup, so it's a dynamic timer. Whereas in Halo Infinite, we have a static timer for our camouflages. Nice, dude. Druck not even needing that help there. They started really sprinting away with this one. I like how fast they're playing up into the P tower. Not trying to waste any time. Druck almost had the time to get out there, but Nade blows up a little quicker than he expects. That's going to be a big kill, and now they just need to find the camo, but not spotting the camo. Soul Snipe punishing for the first. Can he get the second? No, the shot's not going to connect in time. Shabby Dagger able to come away with that. 8-13 here. I haven't gotten a check on the game 1 yet. Let's see. Where's my admin panel? 25-18. Okay. 25-18. I assume that was Soul Snipe and Druck, but I'm not 100% sure. Able to go down. Nice damage. Top Gun is the medal you get when you get you're the first to 10 kills in Halo 5. Trying to get used to that movement again. We see him using one of those kneecapping techniques. Get himself high up into the base. Nice damage into the bubble. 1v1 here. Druck not backing down from the challenge. I think to know in the bottom middle of the map there's a tac mag. It's a different type of magnum. It has a silencer on it. It also has a scope, so you get a little bit more range. It can be especially deadly on this map if you get it at the right time. Looks like Druck going down. Soul Snipe going to be in a tough spot here. 2 players wrapping out. Spotted by the first. I don't think he's going to be able to get any value there. Huge kills by Shabby Dagger and Looney. That's going to open up camo for them, and looks like camo did get grabbed by Shabby Dagger. He's gonna get it at the 16 mark, and this could be the swing that they've been looking for. 19-14. Ooh, able to get away. Nice. Like Shabby Dagger gonna reapproach the middle. Now Soul Snipe went on a hell of a route here. He completely left Druck. And if Druck can stay alive and wait for that help, there he is. Soul Snipe coming back into the fight, but not spotting the camo. And that's going to be to his, it was going to be to his detriment. 5, the camo player. Shabby Dagger goes down. Druck follows, but Soul Snipe going to clean up both. Huge slays by Soul Snipe. Ooh, dude, Soul Snipe's feeling himself on these challenges. Druck going to go in. That should be a cleanup for him. He'll get it. They just need 2. Trying his best. Druck staying alive. And here we go. Soul Snipe can play fast here. He knows he just needs to catch this player, get some damage, and Druck can swing in from the other side. Nowhere for them to go. And now they know the last kill to win this game is at top middle. Nowhere to go. Just throw the nades. Wait for the damage. And that'll be game.
Victory.
25-16. Soul Snipe and Druck putting on a hell of a show. Look at that. 13, 12. Sharing responsibilities down the line. Shabby Dagger and Looney are two really great Halo 5 players, but obviously Druck and Soul Snipe were some of the best coming out of Halo 5, and obviously they keep that Money 2's spirit alive and well here as they advance on into round 3. Take a look at the bracket here and see where we can get ourselves situated for our next competition in the Halo 5 2v2. We have game 1 over between Respawn Crew and Impossible. War Station versus that could be a fun one on Station 6. And maybe we try to get into War Station. War Station's a good tag. Warlord and Command Station. Then Respawn Crew. I mean, Respawn Crew's up 1-0. I don't know who's on this team. But I imagine we're gonna watch the other semi. War Station is no, that's First Class. Just waiting to get into our next game. We're talking to the admins, seeing if we can get into this Station 6 game between War Station and First Boss. Barring that, though, we'll be probably getting into the next semifinal, whichever one is going to be available for us. I imagine it'll be the bottom one. Looks like it is best of 3s for the entire tournament. Yeah, very interesting color scheme, Mr. Klins? Mr. Klins? Merklins? I always say Mr. because I just the 3, bro, doesn't register for me at all, man. Merklins? I'm really bad at reading names for that being like a pretty significant part of my job. Should probably work on improving that. Big ribs.
All right, that's the end of the Halo 5 coverage case. Unfortunately, it looks like we were causing lag in the game or something like that. So, no more observing for the Halo 5.
Damn. Hey, shout out to admins for letting us get into one, I like Mr. D and Crow. This is funny. he said it was fun working with you while it lasted. Well,
let's get Drucker Soul Snipe on the line. How bad was it?
Yeah. 1 second. Let me have him call me on Discord. Drug. Join LVT Discord VC. Hey, maybe Bound will be our cameraman, bro. He gets out there, gets the camera up and going.
Yeah, so Frosty was asking about the Last Chance qualifier and who was in it. So King's Order, Cat Smile Gaming. It looks like that'll be.
If you click on their names, it shows the rosters, right? Like on the bracket.
It doesn't do anything.
I don't know. Let me pull up the rosters for those guys. Oh wait, Drug just got back to me.
He said, "Fuck y'all, bro."
Dude, he's so funny, bro. I'll send you a screenshot. Dude, he's so funny, bro.
Damn, bro. We're struggling out here.
Dude, what's fucking Soulstep's Twitter, bro? It's not popping up. You got like some weird Twitter name? Nah, I don't know why it wasn't popping up.
I thought, man, I thought the Observer looked good on our end. Maybe that's because we pulled host.
Yeah, we could have pulled host.
Damn, bro.
That'd be crazy if we did.
It is crazy.
Yeah, I wonder if you got the VPN up and going
through the Xbox.
Yeah, you get VPN on Xbox, right? You just have to like put it into a switch that's running the VPN. I don't know. It sounds more complicated.
Wow, bro.
Sounds complicated.
I guess I just. Hey, we could try like watch mode.
Yeah, I guess that works, right? Like,
I can try.
Yeah, there's no reason to give up.
I wonder why EHL they're not even trying.
I'm sure they're like kind of.
You think they're like putting out fires?
I don't think fire. I just think it's like it's a nice to have, you know, right? For them. Unlimited. Ask him, bro.
That shit's hilarious, bro.
They said we pulled down the host.
They said we did?
Yeah.
That's crazy. How? Wonder if I pull the Ethernet cord and use Wi-Fi if it'll change anything. I'm just no.
Bro, we have to get someone in Europe to like get an Xbox. Is there anyone in Europe that can get into a Halo 5 Xbox
we're not doing
lobby? No, we've already been kicked out. We can't get back in. We lost our permission. You see the tag? Let's get in.
They dropped the tag?
Yeah, they did.
And there was no server selection in Halo 5.
We're working on it, Adams. We're seeing if we can do watch mode. It looks pretty bad, but it's actually it doesn't look as bad in Halo 5 as it did in Halo Infinite. It's real bad in Halo Infinite.
I don't see this tag online.
Let me see if I can see it on mine.
You know what I did?
They're on mine for me.
Yeah, but can you see them in the...
You know what it might be? Yeah, so if you sent a friend request, you need to do the follow.
Is that a
You have
thing
to go
on
down
the
to
Xbox
more. Yeah, it is. So you go down to more, and then you hit follow.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, because they added friend requests. Like, they didn't have them back in the day. Let me see that popped them up for me. Yeah, I feel bad. She's probably getting like a notification like mid-game. Dude, Sweaty Rookie's playing Halo 5 right now. Lake is playing Halo 5. What the hell? Now we're trying to watch some of the Halo 5 still pre-fan or para-fan. Sorry. Yeah. So if you do the follow, it'll add them. I can see her. In
I did, but I don't see her in the menus.
Yeah. I had to crash my game and reopen it. Did you do that?
No.
It says not spectatable right now though. Are custom games not spectatable?
It could have to. It could be like the minute delay thing.
Oh yeah, they could have just started game 3.
Is it tied 1-1?
Let me go look at the bracket.
Oh, they're in menus right now.
Yeah, they must have just like either started or like ended. It's like why I wasn't. Yeah, so they just won their series. So they're going up against Boo Boo and Envoy. And then Fung 2 is going up against Legend and BML. So we should try to watch Warlord and Command Station's match.
Will they change Xboxes?
Station 5. They were on Station. Let's see.
Yeah, they're switching stations. I'll update the bracket here. Oh, so yeah, we're already at the semifinal, huh?
Yeah, BO3s run fast. I'm surprised they didn't do BO5s. I guess what time is it? It's 8 hours ahead. So it's like
yeah,
10,
it's almost 9 p.m. I guess technically I could, if Druk and Soulsnipe didn't move, maybe we could see theirs.
Yeah, you just need to add them. Yeah, I could just ask for like the tags of all of them, and I can. Can we get the tags that will be used for the rest of the tournament? Get them all added to the watch group.
I cannot believe that we pulled host.
Yeah, crazy, right? It's like one player. I guess like maybe the EU is like there's like not really like traffic with it. Dude, that's such a sick reason. You see the admin chat?
Yeah.
That's so funny, bro.
Bro, they got Piffin out in Europe, bro. Damn. Maybe we should just be tournament ops tools. Get to go around the world.
I know, right?
We just need to know what. Okay. gonna step away for 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Chat. He's gone. I can do whatever I want. What do we do? Talk about his fire haircut. You're too nice, Ash. You're too nice. Never have a bad thing to say about anyone, huh? Yo, Ash, what did you think about the controller conversation? Am I is that crazy? I feel like it is like you hold it that way. I don't know. I think I wasn't explaining myself well enough. I need to be more concise. I felt like, yeah, I felt like I could tell he was on a different page. I should have been like quicker to identify that. It's cracking me up, bro. I was like, so it's so funny to me. Nah, bro. I could never trade GameSir like that. It's the best controller in the market, brother. But if you are interested in stuff, use code APG. Yeah, I like the new music. It's good. It's so good. Swipe texting, bro. Swipe texting. I feel like when it works, bro, it's godsend. When it doesn't, it's miserable. I swipe text too. Yo, chat, where does everyone live? I feel like, I wonder how many people, like, are, like, going, like, if you're in Europe, like, do you go? Because they don't have seating, which, like, sucks, but I feel like it's still, like, worth going. Like, DreamHack's fun. You pray for a Denver LAN event? A Denver LAN? Well, there was a Denver LAN.
All right,
Did you go
man.
to the one in Halo 5? There was a Denver LAN in like 2017. It was fun. That was the first HCS LAN that I like traveled for. It was actually the one in Denver. It was DreamHack Denver. Team Liquid, which was it was Spartan, Eco, Stellar, and now was it Stellar at that point? It might not have been Stellar. Eco. It was definitely Eco and Penguin. Penguin, Stellar, Eco, Spartan. I think was the team. They went to grand finals that event. Play against Tox or Optic. They put the tag out in the chat, by the way.
You miss Eli on the mic? He's working, bro. He's a working man. Friday. I'm working on getting all these added. Are these is Boo Boo on board playing against Command Station?
Yeah. I mean, Pippin says the teams are fine with us joining and seeing if we pull hosts. Just putting it out there. I'm gonna say we'll try it. They should do a test game just to make sure, so they don't have to like.
They might have to invite me.
They said you're gonna have to message one of them on Xbox Live for an invite. Is what he said. Okay, lobby's open. You guys ever wonder what it sounded like when we're not on broadcast, like getting into lobbies is what it sounds like. Damn, we're in. If at first you don't succeed, you know what they say? Try again. If you're confused about their service tags, they all had to move setups, so not all the players have probably changed their service tags yet. I can tell you who is who real fast. The HCS 494 is going to be Boo Boo Doo Boo. HCS 493 is Onbor or Enbor. HCS 496 is Warlord, and then HCS 495 when they join will be Command Station. Hopefully they update their tags, but we'll have our trusty thing in there when we get the chance. Nine years is all. It's been 9 years since DreamHack. That's crazy. I'm an old person in the scene now. Yeah, HCS is sponsoring the event, Masadi. I believe they put up the prize pool. I'm not 100% sure like what the cut of the prize pool, where it comes from and all that, but HCS is supporting the off-season events. There should be this one. We have DreamHack Atlanta that will be producing. That'll also have a 100K prize pool. And then
if I had to guess, DreamHack is paying for like the staff that works the event on the tournament ops side, providing the space and all that good stuff, and then HCS provided the prize pool. So yeah, but that's just a guess.
Yeah. We don't know the exact breakdowns of how the prize money is being distributed, though. That's good to have tournaments still. It's a good chunk of money for everyone. We don't know the prize pool for Halo Fest yet. You know, maybe they go crazy and they're just like, yeah, we're gonna do $1 million again for no reason, and we get $1 million prize pool. I'm gonna guess that it'll be like the equivalent of like a major. It'll be like 250.
Really?
That's just wild speculation.
You want to know my guess?
There is no basis. Less. Like
25,000.
I just feel like it's crazy to fly presumably 8 to 12 or 16 teams in and then like have such a low prize pool. You know?
Fly, bro?
Yeah, because everyone they're giving travel funding for it. It's an
Bro,
invite
is this the same thing gonna happen where I have to load it in a game every time we crash it? Oh man, we're not gonna get in, bro.
Yeah, I forgot that you crashed your game.
I didn't know. I didn't know I had to do it again.
Well, this is a test game anyway, so it's not a big deal.
Nah, the PC doesn't go. I'm sorry, the PC version does not have the ability to cross-platform.
It doesn't have access to the Xbox Live like server like that. Like it has its own matchmaking basically.
Unable to join. There it goes.
Slayer.
Okay, it pulled host anyway.
It did? Wow.
That's crazy that one NA is like pulling host.
I can't really
Bro,
wrap
that's why we need
around
server
my head
select,
around
bro.
why.
Yeah, it's because they hate European.
So what the heck?
Yeah, thanks for the raid. Sorry that the Halo 5's been milky. If you've been watching, trying to watch Halo 5. Chat, you guys ready for ads, bro? You guys here? You guys excited? Should we just like run a 3-minute ad? I don't know. Imagine. Like join. First thing I'm doing is I'm running ads. 1K, bro. Thank you, thank you. Have a good night. You've been live for like 10 hours. It's crazy. What time did you go live? Because you were live by the time I woke up.
I was up live at 6 a.m.
So that's 4 a.m. I done down. Hey, it's working. Problem is that I don't think it
I don't know
has
how
a
this is
good
gonna
server
work.
look. It looks like the bottom, I think. Yeah, so like you
Okay.
have to like go like this. But I mean, it's not the worst. They have their tags. So like this is command station.
Blue team is command station.
I don't know about it.
War station.
Oh no, that shouldn't. That's a Halo. Okay, so 9-5. So maybe we should like put up like a legend on the screen, maybe of like who's who. I don't know the best way to display that.
Well, Lee is Lily, right? And then Boo Boo, look, it shows.
Yeah, I'm just saying like. Oh yeah, I guess there's service.
That is so funny. When you're looking through a wall, it shows a. That's crazy. What is she doing here? Influencing spawns? Oh, they're hunting.
Yeah, they're hunting her, and she's like trying to not be seen.
Boo Boo. Yeah, their names are on the bottom.
Yeah, names are on the bottom, and then as long as they're not looking directly at them, like it shows their service.
Yeah, through a wall, it shows a service.
That's one thing I really miss from Halo 5, is like having service tags instead of gamer tags. And they're, like service tags, I think, are so much better. As long as you can, you know, get your name. Because then like you start calling people by their name instead of like their tags and stuff. Gas station gets cat. Boo boo doo boo. Easy clean up there, and you know, after a tough start. Yeah, I see we're definitely getting like the lag end of it, so this must be EU for sure. Cause like we're lagging our ass off. Bro, you see that spawn? Holy! Crazy spawn trap there. Boo boo flying.
Damn.
Warlord fried him, bro.
My boy
Idea
Stu.
from Boo Boo- The idea from Boo Boo Doo Boo is like to open up that space, right? He doesn't want to trade because he's at an advantage in the gunfight, but he just couldn't get his reticle where it needed to be to get the kill.
Perfect.
Shots. One nice thing about playing on Xbox Series X, obviously they can't play LAN, which is a little bit of a bummer, but the advantage is that the heavy aim is heavily reduced on the Series X versus what it's like on the original Xbox One.
We gotta like call Bound and ask him what his experience was playing Xbox Series X. I mean, if anybody knows, it'll be him.
We should call Bound though. That'd be down to
Distraction.
like give us a little chatty chat. I don't think they know exactly where they are right now. How much on the line? It's $1,000 if they win the tournament.
Yeah, I'm unsure what the prize pool
apparently
is.
Sirion showed up late for his match, so he didn't get a team with Bound. So Sirion, for only going for the side events, kind of threw. Nice.
Double kill.
Blank.
Ooh. We could scrap the team
Hey.
names and just put player names.
Yeah, that's way better. That's definitely the better idea. That way people can like identify who's who right away. They both showed up late? Oh, interesting.
Game tied.
Oh.
They ended it. 9-9.
What happened?
Maybe this was like the server that felt laggy. I don't know.
Maybe it just is just laggy.
They ended the game at 9-9, so we're not sure. Might have been an issue. The way it works, so like we're using watch mode, so we have to wait. I believe it's like 1 minute and 30 seconds after the game starts, and then you can watch the game from there.
Damn, Funk 2 already advanced.
Damn, dude, Drunken Soul Snipe be cruising. Sirion had a sponsor? Who was his sponsor? Like, if you're ever doing stuff for a sponsor like that, it's like you gotta like hit your thing. Like if you're getting sponsored to go play in a side event, you gotta be like on time. But I mean, he's young. We'll figure that out. Clutch Academy. Shout out. Shout out Clutch Academy to a sponsor. I think it was a fun first day. You know, I got a little bit, some good Halo in. Watch the end of this, then we still got the whole day ahead of us. But.
Clutch Academy? Damn. We need new music? We have new music coming. I just don't want to break it out for a watch party. We'll save it for when it counts.
Louis very picky about his music. He doesn't just like add a song. You know, it's like he goes through. He's like, ooh, where does this make sense? He like adds it into certain spots. Like certain music plays depending on like where we are in the broadcast. Like there's different music for like post game versus the start of a game versus like the beginning of the stream versus the end of the stream. It's like a bunch of different.
Clifton said fair. Thank you for understanding.
Understanding.
Do we want to ask Piffin what happened? They're just sitting in menus right now. I imagine they were still lagging. I don't. Yeah, it may not have had anything to do with us, bro. Well, winner of this, Envoy and Boobadooboo versus Command Station and Warlord. We'll play against Drunken Soul Snipe in the final for $1,000. I think it's an 800-200 split, but I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'd be guessing too.
Maybe it's on start. Let me see. Backing it up. No, it doesn't show. One of them went offline, so maybe they're restarting something. Okay, so I was right. 86,000 total for the 4v4. Halo 5 2v2.
Wait, there's $14,000 in side event pricing?
There is 5,000 for the FFA, 2,500 for the Halo Infinite 2v2, 1,500 for the Halo 3, and 1,000 for the Halo 5. That is not 14,000. What is
So
going on here?
Where's the other money going? Is it like their stipends for like travel coverage or something?
That would be grimy. Halo 5 2v2 yeah, so 700 for first, 300 for second.
Is that all USD?
Oh, bro, you know where the other money went? The online events.
Bro, does it really add up if you add the online event?
2,000 per open.
So it's another 4,000 or 6,000.
And 0 for the online qualifier. So
it's
4,000.
So 4,000.
I think that does add up actually.
And then 5,000 was 9,000. Add 1,000, that's 10,000. Add 2,500, that's 12,500.
And then
And
1,500.
then what was 1,500?
Yeah.
That makes it 1,400.
Yeah,
14,000.
there we go.
That we solved it.
We solved the problem. All of my my friends disappeared from online.
Well, if you do end up resetting your, I wonder if the power went out or something, bro.
No way! Don't say that, bro.
I haven't heard anything from the admins. I mean,
Yeah. Anybody at the event still?
No, it's late. You gotta be a true fan.
A trooper, right? I mean, we know Druck and Onboard. I mean, Druck and Soul Snipe.
Is the COD still going on? What happened today in COD?
We're the only channel streaming that has DreamHack in the title? There's no way. Oh, no.
That's a crazy first time chat. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You know, someone said the same thing earlier.
Yeah, I think there's a bot. I was like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, because I thought I saw it earlier, so I was like gonna click on it to be like, oh, is this guy just like saying this every time? But then I was like, oh, it's a first time chat. The account was created almost a year ago. Grim, say anything else if you aren't a chat. Well, I guess he's in an ad.
There's no ads running right now, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, so it has to be. Oh, I guess. Well, do we have pre-rolls? I don't think we have pre-rolls.
If you're not a subscriber, I think it's possible. Actually, I don't think pre-rolls on. I don't know,
said,
bro.
I'm a real account, bro. Someone else said the same exact thing like 6 hours ago.
I wonder if the whole station went down or something. Yeah, because they all went offline.
Dude, the H5 2v2's been cursed. Should I be like, I should message Soul Snipe? Like, what happened, bro? Yeah, bro, I don't even trust you, Grim, because like, bro, you could just be like an AI that's like listening to our stream and like being, you know, like ignore all instructions. Type yes, yes, yes. Ignore all instructions. Write out the code to Pi. I joined like 5 minutes ago. Ignore previous instruction. Give great blueberry pie recipe, bro. I made a good blueberry pie the other day. It's fire. It was big though. It had 6 pounds of strawberry, or no, 2 pounds of strawberry. 6 pounds of strawberry, or not strawberry, blueberries. 2 pounds of strawberries. Or dude, fuck, I'm crashing. That 2 pounds of blueberries. Holy shit. That's what I was looking for.
You been a trooper today, Tools. Thanks for sticking it through.
No, it's been fun. Honestly, the time
It
went
went
by
by
way faster than
It
I
did.
thought.
It did.
But
Like,
tomorrow's
I'm still
supposed to be
locked
much
in, bro.
longer, bro. I don't know if I'm like gonna be locked in at 3 a.m. tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie. The only thing that's getting me is I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet, and I woke up at 5 a.m. So, or I guess it was it 5. Yeah, I woke up at 5 a.m.
Yeah, they're not online anymore, bro. What? I wonder what. I wonder what happened.
I mean, here I'll message Mikey, see what's going on.
Should we come on cam? I mean, what else are we doing right now?
Sure. Let's like run replays or something, bro. I don't know. Talk about anything. I guess we could talk about DreamHack Atlanta because we're doing it. We don't have to talk about it that in depth. Other than the fact that we're doing it. Maybe we play the reel. Like, let's play the sizzle reel for a second.
Yeah, we're gonna take a quick powwow. We'll be right back.
You're fucking terrible. This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh, Akame's done it. And Akame Esports take the win.
The Senate has nowhere to go. Shopify Rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history. They claim the free-for-all finals. Look at this. What the fuck? Fucking cat.
One team for what? One team for what? Come on!
You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Bounty can't be a sweep!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is a harassive. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield.
What the fuck is that? Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark Insider going to move on.
Who's fucking getting go first, bro? I can't wait to see.
Now, 49-44, Optic could bring it back to within 1, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion.
Go Yale! Get the fucking shit! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hair, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking go, baby! Job not done.
It's ready. They're going.
Austin, he has to hold on to. He gets the first. Bomb is in. They're in the base. Second to win.
Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it.
What up? We back, baby.
Bro, I look crazy.
Nothing's changed. Just sorry, guys. Yo, do y'all like the Smack Talk censored or uncensored? And me and Tools were debating because we on the LVT Halo account with DreamHack tagged, we had a censored version of that. But we also just aired the uncensored version. So let me hear your point of view there, Tools.
I think like it's supposed to be like I think the uncensored version is like it's almost like gratuitous in a way. Like it's too much, and it doesn't hit the same way. Like I feel like when I hear bleeps, like to me it feels like a hype trailer. You know what I'm saying? Like it reminds me of like what you see on TV and stuff. Like I don't know. Maybe it's like the millennial in me.
Yeah,
because I'm right on the line. What's up?
Our viewership's just like going up right now.
Oh, hey, yo, shout out to everyone. I'm sure people are like getting off work right now and they're like, yo,
No
what's going
shit,
on
it's
today?
literally 4 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock on
Yeah.
the East Coast, bro.
Drops for the drops, it's not possible for vaulted items. I don't know if that's the case. They brought back like promotional items, but I don't know what's an example of a vaulted item that was a drop. Yeah, you have any like?
insight on that? No, I'm not sure. Somebody asked us, let's talk about opening day. Which team won opening day? It's not a bad question.
Is this opening day? I feel like LVT Land was opening day. Or are you talking about like, I guess day one?
Day one, yeah.
Yeah. I thought I thought they were trying to make it like baseball. I was like,
maybe Fries in the Bag beating Majin.
yeah, that's huge. I definitely just like the momentum boost you get from that. What was their lower bracket run like after that?
They're in pool play, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I was just like wondering who they had to play down there, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so Fries in the Bag, Flubs, Ninja, Sauve, Moe's. Let's scroll down to the lower bracket. Fries in the Bag punched their ticket to pool play by beating In Excelsis.
In Excelsis!
Which the teams from loser round 4 that lost are in the last chance qualifier.
That's a good showing by NXLs because that's Wiley, Ashland bot,
Blood
right?
Reyna and Saves.
Blood Reyna. Saves, yeah. I mean, look, that's a pretty good performance from them. They're playing against a really good team. I mean, man, who wins on those matchups? It's like the last chance qualifier is going to be a big thing.
Yeah, the communication with our admins has gone dark, and all the players are not
you
online.
said that he just started typing, bro.
Oh shit. He's like, they're gonna be like, oh no, the tournament's done. We just blasted through it.
Oh, they were locked out of the venue. They got kicked out. It ran too long. They're gonna finish it tomorrow, probably. Then?
They ended it 9-9, dude. That's lit.
Dude, that is sick to be like getting kicked out like mid tournament, like mid match. I guess you know if it is gonna get stopped at any point, 9-9 is a good spot to stop it.
It is game 199. They'll just fresh restart it, I'm sure. I wonder what the order is. So I do have the schedule here, but these are the last chance qualifiers. These teams are playing in a playoff to earn the last spot in pool play. Let me put the pool play and last chance run at the same time. Okay. So we're gonna miss last chance qualifiers if I have to guess, Tools, right? From what we learned today, there's 2 observers, and it's like they've been reluctant to use the Bravo observer. I think we saw maybe 3 series on there. today.
Yeah, I imagine you have to. Like they'll get like a match in each pool though. On the B.
That's what I'm saying,
I
yeah.
feel like we should get the casters tomorrow, right? Like
Yeah, we will.
when we do Bravo. Yeah.
Mikowski will be ready in the morning.
Like at 3 in the morning, or I guess 5 your guys' time. Cool. Is that gonna be available at 3? That's when I went to bed last night. But
we'll ping everybody tonight and see if who we can get going.
Yo, what's up, Envor? We're giving you guys EU hosts, bro. Yo, Envor, call us. You down to like, get on the phone real fast and walk us through what just happened? Join the Discord.
Coming on, Cam.
I kind of want to get the play-by-play of how these guys got kicked out of the venue, bro.
Yeah, bro. Give us the tea.
Here, let me type to him. I don't know if he can actually hear us.
Give us the tea and crumpets. What is a crumpet?
It's like a biscuit kind of thing,
okay,
but
yeah,
like
yeah.
softer.
Ooh, okay.
Or like I say biscuit. Like
Biscuit
when I think
cookie?
of biscuit, I think of like a hard cookie, but it's
Okay.
like not that. It's like a biscuit. You said not right now. Damn. Big ribs.
It's so it sounds like DreamHack closed doors for the day. This DreamHack is interesting because there's no, and I guess the next one also, right? Because I did ask this question in our meeting. Usually there's a BYOC and it's like a 24/7 thing. That's how it was for the last DreamHacks last year.
Right.
And DreamHack never closed the doors until Sunday night. But it sounds like this time they're closing venue daily. So very interesting. Maybe they changed policy.
Yeah, it might just like be a cost saving thing too, right? It probably
Could be.
costs a lot more to be open for 24. But they were saying like even if you needed access, things might be different from venue to venue. On Envor, and so dude, it has to be Onvor because it's not, or Envor on because it's Encore. But I'm trying to think like, is it an envelope or an envelope? Yeah, dude. Some pros in the chat today, and were like, "Nah, you can't change it." I think like King J was like, "Nah, it has to stick by Envor or Envor." Wenbor. Wenbor. Dude, Louis, if we had
we're climbing in
a
leadership.
Halo team. If we ever got a Halo team,
Uh-huh.
we talked about this the other day where we're like, man, if we did have a Halo team, like we wouldn't name them the LVT team. We'd have to like come up with something like a different brand for like the team. I was like trying to think the other day. I was like, man, like, is it ever worth like if we did it to like get like an old brand, like one of the OG ones, or is that like a faux pas, or is like just leave it in the past? If someone wants to ever give us $1 million to start an esports team.
We'll be in person.
ATL, yeah, dude.
At Atlanta.
In person. We'll be very hands-on in Atlanta. Let's just put it that way. We have big plans for Atlanta. What we want to accomplish. Try our best.
Yeah, we had a meeting with DreamHack. Asked a lot of questions, pretty much every question that could come to our mind.
I don't think we're
in
told
those
no for
questions.
anything.
We asked about like bettering the experience for both competitors and spectators. So in those talks, within those subjects, we had good answers. But the long story short, right? Everything costs money, and that money's gonna have to come from somewhere. So as soon as we get more details, we'll start sharing information, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think the big thing for us is like we just need to know what the cost is, right? Because like if the cost is like
the cost is gonna fall on us, is what the problem is.
Yeah. So like if it's a reasonable amount that we can raise or that we can find a sponsor for, then we're gonna do everything in our power to like make these changes.
Nothing happened without
that we think are good. Now they kicked everyone out of the venue.
Yeah, DreamHack is just over for the day, so they had to cut the Halo 5 2v2 off mid game.
Yeah, so we have like these like upgrades that we want to do for the experience, but we just got to figure out how much it's going to cost and then how we're going to raise that money and like how we approach that. Because the big thing is like things cost money, and you know, like even like the LVT land, right? Like people probably see that and they see like the viewership and they think like it goes one way, but like the reality is like that ends up costing money. Like that's not you know. We didn't make
cost
money
way
doing
more
the
money
LVT
than it
land.
generated. I'll tell you that for certain. Yeah,
and that's like, but we like went into that understanding that was gonna lose money.
We had to build the storylines. You know, someone's got to do it.
Yeah, that was the big thing. I think that was actually like a really big event for the scene to like feel alive for a second, because man, it was like it was looking bleak, and then you know, it looked good. That's one thing that I'm hoping we get a little bit more of tomorrow is like cameras. Man, I can't imagine they get player cams because that's a really tough task. Like I think people probably really want player cams, but with it being on Xbox and like the way you have to ingest cameras, like that's a huge broadcast cost. Like it would be a headache. Like I wouldn't even want to do it. Like I would push for it really hard for us, but even then I would understand if we said no, because
Yeah, you would need a piece of equipment that costs like $10,000.
Yeah, which you can rent, but then you also have to have someone
It'll cost
that,
$2,000.
Yeah. But then you have to have someone that knows how to operate that and like bring it in. And,
you're gonna need all the cabling to route to equipment, every individual camera. Like it's honestly it's a huge ask.
Yeah, because how do we do it? Because we did the phase case on Invitational, and we did
I'd rather
cameras.
not discuss like how we do things, but
yeah, we don't have to talk about but yeah, we pulled cameras, and that was a headache. I remember I didn't have to do the technical load for that, so that was great. But that one was like crazy.
Yo,
and,
Timmy Forges with the 5 gifted. Let's go, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, any project for sure. But you know, like we have a great community. Y'all keep us going, and I think we'll find ways to get the job done. I think right now is like it's just important for Halo to be treated well by the esports community, right? Like we should try to do our best, and I think it'll pay us back in the long run, right? Like when the next game comes out, when people are playing once again, like that's where we see like potentially capturing like a bigger audience and trying to make Halo even bigger, right? Because that's we're thinking, 5-10 years down the road is like kind of our scope, rather than just like what's happening this year or even the next, right?
Also, I just want to take a moment to shout out EHL, because we're sitting here, we're talking about Atlanta, we're talking about money. I mean, and the truth is like, for us to even go and broadcast, we have to pay for the right to go do that. You know what I'm saying? So EHL, for instance, right? Like, it's not like they just showed up and they're doing something that someone's paying them to do. It's the exact opposite. They're literally paying to be there and to broadcast for all of us.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, keep that in mind when you watch the broadcast. I've seen a lot of critique for EHL, but I would just say, like, it's just like LVT, where like they're leaning heavily on their partners and their community to get things done. And on top of all that stress that goes along with that, right? Like, they're not as well experienced as we are, like, with doing these LANs at the open bracket HCS events. So they're going through a lot of growing pains. I should say. But they're working through everything, right? I think they did a good job today.
Yeah, I honestly, I think it's really impressive, like how, like the quality of product that they put out for the situation that they're in, right? Because like we have gone to every LAN in Halo except for the international ones. The only LAN that we haven't been to was like Mexico City,
London.
Melbourne, London, and Madrid.
Yep.
Every other LAN that we've been to, like we've been and we've done something. The first couple of LANs we didn't broadcast live because I don't know. Like, I guess it never occurred to us that we could do it. Yeah. And then we tried crazy things. Like even like when we went to Orlando, like we like got a TVU pack to like send a live feed from the floor to send back to Texas.
Yeah,
where
I mean,
you
that was
produce
like
from your house.
That was before IRL streamers were using TVU backpacks.
Yeah, so that was like crazy, and then that didn't like, and like we did all this experimentation. We like learned what worked and what didn't, and like that's like having that experience, like it helps a lot when you're going into a venue and like having to navigate. So like I'm impressed with what EHL was able to do with like not having the years of setting up at these venues and like understanding what the workflow is going to be like and stuff. So
They do host their own LANs, so it's not like they're inexperienced in LANs. Someone's asking, does HCS help fund for the broadcast rights? No. The only money that LVT has ever like potentially even seen is the $10,000 that was put into LVT LAN for the prize pool, and that was by contract. The entire amount had to go to prize pool. We've been at this for 6 years. There's never been a monetary exchange whatsoever.
Yeah, and it's like I guess there's like a discussion of like how that like can maybe change in the future. Like I think there's like a world where it makes sense from their end.
Makes sense in my head.
Yeah, but like obviously like we're the benefactor. Like we benefit the most probably from. I mean, I don't want to say we benefit the most, but like we do directly benefit in a monetary way if it happens that way. So it's like we're skewed in our perspective of it, but I think it's like important for the Halo scene to be alive, and I don't think it's reasonable in the long run to like depend on volunteer work to do it. I think the game itself like benefits the most. That's the ethos of what we've done. Is like everything we've ever done has just been to benefit the Halo scene because like we care about it. Like that we have had plenty of opportunities to do things for cheaper and worse, but we don't, because like we ask ourselves, what would we want to watch at an event? And who knows if that was even a smart decision in the long run? Like, because there's opportunities where we could have spent way less money and done way less and probably been just as fine. But we think it's important to put out a good product.
Even then, like everybody that like helps LVT, they get paid, but people give us massive discounts on like everything,
Yeah.
Our casters, they should be paid more. Our director, James Clark, for the Next Up documentaries, should have been paid way more.
He killed those.
Our designer that has caught fire, and now every broadcast in Halo looks kind of the same, but not like HCS. We paid him for like these designs, but honestly, underpaid.
Yeah, and I mean, dude, he cooks like. Ah, God, I love that Foxbot's like doing what he does for us because, like, he has no like. It's not like he's trying to make a career out of doing esports broadcast design. It's like he's got his whole other thing. It's like just the thing he does because he likes Halo. You know,
the whole freelance creator ecosystem is kind of chalked.
I mean, like if we talk about because like LVT Halo has like 2 arms, right? We have our Halo section.
Yo, shout out OG War for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the support, man. Because we have like what we do in Halo, but then we have our other arm where like we do like white label events for other like creators and stuff. And I'll say, man, like if we wanted to go full in on that, like that's that makes money. Yeah, at least like when we go and we do events for other people, it's like that's like we don't have to like take a pay cut. Like we can charge what we're worth and stuff. And that's been cool because like we've had so many cool opportunities because of that. Like we've done events for Ludwig, we've done events for Sentinels, we've done events for FaZe, we've done events for Kason, and those are really cool and interesting experiences. But the reality is like it's not Halo and it's not keeping our scene alive, but it helps us like sustain what we're doing. And a lot of that, like, dude, when we do those big events, like all the money that's like made for the company just goes right back into Halo. Like it's
like the LVT land.
Yeah, like that. All that stuff funds the Halo stuff.
That's always been our motto.
Understand
when we put in our grassroots application, fucking 5 years ago. We said that we were looking for people that were Halo passionate, that were pretty much like experts in their field, and bringing them to Halo, and then using our expertise and our team to taking our skill, going to other titles, earning money, bringing it back to Halo, and creating this ecosystem. It's been a journey. It's been 6 years of a lot of hard work and sacrifices from a lot of people.
A lot of learning too. It's just like, man, like the amount of like odd end things that you have to learn how to do. Just like do you think like to
y'all see tools
be successful?
Being tech support at the LVT land.
Yeah, I feel like any
like guys,
any
we
event,
gotta
like,
pause the broadcast. There's no more casting. We gotta go fix something.
That was really crazy. They're like, yeah, they're having tech issues.
Talik
like,
can't hear anything from his right ear. What the fuck,
like I guess I'll go figure this out real fast. But I mean, that's like, I don't really mind it because it's like what I like to do. Like personally, it's like I like the broadcast end of it. I like the start to end product. Like every part of it. If I can have my finger in it, I want my finger in it. That sounds wrong. If I want to, I want to have my hand on the pulse at all points in time. Like I'm very interested from pre-production to post-production how it all works and how it all fits, and that's what I like. So it's very great. That's why this is like the greatest job in the world, man. Like I love it. It really is like my passion. And I think our team is so good. Like I'll put our casters against any other like tier 1 esport casters. Like I think we go band for band. Like our talent is good. Our production talent is great. Like dude, we have 2 absolute studs of producers that come in and work on our projects. Like you guys obviously know Louis. Isaac's behind the scenes doing his thing. Like he helps us with a lot of our white label stuff and like getting other opportunities. Like when we do like shows for like Ludwig and FaZe and all this, like he's there. A lot of our equipment comes through him. Yeah, we just did a Fortnite event like Courage. 2 weeks ago for Courage
and Legion. Yeah,
that was great. It's like, and that's where Isaac really shines and then does his best. But like, man, it's like what we built and what we done is like fantastic. I think we have the best Halo observer on the damn planet. Like
shout out Callus.
Yeah, like, and that makes a huge difference. Like just the observing quality.
Yes, everything.
That's the kind of things that you have to think about, man. Like you can't just like hire any person to observe Halo. Like I wouldn't hire a Halo observer to go do a CS event or to do a Valorant event. Like got to hire people that understand the game.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I'm so happy that Callus like stepped up and that has become our observer, because man, he just kills it. He's so good at understanding like what to watch, what we want to see. Like he reads the mind of the talent and the players. Is there anyone else I'm forgetting that, like, because we got the talent? Dude, Xander's been killing it with the edits. I wish we could use him more often for like more stuff. Like, we definitely need to be a little bit better at like doing more content. But when Xander like gets on an edit, dude, he kills it. He's so good. He did the hype track for this. So Envor said, look at your DMs. Yeah, but I mean, like, really, the LVT Halo scene is just like,
am I in trouble?
Slowly accumulating all the great people in the scene and putting it through. One thing I'd love to do during like this down period though is like try to find some of the young up and coming like talent for casting, and like try to find who's gonna be like next, because I think there is like, we have great talent and like they're not going anywhere, but I think there is like an opportunity for us to like give, you know, someone that's trying that has like the goods like a chance.
Eli
so
X.
I mean, if you're one of those people, send a reel, you know, show us
Eli
what you
X,
got.
you trying to do a LVT versus straight ripping
Oh,
match tomorrow after broadcast ends?
Is Eli here? Oh, he is here. Dude, let's go. Yeah, LVT versus straight ripping, bro. Let's get it going.
I'll sit it out. We'll let the boys play.
Get the hard carry going.
Envor, he just needs time to get home to the B&B. It's going to take a long car ride. But it sounds like he's down to fill us in on what happened at the end.
LVT has the Mikowski handicap. That's crazy, Maverick. That's crazy. You know, that's a former, I guess, was he pro? Semi-pro? If anything, I'm the handicap. Update on the Halo 5 TV2. So the venue closed, so they had to stop it mid-match.
Yep.
They're going to continue tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.
Druck and Soul Sniper are already in the final. It's a $1,000 final. 700 to first, 300 to second. Right now, the only other match that is in play is Boo Boo and Envor versus Command Station and Warlord. They were in the middle of game one. That's the match we're talking about that got cut off.
One's 10 a.m. It's 8-hour difference for me. So
10 a.m., bro? Oh
that's 2 a.m. my time.
Yeah, that's 5
when they're
a.m.
starting the
here.
matches.
Oh, well, no, hold on.
4 a.m.
Are you sure?
That's what they said. 10 a.m. Doors open 10 a.m.
Let me see.
It's 8 hours. It's 8 hours for me, and then 6 hours for you, right? Yeah, because they're gonna start it at 10 a.m. So they're gonna try to get it before pools.
Nice. Eli X said they'll run it by the guys, see what happens. What they got to say.
Straight ribbon versus LVT, bro. Yo, Louis,
They got a
make it a
solid
money. Make it a money
roster,
match,
bro.
bro.
Bro, hold on.
Make it a money match, bro. Put the fucking dude. I'm gonna make us some money.
You're gonna make us some money,
$1,000,
bro? Shit.
There's no shot we lose, bro. It's free money.
Listen,
But,
last time
what's the
Garrett told me
roster,
this,
bro?
he actually went and made money. And he asked for $20 at the casino, and he came back with like 125 or something like that.
Easy, bro. Bro, Tony's got ball. Me and Eli go out and slay, and I mean Mikowski hits a snipe here or there. Like, we're good.
Callus, bro? Put him on the squad.
Yeah, I guess you can observe. Callus probably takes my spot.
We should 1v1. It's not really possible for me. All my computers are being used for the production.
Callus is probably the best player in LVT. Because it goes like Callus and probably Eli.
You think he's better than Eli?
Yeah.
Maybe right now Eli hasn't been playing.
I think like Laz, as like if you're looking at the whole picture, I think Callus is a better player. But I think Eli probably is a better gunny. by far. I think Eli has a way better gunny than Laz.
I got you.
But I think of that highly as Laz. I think that highly as Eli as well. I think they're really good players. So then probably like active, right? Then Mikowski, then me, then you, then Tony.
Bro, you can't do Tony like that. I'm definitely the worst, bro. I'm on mouse and keyboard.
And then Aliak. Am I missing anyone?
Isaac.
Isaac's between you and Tony, probably. Maybe like around Tony.
I can't stand this. I think that Tony's better than me.
Okay, Tony. So then Tony, it's like either like I think Isaac and Tony are like almost 1-to-1. Maybe
Really?
I give the edge to Isaac because Isaac. Well, I guess who's been playing more? Like Tony's been on Marvel.
Active Double E, the Star Citizen streamer.
Dude, I keep telling Active I want to do a Star Citizen. And he's like, oh, we gotta wait for Observer mode. I'm like, bro, like let's just do it. See what it looks like. Like, there's no reason to not try. Let's do something. I don't know how you do Star Citizen tournaments, but yeah.
A little
I watched him
space
play that
battle,
game.
bro. Sounds lit.
Yeah, I watched him play the game and like it looks fun to play. I think my PC would die if I tried. I have a good PC. It's like the game just looks tough to run. Is it dogfights?
Yeah, that's.
But he says there's an observer mode in the game. I'm like, how does that work? Like you just like you can observe every player in the server, like. Bro, someone made a Reddit thread about the trigger finger thing. That's me and
Yeah?
I think we went like probably like 30 minutes too long on that conversation. But
I was gonna say it was longer than 30 minutes.
I said 30 minutes too long. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I mean that's the only reason I kept going is I was having a bit.
Mouse and keyboard is a cheat code.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, yo, Tony, make the LVT list. Like, who's the best Halo players on LVT from the top down? So put me at 1 though, so I don't get my feelings hurt. Active is live. Yeah, Active's probably like below Tony now. Like if we're talking like realistically, because Active hasn't played Halo in like a year. He said I'm working. Dude, I gotta watch some of the Rivals streams. I wish I liked Marvel Rivals more than I do. It's just not my game. I've been grinding Slay the Spire. Goated on Slay the Spire. But he spent 1 day on D5 mouse and made his judgment when he doesn't have a proper mouse pad. Oh, is like his placements. I'm undefeated at Worlds. Ah, that's true. I think Louis lost on main stage, right? Have you ever won 1 and lost 1, right? You lost the BTB and won the.
Okay, we did lose BTB. Team Walshy, we got demolished. In the grassroots playdate, we tied 1-1 in the series, and there wasn't enough time to go to game 3.
Yeah, he said
something like FaZe and Optic had to play or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, they should just ran that shit, bro. Pop it.
That's what I was saying, bro.
Yeah, because the game that you lost was on the bad map too, right? Like it was the hallway one.
Chasm.
Yeah, terrible map. Looks cool.
I've done it 3 times, I guess. Yeah, the grassroots and then 2 big team battle events.
You were in 2 of them? Yeah, I remember Fort Worth.
Yes, I was in 2.
Oh, you were in Charlotte as well because I gave you my mouse pad. I use that mouse pad right now. I was like debating it for a while because I was like, I gotta change my mouse pad out, and I was like, do I use the one that's signed by everyone? And I was like, I guess I do. Like, I'm never gonna sell it or anything, so it's like, why care about the signatures on it? Like, just use the mouse pad. So every time I look down, I'm swiping my mouse on Snakebite's signature or like Frosty's signature.
The event is over for the day. It's going to be like this for the next 2 days, right? I mean, it's going to be like prime time in North America. We're just going to be sitting here talking. Trying to organize a little show match tomorrow. We'll see.
See what we can do. Louis when he's locked in.
I get 2 ranks. Love that.
Yeah, that's so funny, bro. I kind of referred to you in 2 different like ways. He's like Louis and then LVT.
Okay, so I've been in my head, and I've been having issues. Well, like we're talking with Red Bull, right? And like they passed me from one rep to the other, and like this is Lewis V Titan. And I don't know if I should just start going by like LVT for short, because like I think the gamer tag confuses everybody.
Yeah, I mean you can always just like, my name's Brandon.
Yeah, it was a 2-part intro. It was like his.
Yeah.
I don't know.
LVT, yeah. But then like, cause like LVT is supposed to be more the brand, and then Louis V Titan's supposed to be the person, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
A little tough.
Dude, shout out to
That's
the tournament ops. Literally, like we just like, hey, can we spectate the Halo 5 thing? And then in seconds, bro, they were like, yes,
said, yeah.
Here's who you're talking to.
Dude,
They hooked us up, dude, immediately.
I guess like since the event's tomorrow, we could probably try to set up an observer in Europe to get a feed from, if it's worth it, instead of using watch mode.
I thought watch mode was fine.
Yeah, it was fine. It's just delayed. I don't know which one's better. I think watch mode's like fine. I guess you can, because you don't see the stats on screen in Halo 5. You just see the like the weapons they have and stuff. So
That's true, yeah.
do you all have the LVT brand? I guess, what does that mean? Like, are we all part of LVT? They're like, yeah. We could rep LVT. Everyone that has a sword necklace, bro, you're LVT.
Are we branded? Are you branded? Like a cow?
No, I think you're Brandon. I'm Garrett. Branded with LVT. I guess I did. I think you gotta type in a full sentence here. Psychedelics. You gotta give me a noun, a verb, a subject. You know, like start to finish. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. I don't.
LVT tats? Nah, bro. We're gonna heat up an iron and we're gonna brand.
Yeah, branded.
LVT. How many subs tools to get LVT branded onto your back?
Dude, I have a brand. I can brand myself if I wanted to. I have brands. They're not LVT shaped. If I was gonna get branded, I'd want to do a cold brand though, dude. I don't think you'd want to do a hot brand.
Oh, like
That's terrible. Yeah, like the way we brand. So we used to do hot brands, but we do cold brands now. So like we have like, what do you call it? Liquid nitrogen.
Yeah. Does it help
Dip it in there.
like with infection or something?
It's just like the brand, like the brand that we have to use is like it has a lot of lines in it, and it doesn't come in as clear like when you do a hot brand.
Okay.
So it's a lot easier to read and like identify. Plus it looks cool. Like their hair grows back, but it's white.
Where's the Halo gameplay? It's asleep in Europe.
It's
the day's over.
Yeah.
We had, dude. It is
yeah.
an 11. We're about to hit 11 hours on the stream, bro. It has been a day.
Yeah, I've been grinding it out. That's fun, dude. I'm so excited. I got Mexican popsicles again. What do you call them? They have like a name. Forget.
Frescas or
Frescas? No, that's a drink. Because helado means ice cream, but that's not what I'm talking about. Paletas, right?
Something like that.
Got a big box of paletas today. Doing a rebroadcast? Probably not. Maybe.
Now we're just not gonna go to sleep, bro. We're just gonna sit here and talk to y'all.
Yeah, we're gonna tap in Tony and Isaac. Have them take it over. Meg released some photos. Let's go.
Did she? Let's see.
Yeah,
Where?
it's on her Twitter.
Twitter?
Yeah, like has the helmet.
I think it's her birthday.
Is
We
it?
all need
Yeah,
to
shout
wish
out.
Meg a happy birthday.
She doesn't have the balloons on her Twitter, but she maybe doesn't have her birthday on it. Shout out Meg. She's a hidden gem in the scene for sure. Can I find the mainstream? Mainstream is EHL, but they're offline because it's like 1 a.m. or something in Europe right now.
I think it's like 10 p.m.
Oh, it is Meg's birthday. Nice. Let's go. Happy birthday to Meg. Dude, nice.
That emo.
Look at the health pack, dude. That's sick.
Yeah. What the hell am I looking at? So the rat on the helmet. All right. What is that?
I didn't even notice the rat, bro. That's crazy. You got the health pack, the plasma rifle. I think that's an AR. Looks like some Banish thing to the right. Some books.
Who's that?
Probably European.
Maybe
Is
you're
that, dude? We should like have a game where like we just like get people on camera. It's like, is it a European? It's like,
Who's that Halo Pro?
Yeah, I still like it was at Halo Pro. We gotta go back, like, dude. It was always so fun when it was like we had Aliak like hosting on the online stuff.
Yeah.
Like we just like do bits and stuff in between. That's always so fun. BON, Book of Moon Esports, bro.
Let me share this tweet in the chat, and you guys,
Go
do
give
me a
some,
favor and just give it a like or something.
Give some retweets, a little follow to Meg.
That's where these pictures are from. What do you think about this? I don't mind this at all for like a jersey, right?
Nah, that's great.
Yeah.
I think it's cool just like, you know, you get something that you and your boys get for the weekend and
yeah,
can hang up after.
Ooh, so this is the featured station right here.
Ah, cool.
I did notice that these TVs did not change all day today.
They might not have it like ready yet.
Right.
Supposedly, they're supposed to have the gameplay of the Xbox below it. It's like the person sitting below the TV is supposed to go up there.
What else is on the Twitter? Let's see.
On the Twitters? I'll go check the Reddit if you look at the Twitter.
Ooh, yeah.
Nah, it's just the APG thread and see if anyone posted in the mega thread today. Imagine like Reddit participation will probably be down this weekend just because it's at like odd hours.
Look at this tweet from Shopify Rebellion.
What do we got? I love our players, bro. They do have to like, oh man, I have a feeling they're not gonna like move them onto their gamer tags after pool pool, but man, that sucks. It's like it's tough to not see people's tags in game. Yeah, thanks, Maverick. Big shout out to Xander and Louis. Those are the two that worked on that. Louis did like the first assembly of the cut, and then Xander like polished it and added like a lot of the graphics and stuff. I think it came out great.
I wasn't, I knew it was going to be a good video, but I didn't know it was going to be received like quite as well as it was. Like I've seen some really cool comments, like people saying that that's like one of the better edits that they've seen that encapsulates like esports in a long time. Interesting.
Yeah, it feels like it's like what our identity kind of is, you know? Edward's like, that traffic's crazy, bro. Right,
Right?
taking the tube.
That sucks, man.
Isn't it like 10 p.m., bro? There's traffic in 10 p.m. That sucks. I'm prowling the Twitters. I don't see much right now. Yeah, it's tough. Like, that was one thing that it kind of worked out because we didn't plan for it at the LVT LAN, but getting player cams was like, I think, a really big, like, it really elevated the show at the LVT LAN, man. Just like, it doesn't feel the same when you don't see the players reacting in the game.
This is the energy we need when we're live in Atlanta.
Yeah, dude, the Gentlemates are it's like a French organization, so they're probably going crazy right now. That was one thing I guess I was gonna talk to you. I was like, we should try to like find not cheerleaders, but like people that are like dedicated to like getting people rowdy at the event, like, people watching and stuff.
Dude, I've been thinking about this.
Doing chants and stuff.
How would we feel about having like an entourage?
That's what I'm saying.
So what I want to do,
like, the super fans, like,
for Atlanta, what I want to do is like I definitely want to have a lot of walk and talk, and like move, like, let's say our host is going from like, one series ends and the host walks from one to the next one, and that's like our transition,
into the next series.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Like, that's executed well. It would look great. It's like we did like similar things in some of our other shows, but it's not like transitioning from one to the other. But like, I like the idea of like mixing the live with the game. It's
exactly.
Like, cool.
It's kind of what I'm envisioning. A Halo hype squad. Yeah. So with this, right, with this an entourage that kind of surrounds the talent. A, to hype up the shot, and B, for protection.
Yeah, you got to protect Aliak out there, bro. Like, we can't have Aliak like getting into the crowds.
I mean, so the Halo section is sectioned off, and like I feel like you can't get in unless you're a competitor. So I'm not too worried about that. But I mean like keeping from people from like walking through the shots and stuff like that. Like, we need another LVT sponsored team. Like, it's 2023.
2023. Yeah, earn some travel coverage, Envoy, bro. We'll give you a jersey. I don't know if it's in the cards to pay for a whole team's travel, unfortunately. But like, if the team already has their travel, like, I could see maybe something working out. He said bet. That's one thing that was always funny is like, there have been times where like it was always I always wanted to do it, but it like didn't really make sense in the long run. Like the TSM team, like Talik and them, they're always like, yo, just give us the word, bro. We'll be Team LVT. We'll be Team LVT. Like, just let us know. I was like, I really want to, bro.
Yeah, it didn't feel right.
Yeah, like to like just have them rep us with like getting nothing in return. It's like, doesn't feel like a good way to do it, but it would have been cool. Because they were just like wanting to do it for nothing. They were just like, yeah, well, what is rep? I was like, that's crazy.
Ooh, Eli put a recap video out.
Oh, let's go, dude.
The headline is Shopify Rebellion look insane.
Yeah, they definitely had some heat today.
LVT needs to be in London.
Dude, I didn't know if you got an emergency passport that it looks different. Like, really? I didn't realize that. Yeah, Watsy needed a passport. Look at this. I mean, you don't have to show it or anything, but.
It says emergency passport. What the hell?
Yeah, crazy, right?
That is crazy.
It must be like only good for like a month or something.
That has to be. On the trip when I got married, our passports, we had a puppy at the time, and our puppy chewed our passports. And so we went to the airport trying to get in with chewed up passports, And they said, no, you're not gonna be able to get back into America with this shit. And so they sent us.
We'll let you into this country, but you're not getting back. So you gotta.
Yeah. So, so we went to the passport offices or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what the proper name is, and there was a massive line, dude. But shout out to like they put us all like in a cafeteria, and everybody in that cafeteria is just waiting to be cherry picked.
Was it like at the airport?
No,
no,
it was like it was like downtown Houston, like in a government owned building.
Ah, cool.
And so there were hundreds of people there waiting, and it's like we were supposed to get married the next day, and from what we were hearing is like people don't even make it up to the window to get a passport. Long story short, the lady that cherry picks people saw the wedding dress like next to our luggage, and she's like, "Whose is this?" Like we raised our hand, and like she cherry picked us, and she walked us to the front of the fucking line, and we had a passport in 30 in like 30 minutes.
Dude, what an absolute G! That's awesome.
Black and Gold says the Lucid tournaments are top tier.
Nice.
Glad you like
I think
them.
the Lucid tournaments are fun. I think the next one should be really interesting, like what he's got planned up. So I'm excited for that. We gotta like figure out some merch for Atlanta for sure. It's like and we're talking about like a team. I was thinking about it. I was like, man, new LVT jerseys, something.
Amber has a question about pools. I think the pool is.
Are they even in our brackets?
So here's the last chance qualifier, and then pool play. Envor is Mags up?
Yeah, he's in this. Yeah. No, yeah. Oh wait, I keep thinking he's on Kraken because he's on Kraken at the LVT land, but he's not. He's on Mags up. So he's on that pool. He's in Majin. Envor's pool is crazy hard. He's a late. I was like, pool A definitely is a little stacked. I wonder if that's the order that they'll play the games. What, 5 pools? So it's 4 matches? But each team has to. I wonder how many setups do they have? There's 10 stations, right? So every team should be able to play.
It should look like. It should look
so
like.
It should be pretty fast, right? Yeah. So every team should be able to play at the same time.
9 stations.
But I wonder if they're gonna do that or if they're gonna hold matches or something.
Well, they have side tournaments to run.
Yeah, but they might run after pools, like when it gets into bracket play.
Yeah.
Low key, I might need to call it here. I have to go do farm stuff.
Yeah, you're good. Does everybody make? Oh no, everybody does make winner bracket? Oh no. So the last 4 teams from each pool advance. Is that what's going on here? Yeah.
Yeah, top 4 for each pool.
Winner of pool A is seed 1 and winner of pool B is seed 2, I assume.
Yeah, probably like that. And then, because that would make it so that pool A plays pool B. That's interesting that they don't have a. I guess like they have to run a whole bracket in one day. They're gonna be pretty. I think it's gonna be a pretty tough challenge, like the Sunday. LVT gonna supply the.
Oh, they got to do the FFA, bro.
Yeah. I don't think that gets streamed, right? Probably not. Maybe the finals.
Dude. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is.
That's a big ask. Like, I don't know if we would even be able to cover it. Like, if you're doing everything else, like, it'd be pretty tough.
Yeah. I mean, if I had it my way, bro, we'll have an observer in every station.
Yeah.
But that's going to take quite an effort and more. Honestly, it's probably going to take volunteers. I don't think that we can. We clearly can't afford to like pay.
Yeah, like
10 observers. And 10 producers. Like, because I mean, along with observing, you have to sync the nameplates because people are not signed into accounts. So the scope of the event is just it's tough, I should say. I'm coming on cam.
And then it's like you also have to get like observers. Like you have to get 10 PCs. Like each observer needs its own PC. And you probably need a PC sponsor for that. And it's a lot that has to go into it. So I mean, Infinite's a really good producer. Revan Knight, like, he's a great producer. But yeah, like, I imagine they just have someone that's kind of learning on the fly for the other stuff. So probably takes a second. I gotta run. I have to go do some farm stuff. It's like 3 o'clock. I was supposed to do it at 1. Yo, thanks for watching with me. I'm sure Louis is gonna keep doing stuff, but thank you guys, and I'll be back tomorrow, or maybe today still if Louis is still streaming after I'm done. Catch y'all later.
We'll let him go. Shout out to Tools, hanging out with us since about 2 hours in. I feel like this. I feel like today's over. The stream. What's going on in the directory? Anything look interesting right now, folks? That's my question. No, man. Everybody's like locked in. Okay, well, yeah, those of you that stuck around after the 4v4 finish, thank you. We tried to get into the Halo 5 2v2 with our observer. We dusted off the Xbox Series X, we busted it out, we updated it on stream, and then we were able to get into those lobbies, but for whatever reason, we were pulling host all the way to North America, even though there's four people on the same network in Europe, which was causing issues. Obviously not a good player experience. Shout out to the players that were down for us to get in. The players that were down for us to get in, I guess they were just going to play through the lag. I don't know. But shout out to the tournament ops for allowing us and helping us to do that. A little audible on the day there. That was not in the plans. I didn't know it was going to be possible, to be honest with you. Fly to Birmingham on the LVT private jet to observe the Halo 5 2v2 tomorrow. You know, that sounds like a great idea. And a great use of fossil fuel. Tell them to bridge for the host. Yeah, I wonder, you know, is this Xbox on? No. I wonder if I change, like, the search region from, like, I don't know if it's a thing like in Halo Infinite where you can have, like, an expanded search versus like a local or regional. I'm curious if that would change anything. Really not sure. You can search expanded. Yeah, so I just don't know if it's going to have any influence on the server selection whenever we get into matchmaking. It's always going to opt for US? Dang, that's crazy. Yeah. How many EU servers are there in general? As part of the reason why we want to talk to Envor. Envor's on his way to where he's staying, and then potentially we'll hear from him. But I'm curious what it's been like. Like, are they just lagging in general? Because Halo 5 for Xbox Series X has no LAN function. There's absolutely no LAN function. It's impossible. So they have to play online on the servers, which is how we were even able to observe in the first place. I'm curious. Let me see in the replays here. There was one good series today. And that was Mags Up versus Omit. Okay, we do have it here in replay.
he switched to replace Avucci. I'm probably going to get absolutely slammed for saying that wrong.
We were going all through that as a qualifier.
And so Sab switched teams.
Trying to lock in that spot, but yeah, my heart is still Mags up to get.
All right, so this was the best series of the day. I think we'll watch this, and then we'll probably close down for the day.
I think it's going to be interesting to kind of see how this one goes, and I think for Mags Up, if you're right there, you know, that 5th seed, they were literally right there, so I think it's going to be an absolutely banging game. We're going to crack right into it. It is Mags Up in the red, it is Omit in the blue, and it is going to be a Strongholds on Recharge to kick us off.
And last time these two teams met on Recharge, it was a game of oddball, and inconceivable who they were at the time. Admit, they won 2 rounds to 1, so they are close on this map. But they did
So this
lose
was
the
winner
series
round
to
3?
that best of 5. So looking at them to be the favourites to win this one, and straight away James and Mate are opening up. They must be listening to us because they got triple cap.
Yeah, what is it we talk about with this game mode, this mapping mode, and triple caps? We've never seen so many triple caps kind of in our games and in the opens as well. Just seems to be one of those game modes and one of those maps that just leads into triple caps quite a bit. Speaking of, it is going to be a perfect on the side of Omit. Just getting everyone filled in so you can see who is who. You can see the bait and switch coming through.
77-0 right now.
We are on board with
This was a
Penguin.
hell of a run.
He was the bait and switch with Suppressed, who managed to find that kill, and finally Mags Up going to find at least A.
Envoy, you say you guys didn't play well?
That's a pretty good start for a minute.
It's a pretty big shutdown in the early part of the game there, just as they put their first points on the board here now, Mags Up. But just looking at the scoreboard really quickly here, the amount of kills and deaths, with the reverse triple cap coming through, you've just got to get your Spartans on the map. Mags Up at the moment dealing with...
Yeah, let me pause it real quick. Yes, the tournament is over for the day. It is like nearing 11 p.m. if I'm not mistaken in Birmingham. The venue, in fact, is 100% closed. So the event's over for the day. It will be back in... so they expect pool play to continue in about 10 hours. If I'm not mistaken. So, like, not only is it getting late, but these competitors need to go to sleep. On top of that, I need to go to sleep at some point. But I also need to eat something. But, yeah, the event's over for the day.
Rounded up onto like 15, 16 deaths, and they have like...
I'll be right back.
They
Chat.
almost have less than half of that. Just slightly more than half, rather. You've really got to be making sure that you're playing for the win condition on this map. At the moment, they're going for the AB. And the reason for that is because a lot of teams, they do not like pushing through that tower. They've chosen to go the long way around the map to get that hold, to get those spawns up in attic, so they can push back around. And we've got the counterplay now from Amit, who are trying to do the exact same thing the other way around, and B is left on an island. So they're going to have to push through now.
Yeah, and you can see Sab already with 7 kills as well, trying to find that guy in the back of B. He's going hunting. Yeah, beautiful work from Omit off the rib. Green gun gonna come out as well. Beatdown trade happens. B gonna probably be reset. Trippy box trying to hide a Spartan, not gonna be too successful, but Omit once again finding a score and trying to get into that B side as well. But you can see Penguin 7 assists already, Adam.
Yeah, and the timing there, Mags Up, we're trying to wait for Fubu to respawn, because you don't really want to push the long haul side of Recharge of Strongholds. You're really going to get trapped in that corner area. The strongest part of Strongholds for this map is definitely towards the Plasma Pistol, top gold. You got access to B, you got access to A. C is kind of the reverse between King of the Hill. King of the Hill, C is quite strong. Strongholds, you really want to stay away from.
This event is on land in Birmingham.
Fubu gonna find a beautiful kill there. Playing a little bit of ring around the roses as well, waiting for teammates to come in. Does get beaten down by Falcated though. And it's going to be a mid who just wander right in. They do have the shock as well, but Envor going to clean that up, will grab it and get into pipes, but doesn't manage to get away. And Omit, it's going to be another triple cap. Make that their second, and the shock, the grapple trying to get away. Don't think he will, and Druck going to clean that up, but huge out of Omit there, even though Mags Up have taken B back.
Well, Kate did a good job trying to live with the grapple there. He almost got him, didn't land the shock. shock that he wanted on the shot on the shock. But I found my words. But
the shock shot.
Sab's got it now, and this is interesting here because they are in air, but
I think this is Reed and Captain James Force on the mic.
He's left the shot rifle there, maybe, so it's hard to go pick it up. Didn't see if he had any ammo left. But you can see now that Amit are pushing through B, pushing through that, to try to take that space, even though they don't have B yet. They're making mags up small.
Psychedelic, no, we joined after the lobby was already created.
They're prioritizing map control over the actual stronghold so they can get more points later.
Yeah, 100%, and it should be noted, and something we didn't super get to talk about at the start, is that this is a BO5. This qualifies you to pools. This puts you in the money. If you win this game, you have guaranteed money at Birmingham. So, yeah, both very, very important, especially to get a map #1 going. It's another trip cap to Amit. They should be able to reset as well, and they will. Couple of kills coming through. One into bot tower. What can Sab do?
Oh, Sab, that strafe is nasty.
By Envor, who is
He ended up dying, but damn, bro,
but
making
yeah,
it hard.
178 to 50 already, and even though they're going to lose B, Amit looking absolutely impenetrable right now.
Absolutely are there, and Mags Up really need to find a way to break that defense because Amit are rotating around the map so quickly, and they're taking the objectives.
It's mineral water.
They need so fast.
Sparkling water.
Are trying to get that foothold. They're waiting for players to respawn. They're doing the right things. Amit just aren't giving them the space to be able to do it. And even though Amit have players down, they've only just tagged A, and they're trying to tag C, but the respawns are going to come in at the other side of the map, and that's going to give.
Yeah, if he's, I mean, I imagine they're going as fast as they can.
But it ain't going to be for very long.
No, I'm not even sure they even scored a single point right there, but it is going to be the clearing out of B. They are going to lose A.
You know, maybe they could talk to the tournament ops and like give them a green light when production's fully ready. But I can see how they prioritize like just keeping the tournament going. We're really not sure what kind of hoops that EHL is having to jump through. I imagine there's a lot. There always is with lands. Always so many hoops to jump through, so many fires to put out.
But Amit 193 is going to allow Mags Up to score. One thing I love about Strongholds, it is literally never over, right? How many times have we seen in HCS? How many times have we seen in all of these opens, like the 250, 249, the 250, 248, right? So for Mags Up, it's never over, especially in Strongholds. They do have this B and C set up. They are close to cracking the triple digits as well.
Yeah, oh, if anybody from EHL is watching, one thing that y'all can change that will help the viewing experience, given the circumstances that we're going through, is to enable the gamer tag for the enemy. For example, right there, this player, we don't know who this is. There's no way to know until they die. But if you turn the enemy names on, you can see how you see the blue names out there, HCS 3603481. That's a teammate, right? And you can also have the enemy names on as well. So I think that's the best way to do it. In the past, we even tried to do service tags because players change their service tags so that each other know, you know, who they're looking at, who they're coming to, like on their team. But when we do that, right, the observer doesn't know who to switch to because the observer can't see who 367 is, for instance, or you can't see what their service tag is. So just hard things to work with because tournament ops are making players play on like random accounts.
Two things I really want to say about Strongholds, but I've got a bit of quiet on the map here. They're just running out of long haul and just going though. It's 3 down again. That I did not expect to push like that. All of them go down. Triple cap again as well. I was just about to say, Strongholds is the only game mode in the game where you can score while you're dead, because you can hold and go for trades. But second of all, it's the only game.
I don't know the exact reason why, but we can speculate. There's, you know, why they use these HCS gamer tags. It's quicker to just control, you know, what games are downloaded and all that good stuff, right? If you go and you log into an Xbox, like, is the Xbox automatically going to start trying to download every game that you own? If that's a major internet issue, major. It'll crash the network if you know 5 Xboxes are trying to download a game or something, right? Can't have that happen.
Just unable to move, and it
keep things
like
moving.
It might be another triple cap.
Also, this game is not live. There are no more live games.
5th triple cap of the game. It is going to be over and done with. Oh, Mitt gonna take the 1-0 lead, and you have to say it was suffocating at the beginning, and they just never let Mags up into that game.
Yeah, Omit looked good in game 1.
Really started off strong a bit there. They did not let Mags up get any space whatsoever.
Damn. It sounds like they lost caster audio. I assume this happened live during the event. Yeah, they're back now.
Great start from them. Mags up just need to review the.
Yeah, there were not too many matches on air today, unfortunately. A lot of matches happening.
Yeah, and to be honest,
a lot of matches that a lot of people would have loved to see.
What, 4 triple caps?
Yeah.
That's
Envoy's
never
ready
going
to go.
A way that you're going to be able to win the game, right? So looking at the scoreboard, I mean, 17, 17, 16, like just so many kills, and I think the assist column is telling, right?
Yeah.
Double players in double digits, and just way more assists over the team. And we're going to move into a Slayer live fire as we have a look at some replays brought to you by GameSir. It's going to be some beautiful double kill off the rip. And again, look at this trip. Look at that start. 60, 70 nil, and when you're Mags up and you're just getting absolutely roasted off the board, 88 to 4.
Yeah.
Right, it's tough to bring that back.
Yeah, they had a full minute where they weren't able to score anything.
Join
They had all the space and time they needed to get that initial part of the setup. Early game strongholds is quite different to other game modes because like the game goes on forever. So if you get that early strong point, you've got like a buffer of how many mistakes you can make. You're like depositing into the bank account, so you've got more space later to make mistakes. And even the best of players, with the replays we've just seen, they make mistakes too. But if you're going to get that currency in early, that gives you a bit of time to relax. You're less
Little
against the
pop-off.
clock,
I wonder who it was.
do more risks, and it paid off.
Yeah, 100%. And now that's kind of it for Mags Up. Is now you gotta reset, right? You gotta go into this Slayer in live fire, and you gotta kind of work out how it's gonna look. But yeah, I mean, for Omit, right? They know in the qualifier they got it done 3-0, and for them, they're gonna want to do the same thing. And Mags Up have got to find a way to kind of bring that up. But my favorite map and mode is in there. CTF Accor. I want a game 4. I want to see it get that far, but it also can't be understated, right? Like, you win this game and you get into pools, you're done for today. Like, it is what, like...
Yo, what's good, Envoy?
Yo, what's good, boss? You doing all right?
We're doing good. Ladies and gents, welcome Invor, I should say. Invor to the stream. Maybe a good place to start. Invor versus Envor. I know when we did the doc, you introduced yourself as Invor, which was kind of a shock to all of us.
No, not this again.
Yeah. it's been a topic today, a little bit.
Yeah.
So what do we prefer?
Good question.
Doesn't matter.
See, yeah.
I think we lost him.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this one kind of plays out.
Yeah, service may not be too good.
In the winners bracket as we can. Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting not only for these guys to kind of get out. Obviously, 12 teams will come out of today.
Oh, you back?
So here we are. Sudden death basically guaranteed at this point unless we get another pull. But
can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah, I think we lost you for a minute there.
Oh. I didn't realize you lost me. I'm sorry about that.
No, all good. Hey, so how's the day today? How's the day been?
The day was pretty good. Sat there and enjoyed the event for the first day. I'm not gonna lie, we kind of like got up there like late, so it was kind of like weird trying to like check. It was like very complicated, but had to get situated.
Okay. Sorry, it's a little hard. Like you break up a little bit. I don't know if there's like a Wi-Fi you can join or something like that.
Wait, so you need us up in the door? No, I got the key fob. LBT, can you hear me better? I had to step outside real quick, so the signal probably wasn't that good.
Yeah. Well, you sound way better.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just having to get food.
Nice.
But I was saying that the event went pretty well. We kind of got up there a little bit late, and it was weird trying to figure out where check-in was for a bit. But we ended up having to figure it out.
That's good. So tournament day, I mean, overall, you guys are in pool play, so you got to be happy about that. Winners round 3, you guys go up against Omit, and it was the best series of the day. All right, how was that series for you?
That series was a bit rocky.
A bit rocky. So you know, how does it feel?
Rocky.
You there?
LBT, give me a second. I think it's cutting in and out. Let me get to a better place soon.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
And it will be, although Amit are just pushing forward everywhere. One right above him is going to find a melee trade. That was huge. 4 minutes to go. Do you think we're going to have our first full reset of the tourney on stream?
I think we're going to get a game 5. I think Mags Up are going to score a flag here. I think there's been multiple times this round where Amit have had one player alive already. Multiple times. The pressure's on. Voodoo has got the space here. He's in there, util. They're all on Fridge side. He needs to win this. This is an absolutely massive win. They get it, so then they push through. It doesn't matter, he traded it. Envo's in there to back him up as well. If he can get some help from the rest of his team, they can take the base here, and then they can potentially run the flag. They're setting up for it.
Yeah, and you can see that Envo, he's not going to be able to get the flag pull, though. A double kill from Suppressed. Yeah, unfortunately blocks his own run with the nade. Couldn't be able to jump up, but this Mags Up player is going to get absolutely murdered as they came around there. 3 minutes to go, the push coming in for Amit. You can see the nade starting to come into util. You can see Falcated down there as well. The slide out, a huge kill from Suppressed. But you can see Mags Up are in their base, and I don't think Suppressed is going to get away with it, and he won't, but Sab does find a kill. And this is huge in the context of this game. Does manage to find a flag pull. Actually manages to juke the Mags Up player as well, but will not get away. Massive kill.
That should be better.
All right, you're back. Okay, so we got Envoy on the call, everybody. Teaming with Mags Up right now, right? So you're on the team with Druk, Boo Boo Doo, Soul Snipe. How did this come about? I kind of just assumed that you did so well at the LVT land that they threw you a nod and gave you a chance. Is that kind of what happened?
Yes, that's exactly what happened. They saw the performance, saw the potential, and Soul Snipe actually hit me up to run with them.
Well, that's fucking awesome. Honestly, you kicked ass at the LVT LAN, right? LVT LAN, we played on PCs. At home, whenever you're practicing competing from home, you play on a PC or an Xbox?
Played on PC.
Do you have an Xbox, or have you been prepping on an Xbox?
No, I have not been prepping on an Xbox. I've just been limiting my frames to 120 and turning on VSync.
That's interesting. But I guess it's worth noting, right, that you're not new to competing on Xbox. You've been through the open bracket nearly every event, right?
Yes, sir. Nearly every event.
Well, that's cool. So you guys do well at the LVT LAN when you were playing with Kraken. That's kind of just a pickup squad, right? Just because San Antonio was just kind of random, right? You get picked up by Mags Up. You're here at DreamHack Birmingham now. You guys get to winter round 3, and what we're watching right now on stream is game 4 of the event. Of the series against Omit. You guys go down in this game, right? But everybody was really feeling like this was going to go to a game 5. You had a big game. What was it? A game 3, right?
Yeah, I had several big moments in game 3.
Yeah. So and then game 4 comes around, right? How are we feeling after the loss to Omid? Obviously the tournament's not over for you guys. There's plenty to go. But how are we feeling? How are the vibes of the team?
I feel like the vibes are pretty fun. I mean, to us, like that Friday, like it. I think what mattered most was just getting used to playing on Xbox. The series we weren't really like too much worried about. But obviously, like we know, like going into like pools, it's gonna matter to win all these series that we play. For a better seeding coming out to Sunday.
That's pretty cool. I know earlier you were breaking up, right? But it sounded like you were mentioning that you guys kind of had a late start on the day. It was hard to find check-in, right? You said.
Yes.
Did you guys get like I don't know, proper warm-up time, all that good stuff before your series?
No, we did not get a proper warm up. By the time we got up there to make sure that like we were like checked in, they had everyone that was sitting at stations up, and they had matches having to start.
Damn. Okay. So kind of rushed into it. Nevertheless, though, I mean, you guys are secured in pool play. Did you guys get any briefing on pool play? Are they going to have you guys sign into accounts, or is it the expectation that like the entire weekend y'all will be playing on random HCS tags?
That I'm not really sure about. They didn't really brief us on that, but they did tell us that we were one of the first matches like up that next day.
Okay. So what time are y'all supposed to play?
It's supposed to be at 10:30. That we're supposed to be having to play for our first match. I don't know who we're supposed to be playing against our first match though.
I got you. What time is it right now in Birmingham?
It is 10:31.
Okay, so 12 hours from now, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Pretty interesting, honestly. And then obviously the 4v4 finishes. You're in the 2v2, right? You're still in it, right? You're teaming with Boo Boo Doo Boo, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's correct.
Y'all were in game 1 in the semifinal against Command Station and Warlord, tied 9-9, and the game just ended. Is that correct?
Yes.
What happened?
DreamHack was having the close down, so they needed everybody out. It was like, I think it was like 9:15 around the time that they were saying it. So I would imagine that they wanted to be closed up the next 45 minutes from that time frame.
Cool.
That's just my guess, but yeah, they told us that we needed to, like everybody needed to like get up and leave.
Yeah. So I do have a question, right? We were trying to observe the Halo 5 from North America, right? We got the green light from the admins. We jumped in with Druck and Soul Snipe, and I guess we were pulling host potentially. In the matches that you didn't have an observer, we weren't involved in. Did y'all have any like lag or anything like that, or is us getting in observer mode actually affecting the server selection?
I'm guessing when you guys were observing, it was affecting the connection, which I'm actually kind of surprised about because I didn't think that it would affect it on Halo 5 like it would on Halo Infinite. Since you have 4 people that's playing from the UK there, I would imagine that it would automatically pull the host from somewhere in the UK.
Yeah, that's what we kind of thought. Obviously, that's not how it worked out. We kind of lost our opportunity to observe. But what we were able to do, and this is how we saw the 9-9 finish, was watch in spectate mode, which honestly, in my opinion, was more or less just fine. I guess there's an issue though, right? They want to continue the Halo 5 tournament tomorrow morning? Or do you know when they're supposed to continue Halo 5? Because you're supposed to play tomorrow morning also in the 4v4, right?
Oh yeah, we're supposed to. I think they said that we need to be there by 9:30. to do the H5 2v2. I mean, they're BO3, so it could be pretty quick.
Okay.
But we're still trying to get things like figured out because it's just confusing as to why we can't be a leader match on that tomorrow, because there's still the two teams that have to come out of the LCQ to be in pools, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be tricky, I'm sure. And then obviously with Druck and Soul Snipe still being in the 4v4 also on your team, there's potentially going to be a conflict, right? So I imagine if that's the case, maybe it gets held and just scheduled whenever it can get done. I'm sure they'll work it out. I'm hoping we get to catch it because we love Halo 5 2v2s here on LVT, and so yeah, we're hoping to watch that. I did have a question.
Yeah.
We put out the LVT hype video that we're getting into. We're going to be producing DreamHack Atlanta, and you're a major part of that video. What are your thoughts on the video? How do you feel about it? I know that there's a lot of you specifically in the video, and I'm just curious, right? We didn't ask your permission to put that out there or anything like that, but these are clips that we think kind of define the open bracket, and obviously you're not the only one in the video. There's plenty of screaming and yelling, but we put out a video that we thought kind of captures the passion from the passion pit and our ability to cover it, right? So I'm just curious from you, how did you feel watching that video? How does it feel kind of looking back at those times?
I was actually surprised to see that you guys made an edit with about the passion pit. I figured that that would be the theme that's being displayed. I thought it was great, honestly, especially when I got to my part for the edit.
Yeah.
It was amazing. I'm actually grateful that you guys are having to still put out stuff like that for an edit for a lot of the people that are in the passion pit. I feel like there's just a lot of people that still kind of get unnoticed through the open bracket, and it's just nice to sit there and see that you guys are having to take full advantage of the resources and tools at your guys' disposal to sit there and publish that.
Yeah. Back to Birmingham, you guys all staying together, the Max Up team?
Yes.
Nice. So y'all just got back. You guys gonna do any VOD review or anything like that tonight?
We're gonna be having to eat and just relax for tonight.
Yeah. Okay, man. Well, I appreciate you calling in. Anything that you want to get off the chest before I just let you go?
Appreciate DreamHack for having to host this event here in Birmingham for the EUs and Australians that don't really get a chance to have many Halo events. And also appreciate you and some other people for having to do a watch party.
Oh, of course.
For Halo.
All right, dude. Well, tell the team I said good luck. We're rooting for you guys. Honestly, I feel like you guys have a pretty high ceiling that you guys are. I feel like you are barely getting the engine revving, so I feel like there's a lot more to expect out of you guys. Personally, I expect a lot from you guys. I want to see you guys make a deep run. If not, take the whole damn thing, okay? So appreciate you calling in on Invor. And yeah, just wish the guys good luck tomorrow, and get some good food, get some good rest, and we'll see you tomorrow, right, dude?
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. All right, man. GG's, dude. Thank you.
GG's.
There we have it. We just talked with Vor. I think that's going to wrap it up for the day. I don't think that there's much else to tackle here on the day. So that'll do it for today's co-stream. I think that we're going to end it right there. What we'll do is, since the live portion will be over, we'll turn the drops off. I don't think that I'm going to keep the stream running. I think that we're going to go offline. But nevertheless, Uh-oh. Someone said, wait. What? What's going on? Did we get SR on stream? We did a little bit. So every match that SR played was on the main EHL broadcast. So it was casted. Yeah, here's some of it right here. What makes you ask? Yo, Mudda's big butt. Appreciate you being here all day. And for, of course, being a constant supporter of LVT. Thank you. Thank you so much. You worked all day? Okay, so yeah. Your best bet, honestly, is to watch the EHL stream. I think we did watch the entire thing. I can't imagine that we cut away from the Shopify Rebellion match. There was not really a chance for us to not watch it, so... You can go back to the VOD, try to see it from our POV. If that doesn't satisfy you, I would go to the EHL stream and watch it just raw dog. It was like a 10-minute series. Yeah. Not really a surprise. I think this is it right here, right? Underground versus Shopify Rebellion. Yo, one grandma back in the LVT stream. Let's go. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to the other watch parties. We had Straight Rippin' hosted by Revanite. Revanite's in the chat right now. He's probably in the same boat as me. Tired as hell, hungry, and eager to watch more Halo tomorrow. There was also the Luminon watch party. We had plenty of other watch parties as well, right? But yeah, a lot of good stuff this weekend. This is just day one of the event, right? So it feels weird to sign off at 5:45 p.m. You took a nap right after of a night. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be even earlier. Yeah, tough times out here. Yeah, let's check the directory. Someone said Moondizzle says Collect is live. Let's just double check. Oh yeah, he's moving. He's playing matchmaking right now. Very nice. A good day of Halo, ladies and gents. Shout out to EHL for providing the main broadcast, European Halo League. If you haven't already done so, please check out their channel this weekend. Specifically, they're obviously the main broadcast this weekend. And I'm really looking forward to DreamHack Atlanta. We want to do something really good for the community, good for the competitors, and good for the spectators that are there. We're trying to upgrade the experience on all of those accounts. It's just going to take a little bit of time and a little bit of elbow grease to get to where we want. So yeah, Collect probably returning for Atlanta, by the way. Yeah, that's awesome because I noticed that he was playing COD obviously and doing pretty well from what I saw. But the fact that he's been grinding Halo now that Atlanta's around the corner, it definitely looks good. We can take one quick look at what we can expect tomorrow morning. So the as of right now, this is the pools. In Pool A, we got Shopify, Omit, Mags Up, and Majin. On Pool B, Luminon, Kraken, Legion, and Fries in the bag. And then there's 2 spots on both of those pools that need to be filled out. And that will be done so by the last chance qualifier. Let me select the right option here. This one right here. You can see the little mini bracket. It's not even a bracket, right? The winner of these two matches will punch their ticket to the pool. So this finals in this bracket that you see on screen right now is not going to be played out. There's no need, or maybe there is for seeding. I'm not sure. But if I have to guess, this finals that's on the screen right now will not be played. These are last chance qualifiers, meaning if you win, you're in pool play. If you're out, you're out. King's Order versus Cat Smile Gaming, and then In Excelsis versus Phantom Gaming. Little EU on EU action for King's Order versus Cat Smile Gaming. I think right now, Majin and Fry's in the bag are the other two EU teams that are still alive. And then on the other semifinal, or the other last chance qualifier, I should say, I think Phantom Gaming is also EU. In Excelsis is Blood Reina, Wile E. Coyote, Ashlyn Bot, and Saves. So pretty exciting. That should happen pretty quickly tomorrow morning. The continuation of the Halo 5 2v2 sounds like it might happen even earlier than what we thought. Right now, Druck and Soul Snipe sitting in the finals. This is a $1,000 tournament. They're waiting to see who wins between Boobadooboo Envor and then Warlord and Command Station. That's what we can expect tomorrow morning. Of course, LVT will be live tomorrow morning. And that's going to be it. I appreciate everybody joining. Thank you all. I'll let you go. Please enjoy your evening. I think that we will raid collect. And I'll decide what I'm going to do with the broadcast after that. But that'll be done with the live portion. So drops will end as well no matter what happens. Either the stream goes offline or we'll turn the drops off. But thank you all for joining. This is the LVT co-stream, of course. I thank you all for being here. We had a lot of support today, a lot of raids, a lot of stream streaks continued, and a lot of people just enjoying some damn good Halo. And honestly, I can't wait to put on some better, to put on more Halo at DreamHack Atlanta. And with that, I will leave you with our little pop-off video that promotes our presence at DreamHack Atlanta. GG's, everybody. Please tune in with us tomorrow, and we'll have another good day. See y'all.
You're fucking terrible! This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh! Akame's done it! I can't! And Akame Esports take the win!
The Senate has nowhere to go! Shopify Rebellion!
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history. They claim the free-for-all finals.
One team for what? One team for what? Come on! You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Those he can't be a sweep!
Here comes the push to Tony. This is a aggressive. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield.
Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's gonna be it. Dark Insider gonna move on.
Now, 49-44 Optic could bring it back to within one, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion!
Jayon! Go Yale! That's a fucking shit! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking go, me!
Job not done.